acá. Bueno. Buenas gente, ¿cómo están hoy? Sean bienvenidos hoy a lo que se va a hacer posiblemente los 9 días más largos que voy a tener del canal, ya que voy a estar en full 100% cubriendo todo lo relacionado a la primera Capcom Cup de Street Fighter 6. Pero antes de eso vamos a tener posiblemente el evento offline más importante y crítico para conseguir el último spot para la Capcom Cup número 10, que se celebrará la siguiente semana, el 21 de febrero, donde tenemos obviamente una competencia de lo más dura que va a haber, de lo más dura que va a haber de todos. En este primer día del Last Chance Qualifier, LCQ, se van a cubrir únicamente las pools A-D, como ustedes saben, ya que van a completamente cubrir esas 4 pools. El sábado van a cubrir las pools E a H hasta encontrar obviamente a los 16 players sobrevivientes. Y tras eso, obviamente el domingo van a cubrir el top 16 y el top 8 hasta el final para descubrir quién va a ser el último clasificado que se va a estar en la pool H, para ir obviamente por ese $1.000.000. O sea que se van a venir cositas, se van a venir muchas cositas en el Last Chance Qualifier. Así que vamos a cubrir primero lo más importante de todo. ¿Qué jugadores vamos a ver hoy en estas primeras 4 pools? En las pools A a D. Ya que esto va a ser muy importante a ver. Ya que de lo que pase en esas pools va a ser lo que supondrá después para las pools E a H. Por suerte, acá tengo el enlace y si ustedes ponen a los que estén en Twitch exclamación bracket, podrán tener el bracket de Last Chance Qualifier. Pero no se preocupen, a los que están en YouTube les he dejado en la descripción del vídeo el enlace, el link que los lleva a la página de StarGG donde están todas las pools del Last Chance Qualifier. O sea que no tienen de qué preocuparse si ustedes no pueden ver el Last Chance Qualifier, porque acá lo van a tener para verlo. Hmm. Así que poco que decir, gente, con eso. Vamos a revisarlo. Vamos a cubrir hoy estas dos primeras pools, que ya por la preview que se viene aquí a continuación, va a haber lo mejor de lo mejor del mundo. Así que empezamos primero por la pool A. ¿A quiénes hay que tener en cuenta acá en esta pool? Pues ya algunos nombres que están en cuenta ya son muy importantes a tener en cuenta con eso. Aquí vamos. Pool A. Porque lo que pasó el año pasado, que fue Zen, que nadie lo conocía, se terminó llevando el Last Chance Qualifier del último Capcom Cup de Street Fighter V, y a la vez se llevó el segundo puesto en esa, ya que el que ganó el primer puesto fue Minerdu. Y Zen se llevó el segundo puesto, apareciendo de la nada como si nada, se llevó el puesto del Last Chance Qualifier. Pero en fin, regresamos acá a las pools. Tenemos aquí, en este caso, tenemos obviamente, no necesita mucha introducción, The Merface Tokido en la pool A. Tenemos también a The Force, uno de los mejores, bueno, uno de los dos mejores DJs de Brasil, que juega no solo Classic DJ, sino también juega Modern DJ, aunque no lo crean. Luego tenemos a Kusanagi, este es el Kusanagi francés, ya que el Kusanagi mexicano está clasificado. Hay 3 Kusanagis: Kusanagi francés, Kusanagi mexicano y Kusanagi español. El Kusanagi mexicano es el que está clasificado. Kusanagi francés y el español no están. Luego tenemos a Joy, jugador de Manun. Después, Lord Venom, que está aquí porque su equipo 00 Nation ganó la Street Fighter League de Europa. Así que obviamente todos los miembros del equipo de 00 Nation, de los que no están clasificados, como Veggie, Ricky Barnett y Lord Venom están aquí en el LCQ. Y él es un jugador de temer, ya que él fue el que ayudó bastante a su team a ganar la clasificación, obviamente, para la Street Fighter League Finals. O sea que él es alguien a tener en cuenta, aunque juega JP, obviamente. Luego, tenemos de forma inesperada aquí a Darlan, jugador de Perú, que juega Luke. No, Ken, juega Ken Darlan. Como no tiene la Kuma, está jugando Ken. Luego tenemos a Ugang, jugador taiwanés, que juega... A ver aquí. No, Ugang... No, es jugador taiwanés y creo que juega Ken. No, juega Luke. Juega Luke, jugador taiwanés. Noah de Prodigy está acá también, que juega Luke. Alex Mayer, Chun Li, de USA. Hiro, jugador japonés, que creo que juega Ken. Y Perú, jugador de Lille, que hace unos días, la semana pasada, llegó al top 8 del Tampa Never Sleeps con Lily. O sea, y si hacemos la predicción de quiénes saldrían por winners y losers, aquí está. Por el lado de winners, Tokido. Por el lado de losers, Lord Venom. O sea que Lord Venom podría salir acá por losers. Y Tokido por winners, en el top 16. Seguimos, vamos con la siguiente pool. Joder. Vamos con la pool B1 o pool B en este caso. Que la pool B, oh my god, es una zona de tiburones la pool B. Posiblemente la pool más difícil del día 1. Porque están básicamente la mayoría de todos los que hay ahí son japoneses. Porque tenemos al ganador del el Last Chance Qualifier del Red Bull Comité Sudáfrica. Y a la vez el ganador de Gamers 8 con más de $500,000. Kakeru, que está aquí. También tenemos a Ret. Hostia, Retus está aquí también. Retus está participando. Hostia, que si gana Retus acá tiene que inventarse a Kakeru. Qué mala suerte. Y Retus juega Manon. Luego tenemos a Louis Man de República Dominicana que juega a Dalsim y Ken. Flaquito, Chunli. Hibiki de Biz, SBI, este es Hibiki, que juega a Lily, la mejor Lily del mundo. Luego, Jack, jugador de Yuri, y también tiene un Pocket Rashid. Junior, aunque Junior va a ser de Q, ya que Junior no está acá porque estuvo participando en el evento de Odaya Body Star, que lastimosamente no fue. No fue acá a Last Chance Qualifier, pero avisó, porque hablé con él hace poco, que va a ir el año que viene. Va a empezar a participar en offline ya que consiguió la licencia profesional. Jugador de GIF, por las dudas. Sakunoko, jugador de Chun-Li, está aquí. Y está acá porque también su equipo, Fab Gaming, ganó la Street Fighter League de Japón. O sea, Tokido, Sakunoko, Ryusei y Bonchan están todos aquí. Porque ellos ganaron obviamente la Street Fighter League de Japón contra el equipo del Itabashi. Itabashi, John Takeuchi, Nauman y Fudo. Luego, Gama, jugador de Kami, antes mexicano. Luego tenemos a Fraser, jugador de Honda de Australia. Y también está la que ayudó a muchos jugadores de Sudamérica a poder llegar acá a la Capcom Cup. Jerry Jennings, que ayudó a muchos con los problemas de la visa. Ayudó a Namikaze, ayudó a mucha gente, a Shaka, a Duki. Ayudó básicamente a todos ellos a que pudieran venir aquí, porque ellos ganaron sus spots de forma limpia. Y ellos obviamente tenían el problema jodido de que justamente al ser evento en Estados Unidos, eso les complicaba poder viajar por obviamente temas de la visa. Y obviamente mucho dinero se requiere para conseguir una visa. E incluso aunque consideras la visa, muchas veces te podían cancelar y no podías ir, como pasó con uno de los jugadores que fue Cyannic. Logró conseguir la visa, pero parece ser que Capcom decidió hacer un tiempo reducido para la obtención de visa y desgraciadamente eso obviamente arruinó todo el plan de Anik de poder ir a la Capcom Cup. Después también de otro evento inesperado que pasó, que prefiero no mejor mencionar de lo que pasó, y le dieron al final el puesto a Shadoken de India. Íbamos a tener un jugador de Bangladesh acá, pero Capcom, siendo Capcom con sus reglas, le arruinaron todo a Nick y le dieron el puesto al segundo puesto. Y eso obviamente generó mucha polémica. Pero veamos, predicción para los que van a salir de este grupo. Por el lado de winners, Kakeru. Por el lado de losers, Sakunoko. Y acá parece que Kakeru se cargaría a mucha gente. No, Hibiki. Se cargaría a Freser. A ver, Hibiki, ¿a quién se podría cargar acá? Hibiki se podría cargar a Jack. Uf, a Jack se podría cargar Hibiki. Pero perdería contra Kakeru. Porque Kakeru offline es diferente a Hibiki, que juega mayormente online. Esta va a ser posiblemente la primera experiencia que va a tener Hibiki en offline. La primera de muchas. Así que winners y losers, por el lado de winners Kakeru, por el lado de losers Sakunoko. Grupo C, que es el penúltimo grupo del día 1 del LCQ, ya que van a llegar hasta el grupo D. Jugadores destacados a tener en cuenta en este. Veamos. Aquí tenemos Moke, una de las mejores chunlis del mundo de Japón, que llegó al tercer puesto en el offline de Singapur, perdiendo contra Chris Wong y Gachikun. Luego, Stupendous, jugador de GIF USA. Paladín, el mejor Ryu de USA. ¿Quién más? Samurai, Look Player. No es tan buen Look Player a diferencia de Joe Merogan o Duo Kevin, pero es un buen Look Player. Problema X, Marisa Blanca Player. Luego, Q White, jugador de Q White, que no sé quién es. MOV, también Chunli Player de Japón. No sé quién es el último de acá y después nada más. Si hiciéramos la predicción quién saldría por winner y quién por losers, por el lado de winners saldría Moke. Moke por winners y por losers Problem X. Moke por winners y Problem X por loser. Y Paladín perdería contra Moke. Es que ganarle a Moke, uff. O sea, pusieron a un titán asesino como Moke en la pool C. Y por último, la pool D, que es donde está el favorito de muchos, la bestia Daigo Umehara. Y aquí tenemos a Punk, obviamente Punk. Uno de los top players de Estados Unidos y también uno de los top players a nivel mundial, que está aquí. Luego, otro juego japonés que no sé, está Abot Boy aquí también, jugador de Emiratos Árabes Unidos, misma región que Angry Bird y Big Birdo, aunque originalmente creo que Big Birdo era argelino y ahora obviamente se mudó a Emiratos Árabes Unidos, vive ahí. BX Bao, uno de los mejores JPs de China. Está aquí el segundo mejor, porque el primer mejor JP de China es DCQ, que está clasificado. BX Bao perdió contra Despair King, a.k.a. Longsu. Luego, Pierre Balrog está de regreso, aunque sin Balrog. Está jugando Yuri ahora. La bestia Taigo Umehara está aquí, que está jugando Ken. Luego, Janub era jugador de Menat en Street Fighter V, acá jugado creo que Chun-Li. Commander Jesse, jugador de Dalsim. Yuga, 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 yuga. Yuga, 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 yuga. Tenemos al Mono. Mono está aquí, jugador de DJ y Aki de Puerto Rico. Alex Smith, jugador de Kami, USA. Y Big Hunt, jugador de Honda de India. Si se hacen las predicciones de quién saldría por winners y loser al top 16, marca que por winners el que saldría de esto sería Punk. Punk marca por winners y Daigo Umehara por losers. Y que Mono le ganaría a BX Pao. O sea que Daigo y Punk serían los que saldrían por winners. Punk por winners y Daigo por losers. Según la predicción que marca aquí. Pero todo puede pasar en el LCQ. Eso lo veremos prontamente. Así que vamos con la preview de espera. Porque se van a venir muchas cosas. Uf. Uf. Hmm. Ah. Así que empieza ahora dentro de 45 minutos. Ah. Mm. Buah. Bueno, Hardcore. Uf. Esto se va a poner buenísimo, lo que se va a venir. Uf. Group B. Ah. Bueno, Cobayer is not here. Mm. Enoki Chipa. Enoki Chipa. Ah. Enoki Chipa. Buah. Obviamente que decidí hacer un poquito más temprano el evento para hacer una preview obviamente de los jugadores más destacados que van a estar en estos primeros 4 grupos de hoy. Obviamente Tokido en el grupo A, Kakeru, Hibiki en el grupo B, Moke y Problemex en el grupo C, Punk, Daigo y BX Bau en el grupo D. Buah. Ni te digo después cuando veamos los grupos E y H. Buah, E y H. Esos dos son igual de asesinos que el grupo B. Pero el grupo B es básicamente criminal, porque está Kakeru, Hibiki, Sakunoko. Buah. Poner a esos tres en una sola pool, buah. Y solo salen dos. Uno por winners y uno por losers. Joder. Joder, eso será criminal. Criminal, criminal, criminal va a ser eso. Va a ser un completo genocidio el grupo B. Porque hay tantos jugadores buenos en ese grupo, 3 japoneses, y solo van a salir 2. O sea que uno se va a ir fuera. Buah, es que eso va a ser doloroso para uno de ellos. Va a ser recontramente doloroso que uno de ellos se vaya. Ahí está. Y esto no empieza hasta después de 45 minutos. O sea que esto se va a venir una buena espera larga. Así que nos vemos en unos instantes. De lo que vaya a pasar hoy en el LCQ Uf, va a ser duro de ver. Va a haber obviamente upsets, va a haber destrozos, victorias. Todo puede pasar. Nunca hay que subestimar a nadie, más aún porque el juego hace, las mecánicas del juego ayudan incluso a los jugadores que tienen dificultades contra los jugadores más top de hacer upsets. O sea que si un jugador de un nivel bajo está contra un jugador elite, lo que lo puede salvar de no ser destruido es obviamente las mecánicas del juego. Obviamente el buen crouching medium punch en Dry Rush, como en el caso si jugás Luke. O Ken, crouching medium kick cancel en Dry Rush. O sea, todo depende obviamente de la suerte. Porque acá está el mental, o llevarte un dry impact en la pared. O comerte un dry impact en la pared. Eso también es otro estado mental que tenés que sobrevivir. El mental de sobrevivir a esto. Sobrevivir al mental de no llevarte un dry impact en la cara. Uf. Pa. Buah. Mm. Mm. Buah. Obviamente. Si depende de lo que pase con el grupo B entre Kakeru, Sakunoko y Hibiki, o Jack o Samurai, buah, puede decidir el destino del que se enfrente a alguno de los titanes que va a salir de ese grupo. El que salga de ese grupo va a ser un monstruo del grupo B. El grupo B obviamente es el grupo clave para decir quién se llevará las Chance Qualifier. Lo mismo con los otros grupos, con el grupo A, el grupo C, D, E, F, G y H. Pero primeramente los ojos están concentrados en el grupo B, porque es el grupo del Kakeru. Porque si Kakeru sale de ahí por winners, le puede tocar obviamente el ganador del grupo D. O sea que podría ser o Punk o Daigo. Y recordemos que Punk ya perdió con Kakeru. O sea que de lo que pase ahí, al Pong se le podría joder todo, porque se podría ir a loser rápidamente y tener que enfrentarse a alguno de los que están en loser y caerte de luces ahí en esa parte es algo que no quieres tener. Más aún porque el demonio que te puedes enfrentar, los tiburones que hay ahí en losers, te pueden destrozar vivo. Te pueden obviamente arruinar toda la oportunidad de que puedas llegar a top 8 o poder tener una oportunidad de clasificación. Uf. Ah, uf. Mm. Buah, se vienen bastantes cosas. Ignoren el título que está ahí puesto en el canal de Capcom Fighters. Ya lo modificarán en breve. Así que no se preocupen. Uf, que esto se va a poner buenísimo. Aunque falta un tiempito. Esto empieza a las 16:45, pero el evento principal empieza a las 5, 15 minutos después. Estoy como si fuera el Dragunov del Tekken. En vez de hablar, siempre hace. Ya que él no habla. Él solo así taradea, pero sin hablar. O sea, básicamente el Dragunov desde que salió en Tekken nunca hablaba. Y el Feng tampoco hablaba. Hasta ahora en Tekken 8. Ahora en Tekken 8 sí habla, el Feng. El Feng sí habla, pero obviamente habla en chino, en mandarín. Tal vez en el Tekken 7 mencionaba una que otra pequeña mini frase, pero en mayor parte el Feng, ahora en el 8, habla más que en el 7. En el 7 apenas decía tal vez una pequeña frase o algo, pero en el 8 habla mucho más que en el 7. O que en otras entregas siguientes. Que en el Tekken 6, por ejemplo. En el 6 y 7, en el 6 creo que ni hablaba. En el 7 hablaba un poquito, algunas pequeñas frases. En el 8 habla mucho más. Les aviso además que este directo va a ser largo. Dependiendo de qué tan largos sean los matches del LCQ, ya que van a ser FT2 y van a ser muchos matches en los cuatro primeros grupos, como mínimo esto se va a ir entre 4 a 7 horas aproximadamente de duración. O sea que si empieza a las 5, esto podría terminar, si son 7 horas, a las 12 de la noche. O incluso a las 1 si dura 8 horas. Eso dependerá de cuántos matches tendremos en stream en esta Capcom Cup. Pero matches, que sean lo que sean de los matches, solo hay una cosa. Estos van a ser matches del más alto nivel. Más aún que la Capcom Cup. Porque algunos grupos que se armaron de la Capcom Cup, ¡buah! Hay que debatirlos mucho. Da mucha polémica los grupos que se hicieron de la Capcom Cup. Que a ver si lo tengo acá. Para eso voy al canal de Capcom Fighters. Justamente acá está el Twitter de Capcom Fighter que sigo desde hace mucho tiempo por sus notificaciones. Obviamente también se va a hacer un multi-stream que se va a hacer en el canal en el español de Latam. O sea que van a transmitirlo en dos lados, en el canal primordial de Capcom Fighters y en el canal de Capcom Latam. Ahí lo están viendo ahí en pantalla, obviamente. Aquí, mira esto lo que pasó acá. Mira la liada que metieron acá en eh, la selección aleatoria. Mira esto de acá. Mirar acá, esto de acá, el F, el grupo de la muerte. El grupo de la muerte es el grupo F. Pasó lo mismo en 2022, se volvió a repetir en el 2023 y ahora mucho peor que antes. Y a comparación de algunos otros grupos, el más difícil es el grupo F. El segundo más difícil está entre el grupo E, el grupo B y el grupo D. Pero diría que el segundo más difícil es el grupo B. El tercero el grupo E, el cuarto el grupo D, luego el quinto el grupo C, el sexto el grupo A, el séptimo el grupo G y el último el grupo H. El grupo H es el más fácil para el LCQ Winner. Pero en fin, mira, grupo A, Joe Rogan, Canadá, Crossover, República Dominicana, finalmente lo logró, ya que el año pasado no pudo por culpa de no tener visa. La visa se la habían cancelado. Kawano, Evo Champion de la última Evo de Street Fighter V, que es Japón. Shadoken, fue el que se le dieron el spot de Anik, ya que Anik no pudo conseguir a tiempo la visa y otros problemas que hubo. y Shadoken le dieron el puesto. India, Halibel, Alemania, Phenom, uno de los top players a nivel mundial y uno de los mejores de Europa. Noruega, Grupo B, Nephew, USA, Destroy Gods, Panamá, que le quitó el spot al ganarle a Todakai de Panamá. Shaka 22, Argentina. Esta va a ser la primera Capcom Cup que vamos a tener dos argentinos, ya que el año pasado no pudo ni Shaka ni Duki en ir por obviamente temas de visa y les dieron los spots a Willy Falcon de Perú y, y Young Hu de Chile y a la vez también le dieron el spot a Frozen de Argentina. Solo hubo un argentino y esta va a ser la primera Capcom Cup que vamos a tener a los dos mejores jugadores argentinos que son Duki y Shaka. Disper King, que es también llamado Long Su de China, que le ganó a BX Bao y a Shanghai y a también DCQ. Big Birdo de Emiratos Árabes Unidos, originalmente de Argelia y ahora es de Emiratos Árabes Unidos. Chris Wong, Hong Kong, ganador del offline de Francia, que le ganó a Menardo. Grupo C, Nakudu, USA, es un Capcom Champion, por las dudas. El primer Capcom Cup Champion de el primer año de Street Fighter V. Duki, Argentina. TCQ, China. Bravery, Singapur. Fandroid, Kuwait. Mr. Crimson, uno de los mejores Dalsims de Europa y posiblemente del mundo. Francia. Luego, Grupo D, Mikex, Canadá. Soul BNG, México, Look Moderno. Enel, Corea. Takamura, Bélgica. Ballmaster, una de las mejores chulis a nivel mundial, igualando en habilidad a Moke. Y a Leshar. Gachikun, el mejor Rashid del mundo, Japón y también es un Capcom Cup Champion también. Y fue el que ganó el offline de Singapur. Grupo E, Snake Eyes, uno de los mejores Zangief a nivel mundial, igualando a Kobayan, Kichipa, Junior y Itapashi. Luego, Namikaze, uno de los mejores DJs de Sudamérica. Brasil. Fudo, el mejor DJ del mundo. Japón. Xi'an, el segundo mejor DJ del mundo. Singapur. Y también es un Evo Champion. Snake Eyes, Fudo y Xi'an son ambos los tres Evo Champions. Snake Eyes es el único estadounidense que ha ganado un Evo. Después de eso nunca más ganó ningún otro Evo. Y todos los demás fueron ganados primeramente por Japón, Europa, Centroamérica por Menar. Y después Japón, Japón, Japón y hasta Angry Birdo de Emiratos Árabes Unidos, pero mayor parte Asia dominó la mayor parte de los Evos. Sigamos, Samuel, España, qué mala suerte para el pobre Samuel. Lidiar con 3 DJs, un Zangief y un Luke. Mirken, Polonia. Y luego este grupo. Uf, el grupo F. El grupo F. ¿Qué pasó acá? ¿Por qué pudieron permitir que otra tragedia del grupo F pasara? Mirá esto, compará el grupo F con lo que después se ve en el grupo G. Básicamente no tienen comparación, el grupo F básicamente es una fatality. Acá. Mirá, Menardo, República Dominicana, 2 veces Capcom Cup Champion y también es un Evo Champion. Cava, uno de los mejores Guiles de América. Y obviamente y ambos son representados por bandits y tienen que pelear uno al otro. Niro the Boxer, uno de los 3 mejores DJs de Sudamérica. Leshar, una de las mejores chulis de Asia, junto con Moke, bueno, o del mundo, una de las mejores junto con Ballmaster, Moke. Y Leshar que fue uno de los pocos que le ha podido ganar a Angry Birdo y a Menardo. Y incluso a Kakeru le ha podido ganar. Luego, Ending Walker, que le costó bastante, pero ya lo conocemos. Uno de los mejores Eds del mundo durante Street Fighter V. Ahora él juega Ryu, DJ y Ken. Y posiblemente es uno de los mejores Ryus del mundo. No en Ranked, pero a nivel offline es uno de los mejores Ryus. Y luego Angry Birdo, uno de los mejores jugadores de Emiratos del Medio Oeste y sobre todo uno de los mejores jugadores a nivel mundial, aunque juega Ken. Y también es un Evo Champion. Fue el que ganó el primer Evo de Street Fighter 6 en un duelo cerrado contra Minerzu. Y también duelos cerrados contra Punk y Kakeru. Y que al final después el Kakeru destrozó a Angry Birdo en los Gamers 8. Le hizo un reset 3-1 y luego lo apalizó 3-0. Luego, el grupo G, posiblemente el segundo más fácil grupo del mundo. Saif, Canadá, Junino Ras, Brasil, Ruff, Australia, UMA 327, Taiwán, Garnet, Italia, Rainpro, UK, pero en realidad es de Hong Kong. Tenemos Ken, Luke, JP, Yuri, Dalsim, Gail. Y por último, el grupo H, que no va a estar decidido porque va a depender de lo que pase con el LCQ. Du Kevin, USA, Kusanagi, México, Travis Styles, Australia. Y esto es otro Team Kill como en el grupo F. Ren y Yavim de Sudáfrica. O sea, otra tragedia acá. Primero, Team Kill acá, de República Dominicana entre Menard y Cava. Y acá otro Team Kill de sudafricanos, entre Ren y Yabhim. Y el LCQ Winner, que es el que se va a descubrir el domingo. ¿Quién va a ser el que se llevará el spot número 48? Ya que tengo 5 opciones de los que se los pueden llevar. Punk, Tokido, Moke, Takeru o Daigo. De ellos 5. Estos son los 5 mejores picks que se pueden llevar el Last Chance Qualifier. Porque Daigo puede llevarse sorpresa y puede enviar a Punk a losers. Todo puede pasar. Todo puede pasar. Aunque el Daigo ha podido ganarle al Punk. Uf. Pero sé que el Punk creo que casi pocas veces ha podido ganarle a Tokido. Tal vez le ganó una vez durante el Evo de 2017 cuando lo envió a losers. Pero solo desencadenó al demonio al enviar a Tokido a losers. Y luego fue Tokido el que arruinó a Punk. Lo arruinó. 6-1 en el Evo de 2017. 6-1 con el conocido taunt en combo que le hizo en el primer game, en el primer set. Y luego después le hizo el stun en Demon después. El stun en Demon. Madre mía. Esto va a ser una pesadilla de lo que se va a ver en este grupo. El grupo de la muerte. Eso es básicamente el grupo de la muerte. A ver, un momentito. Que me llegó algo acá. A ver. A ver. Mm, mm. Ah, mm. A ver acá. Ahí está. Sigamos. ¿Dónde estábamos? Aquí. Perfecto. Uf. Ah, mm, mm. Wow. Ah, mm. scorekeeping. Hmm. 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 Pa. Because visa. Huh. Hmm. 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 Wow. Only 4 of in the rest online. Hmm. Sí, 30 minutos. Uf, se viene. En 30 minutos empezamos. O sea que siéntense cómodos porque este stream va a ser largo. Porque vamos a cubrir las pools A y D del LCQ día 1. Lo mismo va a pasar el mañana sábado. Va a ser a la misma hora el evento. Y el domingo va a ser también a la misma hora, el día 3. Para decidir obviamente quién se llevará el último spot para la Capcom Cup. Hmm. 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 Ori in Berlin. For Japan. Pa. For Latam players. The LCQ. In Darlan. Pa. Only have two. The Force 90 and Darlan. Que esto ya empieza, gente. Que se preparen. Ya son 4:30. Va a empezar con una preview a las 6:45. Y después de eso empieza. Que se viene lo bueno. Ja 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 ja. Jejejeje. Ojojojo. Y creo que también, no, el Justin Wong no estaba acá. Estaba registrado el Justin Wong, pero no está. Al final se salió. Mm. Al final el Jay Wong decidió salirse. Ja 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 ja. Ejejeje. Jojojojo. Jujujuju. Sí, haciendo lo mismo que la criatura esta que sale en el Chrono Trigger. Que se reía cada rato haciendo eso, el jajajaja, jejejeje, jojojojo, jujujuju. Ujú. Ahí está. Mm. 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 Bueno. Was a Seafold. Mm. Mm. Ok. Uf. Obviamente aviso para los que estén en Twitch. Ah. Mm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm.
Ah, sí, señor. A ver, Lili, pare. Lili. A ver, Lili. Lili. Lili, que voy a cerrar la puerta. Lili. Ahora vamos a
Hmm.
entrar, Lili. Lili.
Hmm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. 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 Ahí. Chain. Hmm. Sí. Bueno. Hmm. Ahora vi offline. Ah. Sí. Hmm. And digging. Hmm. Hmm. Sí. Hmm. Uf. Sé que el Sharin también está viendo el evento. Lo sé claramente. Sé que el Sharin también está viendo el evento de la Capcom Cup. Y sé que se lo va a pasar bien de canutas. El señor Sharin, agarroso. Ah, o sea, y... hmm. We taking is the opposite, but no usa. Uf, sí. More DQs. Or have more DQs today. Hmm. 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 Borsor Javiera. Empezamos. Conteo, cuenta regresiva. Bueno. Countdown. Y ya empezó también el stream de ahí del LCQ, también del canal de Capcom Latam. Bueno. Bueno. It's only pulse. Today is only pulse. It's only pulse A-D. Tomorrow. El tema de Jamie de fondo. Tomorrow. Uf. Bueno. Retus is here. El tema de look. Bueno, I don't miss here. Idol en Ryusei. Uf. Smoking. 10 minutos. Na 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 na. Nah. Yeah. Nah. Ora vi Lord Venom. Pon Daigo en VXBAO. Otra. Va, dead. No. No. Isvar forgive. Build different. 5 minutos. El tema de DJ. No, 3 minutos más para que empiece. It's a scare. rusa. Un minuto. Y vamos ahí con el evento. LCQ día 1 Pulse A-D. Let's go. Empezamos. Ahí vamos. Se va la música, empieza. El tráiler clásico.
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Joder, se está trabando allá. Se les está trabando allá, está fallando. Un momento, que se ha trabado.
The LCQ top level players from top to bottom are going to be duking it out for the one spot remaining in Capcom Cup X. I am Ringe, joined by my man Jammers. How you doing, fam?
Disclaimer, I had no involvement whatsoever. I didn't send any messages to Ringe about how to change up the groups. I was just watching from home. They had me laughing at 2 in the morning. I was like, great job, guys.
Yo, yeah, you didn't tell me to put Ending Walker in that group.
Buah, Grupo F. Grupo F es una fatality.
It is okay.
Didn't slip a 20.
Yeah, sure, whatever you say. But I am very much looking forward to seeing what Ending Walker does at Capcom Cup X. But more importantly, I'm looking forward to who's joining all those heavy hitters in Capcom Cup X through this LCQ right now. We're going to be kicking it off with Pool A today, which is stacked to the gills, just like all these pools are. The likes of Tokido, Lord Venom, Noah the Prodigy, Joey, Kusanagi, Yugong. Kusanagi, I think, is already qualified. He might not even be showing up for the LCQ, but he is assigned up, and we'll see if he's going to show up.
Kusanagi de Francia, no
Sorry,
Kusanagi.
it might be the Kusanagi from France.
Oh, that's
Sí,
right.
hay tres Kusanagi.
You're right, it is
Kusanagi Francia,
Kusanagi
Kusanagi
I want the
México
name
y
matches.
Kusanagi
I want the
España.
tag matches. Just
should
duke
do
it out. If you play the same
Ahí
game,
está.
let me get a first to
Wow.
five for that. Ooh, we even got the Star GG bracket on the screen. You can see Tokido at the peak, the top. But yes, as you mentioned, Kusanagi from France. Enzo the Hokage as well. A young phenom out here from SoulCal has been putting work in as well. Along with Alex Myers. A lot of SoulCal representation in this pool one. And then I Peru at the bottom as well, which may be familiar to some people. Definitely had a lot of success in Street Fighter 4. He's been playing Lily, from what I understand here, in Street Fighter 6, but we shall see what he's going to bring to the table today.
Yes, this is what it's looking like right now. If you want to actually peruse all the brackets yourself, exclamation mark bracket the chat should direct you straight to the Capcom Pro Tour LCQ. You can see all the destruction and all the sharks in their respective course. Remember, there's different types of sharks in the world, so you might find different kind of players using different kinds of characters. But like we said, we're going to have a long, strenuous but exciting journey these next couple of days, and hopefully you can stick with us on the right. Tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/CapcomFires. Let everybody know we are now live and we're present because we want some games going on. And like Rich said and alluded to, only one guy gets to join
Sí,
the Capcom Cup Finals.
el uno solo de
He's gonna be in Group
321.
H.
Group
Is that correct?
H
Yes.
indeed, yes, with the likes of Dual Kevin and a few other heavy hitters that are going to be waiting to see the person that they're going to get in that group. But yeah, man, Tokido in here. Lord Venom, of course. Lord Venom, part of that 0-0 Nation SFL EU champion squad. It's going to be here for the SFL Championships next Saturday as well. So he's already here for the LCQ to compete in that. We see Noah the Prodigy. I believe Noah the Prodigy just won one of the play-in qualifiers for Red Bull Kumite New York.
Yes.
So he's coming off of a lot of momentum, defeating Nephew in that grand finals, and Nephew obviously already in Capcom Cup as well. Joey is here in this pool, top 8 at the World Warrior Midwest Finals. I think the 2 ones before the finals, he got 1st and 2nd place as well. So he's been looking stronger and stronger. And on the Manon, you're going to need as much time and experience as possible to really exploit the matchups.
Well, here's the thing. Like, Joey posts a lot of Manon tech online anyway. I'm like, that's good for you. But then when you run into a Guile, when you run into a JP, I'm like, well, if you can't get in, then the tech's kind of irrelevant. And again, like, Joey's one of the last few Manon players remaining. We do have Random here in the building as well. Shout out to Random. He is practicing. Obviously, I know Idom signed up, but I don't think Idom is present.
Okay.
I don't think so. I could be wrong in that regard, because I know a lot of people.
Hostia, Idom podría estar de Q.
And watching from their homes. This is a big deal. It's a big deal. And we are getting our first match set up and underway, so be patient in regards to that. Lord Venom, I was talking to him earlier. It's good to see him as well, because I haven't seen him since SFL. And then I love Lord Venom, because I think he's unironically funny. People think, no, they're like, he's not funny. I said, no, he is funny. You just don't see it.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm talking to him, and he goes, I've got to fight Noah the Prodigy. So I'm looking at the bracket. I'm like, so you're just presuming you're just going to go from start to you, like you're not going to bump into any hurdles along the way. He's confident in his gameplay. I'm looking forward to that. Like we said, we'll see him in the Global Championships with 00 Nation. So it's going to be interesting to see how the development a lot of these players have come, because again, I speak to Ringe about this a lot of the time. It's like, look, next week the meta's going to change. The moment we're done with the cup, it's going to change again.
The evolution of the way this game has progressed in the high-level competitive meta so quickly is wild, you know what I mean? So just seeing the different players kind of exploit different strategies and then adjust to those different strategies that gets exploited so quickly. I mean, this is truly the modern age of fighting games, right? The way we progress when we learn the fighting games now is just so much quicker. So I'm glad to see us continue to do so. And yeah, and this is just pool 1 today. I mentioned a bunch of the heavy hitters, but there are so many top-level fighting game players that you're going to want to watch for the LCQ. In pool 2, we got the likes of Kakaru, Sako, Habiki the Beast,
Grupo B.
Louis Man. In pool 3, we have Moke, Problem X, MOV, Samurai, Paladin from Florida. Pool 4's got Punk and Daigo and VX Bow, PR Balrog, Mono, Yanu, Abood B-Boy, Commander Jesse, Bihan. Like, everybody who's anybody is in the building looking to get that milli.
Well, here's the thing, right? What's brilliant about you listing all those names there and just talking about them in general is the fighting game community has come a long way in terms of content, streaming, you know, just producing and spreading the word about, hey, look, here's the player I like to follow, where they're going to be in the bracket. If they're not there, are they going to be restreaming? What video they got up next? I'm pretty sure everyone's going to make their LCQ videos, their LCQ runs and whatnot. So shout outs to the community, honestly, because you guys have really outdone yourselves with progression of the FGC.
You know, it's interesting. Rob took to Twitter, as he does, with the hot takes, talking about who's the greatest fighting game player of all time and whatnot. And one of the things that was an argument back and forth with him was like people being great at multiple games, right? And I feel like we saw that way more back in the day, when we saw a lot of players be able to progress quicker than the rest of the community, right? Like if you watch Justin Wong had a video recently on YouTube about the Unga Bunga of fighting games, and he's like, is that really taking over? And in the video, he talked about how
y aquí vamos, primer match,
like
y es offline obviamente.
On that level that he was, or the likes of Tokido, and because of that, those type of players, just because they learn quicker, were able to succeed at a higher level. And I just feel like that playing field has evened out so much. Like people are so much better at learning. It's so much easier to learn now that we just see what we see now. But Enzo the Hokage, this is one of the young phenoms I was talking about from SoCal. I can't remember if he's like 13. He looks about 11 years old, if I'm going to say so.
I see Phenom in the background there. He's probably spreading his propaganda again about Ken, because he tried to get it didn't quite work. But no, speaking of, right, Enzo learning
Phenom propaganda.
They learn pretty fast depending, and he's here. Now, does he play...
Looks like he plays
Phenom propaganda.
My intel. I know Ultra David has been to a couple of locals with him, actually, and he's won a local already in SoCal. So you can see around 13 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me if I have the age a bit off. But yeah, young cat, you see already progressing to a top level.
Okay, he's going to be going up against Mr. Boo. I don't know if that's Fat Boo, Kid Boo, Super Boo. I'm a fan of Super Boo, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I feel you on that. That's my favorite. But we go Ken versus Luke. Get used to it. You feel me?
Costume 3 de Luke contra
I do have
Classic Ken.
On my intel here, but it looks like he is playing the Luke
El costume 2.
So let's have it.
This is to kick things off as well. Now, I was talking to Fino about this matchup. I do actually think it's pretty difficult.
USA contra
for Ken
USA.
because he has to play. He tries to fight fire with fire, so he tries to fight the
No
same
me
way as Luke
toques.
does. But Luke's got a much more safer arsenal than Ken does. Ken puts his body on the line, so it makes a lot more sense.
Most definitely. You can see he's worried about, he
Only
was worried
one.
about getting burned out. But because of that, the scrambles just kept getting counter hit. Mr. Boo with a perfect start.
Good here. And again, this is LCQ.
Only
Had too much
one.
frame advantage there. Didn't allow the delay to get the throw to connect.
Un primer round para
Because this is LCQ, even if
Mr.
players that
Boo
try
contra
qualify,
Enzo.
There's going to be a lot of nerds here. He's not gonna block the blast reach.
Level 1.
He already commits to an
No.
option. Whoa, trying to get in there real quick. We are
Crouching
slugging it out
medium
now.
Why
kick
not? Put
moment.
advantage in the game, use it.
You know what I'm saying? So, oh no, got caught reaching, but drops the combo.
No.
Left and right combo drops.
Lasagna gameplay to kick things
Indeed.
off. I'm down.
Well, then again, the drive rush jab. You know what it is? He tried to sneak in the overhead. He could have. I think the light kick would have been
Yeah.
enough range to go to level
Shoryuken.
3 and kill him off. The projectile not there in
Bah, bah,
time.
bah,
He was definitely
bah.
scrambling for this last hit. Uses the OD to put him in burnout.
Backing up here. EX Sand Blaster at that
Round
sweet
para Enzo.
range, but you can't really do nothing.
Ooh.
He's committed to it anyway in the projectile priority system. Takes it for Enzo in that round. Perfect parry. He's going to go straight to the corner of the flash knuckles.
Lysing the perfect parry already represented. A couple of perfect flash knuckles as well. Oh, no biting this
Shoryuken. Y
time.
no gastó la barra para
So
nada.
back throw this time
Back throw y
round.
encima con
Slam punish
punish.
counter As well, jump.
Shoryuken.
lovely anti-air. That's the worst that can happen when you jump, by the way. Just a punish
No,
counter, a little bit
otra
of
vez.
drive
Y encima en
gauge.
burnout.
Turn out there. Chase him down.
Oh, he tried the really late flash knuckle right there. And then
Ay,
just
pero
regular DPs on the string.
No saltar.
And
Beast
level
mode,
2
baby.
erase his health bar and send him straight to the corner here.
Beast mode,
Not going
baby.
to get any Oki off this ridge. He's too far.
Yeah, he still got a little bit of time on that burnout. Ooh, tries to jump in, meets him in the middle. The throw will do it. Mr. Boo on the board.
1-0
I
para
think just
Mr.
by
Boo.
that first game, you're in for a real treat, but I think I've learned everything I needed to learn about these two in that first game. So it's going to be a battle to see who can burn themselves out before the other. Before we have execution blunders on the way there as well. But Mr. Boo has been handling it really well. He gets himself
Ambos de
nice
USA
health
son,
advantage before Enzo has to like drive cancel out of necessity, not of his own volition. There's a back throw.
Yeah, just pressing the back throw off to get hit by the jab. Ended up working out for him for sure. And then we get the punish with the light kick. Great range on that. Obviously with punish counter, easy link with the drive rush. Got him.
No.
Committed to the parry.
Yeah, gotta be careful with the
Ooh.
wake-up option on the parry because, again, meaty throws are as legitimate as it can be in this game. Drive rush into the roundhouse, and we stared at each other for 2 seconds like the first date.
Getting real intimate right now. Tried the jab again. No. Get off me with the level 1. Keep your distance. I don't like you that much.
They wait to jump, both of them. Yeah, if they're not gonna jump, there it is. Wow, okay.
Oh, the flash knuckle finally dodges it, but yeah, not in time to punish the DP attempt.
Told you
Good
that
job
first
doing
game.
the jab DP, right? Recover quickly. Yeah, you learned everything.
I learned everything
Mala
I needed to know
idea.
in that first game.
It do be like that. Driver's jab comes up a little bit short, but oh
No.
no, the DP on the string again. Try
Se
the
mató.
double drive rush into the level 3.
2-0.
That's gonna do it.
Alright, looking good
2-0 para
Okay,
Enzo.
so the names were backwards. So my intel was
En
correct.
deflaga.
Enzo the Hokage is the Ken player. He's able to take it 2-0. Young God moving on in winner's side.
Well, luckily, we only mentioned
En
characters,
deflaga.
not the names. Even we can get a bit mixed up
exactly.
sometimes. But no, honestly, I'm pretty impressed by what Enzo's
En
come up
deflaga.
with so far with Ken. Pretty confident. Looks like Mr. Boo was a bit too overzealous in
2-0 para
sometimes
Enzo contra
when you
Mr.
give
Boo.
every player, you know, the full allowance at the start of the day. Some people will just burn it.
Yeah.
Then they'll ask later, where's my money gone? It's like, well,
Rápido
well, I gave it
2-0
to you.
fue.
After that, it was your own choice. But I do like his wake-up choices at times, Mr. Boo, but I think he was too reliant on resources as opposed to his own ability as an individual, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get you what you're saying for sure. There was definitely a lot of times where he was looking to gamble on things, and hopefully those worked out, and he could kind of ride it through there rather than like try to play a solid ground game or just a traditional footies type game. And we saw Enzo, right? The young man reactions. I don't know if what jump in was not DP. There was like a flash knuckle that dodged the DP once, but besides that, that aerial was controlled.
Indeed. So, yes, look, it was a snippet, a little teaser as to what's to come today here. So, that means we have Enzo the Hokage. He has progressed, and he will be going up against, when I do find it, he'll be going up the winner against Joey and his next match. So Senior Beatdown and Hellfire, they'll have to play. Whoever wins that goes up against Joey.
Retus
Whoever
is
wins
here.
that match We'll go up to the Enzo Hokage.
Oh, shouts
so.
to Hellfire too, another SoCal native here. Obviously going to be plenty of representatives.
Retus.
considering We are in Los Angeles, California after
Bueno.
all. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a hot minute since the early days of Street Fighter 5. So let's see what he's cooking. Traditionally a Ken player.
Retus enter
But
to
I'm looking forward to
LCQ.
seeing Joey play. I'm really hoping to see more of him today.
To
I think
LCQ.
the Manon last time I saw it was really optimal. He has a great drive rush conversions, just like the single juggles to get into the metal hits. I think he's good at harassing with crouch medium kick, stand heavy kick, the twirl kick. And he uses it very well to go through projectiles as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Wait, I can't wait. I don't play her anymore, but I always like watching a little bit of Manon, and I always try every time they give her a new costume. Obviously, I played her for a bit.
Not in
and
the
put it
game.
down, picked Rashid back up, and I said, all right. But judging from what I've seen in that gameplay video of Ed's, there might be
That's
a
where you're going?
certain mechanical feature that I like that he has. So I don't know. I might press some buttons with it. If you haven't gone and seen the gameplay video,
Balance patch?
brilliant. Good breakdown.
Most
from the Capcom
definitely.
team.
Yeah, man. Ed, I love the stage too. Ed on the horizon, most definitely. It's going to get real spicy, of course, with Ed and Akuma following
Cambia
shortly
balance
after. The wrath
patch.
of Akuma will be upon
We
us,
did.
my man. That's going to be a scary one. But yeah, we still got so many players that I want to see in this pool one. Tokido, Noah, Lord Venom, Yugong as well from Taiwan, all representing in pool one. Hopefully they are all able to make it to show out, because all of these players have been sharpening it up to look extremely good coming into LCQ.
Well, this has been the interesting thing, right? Because some people obviously take this way more seriously than others because it's full time and it's still a hobby for most people. And it's like, okay, am I taking advantage of the system? Because again, if I pick Ken, a lot of people don't like Ken, so I can run with that narrative.
Sure.
All right, Luke top 2 in the game. A lot of people don't like Luke, so we can run with that. Anyone will be scared. All right, if you play JP, I hate to break it to you, everyone's probably going to be prepared for you more than the other two.
Yeah, true.
Because sometimes the more, unorthodox technical characters have the easier counterplays because we're forced to learn that.
Exactly.
Luke,
Can be with
outside of
Ed.
the money button, as you call it, crouch and medium punch and other fundamental buttons. Sometimes it's hard to navigate around it. Look, we saw Enzo. Oh, sorry, we saw Mr. Boo. He actually almost caught Enzo off guard with a neutral jump delayed aerial flash knuckles. Like,
That's
who
true.
uses that?
Yeah,
Especially when it's spaced like that.
Yeah.
So,
Man, and I've seen, I forgot who it was that I saw do it, where like a really aerial flash knuckle like that, you can actually link the level 1, like you recover time to combo into level 1. I forgot. That was definitely in your part of the woods. I forgot. It was like at a bracket
not
reset or something that I
commentating.
saw that at.
dude, have you seen when Dawson does punish kind of jump medium
Yes,
punch?
You are
that's so
here.
good. That's so good. I can't wait. We have a couple of sick Dawsons in Capcom Cup X as
Three
well, so
free
looking forward to when we
Dawsons.
get to that, man. But yeah, hopefully we get to see Tokido up soon. Obviously, Tokido, one of the legends, one of the gods of fighting games, had a lot of great results this year, but again, just couldn't get that first place anywhere to qualify directly into the Cup, right? But he got top 8 at the CPT Online in Japan, got second at Fav Cup to Angry Bird, right? Incredible
Darlan.
for that one. But it looks like we are getting to our next match. So I'll get back to Tokido's accolades in a little while, because it looks like it's going to be Luca SW versus Darlan.
Lucas W. You're right. The
Lucas
first time.
W.
Okay, so that means
Darlan from
this is
Peru.
correct.
Shouts to Luca.
Lucas won his first game, and he'll be going up against Mad King's Darlan, I believe it is.
Darlan
he's
from
actually
Peru.
Under that one, so if he wins that, that'll be pretty interesting as well. So, if I'm not mistaken, do we have the character rundown for these two?
So Darlan, it looks like we got the Kid Masters once again, from what my intel is able to tell me here. But Lucas, I am not sure at the moment.
Okay, so we'll find out. Again, there are so many players, not just in this bracket alone for the LCQ, but just in general for Street Fighter 6, where they might come out the woodwork, they might have been playing for a little while. So yes, okay, Darlan should be playing Ken, to no one's surprise.
But what flag is it?
Oh, I'd love to tell you.
Oh,
but
so my NI geography was failing me, so I tried to sneak one
he
into
tried to
Jammers.
under his breath. No, do you know what? I have. No,
Jammers doesn't
it's
know
not
either.
Peru. Hold on, it's not. If I'm right, oh man,
You might be.
hold on.
Yeah, but we're trying to nail down exactly where Darlan is from, because he is one of the international competitors here for the LCQ.
We'll find it. We'll find it.
So we're trying to nail that down right now. I definitely want to make sure everybody gets their just due, you know what I mean, so that we can see how much of an international event this actually is, and everybody coming, I mean, traveling thousands of miles just for a chance to get into Capcom Cup X is a story in and of itself.
You know, I might be right.
Oh, yeah.
I might be
You
right.
might be right. You might be
I
right.
might be right. It might be the proof. Like I could be wrong. If
Yes,
I'm right,
please correct us on the Twitters if we are wrong.
DJ
More familiar with
contra
Darlan than we
Ken.
are. He is here. He's already won his first game, or as Lucas won his first game. you said,
Lucas
right?
won his
Lucas won his first game on it. The DJ, I believe, because the intel I do have for Darlan is a Ken player.
All right, so Ken versus DJ. Now, you know what? I was doing a little more research
aquí
on
vamos.
DJ, and I was just shaking my head in disgust because of how brilliant this character is. A treasure trove of benefits. I don't think there's a drawback unless you're the actual player. There's human error in life. So I think this character's pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's one of those characters that you pick, then all the fault is on you as a player. It's not on the character. You ain't got no trouble with that one. But yeah, man, DJ definitely a scary character for sure. I like to call him anti-meta. Really good, really big damage off of fireball trades with stuff like that. The OD air slasher as well, the heavy slasher. But it looks like we're having some technical difficulties, so both players going to be pausing for a moment as we get that figured out. But yeah, man, he's got so many ways to kind of play upon your expectations and do things differently than traditional top tiers in Street Fighter 6 will do, right? Where like a lot of the time where you have that triple light sequence where it's going to end and the opponent is able to take their turn, he can kind of cancel into the sway, right? Dodge that medium button that people try to press back with, end up getting the punish counter with the funky slicer. There's a lot of stuff like that where he can disrespect.
Well, here's my thing with DJ, right? A lot of characters have this, but I think he epitomized it the best, and I think Mariza's not that far behind him. He's got the deadly combination of the juggle potential and high damage output. You've got that, it's all there. Like I said, he's got a laundry list of benefits there, which I think anyone would take the ref from. I think my biggest thing for DJ is his mind game around throws. He can throw you, and he gets Oki after because of drive rush. If you try and tech, he can sway. You know what? It's just like that whole mind game around throws. If you try to throw him, it's like my reversal, I can sway away from you. It's like, okay, if I think you're going to parry, I can bait your parry. It's like, it's all there. And I'm like, hold on a minute, this character, he's way too good. I was like, wait a minute.
The way this man can manipulate the throw situation, and the throw situation is so prominent in this game, right? Because as you mentioned, there's so many ways to get into a strike throw mix-up off of the knockdowns you get in this game, especially with DJ with the distance and speed of his drive rush. So yeah, being able to see that, the air slasher fireball game I think is so
That's probably
good.
the best projectile in the game. It's joint fastest with Guile, but it might be the best because it can combo from far away. Okay, requires a little bit more resources, but up close, he gets a little jab conversion as well. So it's like, you're probably looking at the best OD projectile in the game right now.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where his damage and hits kind of get made up for not having a crouch medium kick drive rush, right? That's where the balance kind of comes into play, where he's able to get this damage in certain areas that other characters can't. But he has ways that, of course, are going to lock out characters as well. So let's get in. We have our technical difficulties figured out. Darlan, I believe, as I said before, is the Ken player, and we got the names all good.
All right, looking good here. I'm going to go for the sunrise heal. We'll go back, and Darlan is already low on drive rate here. And there's the conversion. We were talking about one of them anyway.
Yeah, OD air slasher.
Perfect parry.
The whip throw. I like it because this guy's Jim.
You can cancel into the heavy air slasher just in case the DI come out. That would have been a side switching combo, and everyone's playing the parry party.
Take the throw.
Fantastic.
Indeed, repping the blue. R.I.P. Nipsey.
And that's one of the best anti-airs in the game, not just because of its hitbox, but its screen carry as well. We're looking at the end of the round.
Lo mata.
And the damage output from DJ.
Round para
Nothing
Lucas.
to be played with. Just like that. As you mentioned, the juggle potential, right? The damage. Oh, but Darlan with the hard read at 99 seconds. We jump it.
Maximum Yahoo!
Rebuttals with the OD jackknife there. These guys are flinging out these projectiles. These are expensive projectiles, by the way.
Apparently, the Xyno
Take the
class,
throw.
that's what you're telling me right now?
You know it. By the name. Know what it does. Rushes in. Misses his back roundhouse, but he does get a conversion.
Yeah, just able to knock him down with the crouch medium kick. He's fishing for it. No whip punish attempt from Darlan right now. Does cut him off with a stand light kick. Burnt out for Lucas now. He's got to be worried because he's in the corner.
No.
Ready with the anti and the knee.
Yo quería hacer la fintita esa.
Let's see if he can try and stun him.
Hasn't even gone
Nada.
for it. Darlan going to be nice and patient.
Round para Darlan. Final round del primer
He
set.
could see Lucas was locked and loaded on the meter, so patient and just stringing him up.
Huge punish, and he didn't go for a dry rush cancel, but he will get a conversion straight to the corner here with the strong.
No se gasta el level 3.
Indeed, it should have been a huge punish, but dropped a little bit prematurely. Lucas finds his poke out. Oh, we're popping off.
He might have to wait a little bit, yeah. He has to wait for the dry gauge to come back before these guys commit. Lovely anti-jump throw. Next hit will get it for him.
Nice recognition right there, being outside of
Se
the
gasta level
range, the
3.
next light, getting the punish counter with the crouch medium punch of DJ, put himself in burnout, so use this level 3 to get that timer back.
And this is interesting. DJ's one of the best characters until he burns himself out. He transitions to one of the worst characters under certain conditions.
That was a nice whip punish. He
Target
actually
combo,
could've
muerto,
comboed, but it
muerto.
doesn't matter. Drive impact was there. You had no answer for that one.
Now, this is one
1-0
of the
para
interesting
Darlan.
things about DJ's game plan, or just pivoting things in his favor in a round. If you use level 3 and you're near burnout, and this is on your own volition how you spend your resources, you could probably lose because you don't get any legitimate option until level 2, but you've already spent it for level 3.
Precisely right. You got to be really careful.
baby.
Know the next steps in your burnout process to make sure your timer can come back before being put in that position.
Gets a forward throw. Walks up and tries to throw him again. He had the audacity to tech there, Darlan, but he gets the triple flash kicks back to the mid screen.
Indeed, I like
That's
that.
okay.
He's going to take the target combo, the fake fireball. That was scary for a second. Stand heavy kick and a drag into the corner.
A la pared.
He's gonna
Se
take
viene
one
el
grab, he'll take
máxima.
another one. No, he's
No?
trying to hold up, but he has to take a punish
Hostia,
count for his
buena.
troubles. Lucas is actually panicking right now.
Indeed. Oh, he keeps
Muerto.
trying all these things on wake up. I like
Set
the
point
medium
para
OP
Darlan.
fireball right there. The level 1 would have got stuffed. Even that's just like it's something against the other characters because DJ would just got stuffed anyway, right?
I think he was still being obstinate between holding up and taking the throw. He didn't know which one to pick. What was the safer choice? Air slasher. He's walking in and closing him in that space there. That could have been punished. If that drive rush came out any earlier, that jab would have been caught. He's still teching. That's punished. That was legit, by the way. That is -6 on block.
Precisely, yeah. The stand like it from Ken is 5 frames. Quite fast, goes quite far.
Parry into nothing. Parry into target combo.
A la
This time
pared.
he got the drive rush, so he got the slow down, nice and easy recognition.
He's not going to jackknife Max though. He's not going to do it. He's got too much low drive gauge. He's in the amber.
Yeah, it is scary. He'll burn himself out if he tries it. What's going to be the option? Oh, no, this runs to the
Muerto.
stand fierce. I guess the loser's bracket is the option
Level
he's taking.
3.
Darlan
Darlan envía a Lucas a loser.
Well done.
Perú Supremacy.
Good performance there. It started off a little bit shaky for him, you could tell, because again, when DJ gets that first interaction, that first drive rush in, that first huge damaging combo, you're like, oh boy, we're in for a long day. First to 2, but long day there. But he managed to turn around, slow it down a little bit as well. A little bit obstinate in certain areas, but I like the fact that at one point, he started to mix it up with...
Se viene de Murphy's, parece
we saw
ser.
Darlan's minuses. And it's the thing with charge characters. You know, if you're not ready,
Yeah.
you're not charging.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're not ready for the anti, you're probably not charging. There was a point, and it's lovely that the production team showed that replay real quick. He did anti with the jackknife Maxwell. He did have a good round from that. And sometimes I do feel for certain players, their rounds are determined by their anti-air abilities.
Absolutely, right? It's one of those things that could completely stop the momentum right there. People are just running over you, thinking they could do whatever they want, jumping all willy-nilly. If you're able to kind of slow that down a little bit, steal the momentum, it'd be a lot better for you.
See, and this is an interesting thing for me as well. And we'll actually talk about this throughout the LCQ, and I probably will regurgitate it numerous times throughout the cup as well. We have a thing in this game called horizontal dominance. In layman terms, that's the ground game.
Yeah.
Right? But there's an extra
Modo
layer in the ground
15.
game with drive rush. If you don't want to spend your bar and you think you're losing, what do? You jump. And then he goes to the risk reward for jumping. The guy who's jumping has got a much bigger reward outside of certain anti-airs in the game than the guys looking to anti-air. And if you're already allowing them in from that entry point, well, you're in serious trouble, because then you go back to the arbitrary ground game that you might be playing. Yeah, which is crazy for some of these characters and players too.
That's a great point. Yeah, I mean, even we saw at the end right there, right? Especially when you're low on drive meter, then that ground game becomes even scarier when you have opponents like Ken or JP, these characters that really bully your drive meter with the stand fierces and whatnot, right? The onus becomes you have to make something happen. And I think that is one of the big tales about success in Street Fighter 6 is those players that can make something big happen when they're low on drive meter. Whether it's going to spin the rest of their drive meter, but they get to go on offense, or make some type of clutch decision that preserves that drive meter and lets them build it back up, whether it be a reversal super, a clutch jump, whatever it is.
Well, again, like the less resources you have, the more expensive things become. Listen, the things you're paying for, the price is still the same. It's still the same, but it becomes less expensive.
Oh my man, this dude Kusanagi was the one that could not drive. I was driving behind him on the venue. This dude was in the middle of the road in 2 lanes.
Wait, is it
I
him?
was like, what is going on, brother?
Damn. Well, to be fair, just for the Americans that have never left North America, if you are planning to go to Europe, please be careful.
Yeah, so apparently.
I know the Italians can't drive. Yes, I've called you out live on camera. The French have a new definition of driving. Yes, I called you guys out on camera as well. I've heard stories about Spain. I'm not quite sure because I've never been to Spain. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is some people think Need for Speed is reality.
I understand. Well, hopefully Kusanagi controls his character better than he controlled the whip.
Oh, yeah, I have, like, no doubts about that. He probably practices anti-aim more than he practices how to park his car. I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. He's obviously very strong. He was in SFL EU this year as well, repping the Luke. Is he still repping the Luke?
Yes.
Okay.
He's one of the best Lukes we have in the European region. He was actually part of a 8-man bracket to qualify for the last chance qualifier for the Red Bull Kubernetes that's going to be happening in New York next month. That's the one that Mr. Crimson won. Kusanagi was there as well. We had Kusanagi feature on the set show not too long ago, going up against Lionheart. Shouts to Lionheart as well. Kusanagi's had a pretty good competitive season. I'm not gonna lie, and I like that he's kind of like brought the culmination of it to here, right? Because again, fierce competitor. He will be going up against a JP player known as Cuddy. So Cuddy beat Isaac, Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Shout out to Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yep, I'm the lone survivor, or one of them. Anyway,
one of the lone survivors.
But yes, this will be an interesting one because again, this will be another matchup we'll probably see in abundance at the highest level of play here. Kusanagi, he practices with Kungsta and several other JPs.
Yeah, he got top 8 at UFA this year as well, right?
Top 8 in the CPT online that me and Ultra David did. Shouts to Ultra David.
Yeah, Ultra David will be on the mic here a little bit later. Let's see how he feels with his first JP.
Well, the thing is, I want to see if Cuddy can anti-air jumping fierce. That's going to be a huge thing in this matchup as well. I want to see if he can force Kusanagi to use OD Sandblaster when he's in a detrimental position.
Oh, yeah, Kusanagi, you can tell he's trying to be real aggressive right now. Pool style player, right? When you're a veteran of the game, perfectly spaced to dodge the spike and then drive rush in on the punish. Baits out the OD amnesia. He knew. Your life's on the line. You call him that one.
But I like in the first interaction on the knockdown, he used amnesia and he waited. So that's already a lovely indication there. Drive rushes past the stalagmite, straight to the corner, another amnesia there, and the jab's going to beat it.
The level 1 to get rid of the homing projectiles as well. That was so sick.
Kusanagi's ready. He's come ready, trying to do it. I think he tried to drive reverse, but it didn't work. But he's going to activate Lagushka for the positional advantage here. Let's see if he can jump over. Yeah, never mind. He did jump, but he got anti-ed.
Indeed, that was unfortunate. Kusanagi just clinical right now, willing to burn himself out.
And there's a frame trap, and he does OD Torbalan to send him full screen. Now they're both burnt out, so this means Kusanagi's not going to run at Cuddy. He might jump at him instead or something else, but...
Yeah, he tried it at least once. Oh, but the shoulder tackle, okay. That's a way to get across the screen and burn out.
So the thing you have to remember when you're playing JP is when you have the screen control, you're zoning from full screen, you have to pay attention to how the guys are coming in. Drive, rush, jump, have they got a unique move that goes through the phantoms. If you rest on your laurels, you're just going to get in trouble.
Nice press back from Cuddy that time, though, recognizing the space. Perfect parry, we back in there, but no punish on the flash knuckle.
Perfect carry. Shoulder tackle straight back into the corner here. He tried to hold up, but it didn't quite work out. DI.
Oh, the DI coming through.
Burns himself out. I don't agree with this, but it's full screen, so he should be okay. But Kusanagi has a lot of resources, and he can perfect parry and run into something.
Oh, big spike. Yeah, exactly. You got to cut that drive rush off, and he dodges the crouch fierce. That's huge.
He's waiting for a jump.
Not too much as well. The suppressor as he tried to check the drive rush. So smart from Kusanagi. Once again, the overwhelming, suffocating pressure. You're not used to this level, fam.
The crazy thing is, when they drive rush at you, the Luke players, you don't know if it's going to be suppressor or something else. So it's like, there are harder reads to catch suppressor, but it's too much of a risk. Way too much.
Oh. Extremely difficult. I mean, that's why Luke is one of the best drive rush characters in the game, in my opinion. The ability to bring yourself back with suppressor. With HP flash knuckle just overhead as they meet in the middle with the green.
Gets the target combo. That back medium punch target combo has been paying dividends for Cuddy today. Not going to lie. He's going to use interdiction and set up a nice situation here. But he does need to be careful of a level 1. And it's not even on wake up.
He tried the OD command grab. Again, just cutting them off with the same button. Kusanagi, though, yeah, he doesn't have much drive meter to play with here.
Which is why he's not being overzealous at this point. But if he can get in range of something there, got him.
Oh, indeed. Try to the down forward heavy punch right. A huge commitment. Perfectly timed drive rush into the whip punish for Kusanagi. Moving on in winner's side.
What a stellar performance for his first game of the day, I believe, there, Kusanagi. Again, let this be a lesson to everyone in this bracket. Kusanagi, one of those players who's come ready to play. Might not be ready to drive, but he's come ready to...
He's ready to drive rush.
Yeah. Yes!
You know what I'm saying?
I got it. There you go. We're here all week,
We saved those for James. James is right there. You save the drums for James. Okay? But anyway, Kusanagi, this is exactly how really veteran fighting game players come and approach pool play, right? They're like, I'm gonna get in there, I'm gonna smack you in the mouth, I'm gonna immediately make sure that you gotta deal with me, and I wanna test your defense. And that's what Kusanagi just continued to do. Overwhelming, suffocating pressure. How are you gonna get out of this? Perfectly baiting out the OD amnesias. He was just like, you're gonna have to dig deeper to thwart me today.
Cuddy actually used some pretty good options and he made some choices. It's just that you were low on ammunition, so it's like, okay, the next time you'll draw a blank. You're limiting yourself in your own choices and your defense there. But for the most part, I was pretty impressed by what I saw today, but Kusanagi was just in another tier when it comes to that. And so he'll progress deeper into the bracket here. And on his side of the bracket, I believe Tokido's on that side as well. There's players like Lightning, Black Ranger, Eda, I believe, the Force 90. There's a couple of guys here. Lord Venom's in the same side as Yugang and Known the Prodigy, and Alex Myers is there as well. So this is going to be tough, and I believe it is only one person makes it out of winner's side and one person makes it out of loser's. So
exactly.
I'm not jealous of them.
Nah, it's going to be a brutal 2 days to come down to that top 16. And I mean, that top 16 on top of everything else is going to be a bloodbath. But of course, this wouldn't be possible without our lovely sponsors. So first I want to give a shout out announcing the second figure to join the 1/6 scale figure project lineup based on illustrations by Street Fighter II co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. The figure is based on an illustration by Akiman at the request of Momochi Hama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specially for this project and will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory. The figure is set to stand at an impressive 300 millimeters in height, showcasing highly detailed modeling throughout, directly communicating with Akiman himself throughout the production process for the second installment as well. Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this high-quality scale figure adaptation. Stay tuned for more info about the project coming soon.
11 out of 10. I'll give you that. That was brilliant.
That's what I'm talking about.
He read that verbatim. That's an inside joke. Don't worry, we'll tell you.
While Mother Base was in our ears.
Yes, while Mother Base was in our ears. Now, I came here yesterday, and I've been a bit disheveled since I've come here. One of the things I didn't do is eat breakfast. However, there is food in the building. We've got a new sponsor, apparently. It could be fueled by Pagoda. This is what it is. Now, this is what they've told me to say. And I ain't getting any more money for this. Let's put the egg rolls in. Crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks. So that was such a disparity in what we had to read. That was brilliant.
We're crushing cravings, but Luke looks like he's getting his egg roll crushed right there. That was quite the shot to pick,
with the free drink?
Yeah. Holy smokes. But I can't wait. I'm actually getting hungry. I know we got some in the building. I'm very much looking forward to trying those later. But what I am looking forward to the most right now is going to the bathroom. We're going to take a quick break, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Get some snacks, and we'll be right back with some more matches.
Bring it on. Show up again and I'll punch a hole through you.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The middle is fighting pride. One of the greatest players throughout the history
rivalry. I love it.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking. Cause I got what it takes to be on top, I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya. Hope you ready for the fight. Reign supreme. Put 'em up, let's go. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the number one spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fight through the pain. When I'm in the zone, it's a never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the number one spot.
Welcome to the Analyst Desk, fueled by Pagoda. I am Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined with the Capcom Cup Qualifier himself, one of the best players of all time, easily in the world of Street Fighter, my man Phenom. What's up with you, bro?
What's up?
Phenom, I got to ask you first and foremost, man, how do you feel about ruining Capcom Cup and giving us Group F?
I think that was entirely on purpose.
Yeah.
He wanted to create some chaos, make a death pool.
Yes.
And
He thought it would be entertaining.
And he thought it would be entertaining. He thought it would be entertaining to see like just a pool where it's just full of killers. But I will say everyone has been talking about that group.
Yeah.
And everyone's been saying all sorts of names in that group, but no one has talked about Leshar when it comes to that group. And
I mean, but
think-
there's Endin Walker. He's that nasty?
I think Leshar is very good, and I
Okay.
think he's the fact that I've not seen enough people say that he might be one of the ones that can make it out or win the group.
Ok, seguimos.
I think
Hostias.
You think he could
El ministro de la propaganda, el Phenom,
That's crazy. Okay.
haciendo
the
más
first hot
propaganda
take
para
right
decir
there.
que
Now,
Ken no es
I
top
gotta- now, this is the
5.
thing, though, with the hot takes, you typically have been right so
Buah.
far.
Yes.
Because even Lord
Venom.
Lord Venom
Yes.
for Street
Y
Fighter League.
aquí
Yeah.
What went into you
Todo
picking Lord
bien.
Venom? He's that nasty. Other teams, you said,
Buah.
wasn't even looking at Lord Venom.
They were
Y
looking
aquí
at him,
todo
but they passed him
perfect.
for other players. So some of the other teams were like, they were considering him, but they're like, no, we're gonna pass you for this player or this player. And then I saw that he was available.
Okay.
I just asked him, yo, you wanna join my team? And he was like, yeah, just give me a week. And I was like, okay, I'll wait. And then I waited. And then he said, yes, I'll join. I was like, let's go.
And it paid off.
It paid off, yes.
All right, this Capcom Cup, bro. Now, we officially have two of your homies in the LCQ.
Yeah.
We have Lord Venom and, of course, your brother, Veggie.
Yes.
Have you been helping them prep for LCQ? You know, and what shape do you think that they're in going into this right now?
I think they're in very good shape. I agree
de
with
Ken
them
Loutier
prepping and helping each other
propaganda.
prep as well. LCQ is a bloodbath.
Yeah.
So who knows how it will go? But I think they're good enough to go very far, and I think they're very well prepared.
All right, and last thing. When I watch you on the UK streams and everything, sometimes I hear people call you Phenom.
Yeah.
Foolishness, madness. I don't know why they call you that. Is it Phenom or Phenom?
Well, I always say it depends on where you're from.
Yeah.
And how you pronounce it.
Phenom,
In
the moose.
America they say
Phenom the
In
moose.
UK or Norway.
El
they say
fenómeno, el
So
alce.
this is like, I'm not, nothing is right or wrong, but it is based on the, the wrestler, The Undertaker, and then they always said the Phenom when
Yeah.
it was coming out. So
Phenom the
it is
moose.
technically Phenom,
Yeah.
but
but it fits either way.
Yeah,
Fenomeno el
if you're
alce.
speaking like British English, you don't need to suddenly say
Fenomeno el alce.
Of course, that makes sense. Okay, pretty much he hates when you guys call him Phenom. Okay, that makes no sense.
Fenomeno el
I'm just
alce.
playing around, but it's a pleasure to talk to you, and good luck to you in Capcom Cup, and of course in Street Fighter League, since you guys are representing Street Fighter League EU. And we're gonna send it back to Jimmers and Mr. Group F.
Volvemos.
Mr. Group F. All right, so let me ask you this.
De Ken Propaganda.
Phenom, how to pronounce his name?
Phenom.
Phenom the
pronounce
Booze.
Tomato.
Do you do tomato or tomato?
Tomato.
Why didn't you just hit me with it? You didn't even preface me with this.
No, I didn't have to. I had to surprise you. That's what I do, man.
God.
You know I don't fly.
Tomato. I've been learning how to say tomato in Spanish recently. Everything's confusing me
Listen,
now.
I didn't fly 11 hours to tell you what's up. I just said, I didn't fly 11 hours to tell you what's up. I just came to surprise you and talk some more Street Fighter 6.
Fair enough. Yeah, big ups to Phenom. I don't know if he's gotten his trip to the Cheesecake Factory yet. I know that is on his to-do list. So I'll ask him about that a little bit later, of course. But
He killed me. When he told us that on Monday, and he's like, and he was, listen, he was propagating the Cheesecake Factory like it's the greatest restaurant under the sun. I couldn't even come out of his mouth.
I'll tell you, the thing I was still most offended about was Veggie setting up the question like he was going to ask where else to eat, and then he was like, what else should we get from Cheesecake Factory? But Veggie,
You'll learn quick.
I'll see you this weekend, brother. But yes, we are still in Pool A. A bunch of cool stuff still coming up. And I know on the docket, I hope we get this match. We are going to get Lord Venom, though, after just talking about him. So that is a great setup. I do know Tokido is going up against Fierce. I hope we get that on stream because Fierce is also a resident of Southern California at the time, but he's a music producer. He's actually produced in the OVO camp. He's under Boy Wonder. He was
Lord
on,
Venom viene ahora.
Album, Pink Birthday, I believe it was. He produced that track. Yeah, Pink
Bueno,
Friday too,
Lord
but this song,
Venom.
Pink Birthday.
Okay,
he
sorry,
produced that.
I remember.
So yes, big ups to Fierce. Hopefully we can get him on later. But right now it is Lord Venom 0-0.
Lord Venom time.
EU champion.
I mean, speaking of pink,
Oh,
somebody's about to lose their pink.
Nah.
Because I don't believe in this matchup. Random does. Shout outs to Random. He played this matchup exquisitely when we had him on the show with Link Nova. But Lord Venom, he's one of the most dangerous people. Oh, what a trade. Using JP in the European region.
Fierce better DQ to suffer elimination.
Look at them just cutting them off at every pass. Lord Venom.
Polonia versus USA.
Easy one, but as soon as we say that, he finds the jump on the
No, what's up?
Qué
buena.
That's interesting. I always like watching people when they respond when the departure's right above their head. They move forward, backwards, they jump. What do they do? It's very interesting.
Two air-to-air stunts
No.
departure teleport attempts.
Away. No, what's up? Fierce. No, what's up? Go. Fierce. Observe.
A game like this where he keeps away to in your face in an instant.
Yes.
And because Menon's drive rush is significantly slower than most characters, she can't really use that in her arsenal. She's got to try other things, a little bit more risky.
And Shrek still got a little bit of drive meter left. Able to survive, but not with the roundhouse coming.
You enjoy this. Dead is dead.
He might have lost.
He's dead.
Setting up shop, taking the side switch, then the level 2 does the heavy lifting.
Now, luckily, he didn't build super meter throughout that combo.
Dead.
Still uses that hard punch to get this round.
Beat
Smack
everything.
himself into round 2.
And Venom is so good at like manually timing the spikes, like when they're gonna just go out.
Away.
Make sure he keeps the opponent
No,
locked
what's
down,
up?
catches their
Go.
jump ins.
No.
Get the whip punish there.
No saltar.
Didn't quite work out.
Step
That
aside.
looked like negative 10. That might have been the
Y
line.
solo tiene 3 medallas.
Tricks.
Tricks.
Negative 6 or something. So I think that could have been punished regardless by a light kick.
No, what's up? Here.
You seem like established with
No,
the
what's
switch
up?
with the face,
Go.
something like that. Maybe from that range, you just wanted to go into it.
Oh, try to bait. Good stuff there from Lord Venom, but Tricks already jumping into danger.
Tradeo.
Substantial life lead here for Lord Venom. Almost closes
Listo.
it out.
Esto es
He's gonna have level
GG.
2 here soon as well.
A no ser que Trix se pegue el comeback de su vida, no se lo va a pegar. 1-0 para el Lord Venom de Polonia.
So he had actually pretty decent counterplay as you highlighted in that first game with the window from the departure. But again, the thing about some of her hardest matchups is the approach, and Menon's approach is extremely read-based. That's the problem. And if you understand how to counter those read-based approaches, well, good luck. Then you have to work with parry. Parry doesn't move you forward. And Lord Venom decides when he wants to come at you.
Wow.
And the thing is as well, what's the biggest thing for me is JP can deny Menon at levels. You can deny her a level because the command
New color, pero no le va a servir de nada contra el señor Venom. Step aside, now, sub, go. Perfect parry. Agarrar. Go.
Oh, could sweat. That could have been a sweat punish.
No.
Nice, another great check, honestly.
There you go. Table
Sáquese.
return now. Threat level is 3. Almost trying to get perfect parry on the heavy Degage. Didn't quite work out. Another perfect parry there from Lord Venom. We're going to swipe our way back to the mid-screen.
Yeah, Venom, he loves his
Here.
He'll either
Here.
come down with parry, the late jump, medium punch.
No saltar.
Neutral jump, medium punch.
Fierce.
She's got an answer, but if you empty jump, you can counter that answer.
Yeah, very popular strat for Lord Venom. Tries with the OD spikes out, but B into the punch.
Pero se quedó en burnout el señor Trix. Eso es malo.
Jump, jump, medium punch again.
You enjoy this.
We're gonna side swap, go for a mix-up.
Nope.
Goes for the instant jump light kick and a reset.
Y reset encima. Set match point para Lord Venom.
How he's got very deceptive mix-ups because
Wow.
once one phantom's out, you're actually allowed another one to sneak it in. And it's like you can't tell if the previous one has disappeared.
And Lord Venom, he's a reset fiend as well. Like, if you're gonna die, if he resets you at the end of the level 2, he's gonna do it. Whether it be with a command grab, whether it be with that high-low.
Punish counter back throw. Now, sub.
Just snaps his fingers and keeps Manon
Well.
at bay as he slowly tries to walk across the screen, but big damage is coming through with the Trig Lab.
Se viene el number 1. Se viene.
Smothering tricks, not gonna get an
Number 1. KO 2-0.
That was unfortunate there for Trix, but a dominating performance
Sí.
there from Lord Venom. Again, entered the LCQ because you will see him representing 0-0 Nation in the Street Fighter League World Championship, I should say. So yeah,
And
like I
Lord
said,
Venom win without
I
amnesia.
don't believe in this matchup, but if you've been in the lab as long as Randy,
O sea, don't
you
use
idle
in
shots
any
at
time.
as well, you may have a fighting chance in this.
No
But on
amnesia.
paper, statistically speaking, she just hasn't
Don't
got the
use
proper tools
anytime, no amnesia.
neutral with JP. If he decides to approach and you manage to get that 2-frame window for the perfect
Wow.
round, you can have hope. There is light at the end of the tunnel there, but again, that's one in how many chances that's going to happen. So if the JP player is not so good, then it increases your chances. But even then, if I'm reading things off of paper, this is diabolical for Manon.
Yeah, and the thing too is that he doesn't have a traditional fireball game where her twirl with the projectile invulnerability kind of works, right? Yeah, it's kind of harder to use that up against the JP because the spikes coming from the ground, the ghosts have a lot of active frames. Like, it's definitely interesting. Oh yeah, right there, right? The low ghost reset comboing with the spike afterwards. Yeah, Venom's resets are going to be high and heavy if you're going to die from them for sure.
And this is the thing, we spoke to Random about this matchup before, and I said, like, how do you tackle
You
this?
are
He said,
here.
You have to know when to walk, when to jump, when to be patient, when to parry. And it's like, you have to just tell yourself that, and then obviously share that advice with the people. And then you need a
In
lot of
LCQ.
discipline to kind of do that. I'm not saying it's like completely impossible. The drive system allows Manon some fighting chances in certain scenarios, but you kind of got to walk up to that scenario in the first place. It doesn't just work off.
Tomorrow in LCQ.
JP can play off of rip.
Yeah, exactly, right. So from 99 seconds, he kind of has the advantage in that matchup.
Skedaddle, skadoodle, baby.
And because of that, yeah, it's going to take a lot of risks, a lot of commitments from Manon to really make things happen. But we might not see, that might not be the only time we see that matchup in this pool, right? Because Joey is in this pool as well, one of the best Manons in the States, in the world.
Apparently, Joey's not here.
Oh, he didn't end up showing up. That's
apparently
unfortunate.
It says DQ, yeah.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I was definitely looking forward to seeing the Manon. But that is good news for Lord Venom and those that are on that side of the bracket because Joey is a threat.
Well, speaking of, if I'm not mistaken, this may be our next match, or it's going to be one of our stream matches lined up. We do have no other prodigy going up against Alex Myers at one point, and then we do have Tokido versus Fierce, Kusanagi going up against Enzo. Darlan will be going up against Lord Venom.
Okay, we got some bangers coming up then.
So, oh no, sorry, Lord Venom needs to go up against Mr. Kagiwara. Oh no,
got it.
Noah
versus Noah the Prodigy.
Noah.
Okay, here's something I must confess to.
Okay.
Noah.
So, we've had a lot of Street Fighter 6 to consume. Just to
Noah versus Alex. Esto va a ser Chun-Li versus Luke. No. Sí.
That came up a lot, right, in all tournaments. Right, you just mentioned him, how he plays and whatnot, and I said I'm purposely not going to watch him play. I'm just going to go off second-hand information,
okay?
Because I've heard a lot,
interesting,
but I haven't sat down and properly.
Chun-Li versus Luke.
So
Si esto es Chun-Li versus Luke.
Like he is the burnout. Like
o sea, Alex,
he is down to
Chun-Li.
throw the green away.
That's it. I did hear someone did say it's like, okay, I'll burn
Alex
myself
used
out
Chun-Li.
in 10 seconds because you won't survive the second wave.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that might be a preposterous strategy to a lot of
Alex
people.
used Chun-Li.
That might be crazy. It's just like, wait, what? You're actually gonna relinquish the drive gauge now to use it second time? It's like, why not? Especially one of the strongest characters in the game. Yeah.
Chun-Li versus Luke.
Hey, look, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Absolutely. I want to see the matchups where it doesn't work.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the fact that he takes the opportunity to be like, all right, I'm going to burn myself out quickly so that I get a full drive meter, full plethora of options again, right? And he's really good at playing in burnout as well. I think Luke in general, if you can get a lead and kind of make the opponent come to you while you're in burnout, you're golden. So definitely looking forward to seeing this. No, of course, as I said earlier, just won one of the play-in qualifiers for Red Bull Kumite New York. He got 4th at the World Warrior West Finals. He's won a can opener. Shoutouts to Yipes and Lee Chung, of course. But right now he's got to deal with Myers.
Y Tampa versus Lee.
Chun-Li as well, not the Cammy today.
Chun-Li versus Luke.
Like I said, the way I view it is glass half empty, glass half
Default
full. I
Luke.
think Chun-Li can dictate a lot of things in this matchup, but the thing is, a lovely jump over the Kikoken. One of the things that will get Chun-Li in trouble is her Kikoken placements, and Luke's got one of the strongest jumping in the game, as well as the damage output. You get yourself in so much trouble. Look at this. This is crazy.
This is interesting to me. Noah, the Prodigy, to me, usually establishes throw very early. He had 2 opportunities to pick throw. Did not take them.
Nah, he's just jumping. Mate, he's just been jumping all day.
There's the throw. Does it at the end.
This is interesting because you'll get to see if Alex Myers can do tencho kicks comfortably while he's just
Round para Noah.
As well as, okay, are you going to pay attention when I do drive rush at you? Yeah, and you can't be ready for that. Yeah,
there we go. You got to have those on deck, man. It's a clean anti-air, down input. So awkward for some players, but a big punish counter for Myers.
Oh, lovely conversion into the spinning bird kick there for Alex Myers.
A la pared. Nah.
It looked like a frame kill, but
Ay, la stance medium kick del Luke en cancel dry rush. Otra vez. No se gasta el level 3, este bien, se agacha el overhead. Otra vez el overhead. El hammer. ¿Lo mata? No, dropeó el combo. Ahora no lo dropea. Dropeó otra vez. No. Uy, se salvó.
Pasta, everything's all over the floor.
Yeah, both players. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Definitely know them to be much more cleaner characteristically.
Drive rush cancel, flashing up his way straight to the corner here. Will he neutral jump? No, he's going to wait just for a tencho kicks.
The hezzy on the money button right there. Perfect timing, Noah. Barely any driving.
Take the throw.
The throw again. Yes,
Take the throw. Muerta. 1-0 para Noah.
This game won here. Now, it seems that all the stories are true. If he's not burnt out, he's definitely in the ambush. So I can see where everyone's going with the Prodigy's gameplay. It works for him. I gotta say, it works.
100%. Again, he tried to let that one rock a little bit longer, catching Myers' fuzzy defensive timings. What a whiff punish that was, though.
Rushes in, trying to get a bait and EX tencho kicks from Alex Myers. It didn't quite work out. Gets the conversion to the Rising Rocket, sorry.
He is the Golden Warrior, the Amber
Take
Warrior.
the throw.
Back-to-back throw suppressor? Not even.
Jumps again. What was he looking for from Alex Myers?
Muerta.
No one likes
No,
neutral jumps.
no, eso viene, pero le da igual. Set point para Noah. I'm too good.
You're not going to do dry rush with the tencho kicks that confidently. I don't even know if you can actually do that. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But
I mean, now his back's against the wall, right? He can't afford to drop another round in this game. Nice check on the drive rush attempt.
Well, Noah can defeat Tokido?
Okay.
He's not afraid to pop off with the DPs either, especially against drive rush pressure.
I don't think
he's
so.
afraid to do anything with his drive game. It's like he's
But
playing
Noah
like
can
he's
defeat
non-existent.
Tokido?
You could have just said he's not afraid of anything.
I don't think so.
Right there. Nice dodge on the throw, though. Like we said, right? He looks to establish the throw. Myers countering it there.
Ay, el perro, lo siento por eso.
Back hard punch, closing it out there for Myers. Conserves his super art meter. And I think level 2 could play a big part in this one. He's going to need to save that. Now he's going to try and take the fight to Noah, see his anti-air game. Overheads.
Ooh, yes, indeed.
There's a level 2.
Nice job here. Well, Myers is going to set up off this level 2.
Safe jump. Do it.
Nice, and he called it out as well. Just lands for the throw as Noah tried to parry the safe jump attempt. Burns himself out, but he's going to spin that level 3. Not just yet. Oh, Myers, he got clipped, though. Just maybe trying to hold up. The meaty crouch, medium punch connects.
All right, we're going to take an early pit stop to Memphis in the LCQ. Is he going to do Micro Fierce or leave it? Jump in once again. The jumps are really throwing off Alex Myers today, Ringe.
Yeah, he needs intentional kicks. He needs reliable anti-air answers. We haven't seen it. He's a walk under and the landing frame punish, though. That is one. Goes into the level 2. He's got a little bit of drive meter to make this happen.
He can safe jump again for free.
Oh, he
and
tried
he
to reset, but no one knew. ODDP and spent that last bit of meter to move on and winner's side.
Okay. Do you know what was crazy about that? So props to Noah for sticking with his decision.
Woo.
The reason I said you can safe jump for free is because he had no supers. And the only thing he would have had to do, you already called out the parry on the safe jump.
Yep.
I reckon he would have to firm that because of the situation, but I love the fact that Noah took that risk there. Again, Alex Myers, I love the fancy work. Like that probably would have worked against somebody else.
For
Noah,
sure.
disagree.
Yeah, exactly. He's already looking to bust out a lot of opportunities, like I said, against drive rush pressure on wake up. He's willing to let that ODDP rip. And his reactions are really great, right? He's another really young cat, I think only like 18 years old. He's been playing fighting games since he was 9, legitimately. So because of that, you cannot just bully him with DIs. I rarely ever see him get drive impacted if he has his own DI to respond with or super or ODDP, whatever it's going to be. So great stuff from Noah the Prodigy there.
See, the thing is, I think where a lot of players might trip up, or they're their own worst enemy, is you called out, just to reiterate, you called out the safe jump before, or sorry, the parry on the safe jump with an empty jump throw. You should have gone to do the safe jump.
Yeah, right.
Because you've already established that, hey, look, I can do the empty jump throw. The mind game was already established. And he tried to go the extra layer from that point. I don't blame him for doing that. But I'm like, show him the safe jump.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to get too far ahead of yourself, right? Like, you want to give your opponent credit. And, like, I'm going to go for the really deep layer of mix-up here, but you don't need it. And, yeah, right here, this is where we see the reset attempt. ODDP, as soon as he landed, just
yeah, he was already committed to the rising uppercut there. Noah. So good stuff there. He advances. So he'll be going up against Oscar next. So he's actually getting closer and closer to fighting Lord Venom. Lord Venom has got to fight Darlan, so that'll be JP versus Ken. And obviously Lord Venom faces Phenom on a more than regular basis.
For sure.
Now we should be setting up.
Type wave.
We should be setting up the man with the sobriquet I haven't said for a while. The Murder Face.
Ooh.
He should be jumping on stream. If not now, the next match. Now, you would believe, this is crazy to say, right? There are some, there he is, perfect.
Let's go.
You would believe, right? If I mentioned, you know, certain places from the Japanese region, it's like, oh, this guy's been quiet. It's like, no, it's because, again, it's like, they have been playing, don't get me wrong. Listen, he's been actually playing even when the Birds and Phenom were down in Japan, and Punk as well. Sorry, Nephew was there as well. I believe Punk was there, I can't remember. But he's actually been active as hell, been practicing, been playing. You will see him in the SFL Championships representing FAV. It's very interesting, his reasoning for picking Ken. That was very interesting. He said, I played Luke long enough. I want to try something different.
That's
like,
funny.
He didn't stray too far from the nest.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a Shoto player through and through at the end of the day.
Oh, dude.
Of course, he's going up against Fierce.
So James was telling me about this matchup when we were doing CPT UK, and he's like, this is dog water. This is... Because when Kimberly's back in the corner, what does she do? What on earth do you do?
Yeah, exactly. She's definitely going to get bullied if she's in that corner. But Fierce already getting a great throw bait, nice and early. And like I said, Fierce, really successful music producer from the OVO camp. Underboy Wanda has a track produced on the new Nicki Minaj album. And he is a very accomplished Kimberly player as well, one of the best we have on the West Coast. But he's going to have to deal with a fighting game god in Tokido. Just commits to the drive rush off the crouch medium kick, and that's one round in the books already.
And I love the way he ended that combo, by the way, because when you do the Dragon Lash flame towards the corner, right in the corner, you get...
Tokido va a destruirlo al pobre Fierce.
Even if it doesn't kill. So.
Yeah, and then Tokido's brand of Ken, I mean, he's such a strong ground game player. I mean, he plays around that stand heavy punch, stand heavy kick range better than any other Ken I see, really.
Already in there, trapping the corner. What on earth is Kimberly going to do to get out of this? If you're not going to jump an elbow drop, good luck, my friend. Godspeed.
He loves that too. The stand heavy kick and immediately into the
Take
stand
the throw.
as you try to take your turn after blocking the stand heavy kick. Meaty on the Fierce, all patented strats. Get off you.
Level 1, you're going to get rid of the canister. You got no more canisters left for the mix-up, so Fierce is going to have to play some earnest neutral with Kimberly. I don't like that I put those two words in the same sentence.
Guys, I like him poking with that light kick, though. Again, you got to press buttons in that range. They're going to be quicker than these stand heavy kicks and stand heavy punches. But the crouch medium kick yet again coming through for Tokido
Muerta.
with the first game on the board.
All right, Jinrai Kyaku's going to close it out for game 1 there for Tokido. And this is the crazy thing about it, right? Like, it's already a disadvantage there for Kimberly watching this matchup alone, mid-screen in the corner. But it's like you really got to be careful how you know, spend your resources. It's already going to be extortionate for you in some regards, but in a losing matchup, it feels like it's just like a never-ending nightmare.
Yeah, Tokido, you can tell, you can see just trying to inch his way into that crouch medium kick space. Been so successful for him. Good throw tech as well. That's very plus.
Okay, gonna get the overhead there, runs in, and then goes to the drive rush, stand, heavy kick, but nice work on the elbow drop there, nice and close. I'm gonna convert into Shoryuken, yes we are.
Super clean, yeah, preserving the drive meter with the combo choice as well, very smart from Tokido. Yeah, you're not escaping for free. Run cancel after the crouch fears for the back throw, whip punish, crouch confirm, my lord.
See, and there's a sweet spot.
Set point para
in
Tokido.
the corner against most people, where you can avoid stand beating kicks, crouch beating kicks, even some sweeps.
Yeah.
And after that, well, again, Godspeed puts out the canister. What's this?
Oh, just throwing out the mix-up attempt.
He was cooking up something. It didn't quite work out. And we're going to get a burnout here from the level 2. So your dry gauge, you're going to get confiscated, good sir.
Yeah, I love the combo choice from Tokido right there. And now just harassment with the stand fierce. The Jinrai Dragon Lash is 0 on block as well. Looking to take his turn with the light kick. As soon as you land, you're stunned up in the corner. So smart. Even walking forward for the optimal drive meter build.
See what he does. He's got a level 1 or 2 he can throw out just for Hail Mary.
No.
I think he tried something.
Vuelta. 2-0.
This is it. This is what James was telling me months ago. He said, just watch it and watch what Kimberly do in the corner. They scramble like cockroaches to get out, only to get stomped on. Brilliant.
Indeed, Tokido looking strong as we expected him to. Pretty much textbook from start to finish right there. Just dragging fierce to the corner. As you mentioned, Kimberly just so little ways to escape at that point, right? Her level 1 is so slow. I think it's like 12 frames to start up. You get a meaty jab it and still block in time. So she really needs like that level 3 to pop off. But unfortunately, just never really got to that point.
Yeah, couldn't get out of gear 1. And I definitely understand from what you're telling me, like this guy shows a lot of promise and is very successful using Kimberly. Again, drew the short straw today, unfortunately. This was only a winner's match, by the way. He's not out of the bracket. He's just going to drop down into the loser's side. So maybe he might be able to make that run and progress to the loser's side. But we will see.
Man, this Tokido's crouch medium kick hit confirm rate this set was wild, too. Like, we saw pretty much every crouch medium kick, it felt like, get drive rush confirmed, as you see right there. And then there were a couple of times where they were blocked and he did not drive rush. That is, I don't even know.
It's discipline and understanding, you know, like, all right, I want to preserve my resources for the correct situation. Because there are some...
Man, look at that. He didn't burn himself out by a pixel right there. That is ridiculous.
There are some players who thrive off of, right, I'm going to force the mix-up with the strike throw, and they understand the defender doesn't like it. There's other people that's like, right, this is not coming out unless it hits.
Yeah.
And then it will be even scarier when I do set up a strike throw situation without spending any meat.
For real, man. And some of these players, they just have like a sixth sense with their hit confirm rate. It's wild. I remember watching Big Bird and Bonchan when Big Bird was in Japan, the Birds were in Japan, and he was literally like complaining on stream, like, how does Bonchan hit confirm every single crouch medium kick? Like and then there was one where he didn't, and he was like, you know, but for the most part, it just seems like these top level players, whether it's the sense of seeing you standing up, having that sixth sense of knowing when you're gonna move and flinch, like, I don't know, man, but Tokido, that's what makes him different.
Listen, that's what separates the men from the boys. So listen, if you think hit confirming wasn't in the game, it is. It just cost a little bit of money this time.
Yeah, it was wild, man. Because, like, feasibly, like the crouch medium kick drive rush, feasibly frame-wise, you should be impossible, right? But with all the other context in the game, we see players are very successful at doing it.
Indeed, of course. All right. So, as we progress through the day, hopefully you guys are enjoying the matches. Remember, tweet it out, twitch.tv/Capcom Fighters. We're getting through a lot of matches today. LCQ will be happening all throughout the weekend. Now, if I'm not mistaken, have we had 3 matches? We have had 3 matches. So, this is new to me. So, I'm looking at this one here. We got to thank one of our sponsors, Maskaway. It is going to show up. There it is. Fantastic stuff. It is the Storm Collectibles has brought the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life with their high-quality collectible action figures. You can check out their Street Fighter figures on their website. You can see it, stormco.com.hk. You can see it all there. They've got some new ones in the back, I believe. Violent Ken, Eva Ryu. I see Boxer. I see Dictator. I see Chun-Li in her battle outfit from Street Fighter 5. Fei Long's at the front. Please do not bring him back as a character. I'm asking you very nicely. I'm seeing all sorts of beautiful action figures here, so it's made for collectibles. So if you stream and you want some background products here, try and check one of these out.
They definitely make great stream decor for sure. And a big
Ornaments.
Yeah, and big shout outs to a brand that I've seen involved in esports since I've been following esports. Steel Series. Thank you to Steel Series. The Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup X, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on.
All right, with that being said, we got to do our due diligence, pay our duties here. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, more action here on day one, the LCQ. See you soon.
Para finalizar, 4 minutos de corte. Para finalizar, obviamente, el grupo A. Y ya van a ir con el grupo B. Lo de los costumes. Marissa. Lily.
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Judy. DJ. Camille.
Do you plan to fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This is mine. You're lucky.
Get ready! Ricardo Blanca. Pa 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 pa. Falta un minuto.
Day one of the
Problem
Capcom Cup
X.
and,
Problema
of course,
X.
the analyst desk that is fueled by Pagoda. I am joined here with a man like Problem X. What's going on with you, bro?
What's going on, man? I'm good, man.
Listen, first and foremost, I got to ask you a very pressing question, right? Why is it that you wear a hat and you actually have a nice hairline? You know, I thought you was bald for like 3 years, probably.
Roberto Televisión preguntándole cosas al señor Rob.
And I saw hair. Did you go to Turkey or did you always have hair?
Nah, I've never been to Turkey for any hair transplants. No,
oh, okay.
I just like hats.
Okay, that's all it is.
Yeah, I'm not hiding nothing. Nah, I just like hats.
Okay, all right, I understand.
Yeah.
Now, okay, now on a more serious note, of course, right now you're actually over here with my man's Endon Walker as well. I know you're competing in the LCQ.
Walker está en el grupo de la muerte.
Your relationship, man, like that's been really interesting to see. It's kind of like you are already like a legend, one of the goats, maybe even the goat. You around heart of like the European region. And then now you got this new guy coming out of nowhere, and you could have shunned him, but you decided to help him out. Explain you guys' relationship and what made you take to him.
I mean, I really like his mentality towards the game. He's got some of the best.
Sorry, I don't like the sub top sub.
Similar approach, and I just think it's good to.
It's one of the things I prefer evade. I don't like sub for sub.
Okay.
And,
sorry.
Yeah, really click. Like, I find him funny. We have the same sort of outlook, and yeah, I guess it just gelled. I didn't know. It just kind of happened.
Just naturally.
Yeah.
Okay, and now of course, problem. This is of course with the way that the tour is right now, you know, it's only 2 spots for the UK, and in a very rare, unprecedented situation, you actually didn't qualify directly this year like you normally would, but you came here and you're competing in the LCQ. What can you tell us about your journey so far this season, and how are you feeling with this LCQ? You are one of the main reasons why we consider this one of the most difficult tournaments of all time.
Yeah, I mean, my journey with the game, I started off, as most people know, playing Lily.
Yeah.
I play characters who I like.
El problema empezó con Lily, luego se puso Marisa y Ricardo Blanca. Y estaba también con el Honda. Pero ahora está primeramente con Marisa y Blanca. Y Problem no va a jugar hasta mañana.
Obviously, with no bias in this game, I have to try and find a new home. And I started with Lily, didn't quite work. You know, learning the game. You don't know who's going to be good or bad when you, well, historically, you don't know who's going to be good or bad when you start anything new. So then I went to Marisa. You know, I saw a big bird gameplay. I like big damage. A lot of my friends were telling me this is more your character type. I still play Marisa, but then I also started some Blanca. I was like, yeah, I kind of like this.
What character was that again?
Yo, listen, man. I'm saying it correctly.
Did you say Blanca?
I'm saying it correctly.
Who is Blanca?
What was it?
Ricardo Blanca.
Blanca. Yeah, it's Blanca.
It's Blanca. Blank, he's green. He
okay. Yeah.
I don't understand.
Ricardo Blanca.
How would you say the word blank normally?
Not Blanca.
Yeah, you wouldn't say blanc, would you?
Ricardo Blanca.
So it's Blanca. You wouldn't say this page is blank.
That's a good point.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you learn something new every day.
Ricardo Blanca.
Extraordinaire himself, Problem X. I mean, boy, big Hollywood.
Ricardo Blanca.
With the endless that's fueled by Pagoda.
Así que continuamos.
Listen. I'll tell you something. So, listen, the production team and the Capcom staff here, you're smart. Do you know why? You got one American and one UK brother over there. You done the exact same thing here. And it's like, well, I pronounce it Blanca. That's right.
I don't Ricardo Blanca.
English, right? And you guys
Blanca.
may have had it first, but I'm not going to listen to you about how to speak it.
Grande eres,
He
Ringue.
said he's not green, that got me good. Or he said he's green, that got me good. All right. Anyway, I hope to see some Blanca action later on. This LCQ, of course, from the Problem X. Saw Problem X at the bracket reset with one of the filthiest rounds of Blanca I've ever seen.
Crazy.
With the,
Y Problem está en el grupo C, en el grupo de Moke. Problem have bad luck.
It's ridiculous stuff from Problem X. Hopefully we get to see that later on. But yeah, we are progressing through Pool A.
It's in Group C.
On deck, that is for sure. And this is one of them. Enzo the Hokage versus Kusanagi. Again, Enzo, one of a young up-and-coming player in Southern California.
Problem have Moke in his pool. O sea, viene Enzo contra Kusanagi. Enzo contra Kusanagi. Luke Mirror.
Luke versus Ken once again.
Ah, no, Luke versus Ken. Parecía, pero no.
Of fighting the murder face himself. So, this will look pretty interesting here. Now, I'm hoping Kusanagi was able to catch some of Enzo's match before, because again, what's interesting about this LCQ, or at least this environment, these kind of environments, is you might be highly unfamiliar with somebody, but it's like, this is where you have to trust your in-game knowledge.
Yeah.
Situational awareness, spatial awareness, stuff like that.
And that's the strat we saw Kusanagi go with in that opening round, right? Where he just kind of overwhelmed his opponent. He's like, since I'm unfamiliar with you, I'm just going to make sure you don't get to play your game. And that's one of the best ways to go through pools if you can successfully pull off that strategy. Now, against Enzo, I think he's a little bit more ready for somebody the level of Kusanagi. And with Ken, he could definitely punch you back in the mouth if you try to get a little bit too over-aggressive. But yeah, man, the way this is going to play out, it's going to be interesting. This is a match that I think we'll see in the future of fighting games for a long time, because both these guys are quite young.
100% there. So these guys will be getting ready there. And don't worry, you'll be seeing more of that analyst desk with Rob TV throughout the weekend. So I'm sure we'll have some pronunciation arguments, character arguments, so on and so forth. So do stick around.
I was trying to. You guys don't say like Guile or anything weird about it like that, right?
No. We just like that's a straight meme.
Bueno,
like usually when we're at
there's free
conventions,
Kusanagis.
I'll ask people. I'm like, so who'd you play? They're Guile. I'm like, Guile? I said, back where I'm from, it's called Guile. I said, is it? They're like, yeah. They proper buy the whole spot.
Nah, because you have that ability that Tasty Steve does.
There's
where y'all
free
will say
Kusanagis.
ridiculous things and just sell it straight faced.
I believe that's called eloquence.
No, it's not. What? It's called
Kusanagi,
maliciousness.
yes.
No, I don't like it. You know, Tasty Steve used to tell people outside of Super Arcade that he had a glass eye.
And
straight face, and they bought it 100%.
I don't know, man.
Man, if you see Tasty Steve again, they call out that
free
glass eye.
Kusanagi.
It's just about some people's personas. Like, look, Ringe, I've got to tell you something. It's like, damn, he sounds pretty believable. I don't mind.
I'm just envious of that fact. I wish I could get away with such ridiculous tales and tall stories. But yeah, man, definitely great stuff so far. From Pool A, we already saw Tokido take down Fierce. I thought that was going to be a little bit closer, but that's one of the things we were kind of talking about this off camera, right? In an LCQ bracket, when you go up against somebody with a name like Tokido, with that aura, that mystique, it's kind of hard sometimes to find yourself playing your regular game.
Of course, and it's like, are you fighting the name or are you fighting the player using said character? And I think we did see that Fierce tweeted something.
Yeah, he said Tokido was amazing. right after.
And look, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
It's like I said it, and I believe James mentioned it off camera as well. It's like, okay, that was where you lost.
Yeah,
it's that mentality. He might not have tweeted it first, but that's kind of where it happened.
100%. So we just got an update from Mother Base. It looks like the set is progressing. I'm not sure we're going to get any of it on stream or not, but Kusanagi is up 1-0 right now on Enzo the Hokage.
Okay, so we'll try and get that on camera as fast as possible for you guys there. But again, do not forget, exclamation mark bracket, and you can peep all the other brackets today. I believe we are going... there you go. Perfect. Right on cue. Shouts to the production team. Perfect. So like we said, Kusanagi is one game up here. Now, Enzo's style was brilliant against Mr. Boo before. But like I said,
Pero contra Kusanagi es otra historia. Kusanagi es diferente al low tier ese USA de Luke.
But he needs to force something to happen.
Yeah, and like getting into that range where he wants to press his buttons can be a bit scary.
Viva Le France.
The greatness of the sand blast. Then moving forward with the stand jab, the stand medium push, the stand heavy
Hostia, el lagging.
All those type tools, and Kusanagi already striking first blood. Oh, reaching! You gonna learn today, young man.
He gets the combo ender into the grab here. How's Enzo gonna try and escape the corner? Good discipline on defense there. As you are disciplined, listen, when nothing's happening, something's happening in this game, I promise you.
My man was cha-chinging right there, just pressing that money button in the corner.
Just trying to walk in and maybe get a sneaky grab there, Kusanagi, but to no avail.
Oh, he got the counter hit, but no confirm right there. He didn't want to burn himself out with a driver.
No, set point para Kusanagi.
Guaranteed all the reversals, the majority reversal in the game.
Set point.
By default, when you throw out that gin right there, even if you do no follow-up.
Yeah, exactly. Like the medium is -7, right? So if he is 7 frames or faster, you can punish it. Whether it's a follow-up or
perfect parry. Hostia, mal uso del perfect parry. Punish.
Yeah, I'll take it. He's preserving the drive meter with that combo. Decent damage.
No.
Still. Yeah, no free jumping here.
Kusanagi's
take the throw.
Ability with Luke is fantastic to watch.
Crouching medium kick. Lo mata. Sí, lo mata. Pero se quedó sin barras con esto el señor Kusanagi. El señor Enzo. Y tiene que pegar contra 3 barras Luke de Kusanagi. Kusanagi francés.
And that's exactly what he does.
Alpha Academy strat of baiting the meter. See if it pays off for Kusanagi.
I like how these guys' feet firmly planted on the ground, discipline.
Waste his
There's a
resources.
strike throw there from the drive rush cancel. Who's got the perfect parry?
Yeah, you don't want to DI it right there.
Yeah, Enzo gonna be destroyed.
Throw again.
Very
Trying
bad.
to bait him into doing that. Maybe a later point in this match. Who knows?
Got the corner now. He's got to make something happen. You saw the walk
Sure you
back.
can.
Good DP on the cross out.
Back
and
throw.
able to jump, or excuse me, throw him back in the corner.
Kusanagi just trying to find a comfortable way out. It might have to be a drive rush cancel. If he gets there, there it is. Yeah, that's not exactly what he wanted.
Whoa,
Take
Uy,
it.
eso?
He comboed off of it. He's gonna kill off of that ridiculous call out on the flash.
Wow,
knuckle.
el combo
Do you
ese.
know he actually looked up huge side relief. He went like that. Do you know what? I felt he thought that he got the timing wrong, but because of the active frames, I need to check the
Uno
active
a
frames
uno.
on that because that was actually insane.
Madre mía,
And
el
he
combo
got-
ese que sacó.
Hey, where's Phenom? Hey, where's Phenom? You're telling me your character is not top 5 from nonsense like that?
Para castigar el knuckle
To
cargado.
yourself, jammers.
Never. Never, ever.
Oh, okay, it's safe though. Yeah.
No,
Gonna be
uso
minus
mal
two
el
for him.
perfect parry. La de
Full active
reversal.
My man, I don't even know if Takamura is gonna get a higher placing on a high fight from that one.
Maybe.
That was
Uy,
nuts.
punish counter. Grab.
Kusanagi trying to make
Take the throw.
no,
Doble.
back-to-back,
Ambos
give
en
me a drive
burnout.
meter.
Is that a roundhouse? He's got to move forward, yeah. Enzo has got to keep moving forward in this scenario, but unfortunately,
Trying to sneak in these shin rise. Ooh, dodges that one. Kusanagi got his drive meter back. We gotta make something happen. You only gotta pick some.
Nada.
There it is.
Set
Points the
point
finger
para
guns out of the
Kusanagi.
Yogi
Otra
sandbag.
vez.
Puts himself on set point.
in terms of decision making, you were extremely limited in what you can do in that scenario.
Yeah.
So you just had to waste the white flag.
Love the light kick right there. Recognizing when you can press that light kick after the single blocked crouch jab is very important with Ken.
Parry, not into a roundhouse though. Or you could do a roundhouse immediately after that.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which,
Nah.
tries to inch closer. And
Perfect.
throw.
No,
Kusanagi
mal
was
cargado.
back, drops the flash knuckle. We are scrambling.
Well, be careful. So as level 3 as a threat.
Indeed.
Jumped in, but too far away. Rare footage of crouch medium kick not connected.
Si hubiera
to the
usado
change.
DP ahí, se hubiera llevado un punish.
Ooh, driver reversal as well. Kusanagi trying to put it to the corner.
Lo mata.
The classic
Lo
strike
mata.
right there, level 3.
Level 3.
Put him
Lo
on life
mata.
support most likely, but
He's
yeah,
dead.
You see that to close out rounds, people love going drive rush low with the drive rush.
Memphis y burnout.
He's gonna wait.
Oh, the throw tech, he's still alive for now. Both players nullifying the projectiles. Oh, catches some, yes.
Se gasta el level 3.
This is huge. He's actually going to be closer to refilling his gauge now than Kusanagi.
Yeah, he's accelerated the recovery process here. He's still got to wait, Enzo. And he goes for a Dragon Lash instead.
Nada.
Oh,
Kusanagi envía a Enzo a losers.
Plus
2-1.
burnout state too, but Kusanagi not afraid whatsoever.
That was a good set. I'm not going to lie.
Man, Enzo got close.
Hokage
Constant
stopped.
back and forth. At times where I thought the guys should be patient, they said no, I'm going to go for the gusto and risk it there. But boy, I really enjoyed that. from these two
Francia.
players there. Insane.
You know, the only replay I'm
Francia.
trying to see is him crouch
Mayor
facing the
USA.
HP flash knuckle.
Do you know,
Viva
I
le
legitimately thought
France.
he pressed it, but
Viva
he
la
thought
libertad.
he mistimed it.
It could be.
But that's what, in the player cam, that's what it looked like.
That's the way he reacted, I
Yeah,
bet.
but
Yeah.
he still pressed crouch and medium kick afterwards. So I like the readiness towards that scenario, you know?
Yeah, like I don't know if it was just like him reacting that quick in the moment, if he was subconsciously ready for it or what, but it was really sick to see him.
Francia.
We had numerous scenarios in this set alone where Kusanagi...
Ahora viene Lord Venom. Sí, Lord Venom contra Noah. Y luego Tokido contra Kusanagi francés.
I'm going to do something else. We haven't quite got the perfect parry timing down, because perfect parry in charge moves is pretty difficult to do.
It is, for sure.
Kusanagi versus Tokido.
It's just about here.
Yeah, it's going to be right
Wow.
here. Oh, the crouch fears hitting so late. The counter hit on top of that, allowing him to link afterwards, and got the kill. That's when you break somebody's ankles and they drop to the floor and you hit the basket. Like, he made sure it was a clean clip.
But a good response from Kusanagi following that as well. Still sticking to plan A, still being super disciplined in that regard as well. When they were both burnt out, was pretty interesting how they fought, because again, this matchup is all CQC. So you're just trying to like fight and scramble your way to get the lead, so the other guy doesn't do much about it, right? And we saw that in the closing moments of that set. Lovely drive reversal there. The full commitment into the combo, into the Pale Rider. And then, yeah, this is where it got pretty interesting. And I see more and more players, maybe because Enzo's young, I see more and more players being kind of comfortable.
Ay, voy.
Okay, like, I've only got 2 cards left in my hand. We just got to work with it. I can't draw anymore. We just got to work with it. You know what I mean? So, really interesting stuff.
Definitely, definitely. Good stuff from Kusanagi, able to clutch that one out. Yeah, because that, one of those situations like that where you're flash knuckle and you get punished for it in a way you've never seen before, it can crumble people's mental, right? But you can see Kusanagi, like we said, he's a top-level fighting game player, bounced back, closed out the set to stay alive in winner's bracket.
Well, Kusanagi's reward will be to fight Tokido, so he's got another Ken of a different caliber in this. And whoever wins that, they will advance to the winner's final of that pool there. So, yeah, we look at that. Tokido versus Kusanagi. Lord Venom going up against Noah.
That's going to be next on stream, I'm pretty sure, as well.
I'm liking it. Europeans going up against international competition. No bias here at all.
Yes, indeed. We got it lined up. Man, Noah versus Lord Venom right here. What's up? Talk to me, James.
Do you know what I would really love?
What's up?
If we could have like a podcast with Noah and Lord Venom in the same. If you've heard Lord Venom talk and you've heard Noah talk, it would be the funniest thing to listen to.
It definitely would.
It's night and day. The disparity in their like vernacular is pretty insane.
Absolutely. But the thing that they share is that I feel like they both just believe they're always right. So like hearing
you know what?
Hearing the way they speak going up against each other with that similar mindset would definitely be entertaining. Look at the neutral jump. Both these players love neutral jumping, honestly.
Well, you did mention that
yeah.
before with Noah the Prodigy going up against Alex, especially when he was jumping forward as well. I don't know if he's going to adopt the same strategy against Lord Venom here. Lord Venom was pretty worried about how Noah would play this matchup and how he'd defend against it accordingly, but he seems to be doing all right so far.
So yeah, I gotta keep locked in the corner. Great job not committing to anything from Lord Venom. Burns Noah out in the process there. And Noah, especially in the corner, yeah, he'll neutral jump, he'll back jump. He's looking to avoid the DI at all costs.
All right, not gonna stun him just yet. Another crouching fierce. It looks like he's.
I'm telling you, bro.
But it looks like he's fixated on anti-airing him. So hopefully Noah changed up his strategy when it's the next round.
Yeah,
this is the problem. See, this strategy doesn't work against certain characters.
Floor is lava, not gonna work with Lord Venom's not committing to anything on the ground.
So I want to see if he's going to drive rush roundhouse or is he going to play a projectile game here? And that was lovely.
Oh, but he didn't punish it.
Good news, it registered too late probably.
Yeah, because I believe the cross running kick is 8 frames. That's -8 on drive reversal.
Backs away, gets it. I love that he put the departure in front of him instead of over Noah's head. You got to run into this.
Yeah, his departure placing is super good. He's going to burn him out here.
Yep.
Yeah, man, he tried to drive reversal him off, but Lord Venom sat there, waited for that precisely.
All right, gets the back throw there. Just waiting it out here. Still got level 1, and that'll be a big punish there. He could have got the round there, Lord Venom, but he played it safe. And he's just going to chip him out. That's going to catch him. That won't catch him.
That's going to burn him out as well. I know it's going to have his drive meter back after the CA. Oh, man.
Noah can still win this.
Absolutely. Oh, he just hits him in the mouth with the stand fierce. Lord Venom, confident, tried to wake up with something.
I think he was in two minds about waking up with level 1, thinking that was too obvious.
Yeah.
But sometimes the obvious choice is the best choice. Or was he going to respect it in another way, but he didn't. All right, drive rush cancels in. Good back dash there to avoid the throw. Drive rushes his way into the sandblast. And Lord Venom was telling me, he said, I can't play this matchup the same way as Lutz do. Like, you know, the drive rush to come in, be either over-aggressive in certain scenarios. I said, you don't have to be as belligerent as them. You just fight fire with fire. Oh, dear.
And that's the thing, right? Noah, after those neutral jumps, if you're, like, in range to make him block something, he'll come down with a parry. He loves it. Now we're establishing the throw. He's not scared of amnesia. But Venom, no fear.
Roundhouse gets the throw.
That was so clean, bro.
And is that going to be the round? Eraser should close it out.
Give me that level 2. Marshawn Lynch, put the team on my back, though. Noah the Prodigy, 1-0.
Now, what a turnaround from that very first round. And notice in all the rounds, Noah burned himself out.
Yes. I'll tell you, he is fast times at Ridgemont High, bro. He is the burnout.
He burns himself out in record timing. Tried to do an OD embrace, did not work out.
Did Venom try like OD command grab him landing? Man, Noah, bro. His reactions are too good. Like any of those long startup options, I rarely see them work against him.
Protect there from Lord Venom. Neutral jump. That could have been caught by something, but he didn't want to play that game.
This man already grayed out again. Grade day is upon us.
Nice jump out there from Lord Venom. Jump out again. Puts himself in an advantageous position. And finding burnout in this scenario is not bad. He's got all that real estate to work with if he so needs to.
Exactly. He's chilling. Now he's got full drive meter. Yeah, we're going to get right back in there. And we're looking to dodge the spike and get the throw in there.
Dude, he has tried like 4 different
Se viene el level 2.
On wake up, the audacity of this man.
Look at the avoidance of the departures right there.
Burn him out.
Yeah. Oh, he actually got the perfect parry
Muerto.
off, but it doesn't save him. That was almost super sick.
And this is what we were talking about before
Otra
when
vez.
on the online tournaments, right?
Otra
People
vez.
need to
Yeah.
differentiate what a very good
Oh.
parry is over the high frequency of seeing the mechanic in general.
Precisely. That was a clutch parry. Didn't let
Amnesia.
him survive, unfortunately. Blows through the homing projectile.
Bueno usado el
It looks like,
OD
from me, before
Rising
I've seen
Apa.
from Noah today, he doesn't mind burning himself out if he puts you in the corner.
Absolutely.
Like,
yeah.
that's what I'm understanding. Oh, he got it again, like in the Street Fighter League.
That was so sick. Able to side switch off of it as well, but he ends up putting himself in the corner. Noah's got a lot of real estate to his back now. This isn't that bad.
Just getting hit with a crouching median kick. He's trying to
No.
bait him into doing something.
Se gasta el level 3.
Oh, this is huge. And after KO right,
Burnout para Lord Venom, pero no tiene barra de recuperada.
Ooh, just straight over.
Lo mata.
That hat can't protect you from that.
Falling asleep at the wheel.
Set
again
point para
here,
Noah.
match point for Noah. And if I didn't know any better, spoiler alert for Chapter 7, he'll burn himself out again, I'm sure.
Let's see, tried to get in real quick, but OD, yeah, Venom's got to really try to establish putting the ghosts on the screen, the departures, spikes. Yeah, this close quarter combat, I don't like him just drive rushing in like that. He's doing it again,
But
though.
he's trying to fight Noah with his
Level
own
2.
strategy.
Se
He's
viene
trying
el
with two
de
different
reversa.
characters, but Labushka has been helping out. It will help him out here again.
Yeah, this is huge, honestly. Being able to put Noah in burnout.
Quiso hacerle el reset.
Noah even actually back jumps towards the corner. I'm telling you, man. Oh,
No.
That was very fortuitous, but we'll take it anyway. He only has
Oh,
Vulcan Blast to
yeah.
work with, and because of the
Backthrow.
combo drop, he got some back in the corner.
Muerto.
Teaching, and Lord Venom doing the teaching this round, the tied up.
This is what's interesting because Lord Venom's having a few hiccups here. It's one apiece, but there's certain situations where he's like having this mental blip where it's like, okay, do I drive rush in and try to attack him and play him at his own game?
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't quite work out. All right. He's been actually phenomenal at the anti-air situation with the crouching fierces as well. But this is what I was saying before. JP players can't get too comfortable with the zoning game because you don't know when the guy's going to get that jump, when he's going to get that drive rush or something else to knock you down, right?
And I do think Lord Venom is really good at switching gears between staying patient and being away and then going in. I think he really wanted to burn Noah out.
Yeah, of
that's
course.
kind of why he went in and when he did it the last round.
I mean, Noah's doing half the work or 3/4 of the
For
work
sure.
for you.
You can see already right there, right? Raw drive rush into the drive rush cancel, puts him at just over a bar. Ooh, backdash into perfect parry afterwards. Let me get that drive meter with the punish counter.
Just waiting it out there, perfect parry again. Just waiting for the daggers to disappear. Perfect parry the light.
I love perfect parrying the light strings. I want to see it more. That baits out the OD amnesia. That's a huge reward for Noah.
I don't think any of his amnesias have worked against Noah.
Hasn't felt like it. Pull the air to air for now. Just let the jab rock into the crouch medium kick to beat him to the punch. Level 1 to close the door on the round.
Super Art doing its work, and that was beautiful because Noah's about to build another Super Art 1 here, if need be. Try to parry the overhead from the round start.
Even blocking that overhead right there, man. His reactions are ridiculous.
It's the grab here. What's going to happen? Noah's already did burnout once again. Jumps in.
He was still recovering from that crouch medium kick.
Damn, he really gives you some mental, overwhelming presence here.
We can look at the triple dash in. We got to deal with the level 2. Yeah, back jumped a little bit early, but didn't pay for it too much. He'll take it.
Because he'll just run and jump in again if he has to at some point.
Yeah.
Still standing up.
Ooh, he actually called out the ghost just with the money button. He was going to be a feint, I guess.
And now he's got Lord Venom trying to anticipate his jump, which allows Noah to move differently. What a jump there from Lord Venom. Is he going to spend everything? No. Departure above the head. There's the chip.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Lord Venom right there. Just stringing him up for the chip damage at the end. Final round between Noah and Venom.
He tried to put an OD departure. Round start, that almost got the combo. If that had more hit stun, that would have comboed. He's in. He's just being patient now. Burns himself out for another grab.
¿Será después del Tokido o cruzará ahí?
On here. Let's see. Oh,
Level
and he
3.
connects. Flash knuckle into the level 3. This is a huge life lead for Noah now.
Well,
and will the amnesia come?
I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. Projectile's the safest thing to do. Parry
Oh,
didn't quite
yeah,
work
low
out. Lord
HP.
Venom knew it as well.
And he can now because he
Go
built
away,
out, but a
Chopper.
huge level 2.
He's got to jump over his head. And he's got to be careful with the resets. He has to be careful when he gets a reset.
That's one. Noah's got level 1 now. Respecting the spike.
I think he's waiting for the OD uppercut.
Oh, he willing to spin that OD sandblast. And again, he actually sniped him with it.
Y lo mata.
Noah just sneaking in
Noah
that crouch
envía
knee
a
and
Venom a
kicking in.
losers, así que
That's
se
the
esperará
thing,
en
the
Pulse
pace,
Finals de
the
Grupo A
aggression that
al
Noah
ganador de
plays with,
Tokido
it's just so
Kusanagi.
hard to keep your composure throughout the entire
2-1.
match. Catches him slipping at the final second to stay alive.
Noah versus
with Grant.
Tokido.
I've got to say, Noah's biggest attribute is his match presence. I think that's it. It's got to be. because
Noah
it's
versus
like, I think
Tokido.
that, like you guys have said,
For
when
top
I've seen
16
Americans,
winners.
talk about him, it's like, look, he burns himself out, and you have no idea what the hell this guy's doing.
Yeah.
This is not on the script. This is
Yeah,
not on the
yeah.
cards. And it's like he's burnt himself out, but he's playing as if it was never a mechanic in
321.
general. I love that level 3 to react to the OD
Noah
right
versus
there as well.
Tokido.
And then this is what I like about Noah's gameplay as well. Once people clock onto what he's doing, there's like, okay, let me do it to you. Let me try it against you. But no, he's ready with the anti-air. He's still moving in unorthodox, obscure ways. You can't keep up. Look, at one point, Lord Venom was actually in a couple of decent scenarios, and he had no idea what to do.
Yeah,
No clue.
Exactly, right? Just because Noah's one of those players that is going to turn all your expectations upside down.
Well,
a lot of the time when you're trying to play, you're not going to find it.
as you know, expectations lead to disappointment. So I wouldn't expect. I know it's Luke, but you have to understand. You got to tell one Luke player from the next if you can.
Well.
At least Noah has solidified his identity with the character just based on his playstyle there. Unlucky to Lord Venom because he was doing really well. He's still in the bracket here. And again, Lavushka, he was 50-50 for me. Sometimes he got it to work. There's one time where I think
El
Noah
reset.
got hit by one ghost. He was out of the scenario as well.
Yeah.
So my only worry about how Noah
Buenas, Iron,
is
¿cómo
when it
está?
goes to final game,
Daigo participa.
it doesn't actually work. Because for me,
Daigo
he's
está en el
literally
grupo D, en el grupo del Punk y el VXBAO. Él está registrado acá en el LCQ. Vamos a ver, pero él va a participar más tarde. Va a ser el último. Va a ser el último grupo del día 1 del LCQ. Porque el LCQ va a cubrir de hoy día 1 grupos A grupo D. Y Daigo está en el grupo D. Mañana van a cubrir los grupos E y H y el domingo van a cubrir el top 16 hasta las finales. En este grupo estamos ahora, que es el grupo A. El primer grupo está el Tokido. El Tokido, el Lord Venom, el Noah. Tokido versus Noah. Ahora se viene Tokido contra Kusanagi. Kusanagi francés, no Kusanagi mexicano.
This is very interesting because, again,
El Kusanagi francés. Este mismo peleó contra Daigo. Y el Daigo lo destrozó 2-0 en el offline de Francia. 2-0.
Now Tokido has, or he does use Ken. He has a Luke player on his SFL team in Bonchan, one of the best in the world in my personal.
Ahí vamos, se viene The Murphy, que está cerca de conseguir a la Kuma, ya que la Kuma sale en primavera. Y cuando lo tenga la Kuma, uff, se viene el apocalipsis. Porque Tokido y Akuma combinados, uff, son una combinación mortal. Aquí vamos. Take the throw. A la pared. Take the throw. Se viene el DP. Sí. El wake up DP. Bien. Se salvó del whiff throw. Take the throw.
Jab actually whipped right there. Kusanagi wasn't ready to take advantage though.
Trying to get a confirm with the crouch leading punch. He thought Tokido
Perfect
was going to run
parry.
away from the strike throw game near the corner. That's perfect parry.
No, nada de dry rush para ti, señor Luke.
But this is the thing, like, Luke can actually stand further away than normal against Ken because of stand fist. Forward advancing normal, special cancelable.
Oh, DDP, pero se quedó en burnout tras esto.
And they've kept this on the ground so far, so good. And the Japanese players know how to abuse DI when the opponents burn out. They'll use it.
This dude Tokido hunts for the DI when you're in the corner. You gotta watch out.
Backing away there, trying to get perfect power in the fireball. This is what these two will do a fair bit. And I think it's easier to do it against Ken than it is against Luke because the recovery frames on their respective projectiles. Waiting for a low forward drive rush from one of them.
Tokido, I want to see if the DI is
They waited there, they knew it.
Drive reversal.
They're waiting so well. Good discipline from both players.
For sure, you can see high respect levels on both sides. 17 seconds. It's been a slow and steady game. Oh, and again a perfect parry.
Lo mata.
He's going to be able to steal the lead with this one. He didn't build to level 3. That's what he was trying to do.
can still get out of this.
Lo mata. Qué grande eres, Tokido.
Patience from Tokido.
I wouldn't even say he cracked under pressure.
Tokido activando el modo
Zen.
Zen. Otra vez.
He's been so good at that.
A la pared.
Kusanagi gonna have to switch up the sandblaster strategy.
Take
Or
the
not
throw.
use it at all for a little while.
Perfect parry.
Again, I love seeing the parries on the light
Para
stream.
salir de la
I see it
pared.
more and more.
Whiff.
Alright, we're gonna flash him up our way
Perfect.
across the screen.
A la pared.
Decent Oki here, Ringe.
No, se bloqueó bien el
Nice bucket, the
overhead.
overhead, just tapped it, and then level
Qué
one, I
buena.
like that.
Y cambio de pared.
Get
Oh
off.
no, okay.
Oh, nice job, just waiting.
That's right, he can
Take
do that
the
as well,
throw.
can't he? Delay
Back throw.
Colossal life lead here for Tokido, but we just need one.
Youtube Europa muerto. 1-0 para Tokido.
I love him calling that out
Wow.
right there. If it's a true block string, then the DP won't come out. If it's anything else, that DP blowing through it.
Well, now that he's shown him there, and that's probably a crucial time to show it there for Tokido, he might have to do what some of the more players are doing, which is heavy buttons into the drive rush cancel to get more blocks onto there, so that he can block the reversal in time. So you might have to start doing that, Kusanagi, now that we've seen Tokido do it.
Otra vez.
Punish from Kusanagi though. Ching.
Goes across the screen there, goes for a meaty heavy impact. Good block there from Tokido.
Take the throw.
This throw.
This is huge for Kusanagi because he has him in the corner. No level 1 from Tokido as well, so no easy side
Otra
switch
vez. A la
off of a
pared.
reversal.
And I noticed that Kusanagi,
Nada,
after
muerto.
a couple of jabs, maybe one
No
or
se
two,
podía hacer nada de ese
he's
round.
really trying to stop
Round para
Tokido from
Kusanagi.
getting any momentum from jabs. We're trying to confirm he's going to stay planted on the ground. Oh, lovely shimmy once again.
Tokido is really strong at recognizing when like his crouch jab is max range and goes into
A la
light
pared.
as well and stuff like that,
No.
right? Pressing
Corner
back and a
carry.
medium kick.
The back dash there from Kusanagi works out this time, and that's why I said it's probably better for Luke.
Y eso fue perfect
Regardless of
parry.
when Ken does it, but hey, the screen carries all the same.
Apparently it's supposed to be a driver, maybe didn't come out, I assume.
No.
This was beautiful, right? You know you can actually react to Ken's fireball with a drive impact.
Yeah.
You
¿Me
can
gusta
actually
el level
range,
3?
But people don't want to risk that just
No.
in case it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
Drive rush cancel.
Back
Yeah,
throw.
the back throw. When you're in that sweet spot, like almost mid-screen range, Ken's love the back throw. It takes you all the way to the corner.
Still weighing it out. I think these guys are waiting for another fireball to come through, but suppressor.
That was
Lo
so
mata.
smart. It didn't catch Tokido, but the crouch medium kick does.
1-1.
Set from Kusanagi.
Memphis.
Hale Rider's going to close it out. And it's going to equalize here. And I got to say, the tension, you can cut through it with a knife.
That's really
And these guys, I tell you what, it's when one of them has got the life lead, and because they follow the same philosophy, it's like, right, I need to overextend to kind of bring the life deficit down. But the other guy's got the resources to counterplay and still maintain that
Otra
lead.
vez.
Micro walk stand fierce drive rush cancel. We're on that today, yeah.
Straight up, no counter hit necessary, no nothing.
Shoryuken.
Just go straight in. Everyone's got a plan to get punched
No,
on the ground.
dropeó ahí parte del combo y se llevó el back throw.
Tokido
Punish
trying
counter.
to stuff this momentum with Kusanagi with a wake-up reversal, but a jump, it's a parry. You
Hostia, se
Tokido was
le
trying to
dio
make
el
a
burnout.
block something when he landed.
Dude, that drive game damage from that
Shoryuken.
sequence was insane from Kusanagi there. And again, slight life lead here.
Es que esa crouching medium punch del Luke es un asco.
And you get full combo.
Porque es cancelable encima en Dry Rush. Pero hizo lo correcto Tokido y lo ha dejado en Burnout.
Oh, nice. Wakes up with a level 1 though.
Just to give him the space. That's the main thing about that wake up Vulcan blast. Just hold your ground. Yeah, just hold your ground.
Take the throw.
See, Tokido, just a knee chin drop, just starting to walk forward on him. Pops out again, but he's alive this time.
It looks like he beat the delayed crouch medium punch.
Nada. Set point para Tokido. Qué buena.
So let me step kick your sandblaster start up there, and that puts Tokido
No.
match point here. And again,
So clean, man. I love seeing it.
Oof.
and he's got the perfect range where it'll just work.
And Tokido loves that as well, like the empty jump and the crouch jab.
Shoryuken.
Trying to catch people, perfect parrying for the safe jump timing.
Roundhouse again, looking for the punish counter, bringing it out there.
No
Loose to take.
salte.
All right, now we're starting to jump because we're
Take
getting
the
antsy.
throw.
Because it's the closing stages of this match.
Take the
Throw loops coming
throw.
in, Kusanagi.
Take the
Oh, man.
throw.
Abusing the throw. He tried the hezzy right there, and Kusanagi took advantage of that moment.
He'll do it level 3. He will
Se
build it.
lo tiene que
Let's wrap
gastar.
this up. It will be the
Sí o
C8
sí.
version as well. Now, Tokido's got a plethora of choices, and the safest one is actually to hold down back. But I wonder if he's going to do that.
They can only start that way.
And he didn't.
No, he tried to escape through the air, perhaps.
No,
Perfect parry
lo
on the
mata, lo
overhead.
mata, lo mata, lo
That's
mata.
gonna spell the end. Tokido, winners finals of the pool.
Lo mata.
Oh, now that, I gotta say, another stellar match we got here, and that was only in Block A.
Luke versus... O sea, tiene que pelear contra otro Luke, Tokido. Ahora tiene que ir contra
There are
Noah.
times, I know a lot of players don't practice perfect parry, but there are a lot of times where there are some moves that you're like, let me try. Just let me try. It's a tight window. I think it's a QT event. Let me just catch it.
Exactly.
And I legit, I saw him crouch to stand, and it's like, okay, let's try it.
Yeah.
And that's what he got. He got the perfect parry on that overhead there. But I got to say, his perfect parry throughout this set alone was fantastic.
Tokido versus Noah. El que gane de ellos sale al top 16 winners. Y Noah tendrá que pelear contra el que gane ahora después en las semifinales de losers si quiere llegar a top 16, pero por loser side.
You then ask the question, are you going to be deterred from Sandblast, or are you going to continue to do it?
Sandblast.
So it makes it more difficult for me to not perfect parry, because now I have to hold.
Eso fue por el crouching medium
It
punch.
looks like Kusanagi wasn't completely deterred. When it comes to footsies, it looks like he was going like fairly toe-to-toe with Tokido. It didn't look too bad. Again, there, he could see it, and then he tried it, he got the two-frame window, and he got that perfect parry there. So again, like I said, the characters do follow the same philosophy, but it's always that those subtle nuances, how they use the drive gauge, and how they want to maintain that life lead.
Tokido versus Noah, finales de la pool del grupo A.
Interactions more interesting for me there. But again, Kusanagi is down in the loser's side, which he'll be going up against. I think he goes up against Darlan. Yes, going up against Darlan. Lord Venom's going to be waiting the winner of Alex Myers.
Hostia, Darlan está en losers.
And then, of course, the winner's final of the pool is you got your wish. Spoke it into existence 12 times, but we got there.
Tokido versus Noah the Prodigy winners finals. I'm very much looking forward to that one. Obviously, we just saw Tokido defeat one Luke. He's going to have to deal with another one. And to be honest, he's got probably the most unique play style of any of the Lukes out there. So I'm very much looking forward to that one coming up soon.
Indeed. All right, like we said, we got to do our due diligence. We got to thank several people for allowing us to put this event on. And I actually
Se viene otro corte. Corte de 4 minutos. O sea que nos vemos tras el corte comercial. More ads.
Announces that new collaboration. You can see it with Street Fighter.
Otro corte.
The fighting game boom in the 1990s, as you all know. These t-shirts are a cool representation of the fighting game legend. Now these will be released in Japan on February 26th. So, if you got anyone that resides in Japan, maybe you can get them to buy it for you and then send it over to the respective country. Like I said, I do a fair bit of shopping there, and they do some good stuff in general. They have a lot of cool collaborations. I even got a Spy Family top from there. Spy Family's done a collaboration with the game as well. Got some Chainsaw Man stuff. Brilliant stuff.
Now, Unique Low is definitely the place to get the threads 100%. And shout outs to the people fueling our analyst couch, Pagoda. They're coming through with the egg rolls. Oh, we're taking away Luke getting his egg roll crush. I understand. Hopefully that comes back later. But big ups to Pagoda. Got all kinds of frozen treats for you with different varieties of egg rolls that hopefully we get to taste test later. I'm not sure what the plan is. But indeed, put the egg rolls in, crush your cravings with Pagoda snacks.
All right, now with that said, we're going to take our lovely esports break. When we come back,
otro descanso de 4 minutos.
Okay, so don't go nowhere. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Sí, 4 minutos. Y ya ayer salió la Character Guide del Ed. Además de eso, en 4 días sale la Chubby en Gran Blue Fantasy vs Rising por SV. El grandurón. Se viene ahora Noah versus Tokido. El que gane de ellos se va a top 16 Winners Side.
Show up again and I'll punch a hole through you.
La sección de dibujos, la estatua del GIF. Behold the mountain of muscles. GIF. The Force estaba creo que en el grupo A o estaba en el grupo B, veamos. No, The Force estaba acá, pero creo que The Q no pudo ir. Ahora dentro de poco va a venir el grupo B, donde está Kakeru, Sakunoko, Hibiki, Jostakid, Luiman, Junior, pero Junior no va a estar, así que tengo que cambiarlo. Flaquito y Freser. Pero primeramente los nombres más importantes del grupo B van a ser Kakeru, Sakunoko, Hibiki y Jostakid y Luiman. Porque porque pienso que Junior, Flaquito y Freser no van a estar. Luego el grupo C, Moke, Problemex, MOV, Samurai, Paladín, Satoshi y Roxas. Y el grupo D, el grupo D. Punk, Daigo, PX Bao, PR Balrog, Mono, Alex Smith, a Bootboy y Commander Jesse. Sí, creo que se viene otra entrevista. Free. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. Veamos. Entrevista con Punk. El Punk de Alpha, Punk Dakota.
With none other than the leader of the Alpha Academy, FlyQuest's own Punk the God. What's up with you, Brody?
How you doing? I'm good.
Punk, you know, I have a gripe with you, brother. You are always one of the most entertaining players. You like to talk your trash. I feel like I haven't seen you pop off on anybody in a long time. What's going on? You're going soft on us.
Well,
Tokido.
there's no offline events, really, that you can go to a lot, so I feel like there's not too many opportunities
So that's
to
where
do
you
that.
were really, okay, you like to pop off up close in person.
Yeah, I mean, if you pop off in your house all the time, it just kind of
Tokido versus Noah.
you look stupid sometimes. Like, you just popping off to your computer screen. It's not the same thing as looking at the person and yelling at them
Right
in
there,
person.
yeah. Okay, so you know, I gotta ask about now. Of course, we are offline for LCQ. You're playing later on today. It's you, Daigo, which that's already ridiculous. VX Bao and PR Balrog.
CPT 2023.
But we focus on who we focus on.
No, ¿por qué? Porque tengo que ponerlo a 2023.
I feel pretty good. I did some training earlier today.
Si quieres que lo ponga ahora, lo pongo ahora. Sí, tengo puesto 2023, porque obviamente esta es la Capcom Cup de 2023. Aunque esté siendo transmitida en 2024, todo esto, el LCQ pertenece a la Capcom Cup 2023, aunque estemos en 2024. Ya que este circuito cubre la Capcom Cup, pero del 2023, no la del 2024. Estamos en 2024, pero todo este circuito pertenece al 2023.
You're not somebody that really leans heavily on the mechanics. You like to play extremely slow. Why is that? You know, what goes into
Es que tiene sentido. Es que algunos eventos se tuvieron que atrasar obviamente porque había otros eventos que tuvieron que obviamente tomar tiempo de descanso, lo que hizo obviamente que se atrasaran algunos de los CPTs que fueran transmitidos para 2024. Pero de igual forma eso aún pertenece al circuito de 2023. ya que obviamente la Capcom Cup van a anunciar ya el circuito del 2024 y cómo va a ser el formato. Que esperemos que el formato sea mitad offline y la otra forma por el World Warrior. O sea que regrese el sistema de puntos. El sistema de puntos y el otro que es de autoclasificación, donde una mitad de esos de 24 serían 12 que ganan por autoclasificación, ganar el primer puesto, y los otros por pool, o sea, los otros por el sistema de puntos. 12 clasificados por puntos y 12 autoclasificados, y el resto de los otros 24, bueno, 23, serían por el World Warrior, que sería online, solo que con las finales tendrían que ser offline. Porque eso ayuda obviamente a las regiones que la tienen más difícil para viajar. Y obviamente el último spot para el LCQ.
So I feel like it just gets a bit hard to say, like, just from winning in one game specifically. And Menace not won Evo yet. He got very close this year, but he didn't get an Evo yet. So I feel like without an Evo, it's very hard to put you in the greatest fighting game player of all time. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I gotta respect that coming from one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, the most talented Street Fighter player that I have seen personally. It's always a pleasure talking to you, my God.
Y obviamente el que gane la Capcom Cup se va a llevar dinero que cambia la vida, $1 millón para el primer puesto. El segundo se lleva $500.000. El tercer puesto se lleva $200.000. El cuarto 100.000 y luego el quinto se lleva, los que lleguen a quinto puesto se llevan 10.000. Mirá la diferencia ahí. Los que lleguen a quinto se llevan solo 10.000, pero el que se llega a cuarto 100.000. Algo salió mal ahí. Hubiera sido el quinto, los de quinto puesto se hubieran llevado mejor 50.000 y los de octavo puesto y los de séptimo puesto, los de séptimo se debían llevar 25.000. Tiene sentido así. O sea, mal distribución del prize pool después del cuarto puesto. Ahí está mal distribuido, porque hay una diferencia de $90.000 entre el cuarto y el quinto puesto.
Stay in their ways. We've all done it, right? We've all done it. But another thing is, I understand not wanting to, or being obstinate about not using one or two tools, but the problem is he's like kind of going against the tide against integral tools. Yeah. Now, I've always said
se viene las finales del grupo A por el lado winners. Se viene Tokido contra Noah de Prodigy. Luke versus Ken.
Are you upset at parry or you upset the frequency? There's a difference because again, look at when we watch Noah, right? If he didn't perfect parry that Phantom from level 2, you'll be like, oh, he's lost. But you're like, oh wow, like it's all under the certain conditions.
Y aquí vamos, Tokido contra Noah.
Speaking of.
Tokido versus Noah de Prodigy.
Again, this is winners finals of Pool A. It's going to be Tokido versus Noah the Prodigy.
So sorry to cut you off there. My biggest thing here
aquí se viene Tokido versus Noah.
It's like the perfect parry game against Sandblaster from Tokido's end. Is like you said, it's immaculate. So is he going to adopt that strategy, or is he going to go back to burnout in record time?
What I'm looking forward to, is that Noah really likes to force the close quarters combat, right? And like I said,
¿Quién dice que se lo podría llevar Siron si estás por aquí, Tokido o Noah?
More so than most players, especially against Luke, because he can kind of outrange him a little bit. But Noah just wants to get in your face. So I'm very interested in how this one plays out.
He just doesn't mind that drive gauge disadvantage, right?
Back
throw. You can still play the fighting game. You're just limited in terms of your options.
Otra vez. El crouching medium punch incident. El crouching medium punch incident del Luke a la pared. Y encima está en burnout. Toma. Stun.
Sending him bird watching for a second. What you gonna do when you get your drive gauge back?
Otra vez. No, mal cargado el naco. No, tú no vas a hacer overhead, amigo. Otra vez burnout. No, no es stun. Round para Tokido.
Trying to play against people's expectations, right? You don't expect someone to be aggressive in that instant when they're in burnout.
Round para Tokido. Es que la crouching medium punch del Luke es un asco. Es un asco lo que te hace la crouching medium punch del Luke. Encima es cancelable, es confirmable en combo y puede sacar burradas de daño. O también la stance medium kick.
Tried to take his turn back there with that jab.
No vas a
Good
ser
interruption,
cargado
costly,
naco.
But it stopped a perilous situation.
And Tokido, he tried the back throw, right? Whenever people drive rush out of the corner, they
No,
mostly
qué
always look for
buena.
back throw,
Level
but that
3.
time he was looking for
Y lo va a
the
dejar en
HP flash
burnout.
knuckle. He knew no
Lo
one
deja en
could be
burnout y va a
bothered about it
recuperar
'cause he had the
bastante
level
barra
3
el
right.
Tokido.
Great
Toma,
risk and an even
burnout.
better reward for Tokido.
Pero él tiene level 3, el señor
Yeah,
Noah.
out here, wait for that dry gauge to come back a little bit more before he commits to something here, because he doesn't want to give Noah any chance of putting Tokido in burnout here. Gets the sweep. Ooh, okay. I don't know if you can late cancel that, but he got the medium flash knuckle on hit. Good backdash there from Noah. About to get his drive gauge back.
Oh,
Tiger uppercut.
the reaction there to DP after the drive rush and neutral jumps.
Lo
And
mata,
then just
lo
a
mata, lo
walk
mata.
back. Let me get those ankles. As
Lo
soon
mata.
as he got his drive meter, he
Lo
burned
mata.
himself out
Otra
again.
vez la
In an
stance
instant,
medium kick
but
del
he
Luke.
closed out the round with it, Noah style.
Do you know what it is? It's like,
Sí.
I imagine Noah's a straight talker. Forget the preamble, just get to the point.
Oh yeah,
Get to the point.
Sí, la stance medium kick del Luke también es un
He's like,
asco.
I got the round, didn't I?
Exactly.
Yeah, I kind of love that about him, I'm not going to lie.
Look, I mean, Tokido doesn't have too much of a meter advantage either, so don't feel too bad about spinning that level 3.
Okay, drive rushes
No,
in. So
me
he's tried all the
toques.
approaches. He's tried to do sandblast, he's getting perfect parried, not always roundhouse for the punish.
Otra vez.
Neutral jump, and then he just immediately
Otra vez
drive
la
rushes the
crouching,
landing.
ahora
Tokido
fue la
just
crouching
mistakes
medium
the speed
punch.
a tiny bit.
Notice he did stand fierce into drive rush cancel to try and bait the Shoryuken. Tokido did nothing.
Burnout.
Perfect parry again.
There's the sweep. I'll tell you, Tokido likes that against Luke. Oh, and
No.
again, these sandblast blocks
A la
just
pared.
getting exposed every time.
Delay tech there, and
Muerto.
immediately into the DI. Wasn't expecting
No,
that.
no muerto, pero lo va a dejar con
After the tech throw,
poquita
Noah's
vida.
usually good at reacting to the DIs, but even in this instance, caught him off guard.
I mean, you ain't got no DI when you burn out, my friend.
Yeah. Good recognition right there as well. The OD fireball still -2, I believe, from Ken.
Oh, down that stare down.
No me
was not
toques.
easy. No anti-air.
He wants to bait the neutral.
No me toques.
Rotate there from Tokido. Things are getting tense here. Noah really wants this round. He hasn't got a level 3 available either, so it's going to be a little bit more arduous to get it.
Muerto,
So Tokido
muerto.
gets his
He's
level
dead,
3,
he's dead,
and that
he's
close
dead.
it out with the combo on the Dragon Lash
Muerto.
to show you that one.
Tokido has been a
1-0 para
sniper with the
Tokido
proximity
de
pick so far in the
Merface.
LCQ. Big round closing hits.
¿Qué pasa?
all
Ya había
stemming
sacado
from that
esa.
button.
O son de Vanessa esas.
Crazy stuff there. Again, similar
Pero esas sí
to
son
when
de
we were
Vanessa.
watching
¿Son mías? Para así no me roban las mías.
They're actually having a lot of good opportunities, a plethora of opportunities as that as well. Just the discipline in that close clutch moments, you know?
And there you see, look at the perfect parry on the sandblast, even raw this time. And yeah, you see, no one likes to establish that throw, but Tokido's been avoiding it. Whether it be tech throw, whether it be backdash.
His perfect parries against Sandblaster.
A la pared.
You can tell he's been practicing against a number of loops, even Bonchan included.
I love that. Again, that seam jump is just
Tokido viene de entrenar con muchos looks. Ebihara, Bonchan, Momochi.
No drive rush cancel there. Red footage of him not trying to burn himself out. Insane. There it is. He gets the hit
Momochi.
combo this time round, and he will get the conversion across the screen.
Sí, es que estoy acostumbrado. Es el defecto de vivir con familiares. Al estar transmitiendo. Lo mata.
Delay tech there again. He backs away. Yeah, there you go. Still trying to do it. and
Nada.
that is a
Set
clean
point
punish.
para
I think he's trying to catch
Tokido
Tokido
de
to stand up just for a
Merface.
split second there to get the
El que
knockdown.
gane de esto se va al top 16 winners. Y Tokido ya está en set
I
point.
like Tokido's
Yoruba.
Shoryuken when he knows what the button is from the drive rush cancel. He's not just doing it. He's identified the button.
Otra vez. La crouching medium kick del Luke ahora fue.
Oh, and again, he tries to go to the sandblast, but Tokido's so good at it.
Burnout.
And using the level 2 as well, because he knows he has it
Va a dejarlo en
converted out
burnout.
with it. Preserving the meter, optimal at every angle.
Dude, the fact that level 2s can consume one drive stop is huge.
Esa es la stance medium kick.
Still
La de
waiting
la
for
patada
a
sí es la
button.
stance medium
Yeah,
kick.
Shoryuken.
Entonces la otra es
Tokido
stance
hasn't
light
jumped
kick
at
entonces.
Noah, by the way. It's always been the other way around.
Yeah. No, doing a good job.
Barra
at
recuperada.
escaping the DI
No,
in the corner, but again,
Yoruba.
identifying the medium from the drive rush cancel.
Low HP. Va a usarse el CA el Noah. Lo más probable.
Parry the Sandblaster.
Muerto.
Oh, he actually caught
¿Lo
him.
mata?
Stunned him up, draining that last bit, and he goes
Reset.
for the reset on the overhead.
¿Lo mata?
CA, he's not quite in
Le hizo el
range.
reset.
It doesn't look like he's gonna die from it.
Sigue vivo. El último
There's 3
pixel.
hits before that. That's what I was thinking he would do it.
Oh, he tried overhead again, recovered in time not to get punished.
Dude, away.
The neutral jumps are so scary. The sandblast, he just goes with it again, no fear, even though Tokido's perfect parried them so many times.
Dude, this discipline on defense from Tokido right now is insane. No, it just wants that one hit. You want to earn it, baby.
Oh, el sandblast.
And I wonder what Tokido tried to do there. Ended up getting
Intentó moverse ahí con el crouching movement, pero no funcionó. Se comió el sandblast. Pero igual forma Tokido va 1-0. Y no se gastó las barras.
Yeah, but he loves these like neutral jump into a parry as soon as he lands, and he'll drive rush out of it if necessary.
Oh, he got him with the throw bait there. Not a huge amount of damage, but he's still got Tokido in the corner. We're looking at a Dragon Lash, not even a Dragon Lash side
Corner carry.
Goes it back across the screen.
Oh, he wants it. And then he
burnout.
Tokido's willing to down back, so he throws again. Put himself out in the process. He got level 1. Oh my.
Did get the punish counter there.
Yeah, now knowing he can't land in parry because he's burnt out. Beautiful punish from Tokido.
Change up the punish this
time.
Take
the throw.
Normally punishing with drive rush jab instead, and then are we gonna get
Lo mata.
We are,
Muerto. He's dead.
And that's gonna close it out.
He's dead. 2-0 Tokido envía no a Prodigy Losers y se clasifica top 16 winners side. KO.
And Tokido was the one to do it. He'll be making out play in winner's side.
The Merface lo mata.
The top 16, I believe. Yes, that is correct. Top 16 winners side here. Again, a repeat of what he played in the winners semi-final against Kusanagi. Slightly different tactics, because depending on how the pilot decides to employ offensive capabilities there. We saw that
o sea, el uso de guardar barra es perfecto del Tokido. De todos los jugadores japoneses, el uso de guardar, de conservar barra drive es de lo mejor del mundo. Porque muchos de los usas que van full agresivos como gorilas se malgastan las barras, no saben usarlas bien. A comparación de países de zonas de Asia que ahí saben cómo salvaguardar sus barras drive, ya que combinan combinación obviamente ofensa-defensiva, mientras que muchos de los americanos son full ofensiva. Son full ofensiva la mayoría de los americanos. A comparación de los americanos. Los americanos se van a full ofensiva y pura...
I think the thing is for me, just going back to your point, saying like I don't mind kind of like the up close to mid range game. That's where
es que es verdad eso.
They got tools full screen. They got strike throw game that's extremely potent, up in your face. But it's just one of those things where you kind of need to put yourself in line of fire.
Sí, es que con Manon no puedes ir con ofensiva. No te olvides que estás usando una grappler. Ir full ofensiva contra un personaje dominante top tier, básicamente estás deseando que te maten. Con Manon no solo que tienes que jugar también ofensiva, un poco de ofensiva, también tienes que jugar cuidadosamente. Sí, así es. O como el Idom, porque acá están el Idom y el Random. Pero Idom no juega hasta mañana, lo mismo que Random. Pero Idom tiene por desgracia que pelear con 2 JPs en su grupo. Tiene a Ryusei y a Nemo. Y lastimosamente Random tiene a Aqua en su grupo. O sea, Random tiene a Aqua en su grupo, JP. Y Idom tiene 2 JPs. Idom 2 JPs, Random posiblemente uno de los mejores JPs del Team Ixa, que es Aqua, que Aqua originalmente jugaba Rose, ahora juega JP.
That they're close enough to where if they perfect parry, they can use that forward advancing move to then get the punish, right? And normally, as the person throwing the fireball, you don't take that into account. You're like, oh, they're outside of range to punish me, like unless they jump.
Pero estoy diciendo, el grupo que viene ahora después del grupo A, el grupo B, es un grupo de la muerte. Porque está el Kakeru, está el Hibiki, está el Sakunoko. O sea, está el mejor JP del mundo, que es Kakeru. La mejor Lily del mundo, que está Hibiki. Jugador veterano múltiple Sakunoko. O sea, JP, Lily y Chun-Li.
That was really brilliant to see. I know we've seen the match up and we're going to see it various times throughout the week. Don't worry, we don't. You people are like at home. But I like the little intricacies of the people show.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I said, I wanted to see that matchup from the outset. As soon as I found out that Noah and Tokido were in the same pool, that's the matchup I wanted to see. Definitely delivered as Noah drops to the losers bracket. Who's he away?
El que gane del grupo B se enfrentará a Tokido en top 16 winners, que puede ser Kakeru o Hibiki o Sako, pero yo creo que va a ser Tokido versus Kakeru. Rollback de el Evo 2023. Uf. Ese momento de ese duelo que tuvieron Tokido y Kakeru, madre mía. Ahora viene el lado de losers. El que pierda ahora acá se va para casa. Alex Myers contra Kusanagi. Iré por el francés. Ir siempre por la apuesta segura. En este caso, el francés. ¡Viva la libertad! ¡Viva Francia!
On both sides of the controller, it's hard to see. We'll show you when we're on camera here in a little bit, but it's definitely unlike any other controller I've ever seen for fighting games.
It's not the ergo box, is it?
Francia versus USA.
Exactly, but thank you, my man Ultra David here. It is the ergo box, yes indeed. Thank you, Jammer. So yeah, Ultra David coming through as well. So ergo box actually collaborated with Alex Myers to make this controller that is basically
Luke versus Chun-Li.
so he doesn't have to go through
Chun-Li usa versus Luke francés.
To play what potentially could be their last match or is going to be their last match here. It will be an interesting
Y ambos con el costume 3.
going up against Luke. Now the one thing that's going to be interesting is Luke's level 1 against Kokokin is really good. Well, the one I've said this since CPT France back last year. The one thing I really see that lets Chun-Li play down.
No puede ser.
Is the Kokokin placements because Luke jumps in.
Me cago. Ellos están teniendo problemas con la transmisión. Se les está trabando. Joder, se les está trabando a ellos allá la señal. Pero parece ser que Kusanagi francés tiene la ventaja de vida. Creo que posiblemente el único player de la pool A que le ha robado un game a Tokido, que fue Kusanagi. Todos los demás fueron 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, hasta Noah, que posiblemente era un mejor look que Kusanagi. No le pudo sacar ningún game a Tokido. Le ganó algunos rounds, sí, pero Tokido le ganó 2-0. Pero al Kusanagi le ganó 2-1. El único que le robó un game a Tokido hasta ahora en su pool. Joyo. Take the throw. Muerto. Final round del primer game. ¿Será Kusanagi francés o Alex Myers que abriera el marcador?
He's got to be careful with those anti-scenarios as well. Noah must have given PTSD with the loop jumps.
Well, the up kicks are like this. Myers going to show him something there. Kusanagi trying to parry.
He probably thought a light was coming. I think Alex thought he was going to try and throw, so maybe that's why he went for the side switch.
Perfect. Fast forward.
No, he's not
Pero Kusanagi está en burnout contra Alex Myers, que bueno, ya está Kusanagi en Alex Myers en burnout.
Straight across the screen, gets the throw, no
Take the
throw,
throw.
Still in a nasty scenario.
No se gasta el level 3, Alex Kusanagi. Espere, Barky. Lo mata. Level 3. CA. Muerta. Memphis. Muerta 1-0 para Kusanagi.
And this is the thing, I've seen a couple of people do this against Kusanagi. They're not like I think they're identifying mentally that he's pressing buttons after their first jab. They're not taking advantage of that. You need to mitigate the amount of damage you have just to deter him from defense.
A la pared. Joder el corner carry del Luke cuando hace los perfect tackles. Rising up. Broken. No. Perfect. Págate. Back throw. A la pared. Se viene el Dry Impact. Sí. Pero no lo mata. No lo mata. No lo mata. Pero mala idea para Alex Myers. Se ha quedado en burnout. Tiene que tener un milagro para hacer un confirm de un normal para usar el level 2. Porque de lo contrario, lo mata. El martillo. Match point para Kusanagi francés. Sí, la Jumping Heavy Punch del Luke la llamo el martillo, porque obviamente la forma en que te golpea es como un martillo. Baseball, baby. A la pared encima. La pared es el peor enemigo acá en Street Fighter 6, especialmente contra Impact. Se tiene que gastar sí o sí el level 3, más aún porque Alex Myers está en burnout. Así tiene que recuperar un poco de barra drive. Un poco del burnout. Esto parece un poco GG. No, se salvó. Se salvó. Nada. OD Rising Up y Kusanagi francés elimina a Alex Myers del torneo. Así que Alex Myers sigue vivo y aún tiene que esperar ahora. Creo que va a desafiar ahora a Lord Venom. Creo que se viene Kusanagi Lord Venom. Polonia versus Francia. JB versus Luke. Y el que gane de ellos se enfrentará a Noah de Prodigy para clasificar al top 16 loser side. Wow. No. No puede ser.
Like, it just goes deeper and deeper, because every single option you can have is an answer to an option the opponent could do. You know what I mean? So it is a wild scenario. And Kusanagi, I mean, he just navigated it so well, willing to pop off with the defensive choices. And Myers just couldn't quite get a read on him when it came to that.
He had a good read there with the Hazanshu. And Hazanshu against Sandblaster is actually a key thing in this matchup. If you rely on Sandblaster a fair bit.
Sí, es que obviamente dije, el estilo americano es ir full ofensiva, con excepción de algunos de los tops usas como Pong, Idom, Nakudu, que ellos saben cómo guardar bien su barra. En cambio, los otros demás se van como gorilas desenfrenados malgastando la barra drive por ir full ofensiva, sabiendo que eso no es la forma correcta de usar bien la barra. En cambio, con Japón, que saben usar bien una combinación de ofensiva-defensiva para no malgastar la barra. Tratan de ahorrar la barra lo más pronto posible y solo usarla cuando vayan a confirmar una kill o gran ventaja de vida.
And as you mentioned, yes, this is going to be a Luke mirror. Very interested to see. Who did Kusanagi lose to again in the winner's side of things?
Tokido.
Oh, it was Tokido. So good. Tokido able to defeat both Kusanagi and Noah the Prodigy, taking down both of the strongest Lukes in this block.
¿Y qué pasó?
So, and now we see who out of the two will make it out.
So, now, mirror matches.
What happened? Hostia, Luke Mirror. Madre mía. Esto es una preview de lo que se va a venir en la Capcom Cup. Luke Mirror. Luke Mirror, el que gane de esto se sale de la pool y va a top 16, pero por loser side. Luke Mirror, sabiendo que hay más de 10 Luke clasificados en la Capcom Cup. Ni que lo digas. Hasta la gente de Twitch piensa lo mismo de lo que va a ser el aburrimiento de un Luke Mirror.
Vulcan Blast is going to be more vital than Pale Rider in this one, in my personal opinion. And then the hilarious factor in the loop.
Ah, no, Retus también está acá. Retus está en el grupo de Kakeru. Retus está en el grupo de Kakeru. Madre mía. Y justamente si gana su match, tiene que pelear contra Kakeru. Pobre Retus. Retus le tocó a Kakeru y justamente su segundo match, si gana el primero, le toca a Kakeru. Y Just a Kid tiene a Hibiki. Si gana su match, tiene que pelear contra Hibiki. Wow. Ahí está, ya pusieron ya las indicaciones. Kusanagi de Francia, Noah de USA, de Norteamérica.
Block as well. He's trying to get a perfect parry. Thought Noah's going to press a button.
Look at this. Oh, and then the suppressor after drains the drive gauge. My goodness, Noah.
So it looks like this matchup is going to be the
No, no pusieron las indicaciones de país. Pero sé que Kusanagi este es de Francia y Noah es de USA. Pero hasta ahora Raúl para Noah. Perfect. Sí, esto es culpa del maldito Twitch, que no puedo hacer nada por los anuncios. El mismo Twitch ha empezado a poner más y más anuncios para joderte todo. Noah está usando el default look, pero obviamente con color rojo, mientras que Kusanagi está usando el outfit 3. Sí, ya ves. Y que lo digas. ¿Lo mata? Lo mata, lo mata, lo mata. Lo mata. 1-0 para Noah. 1-0 para Noah de Prodigy.
Beautiful stuff from Noah to recognize that and DI the flash knuckle.
Because I don't think Noah would have committed if he didn't know that it was.
That's what I was gonna say. I only saw the bar once it was already level 3.
Yeah, of course. I don't blame you. There's a lot to keep track of in this game.
Man, what ability from Noah, though. We see Luke's get away with bullying with that HP flash knuckle without level 3 so much.
Perfect.
So I'm glad he really
Perfect parry. Mal usado el flash knuckle. Nah.
Yes, indeed, to avoid a throw. Noah, there's a bar to his name here. He doesn't have a lot of health left either. Burnt out.
Through that, and he gets a drive impact. Gonna keep it nice and simple.
This player's not forcing the issue, bro.
Dude, everyone's forcing something today.
Yeah. We are not trying to sit back and wait. We feel the pressure.
Neutral jump again. That was a very awkward range to neutral jump
I'm
at.
telling you, bro, Noah loves it. And then he just lands. So parry, he'll drive rush for right there. He tried to whip something and tried to parry Kusanagi's good pleasure response. Suppressor in the neutral. Dodging the button perfectly.
Qué buena. ¿1-1? Sí, 1-1. 1-1 lo empata Kusanagi francés. No necesitamos americanos en el top 16. Vamos, Kusanagi. Mi apuesta va por el Kusanagi que tiene que ganar. Kusanagi.
I don't think he minds, you know.
I don't think so either.
Just by this is the most I've watched Noah play Street Fighter 6, by the way. But just by watching him play, his demeanor, his gameplay in game, I don't think he minds about this all or nothing strategy. No?
Absolutely not. Yeah. Good stuff from Kusanagi. Actually, even willing to spin the extra drive meter.
That was interesting.
What a
Perfect.
Puts himself on the
Fast
ball. He's gotten his turn. Yeah, just stay back. Let your drive meter come back, but just let's say that gets clipped.
Well, this is crazy, right? Because remember, when you drive rush cancel, your recovery doesn't start until the combo.
Beso 5.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Noah, he's real thirsty for that throw bait. Pops off on the drive rush cancel pressure. Man, both players grayed out here.
Eso es un infinito block string. Lo que está haciendo el Noah. Muerto. Set point para Noah.
Recognizing Kusanagi has down backed a lot on the wake up.
And the wake up level 1 wasn't going to kill Noah in that round anyway.
Yeah,
so that was fine. That was a situational awareness towards the risk reward scenario. Perfect parry, trying to get suppressor. He wanted to reset the damage. Backing away there, again, perfect parry.
Set point para Noah de Prodigy. Esperemos que Kusanagi francés pueda ganar. Porque no queremos más americanos en el top 16. Necesitamos jugadores de otras nacionalidades y no América. Hay solo el único americano que sí permitimos que esté es el Punk. Pero los demás, o incluso el Punk no, pero todos los demás sí merecen estar. Take the throw. Muerto.
Oh, no perfect flash knuckle though. So
Perfect parry.
wax on, wax off
Uy,
with the
el
perfect parry.
reset.
Get my level 3
Lo va a
out.
dejar en
I
burnout.
love that he done a delayed parry.
Lo va a dejar en
delayed
burnout.
jab because it worked out.
Perfect.
Opportunity and a wake up level 3 will get rid of him. He's not careful and he blocks.
Oh, and he didn't even
Take
challenge
the throw.
after the drive rush. I thought he would have. Just
No.
rears back with it. He's got the CA to cancel into. Kusunagi's
Nada.
careful. But
Final
he's showing no
round.
fear.
El que gane de ellos sale del grupo A, pero por losers. ¿Quién será? Noah de Prodigy o Kusanagi francés? Bien cubierto.
He's done that a lot of the time. After blocked overhead, he tries the perfect parry. Noah hasn't been biting.
Tiger uppercut.
Get himself out here, Noah. Options are limited, but they're powerful options at that, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he just wants to play patient now. Let his meter come
Hostia,
back.
se gasta el level
Walk back
3.
into a whiff punish.
Y así se recupera la
Huge for
barra
Noah.
drive el Noah.
He can run back in if he wants to, but I don't think Kusanagi
Memphis.
will do any risky defensive choice here. He's going to have to firm it. He's going
Take
to
the throw. Lo mata, lo mata. Y Noah elimina a Kusanagi francés. Noah clasifica al top 16, pero por luces. Ya tenemos un americano ya.
He could have obviously propelled deeper into the bracket there. Unfortunately, it was too rough for him. No, the Prodigy. I gotta say that last interaction there, because we spoke about it when Kusanagi was going up against Alex Myers. You press a button and he'll take his decision immediately.
Yep.
He walked away. He actually blocked the jab and then immediately said, "Oh look, you didn't get anything from this jab."
Kusanagi eliminado ya
But yeah, the back and
del
forth
torneo.
between these two was constant. It looked like level 3 was way more crucial to these guys than level 1s were. And again, the all or nothing strategy I see with Noah, that was beautiful. The all or nothing strategy
Perdió
I see
por
with
el
Noah,
clásico
because
movimiento
I
del
don't know,
look.
like, what his BPM is. Final game, final round, you know.
Yeah, that's what's great though is that like what's cool about that strategy is
El stance light kick incident o también de crouching medium punch.
Just the aggression, the willingness to do it, the amount of damage he's able to squeeze out and life leads he's able to get early because of his willingness
Ahí,
to spin all that
miren
drive
eso.
rush. It just makes it
Eso es la
very
stance.
strange and
No, la
uncomfortable
crouching
scenario
medium
for a lot
kick
of
del
players.
Luke es
And Noah
confirmable.
rides that uncomfortableness
Noah
to
por
victory time and time
losers
again.
y por
So he
winner
will
tenemos
be
a
in top 16
Tokido.
losers, and Tokido will be in top 16 winners bracket. As we have made it out
Tokido,
of
el
pool
primero
1.
clasificado. Va a pelear contra el que gane de la pool 8.
We have indeed. Like I said, you can keep up with everything.
El de la pool 2 tiene que pelear contra el de la pool
Bracket, and we'll send you
7.
straight there. We'll be going through the LCQ pools as well.
Creo que se viene corte ahora. Sí, se viene corte comercial y empezamos con esto el grupo B, donde está el grupo, es un grupo de la muerte, el grupo B. Porque está Kakeru, Hibiki, Sakunoko, Samurai, Just a Kid.
The people progressing, Tokido out of winner's side, Noah the Prodigy out of loser's side. So before we get to our break and we get a commentary switch out, I do want to thank Steel Series for once again sponsoring the Capcom Cup X here with the Arctis Nova Pro, the official headset of Capcom Cup X. And pro players, I've seen it. I've seen it over a bunch of esports.
Lo que se viene.
More prize money using the Steel Series headset than any other brand. And this week, somebody's becoming a millionaire with that bad boy on their head. So I can't wait to see us get to the actual cup, but we still got to determine that last spot. So stick with us here on Capcom Fighters. We'll be right back with a commentary switch out while me and Jammers head to the couch in a little while. We'll holla.
Ok, vamos con el grupo B ahora. Pongan, es para los que están en Twitch, exclamación bracket para tener el bracket del LCQ. Yo mismo voy a revisar ya cómo va el grupo B. Porque lo estoy revisando desde el móvil acá. Ahí sabe. No, es bracket. Aquí. Veamos cómo va. A ver. Ahí está. You enjoy this. Grupo B. Veamos. Tiger Quiet. Ryu. You sloppy. This is a 9. Behold this power of muscles. You're lucky. Get ready. Hostia, vaca. Hostia, el Retus. Retus contra Kakeru. Porque Kakeru está peleando ahora. Hibiki ganó porque uno de estos pasó a DQ. Jack le ganó a Nasty. Jack pasó. Hostia, Jack contra Hibiki se puede venir. Si Hibiki gana su match. Porque Hibiki es la mejor Lily del mundo. Sakunoko pasó. Sakunoko va a ir a Stream. Gama también va a ir a Stream. Lord G hizo DQ. Fraser está en loser, perdió su primer match. Jared Jennings pasó. Jared Jennings ayudó a muchos jugadores de Sudamérica a poder venir a la Capcom Cup. Y aquí Omitis versus Fraser. ¿Este es Junior? Junior hizo DQ. Ah no, Junior está en... hizo DQ. Junior es el gift player de Japón, que no pudo ir porque estuvo participando en el Odaya Tournament. Se viene ahora Kakeru. Kakeru va a ir a Stream ahora mismo para el grupo B. Si gana Kakeru va a enfrentarse a Retus, a Sadmine Retus, Sadmine League Retus. Hostia, pobre Retus, tanto tiempo que estuvo practicando con Manon y justamente el oponente que tiene que pelear es el mejor JP del mundo. Buah, Retus versus Kakeru. Ese match va a ser una locura. Wow. Bueno, Retus. ¿Entrevista? Sí. Noah de Prodigy. Ah, no, Enzo. Pensé que era Noah, pero no, es Enzo.
I'm just here to grab an egg roll, that's all. So I'm just here. All right, cool. Thank you.
We got a whole production going on.
Sorry, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, dude. I'm hungry. Okay, sorry.
I'll have one too. You want an egg roll right now? You okay? You cool right now? Okay, see, he lean. He's staying good.
Wow.
Okay, now.
Madre mía, James Chen.
How old are you?
I'm 13 years old.
Only 13 years old, and you're playing at the level that you're playing at. That actually makes no sense.
Southmine League.
I have to understand.
No puede ser.
What is your journey like? How did you get this good at fighting games so young?
I just really practice a lot at home.
Versus Kakeru.
I try to play every day. You know, I go to school first.
Southmine League Retus
then I do homework,
versus
and then I
Kakeru.
just play Street Fighter the rest of the day.
How did you even get into
Pobre Retus, que tiene que pelear contra Kakeru. Tiene la peor de las malas suertes de su vida. Aquí va normal y el de YouTube va normal. Perfecto. Y acá va perfecto.
You made a good choice. All right, you made a good choice. Street Fighter.
Football sloppy. This is a 9. Behold this power of muscle. You're lucky. Get ready.
Watching other players, like the guys we're gonna have to go against next, it seemed like he was like giving you tips or notes. Like, does your dad play too?
Yeah,
or?
no, he doesn't. No.
Oh, okay. So, does he actually help you with analysis or anything like that, or he's just really there for moral support?
Hibiki versus Jack.
He's kind of like new, kind of, but like he knows like what's going on. But he's trying to, like,
Hibiki versus Jack.
All right.
It's really helpful.
Okay, and now, of course, with Street Fighter, do you have a favorite player of all time, or so far? You can't really say all time to you right now, but do you have a favorite player to watch?
Angry Bird.
Angry Bird.
Angry Birdo.
That's like the guy that I really learned from him. So.
Okay, and right now, you know, you're playing in the LCQ on this big stage and everything, and you're playing so calm and comfortable. Are you nervous up there? The headphones are almost too big for you.
I'm a little nervous at first, but like when I'm like kind of playing the game, I just really forget about it. So like I'm in the zone when I'm playing.
My man is in the zone, only 13 years old. You only
No
see
se ve
stuff
nada,
like
voy a
this
prender
right
esa
here in
luz.
the World of Street Fighter at Capcom Cup LCQ. Enzo is a name that you guys need to get completely familiar with because this is our next generation of fighting game players. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Big Hollywood Rock TV here at the Pagoda Analyst Couch. We're going to send it over to two new commentators, at least for right now, LCQ, Ultra Chin.
Brand new commentators. Thanks, Rob TV. Brand new commentators out here. Doing this for the first time. No, very excited to be back with James, of course. For
Cambio de
Capcom Cup.
comentaristas.
Awesome to
Tenemos
watch
a
that first
Ultra
block.
David y a
Just
James
full of
Chen.
players, as every single pool here at the
Tenemos a The
LCQ
GOAT
is
de los
today,
comentaristas,
tomorrow,
James
I don't care
Chen
which pool you're
y a
looking at,
Ultra
it's gonna be
David,
full of some of the
uno
best
de
in the world.
los uno de los representantes de la Onda Nation, de Edmond Onda Nation.
Hardest tournament of the year after Evo, you know, honestly, because when you win one of these, you're basically winning an offline premiere.
Oh yeah, but there's no doubt about it.
I mean, like in the history, we've had
Ultra
Nemo, who was the
David.
last chance qualifier, got to top 8, you
Yep.
know, famously with his match on stage. And of course, who can forget what Zen did last year?
Sure, of course, yeah.
El Zen de
He
China.
just came out here and blew up everybody.
Pero Zen está en la pool de en la pool del Bonchan, en la pool H está.
About fighting game community, because you got guys like Zen, you've got 13-year-olds like Enzo coming out here, and for me, you know, like I joked, I'm almost like 4 times his age. It's beautiful to see young players like this, especially
Wow.
with the support of their parents.
Yep.
You know, I just talked to Enzo's father, and
Yep.
it's so.
Yeah, we
cool.
see both his father and mother coming to locals with him every week, every other week. You know, they're always out there. By the way, he has won one of our locals in LA as well. He has pretty good reason here, but he's already very strong. So awesome to have watched
Hibiki
that.
and Sakunoko.
We are going through Pool B. That's what's up right
Group
now.
B, ahí está
Head over
Kakeru.
to the Capcom Cup X Last Chance Qualifier and see exactly what's going on. Here we go at the beginning. This is game 1 for Kakeru. Coming up, he will, if he wins this, he will play against Ritas.
Oh,
Retus.
The TO of Salt Mine League.
Correct.
Retus.
Major TO. Yeah, absolutely. Also in this pool, a lot of strong players. Tokito's in this pool. Hibiki's in this pool. Charlie's in this pool. You'll see him up pretty soon. Jack is in this pool. Sako. We have Hambam's in this pool. Haruk is in this pool. We have Freezer in here. We have Sherry Jennings is in here. Anyway, they're all like that. I'm telling you. And here now in Pool B, pool number 2.
Yeah.
We're beginning with Kakeru.
And a lot of people
Sean Y.
probably going to ask the question, how is Kakeru not already qualified? But that is
No
just gonna
salte.
be, you know, that's how hard it is this year. Most regions, basically, if you didn't go to France or Singapore,
Buena.
you really only have 2 chances.
Con la crouching
to
heavy
make it out
kick
here
de la
based off of
Chun-Li.
your region. But Kakeru, so strong since the beginning, obviously top 6 at Evo.
Muerta.
And he is definitely one of the favorites to take this LCQ.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, a lot of us
Muerta.
are looking at him to make a deep run in this thing. Tokido already first place in the last pool. He's in winner's side, top 16. I would not at all be surprised. I think that's the odds-on favorite that Kakeru does the same.
Yep, absolutely. And again, interestingly enough, because, you know, obviously we had one replacement, and Shadowken joining actually brought us the 4 JPs. But you feel like we would have a lot more of them in here, but putting Kakeru in here into the tournament may be the most dangerous JP.
Sí,
of
por
them
tener
all.
a Kakeru luchando contra él,
Somebody who feels like
básicamente
he knows
está sentenciando a
about the
muerte.
character.
Oh yeah, using that spike right there
Back throw.
to get the pressure, but nice back throw for Sean Y. Obviously,
Hostia.
here trying to cause the upset. Oh no, just got
He's in a
hit.
pretty tough spot.
Yeah.
Other side, he's got a character who can blow through stuff, but he is stuck over there.
Yep, that's one of the ways to do it. But look at that
Muerta.
side switch. Caught Sean off
No.
guard here. Didn't quite kill.
It's possible here for Sean if he gets the right hit.
Oh, if he
He
just
still has level 2 each.
Oh,
Who's
he
it
tried,
baited?
he tried.
No, you
Oh.
got it. It was a crash in the game kick.
He's got the level 1. He might not even need it.
Lo mata.
Look at this. Sean coming in here, grabbing a round from Kakeru.
I had to look up at the top right after that round. It is a
Uy,
C
no
up
sé,
there
ahora,
on the
uy,
monitor.
lo hizo enojar a Kakeru ahora. Ahora lo va a destrozar. Ganarle un set al Kakeru es básicamente sentenciarte a muerte.
Oh, wow, right back at you, Kakaru.
You enjoy
Of
this.
course, the infamous, what was it, 26 perfect parries, 32 perfect parries, something to that.
Yeah, back at Gamers Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a killer of a day for
Nah.
him.
Wow.
Here we go, back to the full screen here. Get some of the tree glove, and now full screen here, dealing with the portal spike. Oh, no cancel off that standing heavy.
Está muerta.
Could have killed off of that, not quite.
No, salte.
As soon as level 2 came back, Kakaru buttoned it up. He wasn't pressing anything errant. Oh, okay.
Ay, la paré.
And maybe Sean took advantage of that actually.
Se gasta
So
el level
level
3.
3 fully.
Wow,
CA
okay,
in fact.
gonna try to burn out Kakaru. Is this gonna be able to burn him out all the way?
Yeah, it was a CA, so it's
Burn
gonna
out.
be enough. And he's gonna try to press no anti-air.
And no jump.
No.
Thrown right out of the sky.
Muerta. 1-0 para Kakeru. Le hizo throw a la Sanchu de la Choldi.
Absolute.
Le agarró el Sanchu.
But if you're the Chun-Li
Antes que
player,
impactara,
you're just like,
le hizo el back throw.
come on. Coming down from
Le agarró la
there,
Sanchu. Madre mía. Qué buena reacción fue esa. Porque tratar de agarrar el Sanchu es difícil. De hacerle throw a la Sanchu.
And he's standing this.
Oh,
Nada, te baja para allá. No, stop.
yeah, now back to this quarter position over here.
Wait. No, stop.
Oh no, yeah, you're gonna get juggled by both of those. And there's
Muerta.
that standing heavy punch, so nice.
Number 1.
Button that juggles and
Match
knocks
point
down
para
without
Kakeru.
a drive rush. Gets right in there, able to juggle into the level 1. The interdiction gets so much damage off of that.
All the way to the corner. Oh,
Wow.
let it go.
Oh,
Patient
Nah.
rush on Y.
And yeah, he's gonna be able to link with the drive rush.
Buah.
Look for full
Madre
control,
mía, el
steps
Kakeru.
in,
Por
get
algo
the
es que se
portal
ganó
spike. There it
el Gamer 6 con
Already in trouble
500.000.
otherwise.
Muerta.
Yes.
Oh,
Muerta.
I think it's over.
I think you're right. And it is.
Perfect.
Game
2-0.
one.
Retus versus Kakeru es destino.
Much more what he wanted to have going on, not so
Manon
much
versus
fun-wise on the
JP.
loser side.
Y ese match es una pesadilla
Kakaru
para
versus
Manon.
Ritas
Yeah,
in next round.
Again, this is just
Pobre
such a
Retus,
common thing that
va a
you
ser
see, you know, when you have players at the
destrozado.
level of Kakaru. Like, I'm not trying to downplay Sean White
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
but like, you know, a lot of times you'll see players who are considered
Buah.
favorites like this.
Pero en realidad no, creo que el personaje más autoplay es Luke. Comparar el Luke con el JP. El JP, por ejemplo, tenés que hacer el tema de la selección, el tema de los setups y todo. Y en cambio Luke es un free to play character que te abre rápidamente con la maldita crouching. La maldita crouching medium punch. O sea, comparar el Luke con el JP. Mientras uno tiene que estar ahí con setups y el soneo, el Luke solo te hace crouching medium punch y ya empieza su minigame que te saca ya de un mal confirm 50% de vida. En cambio con el JP tienes que hacer el tema de setups. ¿El JP es fuerte? Sí. Pero el Luke es el easy mode. El Luke, el JP al menos es un poco más difícil de usar. El jugador normal de JP, o sea, el low level, solo se magnifica en soñar. Pero un JP de alto nivel, por ejemplo los JPs de Japón, estos en vez de soñar, te van de rusheo. Solo te hacen soneo cuando te dejan en burnout. Pero en todo lo demás te van con un mix de soneo rushdown. Y el Kakeru es uno de ellos. Bueno, es el que perfeccionó el tema de ir con ofensiva, rushdown soneo.
It's gonna be Hibiki and Charlie is what we're expecting coming up next.
Se viene Hibiki.
Yeah, so Charlie is a
Lily,
very
se
strong
viene la
local
mejor Lily del
player.
mundo.
He
Hibiki
wins
the
a bunch
Beast.
of our locals here in the Southern California area. He's a JP player. He's very good. And Hibiki, you must know if you're watching this stream.
Hibiki the Beast. La mejor Lily del mundo se viene.
He has been at the very top of the online leaderboards with a character that many
Se viene
people
la
think is one
mejor
of the
Lily
weaker
del
in the game.
mundo,
So
que ha hecho
his
mucho
talent
destrozo en
as a
Japón y que
player,
ha ganado muchos torneos
the
con
utility that
Lily.
he gets out of the character is just
Se viene la Lily. Sí, la mejor Lily del mundo y una de las que está en Top Ranked. Que está en el World Ranking en el Top 10. Y estaba hace unos varios días en Top 1. Kakeru en Top 2 y Hibiki en Top 2, en Top 1. Ahora es Kakeru el Top 1 y Hibiki es la Top 10. Y el matchup JP Lily en parte es malo para el la Lily. No, el agarre, el command throw.
Charlie took a risk and he learned a little bit of info in doing so.
Yeah, but that's not going to be a combo, but still has the pressure. What? What? Wait,
I don't know.
was that
¿Lo mata?
I don't know. Some genius
No lo
coming out
mata.
of Hibiki, but you got to play like that if you're going to make it.
Nada, lo mata. Qué grande eres, Hibiki.
And that was the only command throw he went for. Was right at
Round
the
para
very, very
Hibiki
end.
de Pis. Que Hibiki, por las dudas aviso, va a estar en el Red Bull Cúbite.
No, he was trying to jump fierce. He clearly.
No, tú no vas a hacer nada. El Tomahawk Buster, el mismo movimiento que el T-Hawk.
Charlie trying to get some space between him and his opponent, but it feels like that's already gone.
No salte. Muerto. He's dead. Está muerto.
Builds a little stock of the wing pad right there, and now into the level 2. Is this gonna kill? Not quite.
Charlie with a wake-up sweep. Oh man, he needs a lot of work here.
Lavushka's going to be a good start here. No attempts to try to drive parry that because he was so low. And yeah, that's going to be a true meter right there. And Hibiki did not have any meter.
Into Charlie's offense.
Here we go.
Yes.
Throw into the spike.
You get to run it versus this character, and he is. He's got a level 2 again.
No.
But Hibiki with EX DP.
1-0 para
If you need an
Hibiki.
anti-air, her DP is there. He had it on reaction twice.
Yeah, and from full crouch right there, obviously with the ability to do down, forward, down, forward, you can do those DPs without
OD, ese era OD.
Can Charlie hold onto a range game at all? No, it seems like not.
Wahoo.
Hibiki sort of just waltzes his way.
Ese era el DP que usaba T-Hawk, que me olvidé cómo era el nombre.
But again, you know, one of the toughest things about this situation was that, oh, what a sweep! Again, less punishable than most sweeps, but still.
Ah, no, el command throw es Mexican Typhoon. El DP de T-Hawk era el Tomahawk.
Good check. But that was Charlie just trying
El Tomahawk Buster. Ahora sí me acuerdo. Y ese es el Condo Spire. A la pared. Muerto. Set point para Hibiki. A punto de enviar a Charlie a losers. Es que este JP, o sea, Hibiki tiene demasiada experiencia de JP, obviamente, porque ha peleado contra el mejor JP del mundo, que es Kakeru. Y ha peleado con otros JPs como Nemo, Ryusei, Aqua, Yassi, por lo que tiene demasiada experiencia contra JP. O sea que cualquier otro JP del mundo básicamente no es nada. You enjoy this. Hostia, burnout. No.
He missed the timing of the mini throw, and as a result, he's going to get burned out.
Ambos.
So it's going to be hard for him to take advantage of the burnout situation from Hibiki.
He did a great job at expecting Hibiki's patience there.
Muerto. Y Hibiki pasa. Se va a enfrentar a Jack. Va a ser Yuri versus Lily.
We saw that come into play again and again. So Hibiki moves on.
2-0.
And you know who he's going to play against next round.
Buah.
He's going to beat Jack. In the next round.
Y ganando con Lily, que se considera la personaje bottom 3 del juego. Bueno, bottom 5, junto con Jamie, Zangief, Manon y Aki. Bueno, Aki no tanto. Pero y Honda, Manon, Zangief, Jamie, Lily. Esos son los 5 bottom characters. Y desgraciadamente no hay Lily en el LCQ. Ninguna Lily. Hay puros Lu, Ken, JP, DJ, Chun-Li, Yuri, Giles. Hay 4 Giles. Hay 3 Dalsim.
he had the anti-airs
Hay 3 Chun-Li.
the only 3 or 4 times that they
Bottom,
even
o
were
sea,
needed,
abajo de la tier list.
and that meant that he was able to move forward. He had really
Bottom,
good timings
que
with
significa
parries and just
bajo.
rotations as he moved forward, and he consistently did. He didn't make it easy for
Ahora creo que viene
any fans when
Sakunoko.
he come up from JP,
Viene el
so
saco.
he has to-
And
he's
also,
pretty
too,
good.
one of the things, I mean, a lot of lilies also are very reliant on OD Windclad Condor Spire.
Right, sure.
Bottom, que sería low tier.
Rotation for drive reversals,
O personajes que no se usan no se usan en el competitivo porque tienen demasiadas
from what I saw from
carencias.
Hibiki, he had a lot of regular OD Windspire, so if you actually drive reversal that, you'd be at a deficit. And so, yeah,
Oh.
just really, really
He's really
smart
good.
play. Yeah.
He's a very good player. Again, in this pool, also, Sako's in here, Hambam's in here, MJ Gama is in here. Haruto, again, another strong local player, is in here. So, you know, you can always expect the LCQ to deliver when it comes to that. That's been the case for a long time. Not just Capcom Cup X, obviously. Whenever there's a big pro
Gama
series
usa
going
Kami.
on and there is a last chance qualifier, it's
MS
always
Gama.
hard. I gotta tell you, in particular, this year, just going over the list of names who signed up for this thing, and in fact have shown up,
yes.
not just who signed up for a free tournament, why not, but who actually followed through. It's just an incredible list of players, and the potential top 16 is a gift going around of like, if you just let Start GG like go through on its recommended like who will win, here's what the possible top 16 is.
Pur Retus.
Smattering of the greatest players in the world.
I mean, just what we were watching, you know, from the first pool that we saw, you know, with Tokido and Noah and everybody, and again, Lord Venom and Kusanagi coming out. And I mean, that was like grand finals worthy of like a regular tournament. You know, that was the quality of matches that we got from Pool A.
Right.
So, you know, it's buckle in, guys. This is going to be a great 3 days of LCQ matches.
Sakunoko viene ahora. Chun-Li.
Sako. Here we
Sako
go.
Fab Sakunoko. Vino obviamente porque su equipo Fab Gaming ganó la Street Fighter League de Japón. Chun-Li versus Luke.
One of the 5 gods of Japan. You know, that mythical list that's
Veamos cómo va el paso. Nada, Retus perdió ya. 2-0 contra Kakeru.
Just about as old as you can possibly
Flaquito.
be and have grown
Hostia,
up
Flaquito contra
playing
Kakeru se viene.
Like he is at that age where like he's of the
Y
first
se
year
viene
or two
y
where that's even
después
possible.
Hibiki contra
He's been
Jack.
doing it for the last 30.
And, you know,
Hasta Pedro Sako y Gamba. Luego viene Gama Haruto.
he has combos named after him.
Ultime Leo contra. Hostia, Live and Ship envió a Sherry Jennings a Losers.
So many things named after this guy. And
O sea que Sherry está en Losers.
it's cool to see him use Chun-Li because Chun-Li
Fraser pasó porque Omtis hizo DQ.
and I like that. Oh no! Yeah,
On the other side, Hambam's a really good player. He's good in 5 as well. Happy to see him up here. Trying to harass. Late on the D. Sorry, not late on the DP. He was right in time.
Yep. Oh no! Missed the flash knuckle.
Oh, a little bit of patience.
Jack
from Hambam.
contra Hibiki. Lily versus Yuri vamos a tener. Pero luego de este match viene Gama contra Haruto.
Ah, here he is. Waltzing in.
Oh, great jump out
Lo
of
mata,
there.
lo mata.
That's what happens if you autopilot a shimmy. A lot of the times you can get
Round
jumped
para
on like that
Hanbang
by Sako.
usando Luke.
And that's what Hanbam
O sea, este tipo de jugadores es un jugador carreador. Un jugador carreado por el personaje.
is. Strong here.
O sea, solo porque el personaje es top tier. En cambio el Sakunoko está jugando a Chun-Li. Y Chun-Li, aunque esté fuerte, la personaje requiere.
A lot of risk to that at that range.
Por el tema de las 2 estancias que tiene.
Pretty common in high level play. Sako has brought it out already. So just like in the last round, he's got Hambam into the corner, by the boxes.
Yeah, let's see if Hanbam can find a way out of the corner. You can see Sako not being
Take the
as
throw.
aggressive, doesn't want to get jumped in on again.
En cambio el Luke es easy
Again,
mode.
misses the flash knuckle.
He's hoping to see Sako again
Hikoken.
get baited on the throw tech. Nothing like that came. So
Luke
Hambam is definitely
easy.
inputting
Chun-Li
his
es difícil.
It's a fireball or something like that. Here we go!
Se gasta el level 3.
This is gonna hurt so much right here. Look at this damage.
He gets the glow again. Look at this.
Memphis.
One grab will do it.
So scary. He fakes
Lo
it.
mata.
He fakes it.
1-0 para Hanbam. Luke carriador.
Instead of going
Carriado.
in that situation, he just went for the low because you know what? Sometimes you can try to get away by
Carried
walking
player.
backwards to get away from the throw, and that's what that crouch light kick
Carried.
was. Make sure to punish that.
Oh, something we saw a lot from Tokido as well, and it's becoming more regular in general. You can perfect parry Luke's fireball. At this range, he's stuck.
Unfortunately for Luke, he doesn't have like a slow fireball.
Muerte a los Luke. Sí. Ya ves, el saco no le gustan los personajes fáciles. El Sakunoko siempre usa personajes que requieren personajes técnicos. Take the throw. Lo mata. Lo mata. Tiene que matarlo. Bien. Chun-Li es fuerte, pero ¿sabes lo que requiere usar a la personaje? En comparación del Luke, que solo es Crouching Medium Punch en Dry Rush y Knuckles. Qué buena. Spinning Bar Kick. Qué buena. No llegó el Asanchu para confirmar. Take the throw. Back throw. Pero encima Hambam se quedó en burnout. Otra vez throw loops.
Gotta think about both of them, right?
Yeah, they're both pumping supers right now.
Both looking for it.
Oh, no cancel into the drive rush.
Ding, he comes back to life.
Dicho que tú. Otra vez.
He walked and Sako was patient there. It's the burnout.
Yep, and that's super clutch.
No. Oh boy, he autopiloted a little bit there. And Sako was able to get something out of it.
No, he doesn't have the level 1 ready to go. So he needs
Oh my god, the
Lo mata.
bravery of crouching medium kick right
Lo mata.
there to take the round, surely.
No, that's gotta be done.
No.
She lives. But chip.
Yeah, crouching medium kick. The scaling on that. There it is.
Era de esperarse. Set point para Hambam. Qué asco da. Diferencia entre un jugador que se esfuerza usando un personaje técnico y uno que se va por el personaje top tier barato de turno. Una personaje que es Chun-Li, que requiere obviamente usarla al max level, sacarle el jugo al max level, mientras uno que es solo crouching medium punch en sacarte 60% y pared.
Oh man, who could blame you for doing it in a round where you could send Sako down to loser's side? Sako holding on to the right spot on screen. He gets to react.
No, tonto, toma en la cara.
I've done that in at least 3 games I could think of.
Tocó y se pagó el precio.
So, that's a tough way to lose a game, but there it is.
Estuvo calculado ese Kikoyo. Ese Kikoyo estuvo bien controlado. El jugador fue tonto en haber tocado botón y pagó el precio. Joder, la lentitud que tienen. Se está trabando la señal allá. Take the throw.
Okay, crouching jab is fine for him. Right
back
back
throw.
in the corner though. Oh, yes, it was not a true meaty, so it still had the armor.
Back throw.
Challenge again. He
Otra
is
vez.
so active.
No, el overhead. Back throw.
Reset there. Bam.
Wow,
Sako puts the wall up.
What? You just went for it. Well, it was plus frames for Chun-Li.
Oh, se quedó en burnout también él.
Chip? Well, just the hit works anyway.
Set point nuevamente para Hambam.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Sako tried to do something because he was like, you know what? I can't block this. I'm gonna die. So he probably tried something. Maybe tried to pump out a level 2 and just didn't get it in time.
Spinning bar kick.
Like I said,
Take the throw.
Game 2 loss. It's really a tough mental way to make it back, but Hambam clearly in a good position right now.
He's challenged so much on Wake Up, and it seems like Sako
Lo mata.
has finally
Y sin gastar barra.
several times in
Tiene que gastar. Y lo mata. Grande. Grande Sako. Final round del last game entre Sakunoko y Hanbam, que Hanbam lo está poniendo en complicaciones a Sakunoko. Es que obviamente lidiar con un look, tú usas una personaje que es completamente balanceada y que requiere contra un personaje que es carriador y easy mode. A la pared. Lightning kicks. No salte. Lo mata. Qué grande eres, Sakunoko. Toyo, ok. Oh, perfecto. Grande, Sako. Pa' tu casa, Luke. Pa' tu casa, Luke. Eso te pasa por carriador. Así tiene que ser. Prevaleció la justicia y la honestidad contra el easy mode y carriador. Y carriador.
He still needed a little bit of work to do, even if he had blocked that, but still. Man, that was a tough wave.
I think wasn't Sako low enough that he could have just killed.
Maybe I guess we'll see it probably in the replay here, but.
Bien, ahora viene. Ahora viene Gamma. O sea, se viene Kami. Ah, no, pero creo que Gamma ahora de Kami está usando JP. Sé que Gamma en Street Fighter V, o sea, es de México, usaba Kami. Ahora está usando JP. Además de Kami está usando JP. Y lo más probable va a ir por JP.
But still. Was that a bummer for him, Bam? Yes. Look, when you are at the top level, like Sako has been for as long as he has been, part of why you're up there is that you have been in these situations before of somebody's gonna, or almost about to, beat you, and you figure out what it is that you need to do. You have the nerves for it. You have the strategic change for it. You have the adaptation for it. You have the execution for it. And sometimes,
ahora viene Gamma.
You have the luck for it. And that is, it's, nobody has luck on purpose, but some people get lucky sometimes. And when you get lucky, you have to be able to take advantage of it. Sako did that. He certainly could have had the lucky moment of his opponent walking into Fireball and then have lost anyway.
Right.
But that gave him the chance, and then the rest of the game.
Ahí está, ahí terminó con la victoria de Sakunoko contra Hanbam.
A lot of times the opponent makes a mistake and you get the win, or you're like, man, I didn't legit get the win because they made the mistake like that. But the thing about it is, how many times have you dropped a combo?
Sakunoko irá contra el que gane de Gamma contra Haruto.
It's just all karma. It comes back, it evens out, you know, no reason to feel bad that your opponent made
Retu ya quedó eliminado. Perdió 2-0 contra I Do This as a Hobby. Pero obviamente, Retu está usando Manon. Usar Manon es básicamente sentenciarte a muerte.
Look, man, we already just in the first few matches that we've seen have seen Kakaru move on. He'll play against Flaquito, another again very strong player that we have in this region. Hibiki versus Jack is going to be another match. There, MJ Gamma versus Haruto is going to be coming up. It's already looking strong, that's for sure.
Sleep and Ship, esperando al que gane de Sakunoko versus contra el que gane ahora de Gamma contra Haruto. Pero se viene corte, parece ser. Sí. Se viene corte de 4 minutos.
Bringing us all of these classic fighters. I mean, look, classic and current fighters as well. As you can see over here, all. I mean, look at this. Got the Fei Long, and again, strangely, the Violent Ken. What a decision
my
right
favorite.
There. But you know, they've got the Street Fighter V Ken style as well. And you know, with Luke over here, I'm sure that you know, hopefully at some point in the future they'll be bringing us a lot more of the Street Fighter 6 characters as well. But I mean, look at that, they got Hot Ryu over there as well in the back. So really awesome stuff.
Ahí
so
está.
check out their Street Fighter figures on their
Sí,
website.
van a hacer otro corte de 4 minutos antes de que volvamos con más matches.
Of that QR code, and that'll take you directly there.
And if that wasn't tasty enough,
Y esto va a ser así para el LCQ. Durante todo el LCQ van a hacer un corte lento.
I mean, according to Ringe, that's what Jamie is doing right now. So you know, yeah. Great. I mean, again, like I just grabbed one of those. I mean, I told the Pagoda guys over here that I'm pretty sure I have a package of their pot stickers in my freezer right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
So wonderful stuff. I mean, look, if you are like me and have reached the world of air frying everything, this is the perfect way to go here. Grab a bunch of their egg rolls and pot stickers and such. So.
Crush your cravings with Pagoda Snacks. Let's crush the ad break as well. We're about to go to a break here. We have, again, I've mentioned some of the matches coming up for you next. You are not going to want to miss this. Stick around.
Bring it on. I'm not gonna be anyone's pawn. You hear me? Show up again and I'll punch a hole through you.
Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
Esto lo vimos en el canal de Red Bull.
One of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V.
It's just this rivalry. I love it.
This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking. Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya. You ready for the fight? Reign supreme. Put 'em up, let's go. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the number one spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me deal, fight it through the pain. When I'm in the zone, it's a say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers happen, pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They all won't see me quick, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all
Na 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 na. Tu 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 da 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 na 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 na. Ok, continuamos.
Welcome back to the Analyst Desk, fueled
Sai
by
Cola.
Pagoda. I am joined with some of the best talent in the game today, Ringe and Saint Colo. We've seen Ringe already. Saint, where you been at today, man?
Saint Cola.
I ain't got no sleep, but I'm out here. I didn't know I was doing this, but
Okay.
yeah.
You're looking good, man.
I always look good.
Okay, so now look at him. You see how he feeling himself? You give him an inch, you take him out.
That's how it should be. You don't have a little confidence.
Okay, listen. So I gotta ask you, man. Right now, how you feeling about the LCQ, brother? That what did we just see? Was it Ham Bam and and
Sako?
Bro, what happened with the walk into the super?
That's right. Oh, man, it's one of those things, too. David mentioned it. He was like, bro, I've seen this happen at least 6 different fighting games at this point.
Yes.
Right? That super doesn't last deceptively
You don't
long.
see it, like, you never really see it whip. So
And you think
know
it's
exactly
gone.
when it.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's something you brought up off camera, bro. Where some people were like, oh, man, like what's the point about, like, the people don't know?
Yeah, right? So there's been obviously a lot of discussion with how the whole World Tour format's going. Should we, like, change something to just be, like, the best of the best of the best? But there are some players that just don't get that chance to really shine at a top level or don't get exposed to the high-level strategies, right? Somebody like Hambam, you're talking to Myers.
He could have changed the whole game today.
Yeah, right? Like, this dude was not expected to do something like he just did, but on any given Sunday of competition like this, you know what I mean? Like, people can rise to the occasion and stuff like this could happen, and that could honestly propel them to a whole different level of fighting game career.
Ham might go later on today and be like, let me practice my combos, get even more tight and things like that, get more dangerous. Like, this is why these brackets, in the way that it is, that's why it matters.
Now, I got to ask you, now, because we're just shooting on Capcom Cup in general.
All right.
Is there any specific player that you are most excited to see at Capcom Cup? Like, out of, I'm not talking about LCQ.
Yeah, just
like
in
out
general.
of the players who are already qualified. Because mine is Snake Eyes.
Yours is Snake Eyes?
Oh,
man,
for sure.
that's kind of easy as well, just from the character itself. But also, I guess I would like to see, honestly, I want to see Nero the Boxer. I want to see him cook up after what was said on Twitter. I'm sorry, Luffy, you my boy, but I'm trying to see Nero clap back like that. You know, I'm trying to see him make it out the group and say, look at me. Get me worried about me.
I like how Nero's talking on Twitter. I don't know if you've seen it. Nero and when Ender Walker posted, he's
Yeah,
like,
Ender
look,
Walker
I see
too.
all y'all talking about Group F as if Minute and Angry Bird about to have an easy time.
Yeah.
I'm
We
not
all
about
seen
to
that.
make it easier. He talking crazy.
Look, I don't know if you were around after our lottery stream, but I said, I was like, I would not be surprised if Ending Walker and Lashar make it out of that group.
It could.
Straight
Hey,
up.
man.
Straight up. That would like those two are
Es mi
that good.
predicción. Ending Walker y Leshar podrían estar afuera del
With
grupo.
Lashar, Indie Walker being so
Y
good, obviously, man,
Angry Bird, Menardo,
like
Nero
Kaba and Nero the Boxer are just getting left behind. They're not even getting discussed.
estarían fuera.
Kaba, are you kidding me?
How
Y Kaba.
Did you saw him at FAV Cup? He was cooking up everybody. He was like the star player
Even
out
in the
there for his team.
tournament.
Right. So like, if that Kaba comes out to play today, or this week, I mean, in general,
It's
it's
a
a
real-
wrap, bro.
It's a real possibility.
It's
We got
different.
somebody coming in.
No.
Oh, okay.
Jammers.
Come on.
Jammers.
I need you to wrap
Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Butler.
Before we
You know
go,
what I'm saying?
before we go, there's a very important delivery.
Oh, but hey,
Jammers, what the? Ladies and gentlemen, go in and find Jammers. This is absolutely insane. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Okay, let me get a little bit of that. All right, guys, this has been the Analyst Desk fueled by
Oh,
performance. We're going to send it over to Ultra
I am calling cap on this situation from St. Cola over here right now. Talking about rooting for Snake Eyes. I know how you feel about grapplers. I know how you feel about grapplers. You aren't rooting for Snake Eyes. You are not rooting for Snake Eyes, man. So.
Es verdad. Es
Welcome
clickbait.
back, everybody, to Capcom Cup Last Chance Qualifiers. We're all having
Es
a great
clickbait
time.
lo que está haciendo Saint Cola de apoyar a Snake Eyes.
You having a great time?
Yeah. I mean, again, we've already seen 3 matches, and they've all been excellent ones. And the
Yeah,
next one
Saint
coming
Cola
up is gonna
hate
be no
Raptors.
different. They're all going to be like that. Every single match is going to be like, it's great. It's so cool. It's always a blast, again, to be at Capcom Cup. Great every time.
O sea, Saint Cola
Always
hate
great to be at the
grapplers.
LCQ, I think, in particular.
Like,
Because
yeah.
although Capcom Cup, like the larger Capcom Cup, is fantastic, right? They're great players from around the world. There's
Haruto
also a
contra
lot of,
Gama.
like, known
Y después se viene
you
flaquito
just don't
Kakeru.
know what's gonna happen when it comes to the LCQ. There's a frenetic feeling about it that I feel like is difficult to capture in
Yeah.
other contexts. So this is
JP
MJ
Ryu
Gama versus Haruto. 2 very strong players who have gone really far in big majors in the past. Awesome to see Gama make it out here from CDMX in Mexico. His very strong JP, and then on Harry's side, this is the guy who
Faito,
made me
Gama
realize
usando
that
JP
Ryu's
mexicano
pretty good. Even before,
y Haruto
like, Ending
Ryu
Walker
de
was, doing big things
USA,
in big stage
Norteamérica.
stuff. This is just from sort of a local perspective. I was like, man, like Harry's been great for a long time in fighting games, but the stuff that he does with Ryu, it's very spacing trappy, and it's really cool to watch.
You know,
we'll see if he gets a chance though, as MJ Gama starts out super fast.
I mean, you were talking about, you know, ending
Casi cerca de la pared.
He was his best character, even when he tries the Ken and the DJs. Like, there's something about the way Ending Walker plays Ryu, and Ryu has that ability, and I love the fact that he still has that. They brought back the third strike, Ryu hits like a truck kind of mentality, and I love that.
Okay, spending a couple of bars on this, just after having gotten out of gray. But you know what? He's slowly pushing MJ Gama towards the corner. Oh, big chance here!
Here we go. Into the
A la pared. Take the throw.
Will he risk it all?
Take the throw.
On grab.
Take the throw.
He's not scared. He goes for the low this time. Should be able to get the juggle.
All the way back?
Throw loops. Otra vez. 4 throws.
And he got it anyway.
La vieja táctica de los throw loops que da un asco. Ya está empezando a dar asco. Que la gente empiece a abusar de los throw loops. Ryu versus JP. El ex personaje de la portada versus uno de los personajes contra el villano de la serie. Sí, 4 llaves, 4 throws. Level 3. Y le congela la barra de recuperación de Burnout. Mucho daño por un mal error y te vas a la pared. No salte. Muerto.
So really good round by MJ Gama. It was much the same, honestly, as the previous round, but there was not the big comeback afterward.
Yeah, I forgot who it was. I think it was Incross, actually. Shoutouts to Incross, by the way. He has been doing some great stuff for the fighting game community on Wikipedia, but he actually, I think, put out an analysis that in this LCQ, JP might be the most represented character.
Oh,
here.
wow, okay.
And so we're seeing a lot of those, and yeah, MJ Gama here with that JP. Oh, he went for it, and he's going to be able to get the
work
juggle.
sometimes, yeah.
Uy, amnesia tras level 1. Buah. Amnesia tras level 1.
MJ Gama still fighting from the corner here. Trying to be patient. He has seen Harry attack in a lot of big
Hostia, buen lo mata. 1-0 para Haruto. Haruto. ¿Qué? Oh. 1-0 para Haruto.
Yeah, you know, LCQ is always a big moment for Haruto. Last year he got...
Le hizo lo mismo que en el primer round.
He always goes far because
Le hizo lo mismo que en el primer round.
Doesn't really get to travel as much as some other players do. This is his chance to show it. Right now in game 1 he did. MJ Gama again though, as he starts out this round well.
Here.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, stop.
talking about, you know, our fellow commentators talking about on the couch there, you know, getting a chance to show off you know, we get to see players like Haruto.
Se quedó en Burnout Haruto.
But we also get to see players from all over the world. It's the Olympics. It's the Olympics.
Right. Oh man, nice catch. MJ Gama all the way through.
Qué buena. Shoryuken.
Here comes
Y fue en punish counter eso.
What a jump back light punch, fast frames right there. He's in burnout. That's usually a win condition.
Lo mata.
For JP, but not in this situation.
No, no lo mata.
Didn't have the
Ahora sí lo mata.
Match point Haruto.
Match point para Haruto. Por lo que podría ser Ryu versus Chun-Li si gana Haruto. O a no ser que pase el JP moment que le va a hacer el comeback. De estar a punto de ganar 2-0 para que pierda 2-1. Shoryuken. Amnesia.
Oh my god, no! I don't know. Some
Back
kind of
throw.
screw up. It's on Gama now.
Y tiene las 3 barras.
Think back to that Sako round. When Sako
No,
took advantage of it.
salte.
Will Gama do the same?
El reset. You enjoy this. Lo mata.
Again, I always talk about this mental kind of situation. Obviously, these players are good enough to overcome that kind of stuff, but you know the mental
No
aspect
salte.
of these fighting games cannot be overstated.
Nada de Tatsu.
To the other side.
He tried.
Yeah, he's not giving up on any of those interactions. The burnout comes again.
Burnout de Haruto.
went for the light one. Wasn't plus range in that situation.
Opportunity, yes. Knockdown comes.
Take the throw.
Haruto.
Oh,
There is what
No,
it is.
mala
Very good
idea.
work. Very good work. Yeah. Not a lot that Ryu's going to do at that range. That leaves him free to block.
Oh, qué buena.
Okay, and he goes for the heavy
Para
knee
escaparse
right
del
there.
dry
He
impact
tops it. I thought he was
en
gonna go for the
pared.
side switch. He's gonna get the hit over here. He's
Lo
gonna go
mata.
to the level 3. Is this going to kill?
He's dead. No, Pixel.
This is a burnout. This is Chip.
He can't get overzealous with this. MJ Gama. Oh, he's
Lo
not
mata.
gonna cut it for him. As Haruto.
2-0 Haruto envía a Kama Losers, así que va a ser Haruto versus Sakunoko.
Winner of that, as a result, will play against Sako in the next
Mala
round.
idea. He's dead.
Light Tatsu.
Por muy bueno que sea Haruto, va a perder contra Sakunoko.
What a decision.
Incluso si ganaba el otro Gaba, iba a perder con Sakunoko.
Haruto right now.
Es que Sakunoko tiene experiencia de técnica.
Sure, we'll take a look back on the replay here.
And just so many great decisions. And
Casi estuvo a punto de perder contra el Luke ese porque el Luke era carriador, era jugador carriado por el personaje.
strange. I don't know what he was going for.
Al menos el Ryu sí también requiere. El o sea, el Ryu saca mucho daño, toneladas de daño, pero no es carriado por un normal, como el Luke. Crouching medium punch.
Every character in this game is capable of winning. Oh yeah, there's the mistake right there. But I mean that's the important thing when we talk about characters.
Pero antes ahora se viene Kakeru contra Flaquito. Chun-Li versus JP.
They just couldn't win.
Yeah.
They just couldn't win. Like if you picked a character and your opponent was like, "Oh, Sagat" in Super Turbo, you're just like, "Well, that's just game over." But in this game, no matter what character you pick, they have the ability to win.
Yeah.
And that's the important thing. That's the difference when we talk about the tiers and the balance in this game.
Sure, which of course still exists. Every game has a tier list. There are better characters, there are weaker characters. And over the course of a long season or a long tournament or whatever, having a stronger character is going to be more helpful, more consistent.
Ahora
right?
viene Kakeru
Being consistent
contra
in part.
Flaquito.
But any individual match? Of course.
Right.
Of course, anybody can do it. Yeah, no, that is a cool part of this. So as a result, as I mentioned, Haruto is going to be playing against Sako in the next round. And I also mentioned, man, this is round 2 and 3 of Pool B in the LCQ. Kakeru versus Flaquito. Again, a really strong player.
Kakeru contra Flaquito se viene
Then
ahora.
after that, Hibiki versus Jack. Then Sako versus Haruto. And then already in the next round, actually, is going to be Sleep and Sheep. So whoever wins Sako versus Haruto.
Ah, no, Jamie.
This is to get into
Jamie.
winners semifinals, even
Jamie.
not even into winners finals.
Wow, is
but here we already
busting
are.
out the Jamie here. Okay. I mean, again, the Ryu, the Lily that we've seen here. And this is the power. I mean, look, I've been a low-tier hero my whole entire life, right? One of the biggest strengths of being a low-tier hero is very few
Mala
players
idea.
have the ability to
Te estás
practice
peleando contra el mejor JP del mundo.
because you don't have a lot of the Jamies and the Ryus and the
¿Querés
Lilies
irte al
that can
suicidio
play
usando
at the
un
level of
Jamie?
these players
Aunque
that are
Kakeru
out
creo que
there
perdió
today.
contra el Jamie de
There is
Kazunoko.
actually a secret little
Pero si el
advantage
Kazunoko
that
con
way.
Jamie le puede ganar,
That said, when you're at Kakeru's
otro
level
Jamie
and
no
you have
le va a ser
access to as many
imposible
strong players as
ganarle.
he does in Japan,
Le permitió a Kazunoko que le gane, pero contra otros, no. Muerto.
Nothing but hard reads and rips. I mean, there was 2 sweeps that was blocked, and there was the ODDP right there.
that sweep is a pretty common idea for Jamies at that range. Okay, here's finally a drink.
Nada la idea. You enjoy this. Muerto. Burnout.
Ready to blow that up completely.
What is, if intentional, interesting hard read? I don't know.
Ooh, okay, this time it actually works. He does
Se
sort
quedó en
himself
burnout.
out. He's going to be able to get the full combo off of this. Yep, get some.
He could go into level 2.
It's true.
I don't, oh, it's a nice
what a
jump in
launch.
timing. He's got level 3 as well. The next hit.
Oh, perfect parry. Uh-oh, here we go. Gonna find a side switch combo here. Yep, there it is. To the other side. Now, what are you gonna do? You're burned out still. That's gonna
Mala
be
idea.
punish.
Se mató solo.
Oh, it's
No,
dropped.
nada.
Okay, okay. Woo! No,
But it was a
not enough
combo.
hold
It was
on
a
a sec.
combo.
Yep.
It was a combo. And
Lo
that
mata.
throw is actually gonna win it for Tokido.
Buah, se
So if
salvó
he
por un
had blocked
pixel
that standing
Flaquito.
heavy punch, it wouldn't have been a combo and he would have been dead. but getting hit by it actually worked out in his favor, and here's the
Level
level
4.
2.
Rocketing to the top of the fields for a temporary period of time, Jamie. That said, if Kakeru can take up this time with his own activity, I mean, that's what you want anyway.
El
JP,
pixel.
especially in this situation.
Nada, cuando se vaya el efecto del level 2 del Jamie, pierde todas las bebidas.
He's like the best character when he's oiled up.
He gets oily.
When he gets oiled up, exactly.
I'm gonna call him Oil Jamie from now on. Just carrying around a whole bunch of olive oil. Oh, I heard it.
It's tea.
It sounds like oil.
It's just tea. Come on. You played World Tour, right?
Makes a real. Oh, I did. Yeah. It's a family herbal remedy they want you to.
Perfect, man.
Oh boy! It's gonna be a big hit, but of course, a lot of scaling on this because of the perfect parry situation. Oh, Kakeru with I think a little bit of an execution error there, but yeah.
Lo mata. No lo mata.
Uh-oh. Wake up buttons. Wake up buttons. Here we go.
How far can Flaquito take this?
Black back throw.
Another crazy comeback. Too far away.
Force the issue with activate. Maybe
Nada.
that is what his idea was.
1-0 para Kakeru.
For good spacing. That was like Street Fighter V recognizing you want to activate into V-trigger, and so you're like, you know, I'm going to stand right outside of your range.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice reaction with that TP.
No me toques.
Flaquito trying to hold on to a spot on screen where he doesn't let Kakeru get out.
Yeah, but those disjointed buttons from JP with that cane, so scary to approach against. Oh, drive rushes
Step
in.
aside.
He sensed that
No,
Flaquito
stop.
was not trying to push buttons. He was trying to find his way in, so he was able to drive rush his way into Flaquito's range.
Took it out of it, looms over his head. There it is.
Good parry timing.
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
Oh, got the counter hit, but wasn't able to get any combos off that.
Finally gets a drink ready.
Same time, yeah, same reaction.
Amnesia.
He should be fine, and he goes for the throw. He's going to avoid all of OD amnesia.
Hey.
Oh,
Qué buena.
that crouching strong, that crouching medium punch.
Oh, expecting the forward movement. Again, that's insane.
Lo mata.
Just trying to find a way
Set
to move
point para
forward,
Kakeru.
but Kakeru has been ready for that every time.
No entiendo para qué está haciendo Flaquito intentar hacer dry impact desde esa distancia. Yo enjoy this.
Right here. There we go. Interesting. Just trying to drain some of that meter. Oh no, he drops the combo again. What is going on here?
I don't know.
It's the second time that he's dropped the level 2 combo.
I've seen him drop big
Uy,
combos
punish
in the
counter,
past
throw.
before. Wasn't hoping to see it here.
Wow! What? You beat the crouching strong with the standing medium kick.
Y eso fue la Hurbox. La rara aparición de la Hurbox del JP apareciendo.
Oh, wow.
Take the throw.
Tried to shimmy,
Back
but the
throw.
throw range got him.
Lo mata.
That's gonna do it.
Lo mata.
The round goes to Flaquito. Now it's still match point for Kakeru. But he's had.
No lo mata. Lo mata, ahora sí. Porque el daño del level 3 del Jamie que no sea CA es minúsculo. El del CA sí hace más daño. Pero el tema es que Kakeru tiene dos barras super. Puede usarlas para el mix del level 2.
There's something in human nature, right? Like, how many games has that happened in where you just are patient, patient, and then all of a sudden you both snap at the same moment?
La stance medium kick del JP.
Yeah, okay, did he punish it in time? Oh, actually, that was the OD one.
Nada, back throw.
But now thrown into the corner. This is the problem. And he
Yo enjoy this.
Wake up, which he's done a lot.
Reset. Lo mata.
Kakeru this time making sure to take advantage of that. Sets up a portal.
Muerto.
Uh-oh.
No, that's not gonna
No sirve de nada. 2-0 Kakeru envía Flaquito a losers y se clasifica y pasa a la siguiente parte de la pool B. 2-0.
That was to get into winners semi-finals of this pool.
Lo aniquiló. Trató de usar el level 1, pero el level 1 pierde contra proyectiles. Y justamente las spikes, los portales spikes.
Punk, Tokido, all these guys have not qualified yet, and they're only one of them
Usar level 1 contra un proyectil básicamente te estás matando a ti mismo, porque todos los level 1 pierden contra proyectiles y justamente las spikes de los portales se consideran proyectiles. Flaquito quiso usar Wake Up level 1, pero eso no iba a servir de nada y obviamente pagó el precio por eso. Así que Kakeru sigue vivo y Kakeru peleará contra el que gane de Hibiki contra Jack, Just a Kid, aunque ahora es Jack.
LCQ like that is so powerful.
So Kakeru takes one step closer to that, but again, there's a very long road ahead.
Hostia, se puede venir Jack versus Kakeru o Hibiki versus Kakeru.
As Kakeru from Japan, you got to play Hibiki in game 4.
Right,
I mean, look, at this point you can't complain. I'm sure that there was an attempt to even things out, but we're in winner semis at that point, which is the 4th round. So, you know, at that point it's whoever's strong is the one who makes it that far. But it could be Jack as well. It might not be Hibiki. It could be Jack too.
I mean, we were even joking about it, you know, from Pool A, you know, we had some of those matches from like...
Se viene Hibiki versus Just a Kid.
And then you're going up against, hi, I just woke up out of my bed.
Right, yeah.
Crawled into the studio over
Pretty
here
much,
to come and play, you know. Talk about very difference in the hardships to get here.
I mean, that is true, but it wasn't zero hardship for Jack. He doesn't live in the area, right? He had to come out here from the Midwest. Just had a strong performance at Frosty's not too long ago.
Hibiki versus Jack, Lily versus
This is
Yuri.
a tough situation over here because who plays this character? Like, who plays Lily? That
Lily versus
Yuri.
Yuri.
Actually,
Nah.
you're right. El
Jackie
Chicote, who he plays against all the time. So actually, Jack might be one of the players who was best prepared for this.
Jack is
That said,
washer.
again,
Lily
in Japan,
Nation go
Hibiki has still been doing well, even though
y ambos
everybody
con
there
Costume
has
3.
played against
Pijama
him.
Yuri
This is
contra
a strong enough player that
Mexican
he's
Yuri.
still had
No,
success.
Mexican Lolo.
If you get number 1 MR, I don't care what character you're using. You are a beast.
Pijama Yuri.
Someone in my chat said, I don't trust anybody who doesn't make the goofy faces in versus screen, and I agree with that.
Yes, gotta do it.
Lo que le está haciendo.
Again, using that crouching heavy punch, such a good button here. Yeah, and punish range, but not much. She doesn't really get combos at that range.
Go for.
Uh-oh.
No, mal uso ahí del Tomahawk Buster,
Set it up a little
lado
bit.
equivocado.
Oh no, he landed in the fireball.
Yeah,
but
kind of funky though.
Hostia.
Could be burnout. Yeah, so he does go for a
Burnout. ¿Se puede venir
Very
ahí?
nice combo root choice. Getting burnout. It
Lo
turns
mata.
into damage, not just chip damage. Or the
Round
DR,
para
real damage.
Yaku.
Round to Jack.
yeah, burnout situation in the corner like that, especially for Hibiki, you know, one of the slowest level ones in the game. ODDP is only throw in,
No.
so it's just a tough situation to get out of. Oh, what a check! And level 2 for some massive damage over here.
Lo mata.
Oh, too far away. Tried to go for 3 lights. That was a little.
Marta. Perfecto.
Look,
Grande
as
eres,
grappling
Hibiki.
players, both you and I, nothing feels better than getting your opponent to freeze and walking up and SPDing.
Oh,
it is such a great feeling.
La crouching medium kick de la Yuri también es un problema. Y la crouch y la stance heavy kick también. Que encima de que tiene un alcance de locos, es plus si te pega. Estás plus.
Jack had held on for too long. Oh!
Actually did one of the ones with the attack at the end. Jack
Go
was expecting
for
the
it.
light version.
Go for
Here we go. DP,
No,
yeah,
salte.
catch. Now you gotta watch.
Ooh, wow.
La
really
stomp.
down there.
Jumping heavy punch from Jury just hits at such a nice angle.
Setting it up. Again, it's Hibiki who really has a lot of control. It feels like all the buttons
Muerta.
landing in space
Muerta.
is going to be able to
He's gonna
solve
build
it
a
on
level
this.
3, he does!
Yep.
And
Muerta.
there you go, gonna catch him. With
Dead.
a full level 3.
Again, he's the one who has the activity throughout almost all of this. Jack is a little bit more standoffish than I feel like I tend to see him play. This is a player who had a reputation of being the guy to put himself in burnout a lot of the time, to blow his way in, to be active.
Tácate.
We haven't really seen that in this match.
Ese es el Mexican
There was
Typhoon.
maybe an attempt.
Yeah, the checks.
Qué buen confirm de parte de Hibiki.
Oh man, he has been
Hibiki hace ver a Lily como top tier.
And now the cross cut as well.
If you're really bothered by it, you can drive reversal out of that if you don't want to be in that spot, but
Back throw.
Right here gets a throw. So now Jack with a little bit of pressure right here. Oh man, that crouching fear
¿Lo mata?
has just been an
La mata,
absolute
creo.
nightmare. That's a level that's not going to kill.
No.
Jack with an opportunity here, but trapped in the corner again already. What a perfect parry!
No!
Too early on the back throw.
Mal
She's still
drop
in the
y
air.
muerta.
And then the cross
Set
cut
point
again
para
from
Hibiki.
Hibiki at match point.
Buah.
Jack this time, no! Only crouching medium kick.
Go
But I had a chance
for
for
it.
more.
Toma.
And it's
Mexican
Mexicans
Typhoon.
on this have been great. Only
Get
one that's whipped.
get command grab. Back throw.
I mean, if you're right all the time, that OD Windspire and the Windclad Condor Spire is one of the scariest tools. 'Cause
Take the throw.
It puts you in an automatic 50 mix-up, 50-50 mix-up.
Man, he really wanted to get out of there, and Jack denied
¿Lo
all
mata?
of it.
Is he gonna go for it? He's gonna probably hold
No la mata.
button for the charge.
I don't
Still
think
not
it's
enough to
enough,
kill.
yeah.
Oh,
He may have been trying to DP. I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
Yep, again, plus, and you guessed right.
La mata,
there.
la mata,
So
la
not
mata,
gonna
la
get
mata.
quite the level 3, but
Next
he's
is the kill, and this
Oh,
is the grab that finally
no,
whiffs
usó
Jack.
mal. Creo
Jumped
que
out
quería
to stay
hacer
alive.
dry impact ahí, pero se equivocó.
Using the threat of the SPD and,
Este es el
finally
issue que
trying
tiene
to
también
cash
el
out on
juego,
it. And
que a
I
veces
like
usar
what he did
mucho
right
try
there.
rush
So
te
he
come los
missed it at the
inputs.
end of the last round, and
Y a
then
veces
to
querés
start
hacer
the round, he's like,
un
"Look,
input
I'm
que
not
querés
scared to
que
use
te
it
ejecute y
again."
te ejecuta un
So
normal.
he's really trying to establish that it's still a threat here.
Again,
Sal.
man, his consistency is amazing.
Tácate.
Right back to the success of mix-ups. He's in.
Muerta.
Oh, the tick instead.
2-0. Qué grande eres,
At
Hibiki.
71 seconds. Again, Hibiki. If you don't
Hibiki
know who this
versus
guy is,
Kakeru.
he was at the top of ranked. He was #1 ranked for a good period of time. He is one of the scariest lilies on. No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
he is the scariest
he is the
lily
guy.
on the planet. And like I said, what a beautiful choice. Shout outs to Red Bull Kumite for bringing Hibiki in for that tournament. That is going to be
Super
such
cool.
a treat to watch. Unfortunately for Jack, not much
Se
of
va
a
para
treat to fight
losers.
against here, but
Qué grande eres,
he still
Hibiki.
has a loser's bracket
Pero
that we're
desgraciadamente
looking
para
at.
Hibiki va a tener
Slower
ahora,
play than I feel like I'm accustomed to seeing from Jack.
va a tener el desafío más difícil.
But
Tiene que
he's
pelear ahora
definitely a big part of that
se
factor,
viene
though.
el mejor
His
JP del
his
mundo contra la
control of
mejor
that, like,
Lily del
1/3
mundo.
Screen, yeah, about there.
Kakeru versus
So
Hibiki.
unfortunate right there. That back throw to the corner would have changed so much that
Sí.
situation right
O el
there.
Vega Patch que usaba el
Jack
fan,
had to
que
try
casi
to
nadie
find a
usaba
way
el
out
fan.
of the corner, and unfortunately, got cross cut right there. Wasn't able to kill off of that. Did take the round, but then here comes Hibiki, and yeah, like I said, the fact that Jack jumped away from the SPD in the previous round was like, look, I'm calling out your SPD. I was right. And so Hibiki actually in that round, I think, used more SPDs than any other round
Might
that
be
I've
right, yeah.
seen. He had like 3 SPDs in that
Uf.
situation because, again, he was
Creo que
reading
se
that
viene.
mind game right there. He was like, oh, because you called out that, you think I'm going to be scared to use it, so I'm going to abuse the SPD instead. And it certainly worked out for him.
And people, when they tend to escape, just kind of hold up real fast. You jump, you press jump. You're not holding up. You can. Some people do that defensively. But in those scramble situations, oftentimes people will just press up. And at the end there, Jack got hit by the low afterward. Maybe he's thinking about command grab.
Sí.
That the grab came, and that is a
Sí, pero de igual
classic
forma, el
grappler
fan casi nadie lo usaba, incluso con bufos.
Still working out great.
Aunque lo hayan bufado a fan, casi nadie lo usaba de igual forma, porque para qué usar un personaje que te requerís hacer mucho trabajo por el poco daño que hace, aunque tenga el veneno, si puedes usar el look que es mucho más fácil de usar y que de pocos confirm te revienta más vida que lo que te revienta de vida el fan.
At the Capcom Cup 10 LCQ. Winners semifinals.
Oof.
To get into winners finals, the other side of which is going to be Sako versus Sleep and Sheep. So look, I mean that's.
O sea que
that's-
Sako le
that's
ganó
how
a
it goes.
Haruto.
At the LCQ, every year, but especially this year. Especially this year, it is going to be tough to make it through.
Look, when we
What do you got?
when we were not on the commentary desk,
Little insight into how it's going here in person.
we didn't actually get this many egg rolls brought out to us. Why is Ringe and Jammers getting all the egg rolls, and we, when we were sitting on the couch,
Sí, en el último
we weren't
tiempo.
getting any egg rolls? I feel like this is a little bit unjust here. I think that this is like, I don't know. I can't work in these conditions, man. I just can't do this.
Let's put the egg rolls in.
Oh, man.
Yeah, again, that's the match that we're looking on. As far as loser side goes, boy, Charlie took out Freezer, who traveled over here from far away. Flaquito's in there still. Jack versus MJ Gama is happening in loser's side. Charlie is moving forward pretty deep into this thing. Looks like he's going to be somebody to keep an eye on in loser's side. If you want to check it out yourself, it's all happening and being updated very quickly, actually, consistently at Start GG. Just search for Capcom Cup X Last Chance Qualifier. It's all there.
Yep, absolutely. And of course, you know, like I said, a lot of what we do here at Capcom Cup cannot be done without all of our wonderful sponsors out there. So definitely want to give a shout outs to all of them. This time for Steel
Se viene otro
Series
corte de
over
4
here.
minutos.
Shout outs again to Steel Series for providing the headsets for the LCQ and for Capcom Cup X. Steel Series Moments is the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with friends. Moments in-game auto clipping lets you capture and share your clips anywhere. So again, shout outs to
Posiblemente se vienen los últimos
Steel
matches.
Series here, as you can see on the set right there with
No, Haruto era el Ryu player. El que envió a Gamma Losers, que usaba el JP.
But again, providing all the headsets for this LCQ and for
Haruto era el Ryu player de USA.
Oh man, that's true. That's not
so
too
much
far
winning
away.
$1 million in just over a week.
Yep, exactly right. But before that happens, still have a lot of stuff to get through, including this pool, which again, not even in winners finals, coming up after the break, we're going to have Kakaru versus Hibiki.
Hibiki versus Kakeru. Hibiki versus Kakeru. Hibiki. Se viene este. Kakeru versus Hibiki de Biz, que va a estar en el Red Bull Kumite de marzo. Ya está peleando ahora Sako contra Sleep and Ship. Y ahora se viene Kakeru contra Hibiki de Biz. Y abajo, Charlie eliminó a Freezer. Charlie eliminó a Haruto. Están peleando Charlie y Ultimo Leo. Flaquito esperando al que gane de Jack contra Gamma, ya que Jerry Jennings está eliminada por Justin Pan. Ahora el que gane de Jack contra Gamma, Yuri vs JP se enfrenta a Flaquito Chun-Li. Y tras esto los que ganen los otros aquí van a irse a la final por los winners, que será entre Kakeru Hibiki o Sakunoko Sleep and Ship. Si consiguen. Tú. Na, 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 na. Tu, tu, turururu. Na, 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 da, da, na, na, na. Tururu, friso, da, na, 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 na. Takeru versus Hibiki va a ser on stream. Pero Sakunoko contra Sleeping Ship va a ser off stream. Pero la final, acá la gran final, la final winners va a ser on stream. Y luego abajo los dos últimos matches, loser semi y loser final del grupo B van a ser on stream. Todo lo demás va a ser upstream.
Welcome back
Entrevista.
to the Capcom Cup LCQ Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda. I am joined with the head of the Salt Mine League and another phenomenal player from Germany,
Random.
Of course, my man's Redis. What's going on with you guys?
I'm very happy to be here, you know, traveling together with Random. Supporting Random and GG Halliburton.
Random. So, okay, this is, if I'm not mistaken,
La mejor manón de Europa.
Offline tournament ever?
Yes. First time I ever played offline.
Wow.
Oof,
and you
random.
actually, how did you end up coming here to LCQ? Like, what was the story behind that?
Well, we just held a series of tournaments, and the 8 winners of these tournaments would play a final top 8, and then the winner of that top 8 would get flown out over here to the LCQ, and I won that top 8. So yeah.
Congratulations. Okay, and you play later on today. Or
Tomorrow.
You don't play till tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, and Redis, for you to even, of course, we know that you as the leader of the Salt Mine League, one of the most entertaining things that we get to see in the FGC right now, man. And here you go, you actually sponsor Random to come here to his first offline tournament, all the way over here to America. Same for GG Halliburton, Kim player from Germany as well. Man, like what makes you want to do this sort of things, and what is it like to be able to see these guys compete and basically play for their dreams pretty much here at Capcom Cup?
I mean, when I started Salt Mine League, my dream was always about bringing Europe more on the map. That's why I did Salt Mine League.
Y el Retus está acá, Retus y Random.
I was like, hey, we need another.
Que él está haciendo de sponsor también para Random y para Halliburton, que en alemán.
You know, actually, I wanted just another European to be at the LCQ, but of course I'm extra happy that actually a German made it to the all the way through, you know, and I also believed in him that he can make it, and he actually did. So yeah, that's really cool.
Random, so far, how has it been getting? How's it feel playing offline versus playing online? I know you played casual so far. What's that been like for you? And even I just saw you meet James Chen and Ultra David. And you know, what's it been like playing offline and meeting, I guess, some of your favorite players and personalities?
I mean, it's surreal, right? You see this always on the screen, so for once seeing it in real life.
El único problema de estos de los que ganen ahora, acá solo salen 2, uno por winner y uno por losers. Y justo acá hay 3 japoneses, o sea que uno de los japoneses nos va a clasificar a top 16. O sea, básicamente esto es un asesinato.
It's random, completely different. We are very excited to have you here. Redis, thank you so much from me and the entire FGC for what you do for all of us, especially for what you do for the EU. Salt Mine League is extremely entertaining, and it's dope as heck that you have Random and GG Halliburton out here. Random, best of luck to you in your LCQ pools tomorrow, brother. And that is it for us. We're going to send it back over to Ultra Chin TV.
Gamma eliminó a Just a Kid 2-1. O sea que Just a Kid está eliminado.
Random got to come to the LCQ. You always love to see things like that where
así que va a ser Gamma contra Flaquito. Charlie eliminó a Ultima Leo.
Something we've seen over the years. It's always great to see that people coming together, coming here, in person, offline, where he's right. It's always better to be in person. It's awesome.
It's great to hear him talk about that. And, you know, I know they didn't mention it here, but everybody in the chat, you know, a lot of people have been talking about this, but one of the best Manons in the world right now.
For sure.
A character that, you know, I remember when the game first dropped, everyone's like, dude, this character, like, why does she get to keep all of her medals? This is so
Those were a couple of weeks there,
and now people are like, Manon could use some help. But, you know, I mean, again, we've seen with the Haruto, with the Ryu, I mean, I'm going to repeat myself over and over again. Hibiki with Lily and Random with the Manon. He is going to do some massive damage here in this LCQ. So I can't wait to see those.
Hibiki contra Kakeru se viene.
For today in Pool B winners semifinals. Repeat. We're not talking about this is not the top 8, folks. We're not in grand finals. This is Capcom
Saco
Cup
envió a Sleep en Shiba Loser, así que Saco está en Grand Finals del grupo B, esperando al que gane ahora de Kakeru contra Hibiki.
And Hibiki Lily. Two of the best.
Hibiki versus Kakeru. Hostias, la mejor Lily contra el mejor JP. Esto va a ser un match duro.
I really think JP is super cool looking in this game. I also think that his faces are not among the top.
Well, I mean, they did it
Este match va a ser crítico para quien se enfrentará a Sakunoko.
It's so good.
It's amazing. So, oh man,
and it's already where Hibiki wants it to be. He's got a corner for himself.
Oh, that's gonna. Oh no, it was too far away. So he's not gonna get the full combo off of that.
His spacing on those is just immaculate.
So good. It's so good. Oh, but speaking of perfect parry, and not
now that's somebody who knows the matchup, right?
Yeah.
I mean, again, I know Jack knows the matchup well, but there is Kakeru ready.
If you can perfect parry that Condor Spire, that really puts a wow! What a whip punish, and then the bait, and he should be able just to take the round here. Doesn't even need to spend any of the bar. And Kakeru, like I said, was one of the favorites to be able to take this LCQ, not even just this pool.
Oh yeah.
But Hibiki, he is
tener a Hibiki en su pool
in the world for a reason.
Back to the range. Now we saw Hibiki play against Charlie earlier, and we saw his anti-JP just kind of walking, you know, being at the right spot consistently. And see whether Kakeru plays it better. In fact, interestingly, it's not about the zoning so far for him. When he's had success, it's been about activity.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like I said, I feel like the zoning aspect of JP is not where his strength lies, honestly. Oh, wow.
Anuncio. Lo mata. Lo mata. Tiene que gastar sí o sí las barras.
Oh no, he burnt himself out. Sorry. I heard the burnout sound. I thought that was the beat. Yeah, but there you go.
Tenía que hacerlo, Kakeru.
Yeah, for sure spend that level 3 after burning yourself out.
Man, that was a perfect carry even.
Y tiene buen recovery la Lily cada vez que recarga los Winstock. Las cargas de viento. Por lo que si le intentas hacer un dry impact a Lily cuando está haciendo carga de viento, eso se puede recuperar rápido para contraatacarte con otro con su dry impact.
And it's just so irritating. He's like crouching light punches. He's been interrupting so many things with that crouching light punch. Here we go. Has the level 3. No Raging Typhoon just yet.
That was
punish counter. Lo mata. Lo mata. 1-0 para Hibiki.
Like if he wasn't that far down, I thought he was just gonna go for a drive impact, let him spend the level 1 and be like, whatever, I have plenty of life to take that, but he didn't even need it. Got the hit. There we go.
That's that spot right there. That 1/3 spot.
Good stuff.
Also pointing out to me that this is a former number ones on the CFN ranks.
Bueno, el Hibiki y Kakeru han practicado entre sí. He visto varios de sus matches que han tenido. Algunos matches los gana el Kakeru, pero otros los gana el Hibiki. O sea que están bastante igualados en victorias y derrotas Hibiki y Kakeru. Por lo que posiblemente este match se va a ir a Final Round. Qué buena. Y Burnout.
We saw, remember, Tokido trying to go for some
maybe that was the read he was making, that there would be forward approach. But.
Oh my god, look at the frame kills in between
Lo mata.
all the juggles. Perfectly timed. Has that whole sequence.
Madre mía, lo que le hizo, qué combo le metió. Y eso de un Dry Impact.
So far, the drive impacts haven't been
Es que dije, Hibiki y Kakeru también han sido compañeros de entrenamiento. Y han peleado bastante en salas. Por lo que obviamente ambos se conocen. O sea, Kakeru se sabe el matchup de Lily y Hibiki se sabe el matchup de JP. O sea que esto depende de habilidad. Sobrevivió. Qué buen combo le metió Hibiki.
One mix up. Here we go, yep. Oh, what a juggle!
Is that it?
Yes! Yes!
¡Qué grande! Set point para Hibiki.
What a call out with the jump, strong jump into the ODDP. Didn't even have to spend any of that super meter as well. So he's coming in here with just as much meter as Kakeru.
Kakeru trying to take up that spot on screen, but Hibiki is just so consistently moved at the right time. How did you know where the spike was going to be?
Se gasta level 3.
Here we go. Big damage, but again, the important thing is that Hibiki has a level 3 as well. So if he he's in the yellow now.
Yeah,
so a critical art can hurt quite a bit here.
No, drive reversal.
Get her out of there. Perfect parry on the wake up.
Lo mata.
Oh, but there it is. Kakeru gets
1-1.
And gonna get the perfect here at 70 seconds.
JP,
and
win.
Hibiki right back in. No delay.
Try to get a whip punish. Instead, it's Kakeru who again gets what he wants in that 1/3 strain spot that they've been fighting over so much.
Yeah, and you can see Hibiki trying to be a little over-aggressive now,
Wow.
trying to get in. Oh,
Parry, the perfect parry.
And then he got the juggle from the portal spike.
Oh no,
Oh,
that is
Dios.
surely the round. Again, a
Set
perfect
point
match
para
point,
Kakeru. Wow.
Kakeru right now. I talked
Wow,
about it
qué
earlier.
buena.
Even against another great player like Hibiki, sometimes it takes
Poner a
a game
Kakeru
to
contra
read
prueba
timing
activa
to
su
read
otra
the pattern.
forma, su
And you can
second
see, you know,
gear.
I talked about the zoning, but Kakeru is
Take the
making
throw.
the zoning work really well against Hibiki right now. Oh, okay, no perfect parry here.
There it is.
I just, wow.
Just feels like Hibiki can't get anything going against all the blue coming out of Kakeru. He's ready.
Oh,
You enjoy
Lucia
this.
coming into play here. No attempts to parry.
Hey.
Just gets hit. Oh, but actually still alive.
Oh.
Didn't get the second hit, so it's not going to get through the armor. Can he kill off of this? No. He goes for another setup. Oh,
Qué buena.
Oh boy.
Burnout.
oh boy. Here we
Oh
go.
boy.
Oh boy.
No, se mató. Number
Number
one.
in the sky, and he will move on.
Y
Into
Kakeru
winners
envía a
finals, where
Hibiki
he
a
will
losers
play
2-1.
against Sako.
Así que va a ser Sakunoko versus Kakeru. Y Kakeru es el favorito para ganar el LCQ. No olvidemos que ganó el Red Bull Kumite clasificatorio de Japón y ganó el Gamer 6, que su premio era $500,000.
Oh my gosh, and so Sako's on the other side. So Sako
Y ganó
took
ambos,
out, who did he just take
donde
out?
hizo una de las mejores jugadas hasta ahora de Street Fighter 6. 39 parries contra Angry Bird.
Sako did make it through.
And you know, I often
no.
talk about the Singapore
Now
match
is Kakeru versus
between
Sako.
Moke and Kakeru. And the way that Moke played against Kakeru with that Chun-Li almost made it look like it was a bad matchup for JP. So I'm wondering if Sako, you know, studied that matchup, has a lot of that ready to go as well. Moke was just checking with so many stand light punches, trying to fish for those counter hits, and the crouching medium kick range.
Hibiki have chance.
With his crouching, Chun's crouching medium kick, and get big damage. But he got, like, he was just almost eating Kakeru's crouching
Hibiki have
medium
chance.
kicks, because he was like, you can't drive rush cancel this. I can take this damage. And so he was playing very aggressive at that range. And I'm curious to see if Sako is going to try to repeat that kind of strategy against him.
We'll find out. In the meantime, let me tell you that
Ay no, que presioné.
Jack is out. He
Jack
was sent out of the
eliminado.
tournament by MJ Gama, 2 games to 1. Yep.
I mean,
Yo hasta aquí de eliminado.
not that you know, obviously MJ Gama's
Had
excellent.
good results in the past.
Right,
So yeah, he's definitely a strong player for sure. And then Flaquito took out MJ Gama.
Wow.
Tokido's still in.
Okay.
Charlie's still
With the
in.
Jamie, I wonder?
Good question. I've also seen him play DJ in the past. And when I run him into him on ranked, it's like usually DJ, but I don't know. I guess we'll see if he comes back up.
No, otra vez, se está
Charlie will
trabando.
play against Hibiki as well. That's all
Hostia.
in.
La hermana trajo uno y
¿Qué?
repartimos entre los tres.
¿Qué cosa?
Capcom
Un rol
Cup
de
X
canela.
last chance qualifiers for that on Start GG.
Come, va a ver que está rico.
So there's a bit of a look at what we have going on here. This is just
Ahí tiene la
Pool
cajita, ¿te
B.
sirve?
Every pool
¿Qué?
has players of the like Kakaru and Hibiki and Sako. They all do.
Y
You
los
saw the
perros.
previous one that Tokido
No,
came out
nada.
of.
On winner's side?
On winner's side.
Noah the Prodigy coming out on loser's side.
Yep.
Taking out some big names in that one. But here we go. Kakaru versus Sako. And like I said, I know Chun-Li can fight this match pretty decently. You know, from what I had seen from Moke in this match.
John versus JP.
Event. But again, Kakaru, you know, that's the thing. After Kakaru lost to Moke, how much you want to bet? He was like, I'm studying the heck out of this matchup, right? So
He's been doing a lot of work all the way across the Pacific Ocean. And
Hibiki va a pelear contra Charlie.
is Hibiki and then Sako. That's his matches that he has to play against, feeling
Y aquí vamos.
all the way abroad and very much at home at the same time in terms of his opponents. But it is Sako versus Kakaru. One moves on into winners top 16.
both of them rocking the costume series here.
A lot of good ones.
Alright, so here we go. Let's see how Sako handles his neutral. Wow! Using the foot speed just to walk up and get the throw. Let's see, there you go. Not much that JP can get off that crouch medium kick. So let's see if Sako continues to bully at that range. Oh, nice.
Back throw y punish counter encima.
Fake Torvalon.
Take the throw.
For sure.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Both of them burned out.
But Kakaru with a much better spot.
Nice
Great
block on the overhead. That's a 50-50 mix-up. Oh, what a delay! What a delay! I think he was trying to do a combo, and because it missed, it might have been negative edge. But he's gonna get the Lavushka. Should be able to get the kill out of this. Wow, still alive. Okay, finally, there we go.
yeah, it wasn't quite that.
Madre mía.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Level 2.
You said it. Ages and reactions.
A la pared.
You could do both.
Every time I talk about how bad my reactions, they're like, it's because you're old. I was like, no, my reactions were bad when I was young.
yeah,
so
you
it's
can do
okay.
both. I don't know if that was what he was looking for. Sako, again with the reactions, by the way, took advantage of it super well all the way into the corner.
The delayed towards heavy kick right there. Gonna be, well, not quite enough to kill.
No.
Didn't go for the
Qué veiteo le
back
hizo a
to
la
the level
amnesia.
one. Figured he had enough
Final
of a
round del
life
primer
lead that he
set.
can get the finish without spending any meter, and he did.
Aye.
Oh, that's huge. Oh no, he drops it. It wasn't a punish counter or something. I need to see the replay on that one. How did that combo not hit? Unless he just was a little too slow on that.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Very rare situation to see Sako dropping, and yeah, you try to parry those spikes right there. It's the perfect time to teleport, punish the parry.
That constant battle around this spot on screen right here. Sako in and out of that range.
Oh,
Kakaru taking advantage. Yeah.
Wow, good range, and he gets the punish counter on the landing frames, so he can link into the stance right there.
Old grade JP.
Here he goes. He goes for the double. Look at this mix-up. What happened there? There were so many stomps. What is going on? He's got another one set up right here. Just goes for some frame kill, but then tried to bait out the OD amnesia.
Oh, he has a chance. Kakaru could have gotten to the level 3 on that, and this is where
it's gonna be. Yeah, there we go.
Muerto.
But yeah, he just did stomp.
1-0 para Kakaru.
Delayed third stomp into another jump heavy kick. That was
Un mal salto y te comiste el castigo.
Finding the hit into the level 3, taking game number 1. Like I said, Kakaru one of the favorites to take this LCQ, but it has not been easy at all for him.
No.
Hibiki and now Sako giving him some trouble. We even saw Tokido giving him a little bit of trouble a little bit earlier on too. That's just the level of play that we see from so many of these players here.
Ready for parry. So Sako is in trouble. Doesn't even have level 2. Yeah, he would love to get out of the corner if he can, even if it's to take a hit, but not there for long.
Oftentimes we say against JP, getting burnt out is like a win condition for him. It's just so hard to deal with it. Now you're going to get caught by the
Perfect.
OD portals after the
Match
throw.
point para Kakeru, a punto de llegar a Winner's Side, top 16.
Terrifying.
Little delay on that part of why it worked. Again, I don't know.
There's one thing.
Not being able to find a way in. And even
There's
with
one thing
that
called
dive parry,
amnesia.
oh, that was a real ghost.
Not quite a level 2 is Sako. He knows
He
he
back
has
up.
to make something happen, yes. Man, if he blocks something, he's going to get there.
For amnesia.
Okay, yes, level 2 on deck. Yeah, right, that's fine too, just to get him that extra bit of meter.
Also just to be, oh, there we go again. Punish counter is going to get the link off that. Baits out, but that was just a parry, not a OD amnesia. And he got out of the corner. And then
Juggle it, yes.
Juggle.
¿Lo mata?
Again?
Lo mata.
Oh, beautiful.
Lo mata. Lo mata, lo mata. Kakeru, top 16 winner's side.
On winner's side. This is winner's final.
Yes, this one is
okay,
winner's side.
Kakeru is going to make it out on winner's side here.
Top
of the
16.
pool.
Está garantizado el
The
Kakeru.
top 16.
2-0.
will be
Así que
done
Sako
for
está en las
today.
finales de
We'll be able
losers
to rest
del
tomorrow.
grupo B, esperando
And
a su
in
victoria.
Sunday, when Sunday comes, he's going to be in that top 16. Taking a look back here. Yeah, there were
man.
some scrambling situations. We had a moment, a look at it right there. But again, Kakeru is he's extremely prepared. His setups are immaculate. The conversions have been looking great. And it's hard to beat somebody when he's at the top of his game in that way.
I mean, again, you know, obviously JP top 3, you know, top 1, top 2, top 3.
He's very good, yeah,
based on who, you know, whoever you talk to here, but it's just not just that. Is when you see what
Veamos
Kakeru
cómo va la
does with
clasificatoria
his
ya que sé que
character,
Kakeru envió a Hibiki a
the
loser,
decisions
Kakeru
that
en
he
top
makes are
16 winners.
You get someone who makes those
Y
kind of
abajo,
decisions and then put him in the hands.
Hibiki eliminó a Charlie 2-0, Flaquito eliminó a Sleepy Sheep y ahora van a ir Unstream Flaquito contra Hibiki de Beast. Siron, si seguís por acá se viene más de Hibiki. Hibiki contra Flaquito y luego el que gane de ellos se enfrentará a Sakunoko. Kakeru. Kakeru es uno de los favoritos para ganar el LCQ junto con Tokido. Tokido. Hibiki se está cargando a todos los norteamericanos y Hibiki solo perdió contra solo japoneses, pero contra norteamericanos ninguno ha perdido. O sea que Hibiki se va a cargar a todos los norteamericanos en su pool. Pues si se carga Flaquito, que va a ir ahora en stream, tiene que pelear contra Sakunoko. O sea que va a ser duelo honesto. Chun-Li versus Lulu. Bueno, Lily's next.
The jumping medium kick and all that
Hibiki
stuff
next.
is absolutely fun. It's great. And you know, I've admitted that if
Hibiki
you
versus
nerf that,
Flaquito.
you would be taking a lot of the fun stuff away from him. So you know what? Give the fun to everyone.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Let me give you an update on the rest of what has happened. Hibiki took out Charlie. Flaquito took out Sleeping Sheep. And the result is that losers semifinals now is going to be
Hibiki
Flaquito
versus
Hibiki. After that,
Flaquito.
losers
Y el que gane
finals
se enfrentará a
will be
Sakunoko para
winner of
completar
this
el
versus
grupo B.
Sako.
Grupo A, Tokido y Noah de Prodigy, Tokido Winners, Noah Losers. Y hasta ahora acá en el grupo B tenemos a Kakeru Winners. Y ahora hay que esperar quién va a salir por Losers del grupo B. Jamie versus Lily.
This is propaganda, man. It is fun to be in a lot of these situations, in my opinion. I think this game is a blast.
I mean, but the point being is that that's the nature of fighting games.
Yeah, exactly.
Your
Come
whole
on.
goal
Come
is to
on.
have fun and make sure the other person doesn't. Like, that's your whole goal.
Oh, just casually a Lily versus Jamie match in the
Uy,
semifinals
Jamie
of
versus
one of the
Lily.
toughest
El
tournaments
raro
of
match.
the year in the pool.
Este es un raro match.
Guys, I mean, look at these guys using top tier
Can you
characters.
believe that they're willing to do this?
All right. Oh, again, that crouching fierce. I mean, that button has basically been money. Like someone makes a clip of this. I just want to hear register noises every time he throws out that crouching heavy punch.
Look, the character has some troubles for sure. There's some things that I'm sure that Blue players would love to do better. It's gonna do it. But
round para
she honestly
Hibiki
has
the
some great
Beast.
moves at the same time.
Yeah.
She really does, and that is absolutely wonderful.
Well, I mean, outside of the fact that, you know, it is drive reversal bait, I've often said that OD, Wingclad, Counterspire is the
Ahora
best
después de
special
esto se viene la
move in the
grupo C,
game.
la pool del moque.
Yeah, no, I
La
mean,
pool
it's
del
very
moque y del
super good.
Problem X.
There's no doubt about it.
Pool C.
Heavy touch finding the mark.
Oh, Tokido at level 3, command grab mix-ups can come in.
Ya digo, la pool B ya está terminada, así que me voy directamente a la pool C. Pero no empezaré a decir resultados hasta después.
SPD situation back in there. What's the mix? The delay. And he's got the raging
trying to make it all happen. I don't
Muerto.
know. Is this
Muerto.
gonna kill? It is a critical art.
Dead.
Is this?
Dead.
It killed.
Dead.
I'm sorry. Like I said, if I'm on the stream,
Oh,
if I'm on the stream,
No, I'm glad you did it because I didn't think it was gonna kill. I didn't think it was even time to say the catchphrase.
No
but you were right, dude.
commentators will ever
You were
get it
right.
right as long as I'm here. I curse everybody. Let's not forget the Reinhardt matches from Street Fighter 4 way back in the day against Momochi. Oh, man.
Fue level 3, no, fue CA Damage.
Tokido.
Los CA Damage de Grab, más aún en Punish Counter, hacen un 20% más daño.
But there you go.
20 o 25% más daño. Eso obvio que iba a matarlo. CA saca mucho daño. Más aún si es CA de un Command Grab. Un Command Grab super.
Even good ones, there's like good chunks of the time where like they get reset and you're like, all right, I kind of get to breathe for a little bit. Even if they like landed a command grab, right? Even if it goes well for them, kind of get reset. It feels like he's just constantly in the mix. He's constantly a threat.
Lo mata.
Exactly this.
Set point para
with the EX and get in there and press and get to match.
I mean, we were talking about that timing where you both finally just decided.
Al final sí vamos a tener el match de Sakunoko versus Hibiki, que era uno de los que quería ver. Porque Flaquito no le veo futuro contra Hibiki. Go! Pa. He's the USA Slayer.
There you go. Absolutely. Condor Spire and Wind Spire.
To Japan.
So let's turn, yeah, absolutely.
And oh, what? I tried to crouch and fearsome out of the air.
Take a drink. Oh, okay, finally, level 3. Second time in this whole match he's been at level 3.
USA player.
I've never seen a level 4.
Yeah, yeah. But if he gets in, again, he is a stronger.
Only lost to Japan.
If that comes up.
Oh, there we go. Here's
level
the level
4.
Oh,
yeah.
If he can get to a level 3, command grab into level 3 will kill.
Nada.
Oh,
is that gonna kill? Oh.
Ooh, pixel.
By a pixel does not.
If he gets a command grab, that's over.
No, qué drop tuvo con el command grab.
My goodness, Flaquito.
Se gasta el level
Still
3.
gonna get this level 3
¿Lo mata?
Did he not do the OD command throw earlier? I don't think he did. I think that was just the regular one.
No lo mató porque no usó EX
Shit was
command.
possible here, yeah, for sure.
I had stopped watching because I thought that was gonna kill.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, nah, jeez. I didn't even ask.
No,
the
but I know
question
you.
because I thought it was gonna kill for sure.
Oh, I thought you didn't ask because you didn't think it was gonna kill for sure.
Oh man. Oh, what a whip punish right there from Tokido.
And the drink.
Okay.
And another drink. Yes, that level 3 again. So the mix-ups are strong.
Now, can he steal another drink here? You got to watch out for the wind, the Condor Spire. Oh, he's gonna get one here. Level 4 activated.
Oily Jamie.
Oiled
up.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if he's gonna get much of a chance. Because here's Hibiki.
No salte,
with the
amigo.
corner and with enough damage on deck that he could already
Toma,
get the kill.
a la pared.
Can he get out of here? No wake up level 1.
No, muerto y Hibiki elimina Flaquito 2-0. Así que se viene Hibiki versus Sakunoko.
Great job.
So there's Hibiki.
Qué buena. Nunca saltes contra Hibiki.
It's always at this range, it feels like, where you can't really press your footsies buttons because she's got these good footsies buttons, or maybe she's just going to do
Pa tu casa, Yankee.
She's always pressuring, it
Pa
feels
tu
like.
casa, USA.
Even after
Hibiki, el cazador de usas. Ningún usa le ha ganado a Hibiki. Hibiki se ha cargado a todos los usas. Qué grande es. El exterminador de usas.
Didn't quite kill, was able to get the kill afterwards, but then could not bring it to a game number 3.
And he's at 4 drinks, you know, like this was the moment for him.
But watch this scare right here.
Se viene ahora Saku versus Hibiki. Matchup top se viene. Lily versus Chun-Li.
These are the little small subtle things that a lot of people don't notice. It was just that little micro walk that got him to jump back.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah. And, well, so Fakito's out. Congrats to him at getting 4th in this pool. It's going to be Sako is his reward. Play against
Japan killing now. Saku versus Hibiki. Wow.
And, you know, I think Chad is correct.
Ahí vamos. Sakunoko versus Hibiki se viene.
I don't know why I already picture like Tay or Mattis art for face.
Saku versus Hibiki.
You're saying don't do it? Is that what's coming out of your
Lily versus
Okay, you know, fair. Okay,
Chun-Li.
I think we can go. All right.
All oily skin. Jamie. Teenage Jamie.
Oh, man.
Well, now I want to see it, so please get to work.
But yeah, I mean, look, 3 Japanese players over here in the top 3 of this pool, right? Because this is the one to get out of this pool on the loser side is going to be Sako and Hibiki. And again, Hibiki has just been looking crazy. Only players that these both have lost to were the same guy, right? Kakeru. And so
sí, Sakunoko y Hibiki solo perdieron contra Kakeru. No perdieron contra ningún USA. Perdieron solo contra Kakeru.
Yeah, again, this is pool B.
O sea que eso demuestra que el nivel de juego, o sea que eso muestra que Japón necesita más spots, porque Japón que solo tenga 2 spots, mientras que Estados Unidos tiene 2 spots, es un poco injusto, sabiendo que el nivel de juego más alto está en Japón. O sea, y es una injusticia que Japón sea castigada con solo 2 spots, mientras que Estados Unidos tiene 2 spots. Hostias. Go for. No way.
Hibiki at distance, no win to his name.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
All right, here's a chance to charge up right here. There's one. So now you got to watch out for that Odie Spire. And he's so good at just finding the random time.
Come on.
Lo mata.
That wasn't random.
Okay.
That was reaction to Fireball. Absolutely.
And Momochi.
I mean, the projectile invul as well. I mean, you got a horizontal, like, remember when, I mean, it's like, can you imagine in Street Fighter 5 if Urian's EX
O sea, y
I hear you, man.
like, that's what it would be right there. And projectile invul.
It is really good.
¿Es Mago o Bonchan?
Again, although she's on the lower end of things, she does have some tools that are among the strongest. She's got very
Al menos no hay ni Luke. Bueno, JP en top 16, hasta ahora hay un Ken y un JP en Winner, que son Tokido y Kakeru. Nuki, not Momochi.
Hibiki trying to scheme on this. Again, that's drive reversal as well, but Sako chooses to play patient.
Neutral. Just getting up that wind charge right now. It's got a level 1.
You don't need to let her press close, crouching fierce on you. Do you want to give up the resources just for that? I don't know.
Lo mata.
Maybe it's not worth
Lo mata.
it. Hibiki with level 2.
No!
Oh boy!
Not like this.
That's
Not like this.
That's a grayed out Lily.
Level 3. ¿Lo mata?
I mean, big trouble. No, you
¿Lo mata?
Yeah? You didn't even say the line, did you?
It's just shy. Pixel shy. No, that's not
No, eso es level 1. Level 1 pierde contra proyectiles. Madre mía, el Saco. Pero esto es una pelea sin top tier ni nada. Esto es pelea de técnicos. Porque Lily es personaje técnica. Chun-Li también es técnica. Por lo que gane el que gane, al menos no fue una pelea usando a los top tiers. Pelea de técnica, de personajes muy técnicos.
look at this, just going after the drive gauge, targeting the drive gauge.
Go for.
Windspire again.
No, dicho que tú. Perfect parry, punish, counter, command grab. El Mexican Typhoon.
Even as a punish counter, really nerfing the damage on that.
Get a wind out of it though.
Toma falla, que eso pasa a proyectiles. Otro. Mexican Typhoon, Mexican Typhoon ultimo.
Versus the parry attempt
para
from Sako.
Hibiki.
More than enough.
Did he do that thinking that Sako saw the last match? It was like, you know what? I scared you to jump back, and so he's like, Sako was watching.
Get grave.
He thinks I'm gonna do it again.
It's very possible. On the other hand, like, you know what the mix-up is, right?
Yeah.
1-0 para Hibiki.
Oh, perfect parry.
Perfect. Y punish counter.
Counter over here.
Pero fue esto como fue perfect parry, el daño fue mermado. Hostias, en burnout ya saco.
Honestly, he's always in there.
Muerta, muerta.
Yes.
Match point para Hibiki the Beast, a punto de ir a top 16, pero por losers. Dicho que tú.
Sako using a lot of resources there. Some extra drive rush,
Pare.
get some extra juggles to get to that corner. Got him with the low, and that's a counter hit. So he's going to be able to get the combo off of this. Sets up the empty low.
Esperemos que Hibiki esté en la Street Fighter League de Japón de 2024. Porque él tiene un futuro muy prometedor para ser un gran jugador junto con Kakeru. Porque sé que Kakeru sí va a estar en la Street Fighter League porque uno de los nuevos equipos que va a estar en la Street Fighter League Japan es Ibushigin. Y justamente de los que están hasta ahora en Ibushigin son Hikaru, Kabe, Sasamo y Kakeru. Por lo que ellos cuatro van a estar en Ibushigin y posiblemente ese va a ser el equipo que va a estar en la Street Fighter League. O sea, Sasamo, Kakeru, pues esperemos que sí. Sasamo, Kakeru, Kabe.
Oh yeah, you're right. But look at this cross cut again. We've seen that Hibiki is so good and consistent with those cross cuts.
Kabe.
But he's burnt out here. This is so dangerous. Here we go.
Take the throw.
You'll take that if you're burned out.
Mucho trabajo tendrá que hacer Sako.
He's looking for hit confirms. Sako knows obviously. Here comes Sako though, speaking of confirms.
El reset.
Yes, offensive.
What
a choice.
No lo mata.
Here we go. Level 3 and in critical art mode. Is he gonna go for it right here? Yes,
Lo
he
tiene
is.
que usar.
A level 3. Not gonna quite
No lo va a matar y lo va a dejar con poca vida.
Okay.
How will he press?
Oh,
Was that the intention?
I don't think he meant to.
I think he's
Lo
in
mata.
big trouble.
I think that was an accident.
Y Hibiki elimina a Sakuroko y se clasifica a top 16 loser side.
I really felt like he accidentally buffered too many forwards and it just came out as a double dash.
Wow.
Look, I've had it happen to me before
Lilian
too as well. When you're a little eager for that punish, you're just like, I'm in. And
Lili en top 16 tenemos. Me da lástima que Sako haya sido eliminado. Pero da bien que Hibiki haya pasado. Me siento mal porque Sako haya sido eliminado ahora. Pero es que Hibiki ha demostrado un gran nivel y se merecía ganar. Duele que pase esto, que haya un Japan Team Kill.
But it will be Hibiki who comes out on top. In part, you're right, because Sako had, man.
Ah, me acordé, de los equipos de los miembros de Ibushigin que hay que pueden estar en Street Fighter League son Kakeru, Hikaru Shifne, Kabe y Sasamo Street. Ellos son que representan a Ibushigin y posiblemente ellos van a estar en la Street Fighter League. Y Daigo va a regresar a la Street Fighter League. Pero espero que Hibiki sea uno de los escogidos para estar en la Street Fighter League porque se lo merece. Se merece el estar en la Street Fighter League porque el nivel que tiene con Lily es majestuoso. Y ahí está. Por el lado de loser tenemos a Hibiki y a Noah de Prodigy. Y Hibiki tiene que esperar al que llegue de top de la pool 7.
Can't show you a whole lot yet, but we do know that on the top side there, Noah the Prodigy came out of Pool A, and Hibiki Pool B, again in loser's side.
Se viene ahora la Pool C. La pool de Moke y Problem X.
So we've got, this is 3 days of just ridiculous action over here. Obviously, once we get to the third
Que
day,
sí, ahí está. Kakeru y Hibiki han salido de su pool. Kakeru winners, Hibiki por losers.
We're going through this day one here. These matches have been absolutely ridiculous so far.
Y a ver cómo va la pool C. Moke pasó rápidamente. Va a pelear contra Chris King ahora. Y aquí pasó. Paladín está también en la pool C. El mejor río de Norteamérica. Problem X, no hay problema. White DQ, Excite Beast, DQ. Está peleando ahora MOV Roxas.
I'm telling you right now, one of the things that makes me happy is we're seeing some cool character representation. Even in the next pool, you mentioned it. I mean, hopefully we see the Zangief from Stupendous, and see some more of this character variety because it's been really, really cool. And again, that's the next pool that's going to be starting up soon. But you know what else has a variety is the Pagoda Egg Rolls, by the way, because there are a bunch of different.
Ok, otro corte de 4 minutos se viene. Otro corte de 4 minutos se viene. Y tras esto empezamos ahora la pool C. Acá los favoritos que hay acá son Moke, Paladín, Problema X, MOV y Roxas. Y después de la pool C se viene la pool más esperada por muchos, pool D, donde está Daigo Umehara.
Don't believe in the propaganda.
Depending on who you ask. Again, that is our set of the pool here on day number 1 of the LCQ. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with the players who I mentioned, as well as the other dudes who are commentating here today. Stick around for that.
O sea que van a pelear ahora en On Stream MOV y Roxas. Y ambos son de Japón. Quiero ver si saqué lo del cursor, capturar cursor. No. Ahí está. Otra vez el teaser de LED. Ahí está. Porque el cursor me estaba jodiendo demasiado. Problem y Strider 83 ya están peleando. No es el 801 Strider. El Ed haciendo orgulloso a su sensei Balrogo. Balrogo. Wow, otro corte de 4 minutos. Y tras eso vamos con la pool C. Hostia. Favoritos que pueden salir de la pool C pueden ser Moke. Y estoy entre Problema X y MOV. Ya que el año pasado, en la 2022, Problema X quedó eliminado. Quedó eliminado en top 16 perdiendo contra Itabashi Zangief. Perdiendo 2-0. Problem usando a Bison y Valex y Itazan usando a G, ganándole 2-0. O sea, uno de los rivales que Problem nunca le ha podido ganar en su vida fue Itabashi. Itabashi ha sido básicamente la kriptonita de... ha sido la kriptonita de Problem X. Hasta en Street Fighter 4 pasó lo mismo. Problem usando Set y terminó siendo machucado por Itazan. Acá hay más de Qs que están habiendo. Red Bull Kumite. 3, 2, 1. Da 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 da. Shoo cha da da da. Do da 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 da. 3, 2, 1. Da 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 da. Entrevista.
Say, man, welcome back to the Analyst Couch.
¿Quién es?
Fueled by Pagoda. I just want to make sure you guys know just how talented and varied our fighting game community members are. I am joined right here with my man's Fierce. What's going on with you, bro?
Fierce.
All right, so I'm doing really good, man. And the reason I bring up talent is because Fierce is, of course, actually a music producer, produced for Drake, Jack Harlow, Offset, even something that you can't even say on camera yet, man. So the Fierce, of course, that's a fighting game term in itself. Does your tag, your producer name, come from fighting games or from something else?
It actually comes from something else. My mother was a rapper back in the day, so I took that, and honestly, I just use that for everything, to be honest, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
So you know, there's like a stereotype sometimes with fighting games, right?
Yeah.
Or not fighting games, I'm sorry, gaming, not fighting games, but just gaming in general. Some people would think like if esports, it's like some, you know, basement, you know, the whole nerd stereotype, stuff like that. People don't know how to dress, so on and so forth. When in reality, things aren't really like that anymore. Like, would you agree? Some people probably be surprised to see somebody like yourself in the fighting game community.
Yeah, I get that a lot. People see me and see the way how I am, the way how I dress, and they think that I don't play fighting games or I'm not, you know, the nerd stereotype. But
stuff changing nowadays.
It's stuff changing, yeah, for sure.
Okay, and of course in LCQ, you already played. You went up against Tokido on stream, and you had a hilarious tweet. You said Tokido asked you after the match. He beat you, and he asked you, "Were you nervous?" And what you tell him?
Bro, I was like, man, you're just good, bro. Like,
yeah, what you mean about nervous? Like based off what? Like,
that tripped me out. I'm not gonna lie.
What was that experience like that, like for you though, man? Like running up against Tokido. Have you ever played like a Japanese, like, you know, god player like that before?
At Evo, I played Sako. We had a pretty close set, and you know, I felt good at how I played. So I went into the Tokido match, you know, just knowing that, you know, it was gonna be hard, you know, because Japanese players are very, very good. But yeah, man, that when he asked me that was funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a surprise. Like, that's mad surprise from the ass. Like, you fight against Mike Tyson, he beat you. You're like, hey man, was you nervous or something? You okay?
I know.
Okay, and now I gotta ask for Capcom Cup in general. If you had to make a pick, it's hard. But if you had to make a pick on who you have winning, who would it be? And do you have a player that you're just the most excited to see compete in Capcom Cup?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I know he's in the LCQ right now, but I'm gonna have to go with my dog Punk, man.
Punk the God.
I want him to make it out, and I want him to do good Capcom Cup for real. That's my dog, so I'm gonna be rooting for him.
And it is what? Black History Month.
Oh, guys.
Come on. Hey, I have been your boy, Big Hollywood Rock TV, of course, with Fierce, a producer extraordinaire. And this is the type of people that we have in the fighting game community. It is wide range. It is a beautiful thing. This has been the Analyst Desk fueled by Pagoda. I'm going to send it over to Ringe and Jimmers.
Welcome back once again. Love hearing Fierce, getting all the type of different personalities on the couch, man. I heard that Pink Birthday track too. I like that. But we are going to get into Pool C now, which has its own list of heavy hitters. We just saw Habigi versus Kakaru. I was over on the couch marking out that was a winner semifinals match. Kakaru looking in prime form. Man's hit 2400 MR first, brings himself to offline, bringing that gameplay. But of course, we're all done with that. Now, let's get to the players that are going to be in this pool, Jammers.
Yeah.
It's going to be star-studded, fam.
Crazy stuff. So we've got, like, the likes of Moke. We've got Problem X. MOV's name is here. I haven't actually seen him today. Hopefully he is here. Samurai. We've got Paladin, one of the strongest Ryu players in the US. Itachi's legacy is down here. I remember he actually did a good performance at Texas Showdown with the Buki back in SF5, I believe. And then obviously we've got Pinoy, we've got a guy called Kuwait, and I think I did hear, I could be wrong, I need to double check this, I'm not sure if Satoshi, the Japanese Ken player, I don't think he's here. His name was Dan, but I'm not sure if he's here, but we are looking at the bracket on your screens right now, ladies and gentlemen. So Problem X, he's waiting the winner of Mateo 32 and Pinoy. Itachi's Legacy going up against Stupendous. Chris King going up against Moke. Okay, so we're looking at Paladins awaiting the winner of Kirby Light and Guapo Kami. Hopefully I didn't butch that name. And then, of course, we've got, Latlace MOV going up against Roxas 32. Roxas 32 was another name in this list that was notable. So that's going to be an interesting one. Looks like it's underway. Or we're going to put that one on stream first, I believe. But yes, the matches are shaping up quite nicely, I must say.
Yeah, I got the pleasure to call a fair amount of Roxas 32 matches on ICFC Asia. Oh, and he's going up against MOV. Yeah, so he's a pretty strong Luke player. Definitely made top 8 a couple of times. Obviously, MOV, one of the fighting game legends. He's going to be bringing his Chun-Li to the table. Chun-Li versus Luke.
Justo a tiempo. MOV contra Roxas. Japan Kill va a ser esto. Luke versus Chun-Li.
Discussing this with you before,
Japan.
just to reiterate for people who are just tuning in probably. There's a lot of players. Yeah, there's a lot of players that are
Japan
you would
Killer.
assume they're quiet, but they are actively playing. They just you don't see them as like
Roxas is from Japan.
Circuit. MOV is actually one of them. Out of all the Japanese players, out of all the Japanese players we talk about and you
Roxas is from
MOV,
Japan.
it's almost as if we've never spoken about him this year.
Yeah, definitely not, right? Just a lot of other Japanese players have really taken the spotlight. He's kind of been in the cut, but those are always the scariest players as far as I'm concerned. Not as much footage on them. You don't know how they're going to perform.
MOV que estuvo cerca de ganar, de eliminar a Angry Birdo en Gamers 8 por un error fatal, no pudo hacerlo. Take the draw.
Pressure in the corner, but
he left some damage on the table, right? We saw the crouch medium punch. I love the side switch from MOV.
Yeah, you can get one stomp and then do the delayed fist. You can do 2 quick stomps and a delayed fist, but you can dash under them to get that positional advantage there for Chun-Li.
You see MOV is looking like the main shot right now. Back up, try to get in that fireball drive rush range. Ooh, even swinging with the forward heavy kick.
Chun-Li players should be using that button a little bit more, especially against guys that are like forward advancing, just trying to get a huge combo. There you go. Perfect parry. And I've been saying this recently. Another fireball that's kind of not spoken about in terms of this might be difficult to parry is Chun-Li's.
Muerta.
Because they never expect
Round
you
para
to do
Roxas.
it. So you literally caught them with the Dave Chappelle. Brilliant.
Yeah, most definitely. I never see Chun-Li's like kind of anticipate the fact that the fireball is going to be perfect parry. We'll see if MOV makes that adjustment here. Rox is already looking strong though.
Trying to get that drive rush cancelled there.
And again, he just waited for him that time.
Yeah.
Beautiful whip punish.
What are we talking about in Pool A?
Yeah.
That exact same scenario there. Trying to jump out of the corner.
Hay que
Almost
pegar.
got it. Almost got the delayed
The
line
crouching
flex to,
medium
mess up
punch
where
incident.
the rising up punch is gonna go, so.
Rox is playing extremely
Take the throw.
This was a name that people noted down and said, look, be on the lookout for this guy. Gets a delayed jab, but he didn't believe in it.
Now we got the level 3.
No,
but he drops
que
the
drop.
flash knuckle himself.
Backs away here. Jumping in, he jumped into the projectile. Nice little conversion there from MOV, but he done the wrong thing.
Very smart. And yeah, as soon as MOV sees the HP flash knuckle, just drive impact punishes there. Bring the drive impact right back. Walk forward a little bit for the meter bill. How much we got to cash out?
Lo mata, lo mata, lo mata. Tiene que usar level 1.
There it is.
Muerto, qué grande MOVA.
Draining everything, keeping 2 bars to his name for the final round of game 1.
MOVA.
The level 1s are 30%, so if you do the hard work, the super should close it out for you. Interrupts after the stand medium punch. He only is +1 on block, so can't be too greedy.
Exactly. The confidence on Rox is where he's challenging has been super on point.
Starts cancel with the Serenity Stream.
Just caught him trying to take his turn a little bit early. Haven't seen that from MOV before. Some whiffs, man.
He's still flinging out the heavy kick just in case he walks into it.
Yeah.
It automatically starts cancel anyway. So if it whiffs, it's not gonna, the cancel's not going to come out.
Oh, and again, he's bullying with that flash knuckle level 3. Oh, actually doesn't get the punish on the perfect parry. That's a big drop. Flash knuckle here for level 3. It's going to put him on life support. MOV still going to have another chance in this round, though.
Still alive there. What's the play from Roxas?
Japan.
Just wakes up with the level 2.
No, se mató. 1-0 para Roxas.
Well, interestingly enough, good patience there from Roxas. I gotta say, MOV, just as eccentric as ever. I love his Chun-Li. He needs to be careful because he already got whiff punished once or twice, whiffing that stand heavy kick. I know what he's trying to do. It leads to an abundance of damage, but you can't be too greedy in that regard as well. Oh, and when he's trapped in the corner, he hasn't had too much success trying to get out. As I say that, gets the side swap there with this.
But we did see a side swap in the last game as well, right? And Roxy still able to close it out. And look at this fighting from with his back to the wall very well.
I like that he's employing regular dashes really well. I remember David mentioned it. It's like he likes that a lot of players are implementing the regular dash again.
It's great, right? Like we definitely ignored it at the beginning because of drive rush, but it has its place. It's a great piece of neutral.
We got him.
Finally got him.
Need to work hard.
Not having any of it,
It's easy mode.
Rox is here.
Need to work.
Wants to get above that 3 bar so he can drive rush cancel. There you go.
Well, he can drive rush cancel that light kick and won the round here, but this will be a safe jump. And then nice throw tech there from MOV.
Except
he can try and
Moke.
catch a projectile at level 2 if that's the play, but
Except
no.
for Moke.
Didn't even try to combat the flip.
Good block, good discipline.
There's some drive chip though.
Still waiting it out here, just waiting for that gauge to
The
slow
best
replenish
chon.
for a decent amount before he takes the risk.
And Movies does such a good job keeping him below 3, and then he snipes him with the crouch medium kick. My goodness,
The
what a
best
clutch way
chon.
to close it out.
Have the best chon in the world.
Equalize here, Ringe.
Oh, and then whips the first button, puts a counter poke out. Beautiful conversion from MOV. And then baits him into that one, gets the punish counter throw.
Good, he's going back to frame tight stuff. Stand medium punch into the stand jab, looking for that counter hit there. Missed it. He thought he was still going to block. Another heavy
Lo mata,
kick.
lo mata, lo
Really
mata, lo
starting
mata.
to work out right now. And it makes sense, right? As
Uno a
Roxas,
uno.
when you have this much of a life deficit, you want to move forward. You know the onus is on you
Yes.
to try to start making things happen. So that's why that forward heavy kick is hitting way more now.
But this is what's really interesting.
Bueno.
It's the timing of when MOV, and a lot of Chun-Li players do it in specific scenarios. It's when they decide to press that heavy kick, because it's like, I know in this scenario, you want to reduce the gap between me and you.
Smoke
You
and
want to
ball
get in,
are the
you want to
only
get in that
ones
threatening
that
range,
defeat
but this
Menardo.
heavy kick actually moves me towards you. And like I said, I'm automatically going to be looking to cancel it to the Serenity stream anyway, so it's one apiece. And like we said before with Chun-Li, she has got some of the best buttons in their respective categories. One of the best stand right
In
punches,
your
one of the
dreams.
best crouching medium kicks, one of the best
In
heavy
your
kicks.
dreams.
You name those categories,
En
Chun-Li's
tus
got to be in
sueños.
the top 3 conversation.
Easily.
Oh, trying to get a side switch there. A sneaky one at that with a down foot heavy kick, but didn't quite work out.
B putting out the fireball, is trying to bully him down. Oh, get him the whiff, but he can't get the whiff punish in time. That's costing him a lot.
He's done it with crouch medium punch. Nice uppercut there. He might have to just go for a Hail Mary sweep or something. See if it works out. Sets up a throw. And there's the lightning kicks there. Didn't say
Back
punish
throw.
counter, only said counter hit.
Indeed.
And then there's a
Good
stab medium kick.
anti-air.
I think he wanted the force knockdown or something, but didn't quite work out.
Nonetheless, right? So he
Casi se come el
Great
martillo.
perfect parry, though.
He's going to go for the damage here, Ringe, over the perfect parry. Nice little 10, 12%. Look away, perfect parry. Not even perfect parry,
bueno.
drive rush parry. And then gets hit with the
Que el
overhead,
reset
and that's gonna
lo
be
mata, lo mata, lo mata.
100% to close it
Set
out.
point para Mo.
That's MOV on set point now. Yeah, my bad. I was saying forward heavy kick before, but just the regular stand heavy kick.
Okay, yeah, don't worry. Veggie does the same thing.
Yeah, I always forget. It just
Mo.
moves forward, you know?
Yeah, Veggie's principle is like anything that moves forward is forward.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Trying to get that drive rush cancelled there. Doesn't even need to really use
Bueno.
forward medium punch in a lot of her matches.
Yeah.
No forward does the trick.
Bueno.
There it is.
Oh, again. I mean, it's one of the best crouch medium kicks in the game for sure. The range on his 7-frame starter, disjointed on the hitbox as
Hombre.
well. Great
Otro look.
anti-air.
Beautiful range to do that.
Hostia.
Well, and he's going to go into the full combo. Yes,
Se
he
gasta el
will
level
cancel
3
into that super R3
para tener
just to
un
take
poco
the
de
lead
ventaja de
in
vida.
drive gauge.
Tal vez.
But what's the play for Roxas here? MOV woke up with a super before. And he won't do it this time. Nice delay.
Otra vez de crouching medium
Really
punch.
blowing up the fuzzy defensive
Take
timings
the
of MLB right
throw.
there. Roxas trying to put himself on
Take
set point.
the
He
throw.
does.
Throw
Forcing a final round.
loop.
What a delay on the drive rush crouch medium punch.
And that was good because in case the extension kicks came out, he would block in time. That's why the Luke players really delayed a medium punch. It looks weird at times, but there's a
Makes
strategy
sense.
behind
Sí.
it. Walk up throw again. The audacity on this man. The drive rush cancel there, though.
Classic look.
One of the last active frames coming in contact.
Someone needs a drive rush
Classic
cancel.
look at
Okay, there you
strategy.
go.
Oh, and again, man, that flash knuckle right there really catching.
Hostia,
MLB trying to
la
take his turn.
pared.
Gets the combo.
A la
Gonna
pared.
be setting up here. There's
Take
one
the
for
throw.
Spine buster.
Got him with a delay again.
Oh, but he didn't
Otra vez
commit.
la
He had a lot
maldita
of drive gauge, too.
crouching.
I wish he would have just sent it.
Se gasta el level
All right,
3.
here it is.
lo tiene que hacer move. Pero tiene que cuidarse sus bajos de la maldita crouching medium punch. O de stance light kick. O de crouching medium kick. Recibís un golpe de esos y es game over.
Almost got it. This is difficult. You want to catch that crouch medium. What was that? I don't think he wanted that, but it worked out in some way, shape, or form.
Bien, el reversal.
Indeed, can do lethal damage with the drive reversal.
Drive rush cancel, backs away. Good backdash there from Roxas.
Take the throw.
So scary now. You saw a little hezzy right there. He didn't
Nada, y Mob envía a Roxas a loser. Grande.
Flash knuckled multiple times in the set.
Grande
so the fact that he
move,
adjusted in that moment, set one of
enviando
her
a
fastest
Roxas a
options,
losers.
honestly, that OD fireball. Great adjustment from MOV in a clutch moment.
Brilliant stuff here. I like the way Roxas was playing and started off that whole set in general, and then the rebuttal from MOV was even better. At times, again, at the start, when MOV was being super liberal with that standing heavy kick, Roxas had an answer. Successful once or twice, but after a while,
Y eso se fue a final
you're
round.
not going to kind of fixate your mental stack towards that.
Yeah.
You've got to adjust and go to different things. Right, I'm at life deficit. I need some more damage. I need to pile up the pressure. Maybe I need to jump at this guy. So on and so forth.
¿Cómo van acá las pulls? Moke le ganó a Chris King. Así que se va a venir Itachi versus Moke, ya que Estupendos hizo DQ.
As well. Didn't really use Kikoken as much as I normally see.
Estupendous no entró. Paladín le ganó a Kami y ahora vienen ahora Samurai contra Jung Mule. Paladín va a ganar, va a enfrentarse al ganador de Samurai contra Jung Mule. Moke contra Itachi. Problema esperando el que gane de Matau Penoy. Mog va a ir contra Stardust Row. Maratón le ganó a Pulga. Estupendous de Q.
Press the crouch medium kick or some type of button like that, right? And we saw him do that time and time again, and he get punished by the HP flash knuckle. So we see the HP flash knuckle pull back again. OD fireball punishes it perfectly. Like, that is adjustment.
But then here's the thing, right? It's crazy to even think about it because it's like the Kikoken come out at that fortuitous timing as the flash knuckle was reeling back.
De los que vienen al stream se viene ahora Samurai contra Jung Mule. Y después de eso vamos a ir con Moke contra Itachi.
And he does progress deep into the bracket, so he will be going up against, if I'm not mistaken, he'll be going up against Starless Rogue, that is right. So, and then whoever wins that will go up against FG Marathon. Problem X will be going up against Pinoy, so that might be Blanca.
O sea que Penoy ganó su match.
Yes, Pinoy does play.
Viene Samurai ahora.
Moke going up against Itachi's Legacy. We might have that on stream next.
I'm very interested in seeing what Itachi's Legacy is going to bring to the table. As you
Penoy contra Problem X. Problema X.
And from what our intel tells us, he's playing Blanca in this game.
Yes.
And I think that character is
Ricardo Blanca, Samurai contra Jung Mule. El que gane irá contra contra Paladín. Ryu Player, el mejor Ryu de Norteamérica.
I know Hung B, but I don't know necessarily Hung Mule. But Samurai in the building, of course, probably very familiar to a lot of our audience. Samurai, of course, an SFL staple. I feel like he's been on damn near every season of SFL from the beginning, playing Luke in this game. But traditionally a Shoto player, very solid from Central/Northern California. Pretty much one of his hallmarks is the
Paladin in the reward.
He's not moving backward or forward. He's got his hands completely off the motions, just trying to goad his opponent into making a mistake. He's very much a sports psychology studier, very well versed in that aspect. A teacher in real life as well, so you know he's got patience.
Of course, you got to deal with 30+ students in one classroom. You know what I'm saying? And teachers are getting it. I won't get into that.
I don't think he's actually a teacher anymore, but he was for a long time.
But no, what's interesting to me is so he's still playing the Luke, but I think we're all just.
Hostia, Luke Mirror.
So Goki comes back.
Luke Mirror?
Every Goki players will transition and see how that goes. But no, it's still
Oh
good to
no.
see him play. And I like listening to him talk about the game. His philosophy
Luke
as
Mirror.
well. It's been great to watch
Luke
him
Mirror.
when he was playing for Endemic. Was it Endemic?
I believe so, yes. In this latest season of SFL US, he was on Team Endemic. And yeah, he's just always one of those, right, that has, like, Lots of thoughts about the game, high concepts, deep thinker, right? Really likes to explore not only the in-game aspects of it, but the out-of-game aspects of it, like how you take care of yourself, your mental, your physical nature. He thinks everything goes into your performance.
Of course. And I mean, well, listen, remember to stay hydrated, gamers and people
Get
at
plenty
home
of sleep.
watching. But yeah, look, if you're not taking care of yourself, then you can't practically do anything, really. So make sure you take care of your health. We are setting up this for everybody here. Like we said, you can hit exclamation mark bracket and see how things are going down today. We've already gone through pools A and B. We're on block C. Now, don't forget, it's on your screen right now, over there. Ed is coming out at the end of the month.
Ed va a salir la siguiente semana. Bueno, en 2 semanas.
Yes, certain traits.
El
certain
Ed.
character I played. So I'll give him a go.
I'm interested. I'm interested in the flicker stance the most, to be honest with you. But you know, you mentioned Samurai playing the Kuma. Also had a pretty filthy Ryu in Street Fighter V, right? Used that as an alternate during SFL. And we probably got the filthiest Ryu in America also in this pool in Paladin, right? I believe out of Florida, if I'm not mistaken. I'm very much looking forward to seeing him put some
Lily
bodies to
versus
bats
Luke.
later. But right now, okay, so this got to be Hung B, who has changed his name, because Hung B used to be a T-Hawk player in Street Fighter 4, and I think even before that, I think in Street Fighter 2, if I'm not mistaken, he played T-Hawk a lot. So we are seeing him with, of course, the character that has some traits that is basically the spiritual successor to a T-Hawk and Lily.
I mean, if we could get confirmation if this is Humvee from the Voice of Reason, that would be
Yeah,
really
Mother
cool.
Base, let me know, or if anybody wants to hit me on Discord or Twitter, please let me know.
Yeah, what's interesting about this, obviously, if you were keeping up with what's been going on, the previous bracket with Pool B had Hibiki in it. He's arguably, if not the best Lily player in the entire scene internationally. And I think all of his matches were thoroughly entertaining. I think it had a lot of people out there seat with Kakaru, Sakanoko. There was a good match there. There's another one I can't remember he had. But listen, that was some good stuff here. So, listen, hopefully the Lily players in today or this weekend's LCQ can follow suit here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I really like to see Lily going, just in general. We like to see the character variety, right? And this character, she's definitely got some juice. Obviously, some struggles as well, but you can see what Hibiki's doing, right? Made top 16 with the character. Definitely, and you also have the
Acá va todo
pro
bien.
of just knowing the matchup better than the
Y el
opponent's
de
gonna know the
YouTube
matchup, because
también
there's
va
so
bien.
little Lilies that are playing at a high level. So, of course, he's going to be more well
Aquí vamos.
versed in this matchup against
Lily
Luke than
versus
Samurai is up against
Luke.
Well, we'll see, because once you figure out certain things, it all falls back into the line of fundamentals, right? And Lily does have these fundamental difficulties. She's got actually good buttons.
Y la recompensa para el que gane este match es pelear contra Paladín Ryu. Paladín.
And even then, when she's got you in the corner, I think the magic happens for her, similar to Rashid. The magic happens in the corner. Mid-screen, you're struggling a little bit and got to work your way to the corner.
And some SoCal OGs have confirmed this for me, so shout out to Sanchez, of course.
And of course, no invincible reversal too. That's a bit of a struggle in this game under certain conditions too. So.
But you know, I'll respect that he wants to go by Mr. Real today.
Take it.
Yeah, but Samurai already looking so clean, right? And this is, like we said, the hallmark of his gameplay. He loves just like standing back, making the opponent come to him. He's so good at playing against expectation. And look at that, just waiting for him to land, catching him with crouch medium kick. It wasn't a punish or anything
Lo
like
mata.
that, but maybe trying to advance
Round para,
forward.
para Samurai.
And he thinks that Samurai's going to overcommit or even try and whiff something there. But once he understands he's got a healthy life lead, no need to. You got to come to him. And in that chance, gets a whip punish there.
You see that bait out? He's like, yeah, I dare you to try to whip punish this button.
Cut buttons into OD Spire. Gets the Tomahawk Buster.
Yeah, just pressing buttons back here. Samurai showing no fear. Poking with the stand medium kick. Sandblast game looking on point as well. See, he doesn't want to overcommit to it. Just in and out and snipes him with the crouch medium kick yet again.
The thing is, let me wait for this round to finish and then...
you can talk now. It's done, bro.
So, we're going to end it with Eraser there. I think the biggest issue I see a lot of people have, and it's actually like...
1-0 para el señor Samurai.
Is once Luke takes the lead, you automatically, subconsciously, fall into playing his game. You deviate from your character's win condition of their game plan. You try to, all right, let me whip punch this button, let me do that. Is that nope? And then you end up getting hit by crouch medium kick into drive rush. Maybe you get whip punish with crouch medium punch into drive rush. I think Hung Mule to try and take it, but yeah, try and just sneak in a couple of condor wins.
Very smart, right? If he's playing like a wall, if he's just going to walk back and make you come to him and put different obstacles in your path, you're going to have chances to store up the win for sure.
Yeah, get the condor win, and then you can beat ignorant with. Yeah, that's it. Just do that.
And then you can force your way in, right? Nullify a lot of that wall he wants to put up.
There
we go. We in here. And
but then
Samurai,
what's interesting as well is when he sees you charging up the wins arbitrarily, he'll feel obliged to come to you. So you got to force something to happen.
Exactly.
Drive rushes in.
To the plus frames. Yes, sir. Samurai taking first life right now. Didn't want to spin because he would have been burned out.
Damage there from Lily as well.
Oh, nice job. As soon as he gets above that 2-bar threshold, he lets the OD fly.
Again, he's still walking forward. He's trying to get a drive rush cancel so he can close out his round range.
This might be another time to maybe try to sneak in a win. He tried to sneak in a jump because he saw the sandblast instead. Samurai burnt himself out.
The stat medium punch, throws out the DI, not done yet, but he's burnt out.
And he went to level 1 to burn out Hung Mule. Very smart from Samurai there. And the DP, a little bit too jump happy.
Samurai's really gotten into his head with the sandblaster timings.
Yeah.
Hung Mule jumping at weird times, and he's not even trying to do the condor dive to mess anything up.
No. So definitely just show Samurai some different options, make him think about more of, wow, that forward fierce now. Not going to let you stock up for free.
We punish there, gets the perfect parry, and we're going to go across the screen with the Avenger.
So perfect parry, crush counter, not even punish counter with the way that crumple went.
3 to condor wins. You got to be careful on that OD one, because they can go through sandblasters if you're not careful.
Yeah, driver reversal.
He done that pretty late as well. Oh, you can actually do a jab there, and then get the force knockdown and get a juggle from that.
Yeah, depending on the option you go with, after like the multi-hitting moves, you can interrupt before the second hit comes in.
There's big gaps with the parry. When you get perfect parry, the gap's way bigger than you think it is.
Exactly.
But it is kind of hard if you don't practice against that. So
yeah, and there is options you can pick that will lose to the next hit, so you do have to know it.
Ooh, stun, that could be.
Oh, man, sending a bird watching drive rush. Oh, you dead, bruh.
All right, there we have it.
Samurai gonna be taking this 2-0. I know they still watching, but it's done, bro.
Memphis, 2-0.
I was looking at it. I keep forgetting the last part was 10%.
Everybody wanted to doubt me. They stood sitting. Jammers was like, wait a minute. Come on now.
There you have it.
Come on now. James already clocked off, bro. What you mean? But nah, I'll just play. Samurai coming through, taking it 2-0 over Hung Mule, formerly known as Hung B, artist formerly known as Hung B. Coming through, like I said before, T-Hawk player by legacy, obviously playing the spiritual successor. Always love seeing the Lily players, but Samurai, that is a Shotokan master right there. And I mean, Luke, he's got characteristics of that type of character for sure. Fireball, DP all day, every day. Played this character plenty in Street Fighter V by the end, obviously carrying his talents to Street Fighter VI tremendously.
Yeah, like, again, it was a tall order, asking Hung Mule to try to overtake Samurai in at least the aspect of a matchup that Luke excels in a number of ways. And I'm not saying Lily's buttons are bad, it's just that I think he should have taken advantage of the fact that when he was being patient, get the condor win. Let's force something to happen here. All right, he did try to jump.
Seguimos.
1 or 2 of the jumps felt a bit too obvious. Others is like, okay, even I thought that like Samurai was going to fall for it and then get with the jump in there. But it just led into impatience, which ultimately led to his demise.
Yeah, I really like, because you mentioned how he should start stocking up a little bit more, and he did. And then, I don't know, I guess the sandblast really started to annoy him, and instead of like wanting to play this game where he can sneak in
la
the
recompensa
stocks a
de,
bit more, he was like, I'd rather
Samurai
risk the jump on a
será
sandblast.
pelear contra
He could just never
Paladino.
find the right read. Samurai did a really good job switching up his timings and his rhythm, and I mean, that's why he's so successful.
Look, man, sometimes tools are there to annoy you, not exactly to do big damage in-game.
Y Mob sigue peleando con
The
estarles
threat of the tool is as strong as the tool itself,
Well,
right?
there you go. Write that down as one of the quotes that we need.
Viene Moki.
No, you know what?
Moki contra
We are
Itachi.
getting through these matches swimmingly. So we've just had that. We are still waiting for Moke versus Itachi's Legacy, Paladin versus Samurai, because Samurai just won that. So that's going to be Ryu versus Luke, I presume. Prompt Next versus Pinoy, and of course Laplace MOV going up against Star Wars Rogue, and the winner of that will go up against FG Marathon. So.
Well, all right, my man. Still got a lot of heavy hitters coming up. I need to see some Blanca action soon, bruv. I'm in the mood for some ignorance, all right?
You'll see it.
I need my man Problemex up here.
Sí, Problemex va a usar al Blanca o al Marisa, pero creo que más probablemente va a ir por el Ricardo Blanca.
You know what I'm saying? We're going to see some more. Oh, Itachi's Legacy is actually in the building, though. That's what I'm talking about.
Moke. Vamos, Moke, destruya ese USA.
Here, he's even got the Akatsuki jumper on as well. I see you.
Oh, this man, he always got something Akatsuki on.
Urusa.
That must be his favorite outlaw group ever known to men. Crazy.
Outlaw group.
Right, listen, man.
I've never heard them put in that classification, but you ain't wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just never heard them classified like that.
But yes, so Moke, what is there not to say about him? One of the best Chun-Lis in the world, depending on who you ask. He might.
USA player gonna be a training bag.
He had a good run at Singapore. He had a good run at France. Obviously, his team made it to the playoff stage in SFL Japan.
Ricardo Blanca.
I think they lost in the first match or the second.
Hostia, nah.
Again, he's been putting out a bunch of
It's over for
Itachi.
Itachi.
Moves, what you should be doing against parry, some things that Chun-Li can do. He's doing a lot for himself, man. And I'm very surprised.
It's over for Itachi.
He didn't go to Rashid when Rashid dropped.
It's over.
Blanca's intro, bro.
Moke no de Blanca Macha.
This man just kept flipping over. But yeah, he was a Rashid player in Street Fighter 5, right? A very successful one. So I'm surprised as well. Maybe he's got it in his pocket, but maybe he just believes in the Chun-Li, and I don't blame him for that.
I mean, yeah, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
All right, so this is a matchup I've actually barely seen, to be honest with you, at the highest level.
That's a good point for sure.
Mainly because we don't see blankers as often as we see Chun-Li, especially in their neck of the woods.
Isn't that one of the hallmarks of Moke? I feel like he's one of the better Chun-Li players that Tenshokuki anti-air.
Already, let's see. Jumps away. Now again, one of the things that lets Moke down is his Kikoken timing. So I'm hoping he's worked on it.
Oh wow! Crouching blade, two shifts past him in the night right there, but he'll take the punish counter.
Just weighing it out there. Kikoken as well. Drive rush in. He's standing up anyway.
Oh, try the OD air ball a little bit too far. I would like regular air ball from that spacing, honestly.
Itachi's.
Okay, so
Itachi's doomed. Nah. Itachi's doomed. Está peleando contra alguien contra Moke.
I think it's going to be a speck of health.
No. Ooh, counter hit. Not sure what he tried to do to escape, but it was not going to be the right answer.
I mean, it was Chip will get hit by
the
roundhouse, so he chose his fate.
Yeah, he had to do something, right? That's a good point.
Okay, these guys are looking
Itachi's doomed.
That's zero on block. He didn't even want to challenge them.
Oh, trying to show her the glutes. Not interested.
There you go against the air blanket ball. Backs away, and he's long drive gauge. So he's going to be a little bit patient there, but he wasn't.
And Moke, he's caught on to the fact that he's really reaching for those cross buttons as he walks forward, right? So he walks forward a little bit.
There's no real. There's no real in Group A.
Oh, okay, it's going to be chip out anyway.
Just stared into Blanca's eyes for a second before coming for the chip.
You know, I love the choice that Moke did. He did a combo into
JT player,
early, which left Itachi's legacy at like half a game.
O sea, Haruto was eliminated for
that's a good
JT.
thing you can do. You don't have to always use a super to burn them out. Just put them in a dangerous spot where if they get the parry the wrong timing, they burn themselves out. Or you can just press the button, they'll burn it out. So you always set up the burnout scenario. It doesn't have to be the super that does it.
For sure. But putting them below a bar might as well be as good.
Oh, beat him to the punch.
I like that a lot. Moke again setting up his counter pokes. Deep hit. Oh, stop presenting, bro. She's not interested in the butt stuff.
There you go. And puts out the blanket Chan. This is big damage here. Take advantage of it, please. Drops on another one.
Let's go. Let me get the chaos, the shenanigans. Oh, yeah.
And it's gonna combo. That's gonna combo.
Keep going, Itachi. Oh,
no, he didn't have any drive gauge. No,
he didn't. Yeah, he couldn't get close.
I think he tried to do a drive gauge.
Oh, no.
Bro, you can't lose this round.
Muerto.
Bro, you can't show me the whole act to drop the final part.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. Thank you, Itachi's legacy, though.
Match point para Moke.
Oscar, you shall receive.
Take the throw.
Looking for an opportunity.
Hostias, el agarre.
He can dash in after this.
Man got intimate. Oh, I don't know if that's supposed to be like the cross-up setup.
Backs away here again. He's always low on drive gauge.
La Rainbow Ball es muy difícil de hacerle antiaéreo.
Surely. Oh no, it's the rolling cannon follow-ups that do the drive damage.
That's it. Oh, just holding up escapes. My man's bouncing towards you. That's going to be a burnout now.
Burnout.
What a choice there from Itachi's Legacy. Just waiting it out there. There's the cancel.
Mata.
Much better here from Itachi's Legacy. There's a couple of buttons he was whipping before that he actually didn't willing to use. They're kind of irrelevant in the scenario in this matchup. But now he's whittling it down to like 2 or 3 buttons, which would be much more problematic for Moke.
Oh, what a great shimmy. Catches Moke swinging.
He's still not challenging after that.
No.
Okay. Playing it safe, I suppose. And he's always low on drive gauge.
Yeah.
So he forced himself to play patient a lot of the time.
Nice slide
Hello.
there. As soon as you see the drive rush comes out, maybe committed to it beforehand, but
Ay,
burns
la
him
pared.
out and then sets him up with a DI.
Cocago.
So
Let's get it, bro. What's the mix gonna be?
he might have to drop another plushie. No.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
He didn't get what he wanted, I suppose.
Yeah, I have to imagine.
Dropió el
something didn't come
combo.
out. Maybe that was the time for the next plushie.
Chase him down. That looks plus on block. Not going to trifle with that. He
¿Lo
gets all
mata?
rounds.
Let's go. Double drive rush. Got a level 1.
Yes, that's the juggle.
Oh, not enough though. Oh, how much magic you got in this pixel, Moke? What level spellcaster are you, dog?
Hold on. Just blocking it out here. He's about to put his level 2 Itachi's Legacy,
Oh.
but the standing medium punch closes it out.
La
And it
stance
will equalize
medium
here.
kick,
One
medium punch.
apiece.
El
So
garrazo.
the issue has been in a particular range where Moke has tried to take initiative, when it's either to extend his lead or kind of
Nah.
equalize in terms of their health gauge. Actually, medium punch has caught him.
Yeah, Itachi's Legacy, he's done a good job kind of stopping the approach, but he's got to be careful because we already saw Moke nice.
And
Fancy,
Itachi.
walk forward and jump with
Time to Moke.
You gotta be careful. There's wake up parries as well. You're
Data
losing
Gardening.
a lot of health from doing that.
He's presenting the glue.
And
not
Itachi.
interested.
Go forward into the Kikoken here, looking to close this one out. And there
Muerto.
you have it.
Very quick, perfect round from Moke right there. Put himself on set point.
We could be treading into precarious scenarios here for Itachi Legacy. Gets a jump, and I said this
Wait a minute.
at the start. I said that's what gets Moke in trouble, but luckily it's only happened once. I think we're Gucci.
But if Itachi's Legacy can really ride this round here, that means he can go into the next round. Never mind, he's going to use the Lightning Beast now.
He's got to wait because if he gets
Low
it back,
mid-level
he's
Blanca
irrelevant
versus
asset.
high-level
He's
Chun-Li.
here. Is he going to go for the side switch or just the safe jump? Side switch. Yeah, and he wasn't having any of it.
OD Blanca
Popped
ball.
off. He's going to be able to extend the juggle a little bit because the Lightning Beast.
That looked like a safe jump setup.
Yeah, a really funky one.
The gorilla walking.
Blocks it out. Oh, I respect it.
I do. Getting some chunks of drive gauge back. The block across him actually connected.
Rainbow was actually thrown off Moke because the first one.
Yeah. Oh, and he
Lo
jumped
mata?
the token again.
Lo mata.
Jammers, you got to keep your mouth shut, bro.
Oh, I've been watching this guy for months. I said, how is he losing? Is that what's
The
getting
fireballs. Keep your projectiles to
And
yourself.
you know what?
Take the throw.
They just don't stay patient enough to wait for the heavy Gigantia. He just think, he's not going to jump
Take
in.
the throw.
He's gonna try and not put himself in that position again here. Just smother Itachi's
No.
Legacy in the corner. Like buy himself some breathing room with the DI.
Last round, yeah, he's going to trick it up with the trajectory of the Rainbow
Si
rolls.
quiere baitear el DP con la Rainbow Ball.
Rainbow rolls out.
Oh,
And he got it.
again! He tried to answer it, but the counter hit was there. Oh, and then the landing. It wasn't even punished, but still caught Moke.
Gonna get some Oki here, and he wakes up with buttons. He did not believe in that
Level
safe jump,
two.
but the level 2's gonna take him to the corner here, and he might actually have to set up a safe jump.
Itachi's Legacy, he's close to Lightning Beast. He has it. He just needs an opportunity. Oh,
Oh,
he gets opened
lo
up.
mata, lo
Double
mata.
drive rush. He's not gonna get
He's
that
dead.
opportunity. Moke advancing in winner's bracket.
Dead.
There you're gonna have it. Level 2 to set up shop,
Wow.
and then the level 1 to close it out. Close, but no cigar. He's rubbing his face because he knows.
2-1.
And I think he goes back to that scenario where he did the jump. And Moke
Get this
won't
Blanca
get the
get
button.
out of here.
I'm not believing in this. I've never seen it before, but I'm not believing it. But what a back and forth. In the first game, if I didn't know any better, I would have written Itachi off. Execution errors, throwing out buttons unnecessarily, haphazardly. He did not need to use them. And then over time, he got better, found his groove, and what a sequence he did with the plushies in that first game with the level 1
Wow.
to close it out there.
That was so sick. And
Eliminado, enviado a
some kind of
losers el
execution
Blanca.
error when he had another opportunity to really go into a
Así que
full
Moke tiene que
block
esperar el
attack
que
all
gane de
sequence.
Paladín
Very fortunate
contra
not to see that one, but
Samurai.
Look at that.
Oh, it was the
That's-
second game. My apologies. It was the first game. There you
Oh,
go.
look at that good on high fight for sure.
Okay, yeah, and then what happened here? Yeah, I think he was just burnt out. I think what let him down as well was his parry timing. And there's a lot of situations where you scramble and it's like the guy just threw you.
Yeah, there was a lot of parries that ended up either getting thrown, and he just didn't get a lot of perfect parries, right? Even when he did parry certain things, like obviously that's protecting your drive gauge, but it's not the big swing in momentum that you really want.
And then we were seeing a couple of signs of doubt from Moke because he threw a couple of fireballs.
The rainbow ball, he didn't know where the pot of gold was, bro. He could not find it.
Well, what? The first one whiffed. So sorry, his first anti against the rainbow whiffed. Then the next one just hit, and then this one it said can it hit because he tried. It was really there. But yeah, look, even then, I told you, man, you go watch out.
Rainbow Ball es bastante difícil de castigar.
Is the guy just gonna happen to jump?
That's really what forced the final round was 2 perfectly timed jumps from Itachi's Legacy. Man, oh man, we'll see how Moke adjusts later on because he is in winner's side still. But before we get to any other matches, we got to thank our lovely sponsors, including Steel Series. Big ups to Steel Series. They've been holding us down for LCQ and Capcom Cup X. Steel Series Moments is the easiest way to record and share your gameplay with friends. Moments in-game auto-clipping lets you capture and share your clips
Ok, corte de 4 minutos se viene y nos vemos después.
And the Arctis Nova Pro headset because that is the
Paladín versus Samurai se viene. Ryu versus Luke.
Alright, that's the first set of matches done here for Block C. But when we come back, there'll be more matches here. And I promise you, it only gets more juicier from here. Stick with us. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
We just toured so non-stop, making no money. Taco Bell was like the one place where you could actually stretch that money.
Moke te espera que gane el Paladín Samurai. Problemeg le ganó a Penoy 2-0. Y ahora está peleando MOV contra Maratón. El que gana se inventará Problema X. Y abajo Roxas le ganó a Jumule. Chris King esto. Pulga esperando. Rineo. El que gane ahora de MOV contra Maratón se enfrentará Problema X. Penoy va a pelear ahora con Roxas. Alright. Enjoy this. All right.
Another mission awaits. You plan to fight it all? All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy.
Behold. You're lucky. Get ready.
Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Ok. Se viene corte. Bueno. Paladín versus Samurai. Ice Problem versus MOBA. Versus MOBA.
Back to the Capcom Cup LCQ. We're at the analyst couch, fueled by Pagoda, and I am joined with my brother from the Midwest and Capcom Cup qualified, Dual Kevin. What's up with you, bro?
Dual Kevin.
Kev, first off, man, I gotta ask you,
Dual
watching
Carrier.
the draft in general, outside of even just the craziness
Dual
that happened, right?
Carrier.
What was your feelings, tuning into the draft, trying to see what your fate was gonna be?
I mean, it was just like anybody else who was on it. It was stressful, like who's gonna be my pool, who's gonna be the threats. I have the unknown.
Yeah.
The LCQ
The
winner,
LCQ,
right?
that's crazy.
I'm paying very close attention to this bracket right now, bro. Especially the contenders who are most likely to win, the favorites, right? So I'm paying very, very close attention because while I do have the LCQ as the unknown that's gonna be my pool, at least I have like the most recent footage of them,
That's true.
Yeah, so I'm seeing the bright side of it. There's a bright side of it, somewhat. Yeah, so
even though they are hot, if you win LCQ, you kind of on fire at that moment.
Yeah,
but you get to see them watch play 100 matches.
Yeah, puts me a little bit east. To like try to fight through it, and and regardless, you're supposed to beat the person in front of you. So no matter who it is, you have to take it as you're gonna win.
Okay, and regardless of me more recently moving out to Cali, in the end of the day what it's all about. We didn't help to build up from the mud, and that is our region in the Midwest, right? So I got to ask you about that specifically, man. Of course, you are representing us right now. What can you tell us just about like your journey from the Midwest to get up to this point? It's not that easy to get this limelight and whatnot coming from where we come from.
No, it isn't. I mean, damn, back in the day, bless online for being great. Because, man, we had to drive hours and hours and hours to get the actual competition live entrance within these local. And that just got tiring, man. I feel like I got a little bit strays of gray hairs coming out now. I feel like I'm getting old. I'm 28, really. I'm not that old. But I feel like I'm getting like FGC old. I've been driving for years and years from different states, 3, 4, 5 hours, 6 hours, sometimes in a day. So it'd be like 10 hours in one day of driving. Still, thank God online makes it easier for practice, for training purposes. Very accessible for not just me, just the community as a whole. So I feel grateful for that.
Okay, and I got to ask you something for all the people in the chat right now that's trying to get better at Street Fighter, okay? Everybody knows Dual Kevin when it comes to being solid, when it comes to having some of the best anti-airs in the business. You are right there in that conversation. So I have to ask, how do you go about that? When it comes to the mental stack, are you focused on the jump in at all times, or what's going on with your mental stack? Why are your anti-airs so strong?
When I practiced it first in Street Fighter 5, I remember I had like specific drills, like very, very specific, like to the T, where like I would block a button and then like try to confirm a low forward. This is when low forwards were confirmable, right? Confirm a low forward if I were to press immediately after blocking a button, but if they happen to jump, this is me setting the AI to do multiple things. If they were to jump, I would anti-air. So confirm if the button hits, but if they jump, I'm ready to anti-air. So then at that point, I feel like I did that drill so many times that it became second nature. So I'm really not thinking about it sometimes. It just happens. Like
you trained it to that point.
Yeah. Like the muscle memory kicks in, you surprise yourself. Due to the drills that I kept doing constantly. So it worked out that way. Yeah.
Yes. Consistency.
Yeah.
Consistency, drills, etc. And if you guys follow that sort of thing, then maybe at some point you could be sitting on this couch right now and competing in Capcom Cup, maybe even next year. But right now we got more Capcom Cup X action, and that is it for Big Hollywood Rob TV and Dual Kevin. We're gonna send it back over to Ringe and Jimmers.
Much love to Rob. He'll take any excuse to talk about the Midwest. I respect it. Listen, I respect it. If there's anyone who makes more noise than the Dominican Republic, it's the Midwest. So you gotta give him his flowers in that department. But no, listen, love to Kevin. Can't wait to watch him because I'm a huge fan of his Rashid. Luke is Luke, but I'm a huge fan. of his Rashid and how far he's come.
I appreciate the Chili's gift card for not putting him in Group F that he just gave me. Good looking out, Bill Kevin. Appreciate you, bro.
But yes, we're going to be continuing on with our matches here in Block C. So I just caught wind of the bracket. Problem X beat Pinoy 2-0. So he'll be going up against MOV.
It do be like that.
And our next match should be Samurai versus Paladin, if I'm not mistaken. Whoever wins this...
Uy, Paladín versus Samurai.
So.
That is quite the lineup of matches we got as what the pools for LCQ is delivering. Remember, this is just day one. We're going to be wrapping up after our next set of pools, or I shouldn't say set of pools, but next block pool action, which will be Pool D, Pool 4, whatever you want to call it. That's going to be the last one of the day. And then we're going to have the second half on Saturday, or excuse me, Saturday tomorrow.
So, with Paladin, one of the young prodigies of the US, heck, for the scene internationally. I think he's 16 or 17 years of age. I think most people kind of saw him make the waves when he had that online set with Punk. I think he beat him 3-0, 3-1. He's actually been playing a fair bit of Street Fighter 6, been putting out some tech, understanding, you know, how delayed fireballs can really help in certain block strings. And again, what's been hilarious is with fighting games or with the legacy franchises, you have to give them
este match Samurai contra Paladín se viene ahora.
Funny that the youngsters pick the old guys.
For real, yeah. Ending Walker 2, right? Like,
yeah, Luke, the new face.
Yeah,
the new kids will pick him. I like that guy with the headband.
Yeah. World Warrior, got the gi on, the black belt. You know he means business.
I bet someone in the office said, "Well, I guess that didn't work."
A ver cómo terminó el otro match, el de MOV.
I'm very excited for this too, just because Samurai, I feel like he kind of embodies that Ryu style of presence, right? The stoicness, the World Warrior, the training of your mind. And he played the character a fair bit himself. Now he's got to stare into the eyes of the best Ryu in North America coming for this
contra
spot.
Luke.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Mob versus Maratón, Mob ganó 2-0, así que se viene Problem X contra Mob.
I'm not counterpost button though. Hold up. The drive rush buffer behind it, Paladin be cooking, bro. He does really well in the Florida locals as well. And it's not to be trifled with.
And you know what's funny, right? There's a couple of combos.
Oh, the
overhead. El overhead.
No, there's a couple of combos and situations that Luke, it always gets spoken about, but Ryu can do the exact same thing.
Muerto.
There you go. There's the stun, charge up the dungeon.
Oh, the bird watch.
Round para el señor Paladín. Que recordemos que Paladín ha sido uno de los responsables en eliminar a Punk. Mob contra Problem X. Y luego tenemos Moke contra el que gane ahora de Paladín contra Samurai. Y abajo, Roxas le ganó a Jomule y a Penoy. Roxas tiene que esperar que gane ahora de Maratón contra Chris King.
The confidence with the way he walks up and presses stand heavy punch.
There you go, gets the forward throw here. You can wake up, delay jab. Drive rush, he actually gets Oki from that.
GX versus Ulga está peleando ahora. El que gane de ellos se enfrentará a Itachi.
Having that parry put him just a chip away from burnout, and now he's in it.
He can threaten him with level 1, I think.
That's what he can.
But he's got to be super close, Paladin.
Counter confirms just into the stand medium kick. Paladin's about to have his
Y después de esto vamos con la última pool. La pool. Hostia, le rompió el armor. Final round entre Samurai y Paladín por el primer set, el primer game.
Which means it's one step further away from level 3, but Vulcan Blast is a huge, one of the best anti-projectile tools in the game, actually, I must say.
Most definitely here. You know the back throw is coming whenever they drive rush out of the corner, trying to switch sides on you.
Trying to get that confirmed on the low forward there. Is Paladin, and we walk our way back to the mid screen here.
O sea, los europeos y los asiáticos se están cargando a todos los norteamericanos. Bueno, el único norteamericano que hasta ahora ha sobrevivido y pasó a top 16 es Noah. Pero todo lo demás es Japón. O sea, Tokido, Kakeru, Hibiki. 3 japoneses y un norteamericano hasta ahora. Pero vamos a tener ahora tempranito, luego de este match de Paladín contra Samurai, vamos a tener Mob versus Problem X, que va a ser un Blanca versus Chun-Li. Lo mata de Crouching Medium Kick Incident, lo mató. 1-0 para Paladín.
Well, here's the thing for Paladin, he's got to figure out how Samurai slowed that game down. After that first round, how did it all flip on its head?
Yeah.
That's it.
Crouching medium kick.
The hot kick. I'm not sure which command normal that is. It's forward heavy.
Crouching
so
medium
he represented
kick.
that one time. It didn't actually go over the crouch medium kick. There was no crouch medium kick from Samurai's side, but I want to see that more.
There you go, harassed him with the mediums there, and then trying to make sure he has as little as dry gauge as possible to work with, even for the cancel.
Beautiful, perfect parry punish right there. Samurai so patient to start this round, and really different from the way he played previously.
Still walking in that space, and you'll see, you'll see this with the Shotos, man. Once they're in that mid-range, they're going to be looking to perfect parry into something, just to get that knockdown.
Oh, these fellows are posturing right now.
Postulating the possibilities.
Again, that crouch medium punch working out for Paladin. No overhead this time, just tried the medium. Blow up Samurai's throw timing, it looked like.
Oh, he tried to defeat fireball Hashigeki. Didn't bite there, Samurai.
A perfect parry. We got the corner now, Paladin. Oh, beautiful timing.
You have to do that on the startup. It's not like you got a little bit more time.
Exactly.
You got to do that on the startup, and Eraser should close out this round.
Put the team on my back, though,
Muerto.
with the DI. Yeah,
Set
exactly.
point para Samurai.
He read that, right? It was no reaction. Like, he knew the fireball was coming.
It's interesting as well because he's mixed that up with perfect parries, holding his ground, allowing the drive gauge damage to be inflicted.
And now the dash.
Okay, good cross cut. Well, that might have been an autocorrect, so. They get a trade there, and then almost. I'm not sure what he was looking for there, Samurai, but he was blocked.
Oh, nice job. Baiting him into the parry game, the throw counter. Samurai willing to burn himself out.
My own terms.
Ooh,
he's not having it. It's a low-hanging fruit, and he's just not having it.
Paladin a little bit too thirsty for the DIs in the corner. Oh, but Samurai lands on the fireball. Clean this up, man.
Samurai pulled the face and he's like, what? Nah, respect. Because not many people are ready for those kind of situations. Get a full juggle, especially in the corner. Shouts to the juggle potential in this game when it's not DJ. That's right, I said it.
Or JP.
All right, gets the 3 pieces of the flash knuckle. Is he going to worm his way out of this situation? No, Samurai's going to allow him out. He said, come to me.
Yeah, he's more than content to just put up the wall like we said, right? Luke is so powerful when you make the opponent come to you. And look at that switch up. That's a walk forward spine buster, then the crouch medium kick. Like we say, he has been clinical. He's been
2-0. Va a ser Samurai.
Exactly
Samurai contra Moke.
That was the quintessential.
Pobre Paladín. Paladín se va a ir a losers. Viene ahora Problem X. No, sí, viene ahora Problem X contra MOV, contra Master of Vampires.
Better you can do that, the easiest thing can be. Unless they're a really unconventional player, then I can't help you from that point onwards. But I gotta say, Paladin had a fine start. And then I'm not. Did he win a round after that? After the first round, I think he got maybe one more round.
Maybe, I can't really recall like that, but yeah, you can see, and he won that one round with the DI in the corner, and then he never got another successful DI in the corner. Samurai was constantly ready with his own DI with level 1, just wasn't happening anymore.
Yeah, and then he closed it out here with the eraser, and I gotta say again, the patience, the spatial awareness, the fact that he was ready to commit to a decision, because he might not have known that the DI was coming. He might have reacted 1 or 2 occasions, but I think he goes, right, I'm probably certain that Paladin's going to look for the DI. And like you said, because the first round was an easy stun, we rock with that. We run with that.
Viene ahora
right, let's take it. Sometimes it is hard to do, but when you just think about threatening the stun, especially because remember, combos in this game have immense screen cap. They have tremendous screen cap.
Problem versus Mob. Bueno.
You don't have to DI. It's easy. It's there.
Yeah.
And slow hanging fruit. But it's like you got to learn to threaten it a little bit and like let them kind of forcefully make the mistakes.
Problem versus Mob.
The moral of the story of the last set was the threat of the tool is as strong as the tool itself. That's the moral of the story here as well, man. It is truly one of the things that you have to master when it comes to fighting games and playing at this level, because when you're playing high-level competition, they know all your options as well, right?
Yes.
So you have to play with that information and play against their expectations, as you said. Feed them false information as well. Make them think that you're going to react a certain way in a certain situation and continuously do so till that clutch moment where you need to react differently and then they're not expecting it, right?
So, with that being said, as I look at my tablet over there, Paladin will be knocked down into the loser's bracket, which means Samurai will be gone up against Moke. That will be Chun-Li gone up against Luke. And we've seen plenty of that today. Don't worry, we're going to see another one here. So up next, we should be having, if I'm not mistaken, Problem X
versus Mo. Chun-Li versus Blanca Marisa.
Okay, so obviously I speak to Problem X a lot,
Yes,
in
sir.
and out of the game. Like, he's been real with himself this year, obviously, because if we go back to the first year Street Fighter 5, he did make it to the cup, but he got there by the skin of his teeth. He was just Alex, and, switching between Alex and Bison at the time. This year, obviously, and he had an interview with Rob talking about it before until Problem X corrected Rob in his pronunciation. Brilliant. It's like, look, it's like, I tried Lily, didn't quite work out. Then he made a change after game is 8, committed to Marisa and Blanca, and then obviously committed to Marisa fully for SFL EU until he got one feature, Blanca or so. And then after that, he was switching again. He's been dabbling and learning the rest of the cast, taking Ending Walker under his wing, really been getting better. His
Blanca versus Chun-Li, como pasó antes con Moke versus Itachi.
If you go and look at his like record in Street Fighter 6 for the past 8 months, his offline results have been way better. So, and he said, look, maybe in this first year of Street Fighter 6, I've just got to be the LCQ guy. That's what he said to me.
Hey,
I've just got to be the LCQ guy.
Like you said, when someone's putting themselves in that mindset and they're very real, they understand the accomplishment, the obstacle that they
Inglaterra
got.
contra Japón.
Definitely got the mental fortitude to carry it out.
Now, we did see this matchup earlier with Moke and Itachi's legacy. They put on quite a show, so hopefully these guys can follow suit.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this. I love that. Oh, both of these players just chilling for a second. And Problem X, he's not taking that time to throw out a plush or anything like that.
Well, here's the thing, right? You got to be careful with Kikoken because I know Dalsim can do this as well. Nice. Little throwback there. Yeah, Dalsim can react to his heavy kick to go under Kikoken. I'm imagining Blanca's slide can do the same thing. But you have to position yourself correctly for that to work.
Oh, the anti actually
no hizo antiaéreo.
That Eddie kick it looked like.
Footage of that not working. Brilliant.
Oh, man. Yeah, the 9 active frames. But what a
Lo mata.
drive
Round para Problema X.
And he loves that button. When it comes to the groundwork for Blanca, he loves crouching medium blank.
I think it's got a frame of this joint, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, well,
look what Cole being exposed, and now he's got the lightning Bigsby in the corner as well. 3 Blanca chance to his name. There's one. This one out. Give me your legs. There's 2. Oh, inside the vehicle, young lady.
Oh, you might be dead. Yeah, you're dead. Oh no,
No.
I thought you could have got
Lo
another
mata.
one after that.
Perfect. 1-0 para Problema X.
Well, I think Problem got all the intel he needed.
For real, look at, oh my goodness, I'm game. Oh, is he gonna do the setup? He's gonna do the setup? No, okay, he's just throwing the Blanca Chan deep. I thought he was gonna do the coward crouch into the cross-up air ball. Oh!
And that ground bounce!
That was wild, bro.
Could he have doubled off of that? That ground
Blanca
bounce.
actually dunked Chun-Li.
You know what? That button, that forward fierce is something.
I believe the dunk contest is tomorrow. Can we get Blanca entered?
You might have to free of charge.
Oh wow, the activity, bro.
That's got a lot of active frames.
That crouch heavy kick is outside, fam. Oh!
And that's gonna work because the plushie.
Set point para Problema X.
Dude, Problem X is in a mad one today.
He is playing out of his mind. Look at the perfect spacing on that, and then he canceled into the coward crouch
Y
jump
después de
air
esto
ball.
viene Moke contra Samurai.
Gets the conversion from the EX spinning bird.
They
With
shock
the
it
Tensho
too.
kicks. What's the stance cancel gonna be? Into the
Hostia, el
overhead.
overhead.
Another one? Just to mix up
They
this time.
shock it too.
There we go, blow
Oh,
straight past it.
And that would have stopped. If he'd done the air blanket, we would have lost. But that's gonna be
Lo
the round
mata.
anyway.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with Chun-Li's anti-air damage, bro.
He didn't even need to spend that bar. But I think where his mental state is, he done it. Yeah, he didn't need to spend that bar.
I've seen the amount of damage he could do. Oh, that's plus 6. Hell right there, hitting that low. And OD.
No one's perfect parrying that today either. No. Lights into electricity.
A little scary, try to perfect parry after. I like that attempt. But you can tell MOV a little unfamiliar with that situation post-block.
Still waiting out here, waiting to catch some sort of button. Gets the jump in. It said counter hit. So he did try something. Lightning D straight to the corner. And let's see if you guess wrong this time.
Oh, let's get it. First Blanca Chan. Oh, and he just wanted to bust out. Problem X knew.
Pack it up.
¿Lo mata?
Pack it up.
Oh, my.
One.
No, no lo mata.
He just waited for him again, but the flip actually connected for a punish counter.
What like that
Se gasta el level 3, lo tiene que hacer.
That was an intuitive
Para dejarlo en
turnaround, and that's gonna
burnout.
burn out Problem X.
Oh, yeah, it is.
And I think he's going to take the free stun.
Yeah,
I actually think he's going to take the free stun.
Oh, I like this. Yeah. Oh, no!
No, se mató solo y Problem X envía MOBA Losers. Así que Problem va a estar en Grand Finals de la Pool C. Y tiene que esperar al que gane ahora de Moke versus Samurai.
He had a lot of life to make up for, right? So I really understand trying to keep him in burnout in that corner, milk some more damage before getting that stun. But when something like that happens, you might, you know, there's some regret.
Listen, I completely agree with you. But sometimes it might be better safe than sorry.
Exactly,
You do have to understand as well. Once you've stunned the opponent, you do the combo. The moment they're flat face on the ground, that's when the drive comes back. He had two options: up ball or EX air blank ball on defense. He wasn't really going to do anything.
Se viene Samurai contra
he might need to take the free
Moke.
I think he probably that's why he tried to backdash there. Got a bit too greedy and then the DI. So that was unfortunate there for MOV, and I think he knew that as well.
Moke versus Samurai.
Another reason I say that is because you don't want to pull the face in it afterwards. It's like, maybe I should have just taken it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how he looked,
Moke
right? He
versus
was like, I
Samurai.
know I needed to get a little bit more damage before the stun, but he could have just got the stun. He had no meter. But yeah, as you mentioned, in the moment, it's such a difficult thing to decide on.
I'll tell you what's crazy about this game is the plethora of options that set up a good scenario for you. So it's like, okay, the free stun's there. Let me leave that to the side. Let's try another option before we get there. And you're like, okay, maybe I should have.
Yeah, and then just one thing goes wrong, and then the thing that you're planning on just can't happen anymore. And
you can't predict that, right? You can't predict that
for sure.
Because again, there's so many things you want to keep track of, and it's like you said, because the combo afterwards, he would have had to walk a couple of frames. Then he would have to do the deep jump heavy kick to get the stand heavy kick to connect. And all this finicky stuff Chun-Li's got to do to get the right combo, and then what's Promet's gonna do afterwards?
Yeah, exactly. And he's at such a life deficit that he doesn't want to give him even an opportunity to play right. So he really tried to milk as much damage out of the situation as possible. Definitely understandable, man. But
that might have been one of our fastest matches today, to be honest with you.
Yeah, definitely. They just slugged it out.
So Promex advances to the winners final, which we are awaiting the next match here. Should be Moke going up against Samurai. Yes, that's right.
Oh, this is the look. Man, this is quite the Chun-Li pool, man. Definitely a lot of players on display here, obviously.
Ahí se viene Samurai contra Moke. Y el que gane se enfrenta a Problema X.
Up next, and so Problem X is in winners finals?
Yes.
Boy.
He's in winners final.
I'm very excited to get to see some more Blanca.
Now, what I find incredibly interesting.
Moke tendrá que lidiar con otro Blanca.
I like his attitude and when he has a good time.
De derrotar a un Blanca que era Itachi, ahora tiene que pelear contra otro Blanca que es...
And I know a lot of the Japanese players stream, like, it's actually hard to follow.
Que es Problem X.
Streams, to be honest with you, but again, I'm looking forward to, like,
y abajo, Roxas eliminó a Maratón, está esperando. Acá Itachi está peleando con Pulga, Paladín le ganó a Matau, está esperando al que gane ahora de Itachi contra Pulga.
Which is very, very interesting.
That is very interesting, right? Usually I feel like we see people kind of spark up the old flames, especially over the course of a game's history. But yeah, for him to just kind of not look back.
Y después de esto viene el grupo D, el último grupo de hoy, el grupo de Punk y Daigo.
The Rashid, I think, is honestly a really threatening tool to have in your arsenal, but as solid as Chun-Li is, I just think he really counts on his investment up until this point.
Well, look, there's quite a number of characters where their toolset is very difficult to unpack. I'd even put Chun-Li in that bracket as well, because you can't really play Chun-Li at high level unless you get the safe jump stuff down with the stomps and whatnot. But yes, we see Samurai doing his pre-match ritual, taking a deep breath there, getting ready. Paladin did surprise him with that juggle combo, so I'm hoping there's no more Jack in the Boxes for him today. But we'll see how this one fares. Remember, first to 2 territory.
Man, it's a Jack in the Boxes. He was like Gachi-kun when he saw Chris Wong.
I probably do. When I saw, I swear, I was like, "Yo, did he lay in the coffin of Group A?" Did he say, "Let me try out this coffin before I"? Okay, it's not good. Let's swap the coffin.
The Gachi-kun reactions to the Group Jaw stream are my favorite part. My favorite stuff that's come out of it.
Bro, I thought his chair broke. Yeah. I said, bro, what chair reclines far like that? You need to get me that chair.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, what kind of chair is this?
Usa can
but anyway,
defeat
here we go.
Japan.
Moke versus Samurai is going to be winner semifinals. Winner advances to face Problem X. Winners finals of pool 3. Wow.
El que gane acá este match se enfrentará a Problema X.
Well, this is the thing. I don't think enough people have tested Samurai's patience today. So maybe Moke might do that.
Oh nah. The Japanese players so good at just perfect pairing the sandblast block strings.
That's one of their fundamental principles. I'll tell you that.
Wax on, wax off.
No, air throw. Qué buena de Moke.
And it actually, for level 1, interesting. Looks like he's going for the damage route instead.
Hostia, le baitió el last tension.
When we talk about it, Moke is very good at the 10 show kicks with Chun-Li, so using that advantage, he gets them in.
Otra vez.
I mean, it was fortuitous, it worked out. Gonna go for some Moke here, Samurai. Rush cancel, and nice
Otra vez. Típico de los loop players. Round para Samurai. Time blast.
Let's see here, Moke. He stole a lot of fireballs, but I'm a little scared.
Well, I promise you, once I put it out, you will never unsee it.
I'm getting a little scared. I won't lie to you. Good take. Samurai plays super good defense, but there's another perfect parry on the sandblast.
Otra vez. Crouching medium punch.
The Japanese players have been doing this for a little while now. They switch up their perfect parry punishes on the sandblast stuff. Notice that. Okay. Drive rush into something. The heavy button to catch it. They know their ranges.
Yeah, they do.
As you kindly pointed out.
Tradeo de la jumping heavy kick del Luke con la stance medium punch de la Chun-Li. Otra de Hammer. Lo mata, lo mata. Lo mata. Dead for a jump. 1-0 para Samurai.
I get paid to talk about this stuff. I notice things. I've watched this guy for months, and that's all I ever see him lose to.
How do you pronounce his sponsor? Maybe they should hire you a coach. Yeah, Gilgan?
I'll be like, listen, bro. Like, do you know, if I was their coach, that'd be the first thing I'll point at him and say, you, stop.
No more fireball. Take that out your arsenal. I never want to see a fireball again.
Everything else about his gameplay is fine.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, man, here we go. Samurai, that's the only opportunity he needed, right? We'll see if Moke holsters the fireball a little bit more. It doesn't look like it so far.
He's trying to catch his sandblaster, so yeah, because he's shown the two
No te dejes vencer, Moke. Puedes ganarla este, usa.
Alright, still waiting there. Try to go for the Serenity Stream stance cancel into nothing.
No, tú no te escapas. El problema es que contra Luke tienes que cuidarte siempre de la maldita crouching medium punch. O también incluso la crouching medium punch, la stance light kick o la crouching light medium kick.
Oh yeah, he didn't commit to the potential kicks that time. That was allowing him to recover and punish on the ground. Nice adjustment from Moke here. Level 2.
Lo mata.
He's not playing.
Muerto. Grande Moke.
And to be fair, Chun-Li is one of those characters where because she has extremely lengthy combos, you'll build the whole bar or some absurd amount of meter. And Big Bird has spoken about the super meter gain in this video game we play.
Yeah.
Gonna get the counter hit
Get
conversion.
this Luke out of here.
Oh my goodness, just even after whiffing a button, he's ready to throw something else out. Counter poke the person with punish attempt.
Esa es la stance medium kick. Otra vez, jumping heavy kick. Lo mata.
My goodness, Samurai is going to send this to a final round. All because it was a
Típico.
It's okay, Jammers, I understand.
He loses 50% every single time. And do you know what's interesting? In the heat of the moment, this is difficult. I don't think he's paying attention to where Samurai's actually trying to
Luke
jump.
Carrier.
There we go. Yeah, it's definitely hard.
Luke player carrier.
Samurai's getting the read, but I don't think he's paying attention to where is he cognizant of where he's throwing the fire.
Yeah, Moke's got to be extremely careful now. I think in that range of being able to be jumped in on, just delete it from your arsenal, but at the same time, you can't take it all the way out, right?
Dude, it's a pretty damn good fireball.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
Dicho que tú.
Otra
vez. La maldita. No, tú no te vas a ningún lado. Toma ahí, Es que encima la crouching medium kick de Chun-Li no es cancelable. Otra vez el salto. Mátalo, mátalo, Moke. Mátalo. 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 Vamos. Vamos, Moke. Lo mata, lo mata, lo mata, lo mata. Dead, bien ahí, Moke.
Man, I cannot believe he threw fireball back forward into the jump in.
I don't know, man. Like, Salt's dead. Let me put some paprika on that. Let me try something else.
Oh, man. All right, here we go.
Es que con Luke es suerte de que es 50-50 en que no seas golpeado por la crouching medium punch, stance light kick o crouching medium kick. En cambio con Chun-Li tienes que trabajar más duro que con Luke. O eso también. La forward medium kick. Es que todo lo que confirma el look es cancelable en Dry Rush. Y eso obviamente te equivocas un error y perdés básicamente la mitad de tu vida. O si estás en cerca de vida amarilla, perdés la partida por un solo error. Otra vez. Lo mata.
In burnout anyway. He's dehydrated here. Shouts to Yipes. He's blocking out. He'll threaten with a level 1. Oh! He tried to toss. Good block. He gets his drive gauge back after taking this grab.
Alright, the green's up, the government bailout. Shout out to Logan Sama.
Oh, and then set point para Samurai. Y ex Zambla. No, OD Zamblas.
There you have it. Remember, this only puts the person in losers bracket, not out of the tournament here. Gets a conversion into the level 2. So you have to tell something nice. What's it going to be there? That's the question. And he gets it in immediate.
Cayó en el mix de la Chun-Li. Take the throw. Vamos, Moke, mátalo. No lo dejes vivo. Otra vez. Take the throw.
Have to chase him down from this as well.
Can actually get the punish. Great block in the overhead attempt.
Take the throw. Toma, el Asanchu. Final round. El que gane de esto se irá contra Problema X en la Grand Finals de la Pool C.
We starting to cycle through.
Yeah, just mixing all up.
Oh, actually landed on the fireball. Now ready for the juggle.
Audi rising up.
With the rising uppercut again there. The Samurai.
Scary now.
Audi DP.
Will Samurai take advantage of that bait out? Next opportunity.
Okay, let's see how he tries to get out here. He's done aerial flash knuckles before, but he's fighting tooth and nail, and he's still trapped in the corner here, Samurai.
Otra vez. Se va a gastar el level 3. No, que dropeó el flash knuckle para confirmarlo en level en CA. Take the throw. Toma, para la pared. ¿Lo mata? Lo mata. Grande Moke.
Invest in this W. Invest in your future. Moke.
Samurai for your house.
To winners finals of Pool 3 to face Problem X.
There you have it. Closed it out.
Chun Nation wins. Grande Moke.
Really did try to press something to get out. To no avail there, so well
Chun Nation wins.
Telling you, man, good back and forth between these guys. Perfect parries, counterplay, hard reads. We're getting everything in this LCQ, I must say. That was unfortunate. He's had a couple of tension kicks that haven't worked this weekend.
I feel like I remember at the beginning of the game the Chun-Li players
Moke
complaining about like
this.
potential kick hitbox. So, you know, we do see some of the weaknesses of it there.
Sí, Luke se fue para abajo, Samurai se fue a losers. Así que va a ser ahora Moke versus Problem. Va a ser Blanca versus Chun-Li. Bueno.
Well, the thing is, if they're getting jumped in on because of their fireball, what's happening? There's too much space in the neutral. You're not pressuring, they're not pressuring you. Like, we've gone back to this neutral game to allow them to get the hard read. Again, like, Chun-Li's fireball is one of the better projectiles in the game, but like, Chun-Li is almost a flawless character. Like, you could argue she is an extremely flawless character. But when I see people losing with the character, I'm just like, well, the guy just happened to jump.
Yeah, exactly, right? And you really want to pick apart why they're losing because of that, right? Because a lot of the times there's not some big weakness or gap that you're like, okay, this is why this character struggles. So because of that, you really want to take a closer look at the context of the matches.
Normal
and that's
Chun,
what
yes.
happens to Moke a lot of the time. He ends up losing, right?
Nope.
And yeah, as you mentioned, Chun-Li is
2-1
so good
y
in
Moke's
other aspects
favor.
that you can put the fireball on pause. And, you know, the walk
2-1
speed is still
in
great. The
Moke's
normals
favor.
are amazing. So you'll be all right. And that's exactly what happened with Moke there. Beautiful adjustment.
Well, again, sometimes you watch first to twos or first to threes, and the guy who won, he didn't look like he was winning throughout the sets. Like, you were losing in so many aspects, being second best in so many departments, and somehow you still managed to come out on top. It's just crazy to see. But hey,
Moke le ganó a Samurai, así que va a ser
where he'll be going up against Problem X. And obviously the winner of that, this is pool 3.
Problem versus Moke.
They should give us the bracket towards the end of the pool, so I'm expecting that for sure. You know what else I'm expecting? Some egg rolls during this break, you feel me?
Hoy Paladín está fuera, hostia, se viene otro corte. Y tras eso terminamos la pool C y con eso se vendría la última pool que nos queda. Pool D. Pool D se viene después de el corte. Bueno, después del corte vienen las finales de la pool C, lo que nos quedaría, los últimos 3 matches. Y después de eso, pool D, la última pool de hoy.
No, somebody hit she was out there. Oh, word? Yeah, and they said, you better turn.
You both sloppy. This is annoying.
I just walked past you guys and said, what, these men actually thought it was for them.
Y ya vamos 7 horas de directo. Joder.
I'm going to put you in Group F next time. I want you to know that. All right, everybody, we'll be right back with the conclusion of Pool C. Do not go anywhere.
Y después de eso, se viene la Pool D. Ahí. Sí, acá está. Paladín perdió contra Pulga. Y ahora Roxa se está jugando contra Samurai, ya que Roxa eliminó a Maratón. Pulga está peleando contra Mov. Ahora se viene Moke contra Problema X. Akuma is Spring. Akuma is Spring. March 21, June 21.
I'm not gonna be anyone's pawn. You hear me? Show up again and I'll punch a hole through you.
It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
The middle is fighting pride.
Big Birdo y Angry Birdo.
It's just this rivalry. I love it.
La rivalidad de los Bears. El lanzamiento y rivalidad de los pájaros.
welcome back to the Capcom Cup LCQ and
Vicious.
specifically
I know
the
it's
Endless
spooky.
Couch powered by Pagoda. I am joined here with one of the voices of Street Fighter 6, Vicious. What's up with you, bro?
Man, I'm chilling. I got here a little late, but I did see a lot of bodies fall as soon as I got here. It's pretty exciting. You know, I've noticed these egg rolls right in front of us, and I feel like there's too many on the stack.
You need
like, I feel like I need to
Damn.
My brother,
please.
See, like,
Spooky
you
are
see what I'm
similar.
saying? You understand? Like, I'm about this.
Okay.
I am of the nature.
Yes.
Of
the culture, even.
Exactly that.
I understand.
So you're gonna do this with me? He does it. I was actually very surprised. I'm actually very surprised, but I'm glad to be here in general.
We're supposed to actually tap.
It's fine.
Okay.
I'm just surprised.
You
know,
never tap
that
egg rolls.
Listen,
you
man,
never tap egg
you're trying
rolls.
to get clipped right now. That's what it is.
I'm saying
they're trying to clip it and ship it.
I'm trying to be serious. But with that being the case, okay, please partake. And first, can we get a review real quick?
Oh, what flavor is this?
It's fire. That's the flavor. It's fire, Vicious. But I got to ask you about something specifically. This Capcom Cup.
It's a little hot, actually.
$1 million to first place and everything, right? Okay. So we seen how crazy Group F is. You know, we see what's going on with LCQ, Kakaru, Tokido, Punk, all these guys, right? So first I have to ask you, who do you think is the favorite to take it? I'm putting you on the spot. I know it's hard to call. And do you have a player that you're most excited to see? I can always see you shaking your head like you're about to try to.
All right, so I'm a big fan of Kakaru, right? My introduction to him as a person, introduction to him as a player, being able to watch him over at the grand stage, over at like Gamers 8 and a various amount of different events over in Japan, and actively watching his channel has really educated me on how good the character of JP is and how far he can take that character. I feel like he's the one that's really invented that character and shifted the meta towards how it should be played. And I think that is mad inspiring. I didn't want to play the character up until he kind of graced that character. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's been at least like the #1 for me for a very, very long time, I should say. But funny thing about Tokido, he almost ran into my car on the way over here because he was vlogging. I stopped. I pulled up to the street and I stopped because he was like vlogging with somebody, but he didn't see me, and I just stood there. I wasn't gonna honk at him. I wasn't gonna wave at him. I was like, you know what? You own this street, bro. Like, you do what you want to do. You want to vlog in front of me, in front of my car? You do what you gotta do.
But you were stationary.
I stopped and I was sweating. I'm like, I don't know what to do in this situation. I don't.
You can't beep at Tokido.
Because if I beep at him, then he has to edit it out and do it all over again. You feel me? It's like, I don't want to disrespect him. But back into him as a player, man, I think it still rings like, you know, when you mentioned Tokido, it's no Capcom Cup without him, and it's kind of crazy to see him here in LCQ position. You know what I mean?
I know it's weird. Even seeing Punk in there, seeing Problem X and LCQ, it's not players you ever see there.
Problem X is destroying people right now.
He's going crazy. So but I
okay,
know
so
that you ducked.
So my favorites right now, obviously Kakaru, number 2.
No, not favorites. Who is going to win Capcom Cup?
Who's going to win Capcom Cup?
Yes.
Oh, dang. You know, Group F, whoever makes it out of that is going to win it. You know why?
Okay.
Because you cursed them. I saw the mechanics. No.
I know.
Here's what happens. I analyzed the footage, right? All Ringe did was catch the ball.
Right.
But who set him up?
No. Because
you made him dunk the alley-oop.
Because why the ball?
You made him dunk the alley-oop, Rob.
You
basketball guy.
That sounds crazy.
Don't do it.
We're gonna have 4 spots. In Japan, 6 spots.
You need another head roll after that one.
I'm just letting you know, he is the one who ladies and gentlemen, this has been Raw TV and Vicious. Unfortunately, bad decision by me here at the Pagoda Endless Couch. We're going to send it back over to Ringe and Jammers.
He left me hanging
too.
Sorry,
brother. I love you. All right. Bye.
That's right. My man said I've been clear on the A roll since dim sum back in the day. He has my back with that. That's what I'm talking about. We saw who put the balls in the lotto machine. That was not me. I touched none of that.
I'm so glad I was 7 plus away from the danger. I was clear of that. I didn't have anything.
El Grupo F.
Each other on camera, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. There's plenty more of that to come when the Capcom Cup actually is happening.
You know, I really like the way Vicious said about Kakaru, though, and really kind of falling in love with JP because of seeing from the way he played
final del Grupo C.
Yeah, absolutely, right.
Lado winners. Problema X contra Moke. Y luego en el lado de loser va a tener la loser semi. Que posiblemente va a ser Roxas contra Pulga.
But you know what's funny, right? Funny how you mentioned that, because I was listening to Ed's theme. Somebody goes, what on earth is that? I said, it's German rap. Like, how could you listen to that? I was like, okay, I can understand why you wouldn't, because I appreciate hip hop. It kind of just transfers. It kind of just transfers everywhere. Like, it might not be your thing, but it's like, I thought you can go.
El Itabashi viendo ahí cómo le está viendo su pool, el Itabashi.
I didn't understand a word that was being said, but the delivery,
Itabashi GIF.
I was like, I could sit here and watch this
because
for quite some time.
They can listen to 90s hip hop and don't understand anything.
Exactly.
But it sounds fun. But yes, no, listen.
And a testament to that, Jen last year said, they asked him, well, how your English is so good? And he was like, because I listen to rap music. So, like, this legitimately translates,
it's
man.
Poetry, analogies, eloquence, or elegance, I should say, or eloquence, I should say, all input into that one.
MOV eliminó a Pulga 2-1 y ahora están peleando Samurai contra Roxas. Que aún no termina. Viene Moke contra Moke contra Problema X. Sigue el match de Roxas contra Samurai.
2-0 against MOV. And Moke is the only man standing in his way, so he can go into the winner's side top 16.
El que gane de esto será winners. Y el otro tendrá que esperar en la Losers Finals del grupo C. O sea, tiene que lidiar con otro Ricardo Blanca, el pobre Moke. Tiene que lidiar con otro Ricardo Blanca. Nah.
Well, I mean, he already started off with an EX rolling attack there.
Ay, no puede.
Get a lovely little conversion.
Trabas. Trabas.
Yeah, he's establishing all the rules now.
I'm a little. Actually, and an immediate air ball after getting hit by the fireball. Whoa,
wait,
punish
that's
counter.
I never really see that say punish counter.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, yeah, we're not playing nice today.
Everybody, he just mistimed the parry.
No.
And the fireball actually took the rest of the drive.
Hostia, no llegó. Blanca Ball es difícil de castigar, no sé que uses un proyectil.
But he didn't get there in time, and I don't tons of active frames.
Oh, sí, Blanca Ball es... Lo mata.
Moke, the call out with the wake up crouch.
Y le pegó la electricidad. Round para el problema X. Uy, el Moke no se lo va a perdonar ahora. Hostia, dropeó el combo.
He's been using,
Hostia.
Then he knew how quick he was going to recover. Okay, a little unfamiliar with the situation, it looked like.
Now, that was a very expensive situation, but the fact that he's been abusing the EX flankable more than the heavy one is a telltale sign.
And that's what we talked about before, right? Pairing the multi-hitting moves, Moke knowing the answer there before the electricity can really pop off.
Main kicks.
No, no le llegó la electricidad. El Level 3, lo mata. 1-0 para Problema X con Ricardo Blanca.
Looking good here is Problem X with the Blanca. Like you said, he still does play a bit of Boriza, but the way he's committed and studied, and again, he trains to the qualified.
Otra, hostia, el agarre este.
Round one. That's something you got to look out for, bro.
Yeah, he's practicing with a Capcom Cup finalist, so, and these guys have a similar wavelength. They discuss things about the game.
Ok, no te dejes vencer por el problema X. Porque si te dejas vencer por el problema X, será como que solo Valmaster puede vencer a problema X. No, otra vez. Lo mata.
And then he's going to get the shout to close it out, trying to run away with this set.
I mean, with the way Moke struggled against Itachi's legacy, Blanca the caliber Problem X, this is looking exactly how we thought it was.
This is looking long for man's indeed. It's the up ball straight to the corner, gets the Oki. That is legitimate frame advantage there.
Oh, man, Moke trying to fight back any way he can. Finally finds a desperation hit after pressing on hit.
Yeah, he wants to get as much screen carry as possible. Take him there. Try to get the perfect parry on the safe jump. Didn't quite work out there for Problem.
What a choice. Did get the landing punish though. Could have empty jumped to avoid that.
Se viene el level 2.
It's interesting.
Lo mata, lo mata, lo mata, lo mata.
Problem X is gonna close out the set.
Y Problema X, top 16, winner side.
Let them know. MOV, Moke.
Y Moke va a losers.
And another dominating performance there from the boy Problem X. I showed no bias because it was too fast to show any bias.
For real though, you didn't need to.
Nope.
My goodness.
So, what was interesting about that was today he hasn't lost a single game.
Wow.
2-0 against everyone he's faced.
2-0 in the entirety of his pool. Man, there was some heavy
2-0 todo lo que ha hecho Problema.
4-0, that was ridiculous.
Pinoy as well. I imagine Pinoy still using JP. So
Así que Problem X, top 16 winner side del grupo C.
So unfortunate for him.
And he truly, I feel like I see this less and less as online becomes such a prominent part of our scene where there's a separation in level of play from online to offline.
100%.
But Problem X, he really seems like one of those players where there is a clear level up when he is in
Terminó Samurai y
Dude, it's like, again, he relishes in the offline scene. But again, we saw this in SF5. He probably had the most Battle Lounge games.
Terminó. Samurai eliminó a Roxas 2-0. Así que el match que se viene ahora es Mov versus Samurai. Y el que gane de ellos se enfrentará a Moke.
If I have to be the LCQ guy this year, so be it, because I'll try and come back and work on it. And again, that Blanca's looking fine.
Sí, es que es el Blanca. El Blanca aún es muy engañoso de lidiar. Y además ya el Moke ya venía cansado de otro match de Blanca, que era el de Itachi.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the pools actually play out into top 16. Like, I don't know if our qualifiers today are going to be facing each other or if they're going to have to wait to see the qualifiers of the second half of pools tomorrow. But we're going to find out shortly for sure. Yeah, that Mother Base just told us that we're going to get the graphic up soon, so we're going to take a quick look at top 16.
He should be going up against the winner of Pool F1. Yeah, so Pool 6. So that will include... Yes, that will include... Let me just...
Problema X tiene que pelear contra el que gane de la Pool 6.
Yes, Pool 6 winner.
So that means who's in that pool?
I got you right here.
Nemo, Margot, Ryusei, Rikkiman, Flash Metroid. So okay.
Sayo, Jwa, Julio as well. If they all show up, it's definitely a stacked pool. Man, that's
look at that. Tokido already up there. Kakaru up there. A bit of a jump scare earlier.
Y ahora Problema X.
So we actually determine who's going to be emerging from the loser side of this bracket here as well, because again we are not done.
Samurai contra Mob y el que gane se enfrentará a Moke. ¿Para quién será el que clasifique al top 16? Loser side.
Pool 3 winner side, but we still have Pool 3 loser side to determine, and we got losers semis and losers finals to go.
Okay, so Samurai's to go up against MOV. If he wins, it should be the run back.
De Runback contra Moke. Acá viene Samurai contra Mob. Y si gana Mob, vamos a tener el Chon Mirror. De Mob versus Moke. Va a ser un Chun-Li Mirror.
Oh, we got a quirky character in the top 16 winner side in Blanca. Shouts to Problem. So, when Samurai's gone up against
This USA.
earlier, jumps were hugely successful.
No usa la web.
Tremendous damage. I'll take the opportunity at any given point, especially if I have the Hammer of Justice.
This USA Mob.
Again, we already saw even something like the 10 show kicks, like when it's a little bit of space or it's a funky situation, could not be the answer you're looking for either. So definitely one of those things where Chun-Li's might have to get a little bit creative, kind of walk into that range to try to bait a jump and then dash forward to get under it and try to punish landing frames. Definitely some ways beyond just going with a raw anti-air. But right now we got Samurai once again locked in. We saw this before in his last match as well. Takes his time to really try to maintain and obtain a zone before actually playing.
Of course, and I imagine it just helps.
But only one look.
The deep breath, stick with the plan, especially if you've got a contingency plan if the plan A doesn't work. That stuff, and I really like what Samurai does with his ground game, where he allows.
But only one look is in top 16.
I think they have a fighting chance. You could also be doing that as well to replenish some dry gauge before he hops right back in. There's many ways, because sometimes people think, again, the footsies and the spacing game on the grounds, it does play a huge factor, but because of how the drive gauge, the replenish system works with it, or the regeneration of it, sometimes people just back away to just wait for some adequate amount of drive gauge to wait before they decide to burn themselves out or convert into something else that makes it safe.
Yeah, and we saw Samurai earlier, as you said, right? Because he gave us a clear example of it not being just about the drive gauge, because he walked back, and then once his opponent walked forward a little bit, he immediately walked forward and through, right? So Samurai definitely loves to toy and manipulate with his opponent on the ground in a variety of ways. Here we go, both players looking to establish fireball from quite a distance away, right? Yeah, as soon as we get closer, jump threat is there, not as frequent.
All right, trying to walk away there. I think he was waiting for a whip throw and it didn't quite work out there. And oh yes, of course, it was MOV. He was throwing out the heavy
No me lo preguntes,
so
es cosa de Capcom. Es cosa de Capcom y de USA.
In that crouch medium kick, he's just so on point with it. Doesn't burn himself out in the process, but it's all right. We're mid-screen for now.
Oh, big punish. Okay, that could have been a lot bigger, but I do like the intuitiveness of
Toma,
that.
pa la pared,
Start, he learned his lesson.
Fuera de aquí, Luke.
Yeah, he was like, I'm not just trying to string you out. Nice overhead as well.
He can get the round. Yeah, he can take the round.
Lo mata.
Level 2 is there. Are we going to cash all the way out? Most definitely.
Scared money, don't
Muerto.
make money. So we spend it. And we
Toma,
get
Luke,
round
a casa.
1 of this game 1 here. This one's talking about her lengthy combos, especially.
Sí, pero prefieren para ahorrarse obviamente recursos y dinero, prefieren mejor hacerlo en lugares pequeños que cuesten menos. Dejan obviamente los eventos más importantes para zonas más importantes, por ejemplo, el Evo, y luego los eventos offline. Obviamente el de hacer los eventos online es obviamente para ahorrar dinero, para no malgastar, porque obviamente hacer eventos offline cuesta hacerlo en zonas. Obviamente para ahorrarse obviamente el gasto de eso deciden hacerlo obviamente en lugares de costos bajos. ¿Lo mata? Lo mata. No confirmó en level 2.
Nice perfect parry. Yeah, MOV not going to combat that.
Lovely throw tech there from MOV and a good block. And then, yeah, it was coming. Do you know what it was?
No muere, hombre, pesado. 1-0 para Mob.
It was in burnout, so you don't have the parry and the drive impact, but I think he was like, oh yeah, I definitely still have a super, so no worries about it.
What's better about that as well is because it's fully invincible from like
Lo dropeó el combo de ahí, pero al menos logró matarlo cuando el Luke, o sea, el samurai iba a usar el Charged Knuckle. El Charged Knuckle, que bien que confirmó el level 2.
Yeah, you can tell Samurai, he perfect parried and then just waited, right? He's really trying to figure it out right now without committing to anything too risky.
Nice. Check something there, but the Sand Blaster came out 3-piece into the Flash Knuckle.
Yeah, you already know.
Lucky, he got out.
Yeah, that's one of the fortunate things about Luke's forward advancing normals, but that's big anti-air.
Already, yeah, again, Samurai's trying to learn on the fly and really kind of craft a game plan to switch things up, but MOV is not giving him the chance to do that.
A la pared. ODDP.
Backs away full screen, yeah, perfect. Jump is not a threat. Dash is not a threat. He can see a drive rush. And
Otra vez. Crouching medium punch moment.
Got him.
Oh, yes, drive rush cancel. Drive impact is there. MOV.
And I'll tell you something funny about drive impact. When you're 3/4 through the animation, you're like, please.
Crouching medium punch. Crouching medium punch.
The drive rush too.
Hostia, dropeó el combo Moke. No, Moke no.
Please just don't DI me back, but there it was.
Alright, forward throw there from Samurai. Keep him encased in his space, but no, he's going back to that old strategy. And you see the drive games replenishing? Yeah. I think that's part of the strategy.
For sure, make him come to him. You want to stay healthy on the drive rush, right? Because Luke is so DRC dependent, drive rush cancel dependent, that you want to stay above those 3 bars constantly.
Casi le hace la jumping. La jumping heavy kick.
The space that Samurai's playing at now is actually beneficial to him.
Se viene la jumping. Otra vez. Crouching medium punch. Otra vez.
He wants it for this next round.
He want to burn himself out from that crouching medium punch there, and he'll be happy to play from here.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want. 45 seconds on the clock. We'll wait.
Oh, but the moment he tried to walk forward, MOV perfectly placing the crouch medium kick. Oh,
Lo mata.
He didn't actually have to block the fireball, so he was free to act as soon as he saw the drive rush.
Ah.
However, he got the lead. He's got to do that again and then wait. Because some people are there. Yeah, they're dragging this out. They'll drag this out.
The intimacy, the stare
Crouching
down,
medium punch.
Had to go. Hard these days, you know?
For real.
Right, rushes in. Gets the overhead. It looked like he let go up.
Y Move ya está en set point. Solo necesita ganar este set. 10, listo, se acabó. Lo mata. It's over.
We're getting a Chun-Li mirror and losers finals, fam.
Goodbye, USA.
All right, and there you have it. MOV taking it over Samurai. 2-0.
Chun mirror
Just
is
when we saw
fate.
signs of life of Samurai coming back. MOV had
Chun mirror is fate.
The strategy, the player strategy he implemented there against Samurai.
Lo mata y lo mató. Tenemos el Chun mirror ahora. Entre MOV y Moke.
2 seconds ago, we are going to have, or we're going to be graced with a Chun-Li mirror.
Indeed. So we're going to get one Chun-Li into the top 16, right? Loser side. Moke
Ay,
and
Moke versus MOV. El que gane clasifica al top 16 por losers. Después de eso tenemos la última pool que nos queda. Pool D. Que obviamente ya la voy a poner ahora. La pool D, la última que nos queda a ver.
And really, that's a good spot for Chun-Li's that like to do it anyway, right? Because it gives them a greater time to drive rush and get a better advantage. So we'll see if he's looking for that, if Moke tries to pepper it on, because they're going to have this, the same normals, right? So there's same ranges.
Mob elimina a Samurai. Vamos a tener Moke versus Mob. Mientras tanto voy a preparar para ver la vista previa de la última pool de hoy. La pool D. La pool D. La pool de Daigo, Punk y BX Bao. Y para ver si hay algún avance de lo que ha habido. Porque está Punk, jugador japonés. A Bot Boy está BX Bao. PR Balrog, Daigo Umehara, Yudub, Mono, Alex Smith, Bihon. Y el favorito para salir de esa pool es el señor Punk. Pero en el camino de Punk tiene creo que rivales fuertes. Un rival fuerte. Ok, examino el rival más duro del Punk.
This is going to be pool 3, pretty much our last match in pool 3, 100%. Then we'll be moving on to pool 4, which will be our last pool of the day here, which includes the likes of, you know, Punk, Daigo, VX Bao. You're not going to want to go anywhere, that's for sure.
Well, as we set up this match, like we said, exclamation mark bracket, you can see everything that's transpired today, and you can have a little peek at what the top 16 is looking like. And you can look at some ahead of the brackets for tomorrow as well, because we're going to be here in the LCQ.
BX Bao podría enfrentarse a Punk. Y si BX Bao elimina a Punk, porque ya lo hizo antes, lo hizo en la Capcom Cup de 2022, que Punk perdió con BX Bao 2-0 en el Cody Mirror. En el Cody Mirror perdió Punk 2-0, incluso cuando se cambió a Luke. En el segundo set perdió de igual forma. Y el BX Bao tiene su número. En la Street Fighter League de USA, el BX Bao casi le gana a Punk. Que fue un FT2 de la Street Fighter League USA. Aquí vamos, el Chun Mirror.
Oh yeah, Hibiki, yeah, he also made it out for sure. So next up, we got MOV and Moke, both players lined up.
El maestro de los vampiros.
Japan battle.
Japan Battle.
Japan rap battle, yeah. Japan. Oh, yo, dropped the beat. Oh, what was his name? Oh, I forgot the DJ's name. I'm sorry, I failed.
I can't help you there.
Knowledge, if you watching, hit me on Discord, bro. Tell me what the DJ's name was. I forgot.
So, yeah, no, like I said, I think the key things in this matchup for me is the lack of Kokos we should see in the neutral.
Pool 4 have Daigo, Mono, Punk, BX Bao, and PR Balrog.
And like I said, if we were to you know, do like a top 3 list of every button category in the game, stand like
and PR Balrog.
so on and so forth, Chun-Li would probably be in top 3 in the boss.
Absolutely, especially as you mentioned that crouch medium kick. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with it. 7 frames, disjointed hitbox, one of the best ranges in the game for a crouch medium kick. I was flabbergasted when I found out it was 7 frames.
Well, I mean, like, look,
most of the crouch medium kicks that are that range in this game are 8 frames, not 7.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, some of them are not special cancelable, and those characters are still good.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
Guile, or Lord Guile, as we say.
Guile.
But yeah, no, the other thing as well that's
Chun Mirror
is high level 2.
Y ambos usando obviamente el costume 1 de Chun, el costume de Bao, pero solo que MOV usando el color
These guys flew so many miles,
Usando el color
so
negro.
many hours just to face each other in the losers final.
Yeah, straight up. That's how it be going. You already know.
Moke versus
Moke versus the
Mo.
MOV, two titans of the fighting game scene from Japan, battling it out for a spot in top 16 loser side.
One Kikoken already to kick things off and already gets things going. Moke does.
I was gonna say it was by Moke too, right? Yeah, he's been the one that's been really willing to throw more Kokokens.
Okay, it looks like they're just gonna go and throw the gun. I thought this would be a lack of Kokokens, but no, they've been spraying them on like it's salt and pepper.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we're gonna see the Hazan shoes, bro. I very firmly believe that.
Still waiting it out here. Low on drive gauge, but the positional advantage is in his favor here.
Ventaja de vida de Moke.
Sounds cancer.
Kikoken.
It's that. It's when he responds at a certain range. Yeah. Okay.
Lightning kicks.
The Koken responses
Kikoken.
sharp. MOV not taking any risks, but he's been bullied to the corner. How's he gonna get out of this? Oh, walk up, snipe with the crouch medium kick. That's how. Side switch.
And that side swap there into the grab, and just gonna slowly keep him capsuled in this corner.
Ooh, beautiful usage of that one. Catching Moke trying to advance forward.
Dicho que tú.
Okay, trying to get a throw bait.
He did. Moke just staying solid with the pressure right now. Shaking my hand. Actually throws the button attempt.
Blocks it out.
¿Lo mata? Lo mata.
I think level 1 should do it.
V, what a strike throw defense.
Primer round para Mo.
That was an incredible strike throw defense. Very hard to determine what he was going to do. He could have died to the throw in the corner, but stayed solid.
Look, man, the mileage you get from jabs on defense is insane.
It is.
Defensive jabs are incredibly different from offensive jabs.
Especially Chun-Li. Her stand jab links to her crouch medium kick on counter hit.
Yes, crouch medium kick and
Dicho que tú.
Yeah,
so either way.
Wild, bro.
Oh, okay, got the force knockdown on the forward heavy kick. I think that button MOV pressed. Delayed jump back.
Here we go again. Just such solid defense from MOV, being put in a drive rush tick scenario. Oh, and then immediately just pressing after the fireball. You in crouch medium kick range, you gotta respect it.
Hostia, lo mata, lo mata.
1-0
para Mo.
That was such a good way. When you're a fellow Chun-Li player, you know the timings. You know what it's visually supposed to look like.
1-0 para Mo contra Moke.
Now, what I can't discern is if it's the animation that's throwing them off. Because does it look like something else where they stand and then they just go, right, I'll press it super late.
Might be. Woo.
And there you go, Hazanshu over the Kikoken already.
Dunked her off the ground with that one because of the punish counter.
And
Hostia,
el
daño. Take the throw.
The impact to the sound effect. Let him know.
Ay, la pared.
Kick into the drive impact. Moke not ready.
Dicho que tú.
Oh, and just a
Lo
fake
mata.
overhead that time.
Set
After
point para
closing out the
Mo.
last round with the overhead. MOV switching it up to the low. Masterful.
Looking good here.
Oh, make this deal with me, dog.
You know? Dude, he's made the smooth sailing here, MOV.
He is. He's been looking
had no
clean.
trouble.
Definitely very little struggle in this set.
Jumped in and delayed the lightning legs as well. Vamos
Take the throw.
tactic in SF5.
I like that. Especially with people trying to snipe landing frames.
Spinning bar
kick
kick.
here, gets him to block.
Take the
Still in
throw.
corner here. He can fight his way out. And he has
No.
his way out. I didn't even know he could do that.
Yeah. Going straight over Chun-Li's buns.
Lo mata.
Yeah. So that's one of the things with Chun is that you have to be a bit more careful on the light streams because she'll press an additional one out of range because of that counter hit links, like you said. Forward medium punch, crouch medium kick. She doesn't have to immediately send the drive rush cancel like other characters.
Still pressing hard kick in the neutral with such confidence.
Spinning
He gets
bar
the
kick.
conversion straight into the corner and another delayed jump. On defense there from Moke. Okay, he went for a regular jump this time round. I think because he thought the delayed lightning legs was coming out. Still weighing it out here. No fireballs. I like how you don't throw fireballs against yourself. Interesting.
I know, right? Lots of tension in the air. You can feel it, man. Oh.
Punish counter
Nice little
throw.
drive gauge off.
Forward throw.
Jumped again. He's really trying to anticipate Moke's fireballs.
Take the
Inching
throw.
his way closer. MOV finally finds him in range of a throw. Tried to sneak in the overhead, but
Spinning
Moke more than
bar
ready to check that one.
Frame trap there with the stand medium punch.
Hostia, dropeó ahí el combo Moke. Eso era muerte ya.
That was game.
No, throw escape.
Closing out the entire set.
He hasn't thrown a fireball for a good 15 seconds either.
Oh man, there's one.
Y Moke tiene ventaja de vida contra Move.
Yeah, but it level 2 is the threat. That's why it's level 2.
It's got to be careful.
It's the dry brush cancel.
Throw. Vida amarilla. ¿Quién es ahora Move?
He's been doing a lot of fake fireballs with the jab, trying to bait Moke into it. Or excuse me, MOV.
Cuidado que un mal confirm que haga Moke y pierde.
He can hold on to this lead, and if anyone uses super, it freezes the timer. If anybody uses their super, it freezes the timer. And I think he's going to go for it. He's left that too long.
No, I like that a lot. Because he just needs the life lead, right? He's obviously not going to heal with that.
¿Lo mata? No, no lo mata, pero lo deja con poca vida.
That's it.
3 seconds.
MV can walk away.
But he's got to deal with the chip. He's got to deal with the chip, though. But he froze the timer, as you said. He interrupted. He didn't get the full punish.
¿Quién?
Moke won.
¡Empate! ¡Grande Moke! Moke explotar por...
But he didn't follow up the interruption, Jammers.
He thought the jab might have...
I don't know if he got confused thinking that the timer wouldn't stop on that super.
Wow.
I think
Having the protagonist explotar.
Yeah, you're right. No, you are right. It did stop. I'm just confused like if MOV thought it wouldn't.
Y ambos MOV y Moke perdieron contra Problem. No perdieron contra nadie más. Buah, Moke ya se metió en la mente de Mob.
And after this one,
he's getting antsy now. He's trying to burn him out. He wants that burnout.
Lo mata.
That's going to be the round, unfortunately, there. MOV.
Set point para Moke.
It really feels like with the way the last round ended, all the momentum is on Moke's side. Yeah, it's just been a complete 180 with how this set started.
And completely pilfered that round from him. Away here as well, jumps in, yeah.
Oh, que confirm. Pin embarque.
I'll take it though, okay. This is how we can start turning it around for sure.
That did a lot of damage for wake up down void heavy kick. Yeah, I would do that as well.
Didn't like eating that damage whatsoever. Tries to come to the drive impact, maybe calling out a fireball attempt.
That's a good on level 3 as well, and I like it. Moke is in range of nothing. While I think their health gauge might be tantamount. I actually can't quite tell.
Yeah, I feel like MOV's slow. Oh, not anymore. It's not.
Thank you for answering my question.
Hostias, qué buen castigo. Se va a gastar el level 3 para tener la ventaja de vida. Lo mata. Final round. ¿Quién se llevará la clasificación? ¿Moke o Mob para el top 16 loser side?
I see you, you see me. Okay.
Oh, baited him into it perhaps? Thought the drive rush would rock a little longer? I don't know.
Believes that it wasn't going to be a safe jump there, MOV. No stance cancel from the stand fierce.
Oh, man, okay.
These guys are slugging it out with heavies.
In the last round, too. Oh, he just uses level 1.
That's a safe choice.
Yeah, he's going to have level 2
back throw
to pop off if MOV turns it around.
Good blocks there from MOV. He's got huge amounts of drive.
La pared.
Here's a reset. Good damage here as well. Meaty, good block.
Lo mata. It's over. Moke clasificado al top 16. Loser side. 2-1 contra Mob. Así que tenemos varios japoneses ya. A ver, Tokido, Kakeru, Hibiki y Moke. 4 japoneses. Y de Norteamérica son de Norteamérica solo está Noah y de Europa está Problem. Y hasta ahora obviamente la región dominante hasta ahora en top 16, Japón, 4 japoneses. Problema X, no, Tokido, Kakeru, Hibiki y Mob. No, Mob no, Moke. O sea que tenemos hasta ahora del lado de Japón Ken, JP, Lily y Chun-Li. Del lado de América Luke y del lado de Europa Blanca.
It only took until the latter stage of this set for them to really galvanize each other and surprise each other with some certain tactics. but Moke was just a little bit more resilient, a little bit more patient.
Yeah, it really felt like Moke stepped off.
Bueno, se viene la última pool que nos queda hoy por ver. Grupo D, que es el grupo del Daigo Umehara. Con los últimos matches para decidir a los clasificados del grupo D. Con eso ya sumarán 8. Y así el sábado se cubre la otra mitad, que es el grupo, que es los grupos E, A, H y pobre Idom, que tienen su pool a Nemo y a Ryusei. Uf, Nemo y Ryusei en esa pool, joder. Pobre Nemo.
So that's why I said what I said. It wasn't that you were wrong. It was that I was wondering if MOV thought the timer would keep going. So he tried to get a strike in and then it would expire at that
tuvo la plot armor en esa parte. En esa parte que eso era victoria para Mob, pero se olvidó que Mob se había quedado en burnout.
It's like when you're playing a basketball match, NFL, anything. Wait till the ref blows the whistle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta play till the play is over, baby. Oh, man. But congrats to Moke for sure, making it in the top 16 losers side. And man, I don't even know where we at right now. Okay, I know what we gotta think. I know what we gotta think. The best headsets in the business, baby. Talk to me, Steel Series. The Steel Series Arctic Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup X, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova
Corte
Pro is ideal for
4
any fight you
minutos.
take on, especially when $1 million is on the line. You feel me?
You might hear when it says time's up as well. If you don't hear it, then.
Última pool de hoy, el grupo D, que es la pool 4.
The official headset of Capcom Cup 10, which will be in a few days' time. But that will be it from myself and Rinch. The day is not done.
Última pool.
The day is not done. Keep an eye on it. More jam-packed Street Fighter 6 action on the way.
And before we leave, the next pool, don't go anywhere. It's got Punk the God, Daigo Umehara, PX Bow,
Dubaigo. Is that what you're saying? Is Pink the God, Dubaigo?
Yeah.
Who are these names?
Yeah, you ain't gonna want to miss them. You'll get familiar real quick if you don't know. Stay tuned.
Grupo D se viene. Así que Problem por winners y Moke por luces son los sobrevivientes del grupo C. Vamos a ver con el último grupo de hoy, el grupo D. El grupo D se viene. A ver, ya hay un DQ, 2 DQ, o sea, Jake Ryan, DB Jen. Y aquí los otros, está tranquilo lo demás. Pong se enfrentará al que gane de Coach Lex contra Iles Wiki. A Bot Boy contra Jerry Curly, pero pues no sé si a Bot Boy va a estar acá. DXO tiene que esperar al que gane de Double y contra Blazing Field. Y Arbalro que está acá. Get ready. Posiblemente el rival más difícil de Daigo en su lado sería Mono. O sea, rivales difíciles que pueden darle un pequeño problema a Daigo: Janub, Commander Jesse, Mono, Alex Smith y Big Han, o incluso Delusion. Y luego de acá Daigo tiene la abertura acá, pero el Punk tuvo la mala suerte porque tiene en su lado a Pierre Balrog, a BX Bau, a Bot Boy y a DB Jen. No, DB Jen está en el lado de Daigo. Realmente el Pong, dos rivales difíciles pueden ser a Bot Boy y BX Bao. Así es, VX Bao con JP y a bot voy con Luke. Ponja bad luck.
Welcome back to the Capcom Cup Last Chance Qualifier, and of course, the Analyst Couch fueled by Pagoda. I am joined with a young prodigy, Noah. The prodigy. What's going on with you, Noah?
Good. Feeling great, Rob. Feeling the energy after making top 16 today.
Top 16. Yeah. This is, I'm sure, the hardest.
El único norteamericano que ha llegado a top 16 hasta ahora y por losers.
Your run so far throughout LCQ.
Just keeping composure.
Division, Mono, Janub, and
so you know, I actually saw your first match, I think it was. So you win the first round. So Noah goes, he wins the first round, and then immediately like, hey man, y'all gotta back up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, we're here for business. We're not here to waste time.
Okay, so you know, of course, that another word for you said you had to make sure your mental is in the right place. Another word for that you use, another phrase is
lock in.
You got to be locked in.
Yeah.
Where does being locked in come from, bro? That's like a famous thing now.
Just growing up, there's so much distractions in the background. Your dad's playing TV, loud music. You got to lock in.
Okay. All right, so
groceries,
you gotta lock in.
We've all been there. The whole family, they don't care about your match. But at the end of the day, you gotta lock in.
They pause the game, but you can't pause the game.
Yeah, okay.
You gotta lock in.
And then early on and everything, right? So we know there's a whole lot of pictures of you as a child being in tournaments. I mean, you're still extremely young right now. You know, Renz talked about how at one point he even saw you were like 9 years old or younger.
6 years old.
6 years old when you started going to tournaments. How did that happen?
Just my dad, he just wanted to keep us in a safe environment because where we come from is not really a safe spot. So this was just a way, like, he said, like, if I can see you in the house and I know what you're doing and you're not doing nothing stupid, this is a good, you know, and he liked the people in the community.
Okay, so, you know, when you walked on set, you talked about the fact that, like, you know, your pops will be tripping. You know, he's not here at the venue right now, but he said he'd be tripping to see how big the FPC has gotten. Like, what is it like for you? Because you were around.
Just from going to like smaller venues, you know, like to this is like really crazy. Like he would be like, whoa, like he'd be like, I knew this would get this big. So he'd be like, yeah, it'd be cool for him to see it.
Okay, and you know, we have some stuff in common. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think the locking in part. Yeah. I've done some locking in my career, of course, and you know, we both come from a certain place.
Yeah.
And we like to pop off on people, Noah the Prodigy. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
We like to get crazy. So can you just tell me about where that comes from for you? Some people take that as like a negative thing, but what would you say about the pop-off culture?
Just growing up in a good household, you know, everybody likes to talk crap to my family. My mom likes to talk crap. My dad does. My brothers. It's just the competitor. Keep the competitive, not to be soft, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you said keep it. He said growing up in a good household. Yeah. Everybody talk trash.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay, I fully understand.
But in a good way.
Pops the same.
No,
it's not toxic. It just meant to. Okay.
Yeah.
And as far as your specific matches that you had there, first, of course, you actually played against Tokido.
Yeah.
Actually, before the Tokido match, you played against, was it
Lord Venom? Lord Venom.
That Lord Venom. So I bet some Bison Bucks. Of course, Big Hollywood would never actually bet money. Never gamble, kids. But me and Punk may have bet some Bison Bucks with Problem X that you would win that match with Lord Venom. And you went ahead and did it. Tell us about that match right there.
Just
I'm chilling.
Because if you, like JP can kind of get you like out of your mental stack, because he's just a lot to deal with. So I just kept calm. Like you could get over the hump, because I train with Bananakin a lot, so I knew I could get over that. If I could beat him, I could beat Lord Venom. That's the mindset I have.
Okay, and then how was going against Tokido, man?
Watching that food make everyone be hungry.
Respected him way too much. I should have just played my game. That's how I felt.
Okay, and then of course your last match, making it out in top 16. Were you nervous?
Nah.
Not at all.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Okay, and what's this cool? I hear there's some type of story. I didn't want to hear it, so we got on camera. But somebody referenced some story about something about you and your dad's car or something like that.
Oh yeah, so to go to SCR 2011, the picture of me and Daigo on my Twitter, he had to sell. He had the brand new rims, like a Cadillac rims.
Daigo had a Cadillac
rims.
rims.
My dad did. My dad had a brand new Cadillac rims and like diamond out, and he had to sell them so me and my brothers we could pursue our hobby and go to. Yep.
That's actually fire.
Yeah.
So your pops is into fighting games and everything himself too. No.
He just likes to see it. Like he just
supportive.
It's something positive, nothing negative. It's just a good thing. My mom and dad, they really like it. So.
Okay, all right. So right now it's in top 16, right? Now you're officially in top 16. That's going to be on Sunday. Do you know what it's looking like? You're going to be going up against?
No, I don't like to look.
Group D no ha empezado aún y hay matches que ni han empezado.
Sometimes people overthink it. They go into the match thinking too much.
Que no les han dado luz verde.
Mentors, Mike Ross and F-Champ. I talk to them a lot.
Mike Ross and F-Champ being your mentors.
Sí, hay matches que no han empezado y no les han dado luz verde.
Something like that, legend. I mean, Mike Ross, legend. Shin, legend. Evo champion. Right? Like, so tell us about the relationships you have with them. Like, how did that even
we talk behind
develop?
The scenes about like life and the game and getting better, my future with the game as a career, and see how far I can make it in this business, and going over replays with Mike, going over replays with F-Champ. We go over it all the time. And I like them because they keep it real and they won't sugarcoat nothing. Like, they'll tell me straight up, no, you play like trash.
Okay,
or, no,
that's
you're
fire.
messing up.
Yeah.
No, you want to be great, you can't do this. No, you want to be great, you can't do that. Because they, and I respect them so much because they built the blueprint for all of this to happen, you know?
That's a fact. As far as Shin, like as far as in-game, and then of course Mike Ross on his microphone. Come on, we already know what he's done. You know, excellent adventures and hosted and all that. Okay, so your confidence, man. You right here on these cameras and whatnot, these bright lights. Whether it be playing right now, doing an interview, when you stream yourself, where does this type of confidence come from?
Just being myself, you know, like just. Not being someone I'm not, just this is who I am, you know? This is like how I was raised. My mom's very confident, very educated. My dad's very educated, so I just get it from them. Just be confident whenever you do. Anything you do in life, just be confident. Why be scared?
Okay, and when it comes to Capcom Cup, take yourself out of the equation, because I know you already know you godlike and all that. You betting on yourself. But looking at the way these groups played out and everything, looking at the players that we have here, who do you, if you had to bet it all, if you had to bet all
like the last $1,000 to my name?
The last grand to your name.
Angry Bird.
Why? Why Angry Bird?
Just because he's a grinder. He works hard. He just went to Japan, grinded out against the best. He travels to be the best. He'll stay up all night. This is when they came to Cali, they were texting me at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. No, come on, get. I'm like, can I get up?
That's fire.
Yeah, they're grinders. They love the game. They respect the game.
Okay, all right, listen. Noah the Prodigy, I feel like you completely are living up to your name in one of the hardest tournaments that we have ever seen in Street Fighter, for sure. This LCQ is so stacked, and you have made it in the top 16. Congratulations to you for what you've done so far, and good luck in that top 16. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it from us right here at the Analyst Couch for Fuel by Pagoda, and we're going to send it over to Ultra Chin.
All right, we are back here. For pool number 4.
Bien, están empezando algunos matches de la Group D. Japonés contra Golden Champion. Y va a ser on stream.
Well, there's no doubt about that, as well as some of the best players now, and also some of the best players historically. Some of the greatest of all time are in this pool.
Yeah, exactly. And look, we're gonna take a look at this.
Take a look at it, yeah.
But I mean, the two.
Look at the very top, folks.
Yeah, the two names are gonna stand out: Punk, and then Daigo Umehara.
Beast Daigo.
Beast Daigo. La bestia está acá. La bestia Daigo Umehara.
You never know.
It's just, it's
you
not gonna
absolutely
happen.
never know. Yeah, we saw Daigo walking around outside before we came back in here for commentary. I haven't seen Punk yet personally, but I'm looking forward to seeing him on here. And a lot of other names on this list. I know not all of them made it, but I saw, for example, I saw Alex Smith back there. I saw Commander Jesse back there. I saw VX Bao is back there. So a lot of them definitely are here.
Boy.
We'll see if they all made it, but I can tell you at least, man, Daigo's walking back there. You know, the sea sort of spreads as he walks by, right? Like people don't want to, they want to get out of his way. You know, let him move through. Let him move through.
Look, all reports of, you know, Daigo in trouble here in Southern California were definitely false. He is fine. He is here at the venue, and he is ready to play some Street Fighter 6. I hope you guys at home are ready to watch some Street Fighter 6 as you've been doing all day. Of course, this is just day one of the LCQ. We got four more pools gonna play tomorrow, and then the day after that on Sunday will be the top 16. And again, this is the second hardest Street Fighter 6
Commander
tournament
Jesse
of
contra
the
Low
year.
Trunks
of
va
the
primero.
season. I
Dalsim.
really believe that.
Bueno,
After Evo,
only
I think
Evo.
it's just this.
Yeah, I think that probably is right. Certainly, it's
time to some
one
yoga.
of only 4 offline qualifiers. So it's on a short list. if
Hostia,
not less.
Dalsim versus
So,
Judy.
Jesse, coming up
Time
here
to
first
some
on
yoga.
the stream. I had talked with him for a little while in the back. He has gone through different looks in this game. He's tried a few different characters. Chun-Li, Dalsim looks like what he's loading up with. He told me actually, he was like, you know, I basically picked between Sim and Chun based on the matchup. I was like, well, who would you pick Sim for? And he named 3 characters.
Ricardo
and one of the
Dalsim.
characters was Jury.
Interesting.
Was Jury.
Okay.
So we'll see if it works out for him here versus Low Trunks.
We saw Noah the Prodigy. You know, he mentioned F-Champ. I've seen F-Champ and Uma go up against each other in ICFC Asia's a lot. And yeah, this can, I mean, it's crazy because this match feels like it can go either way. It really does.
No pijama, no pajama
Judy. Expect the Jury player to do right now. Oh!
I really like this start. This is a start that is testing. This is a start that you can do at start of pools. You know, see if the opponent's awake, see if they're in there, see if they know what to do. Jesse is going to know what to do, although he was caught off guard early.
I mean, look, Jesse.
Wow, okay. I
Oh,
really like
yeah.
what Low Trunks is doing here.
I mean,
Front
he's
throw
playing a
y
little
encima
bit
en punch
Jesse
counter.
really kind
Oh.
of one of the 09ers of the day
Yeah,
who are
yeah.
like super veterans at this point, right?
I mean, I think you'd probably say he played third strike. So, but,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, for sure.
But he's been very strong in the SoCal scene for a long time.
Right.
And he
so,
took a break for a little while, but he came back and he was strong again pretty quickly.
And that's why I feel like Low Trunks testing him with the drive impacts right away. He's testing those old man reactions.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Again, age not a difference maker there. It doesn't make a difference. But oh, no.
Back throw.
I think he thought the fireball was going to be closer,
Muerto.
and then he just got
1-0 para... No, round
So they
para
both
Trunks.
tested each other.
Low
Low Trunks
Trunks.
tested on a
Trunks
couple of things.
bajo.
Commander Jesse, in that situation there, tested to see whether Low Trunks would do like a DP or something like that. So they both have learned a little bit more about each other in a pretty close first round.
Yeah, again, this is what it's all about. Fighting games are all about testing what your opponent likes to do, seeing what they like to do.
Take the throw.
And as I've always described it, it's storylines. What do they like to do after this situation? And that situation becomes a storyline. So if you're playing the game and
Back
you're
throw.
not trying to read the patterns of your opponent, you're not playing the fighting game.
No,
right.
dude, that's what it is about. Very close to burnout.
Oh, but recovered in time.
Feng Shui ya inactivado.
Oh no, that's bad. Wow, spends the other
Hey, he's the
bar
first
right
thing.
here. After the level 2, he only has 1 bar, and that just means that the Feng Shui engine is basically gone.
It didn't really do anything at all.
Yeah.
In fact, yeah.
He's the first sim of today.
Not used at all. So for Commander Jesse, even getting hit by that level 1, not a terrible.
He's fair
situation.
and balanced.
He's still playing very slowly. He's trying to play methodically anyway.
He's the first sim.
But again, I like what Low Trunks is doing in sort of these neutral situations and some of these attempted pressure situations by Commander Jesse as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Definitely a tool that Dalsim's like to use. Again, Dalsim, one of the characters that can navigate being in burnout. One of the best if he's far away.
Lo
at the
mató.
time, but oh boy.
1-0 para Tron.
The perfect timing for Low Trunks to take game number 1.
His pressure's looking good. His awareness up close is looking
I'll
good.
see
He
him.
may be going to Chun. Yeah.
Chun-Li se viene de Commander Jesse.
try to fight speed with speed a little bit more here.
Again, he's kind of gone back and forth between these two. He's telling me that the focus more on Dawson's been pretty much lately. Like, that's been more of a recent phenomenon for him. So back to Chun. You know, Chun showed up pretty big so far today.
I mean, again, Japan's been saying that she's part of the top 3 for a very, very long time. I mean, in Japan, I think you replace Ken with Chun-Li, and that's their standard top 3.
Like right away, you could see it's a very different story. As Commander Jesse got the corner, he got the pressure.
And you can see the ability to walk under the jump heavy punch.
It is different for sure.
Okay, but the throw into the corner here, this is a dangerous situation. Yep, you have to backdash to shimmy people for Jury. Oh, okay. Just gets caught by the level 1. Good response. I still remember in the beta, I was like, they gave Chun-Li a non-charge DP.
Yeah. But it's still looking pretty good for Low Trunks. I still like a lot of his choices.
Yeah, trying to bait the reaction, the counter.
Set point para Trunks.
Jesse didn't fall for it, but that throw is going to put Low Trunks at match point. Oh, wow, that lead. Wasn't sure.
All right, what do you got?
Reach.
What do you got on this level 2 this time?
¿Ha avanzado algo el grupo de ella en algunos matches? Finalmente.
Well, not exactly, but ended up working okay.
Okay.
Se mató. Y Trunks envía a Jesse a losers. Upset. Upset.
I liked it.
Coach
again,
Dex va a pelear contra Pan.
A lot of what we saw at a Low Trunks there, so he'll move on in winner's side.
A Botboy no está acá, así que es de Q. Diax Babo pasa sin problema. Poltisuel pasó. Little Steve va a pelear contra Pierre Balrog.
I feel like Cammy kind of moved up, and I feel like Jury kind of went down a little bit. But interestingly enough, I mean, the success that we've been seeing in tournaments, there's 4 juries in Capcom
Royal Dove contra Bamboo. DBJ no está aquí, así que de Q.
I think that's the tail of it.
Mono no está acá, así que de Q. Alex Smith está acá.
Sure, obviously.
Visconte está acá. No, no está, así que de Q.
A weak character. In the meantime, Daigo is playing against a player called Humble Pie. I appreciate that. Good work. And we're going to go, it looks like, up to...
Pobre hombre que va a pelear contra Daigo. Va a ser un sacrificio.
Name in hiragana is how it's written in. And I'm doing my best to try to scramble to get Google on the case to see what the transliteration of that may be. Oh, are you going to leave me? You're going to leave me hanging?
Waiting for you to... No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but let's see what we... I'm going to do the drum roll here. Is it going to translate? Is it going to translate? Is it going to translate? No, but, you know...
Shiraishi, is it? Okay,
Shiraishi. Okay, there you go. There you go. But, you know, obviously, I just feel
Golden
like,
Champion
again,
contra
as we've been
quién?
talking about this whole entire time, you know, obviously characters make a big difference. But I feel like... I feel like so far we've seen in this LCQ just people succeeding with every single character, you know, imaginable at this point. So
well, we already in the top 16 have a Lily player, right?
Golden
on the loser side. We saw Ryu do pretty good work. You know, sure. I mean, there's a Ken player in winner's side, and there's a JP player in winner's side. There's a Blanca player in there.
Yep.
Is Blanca weak? Question mark. Maybe.
Look,
click this link to find out.
You talk to me. I've always been saying Blanca is ridiculous in this game. You know, so I think.
Nah, Kim need to pay war crimes.
You know,
Moke's in there already. We saw that in the last set of pools. That's Chun, of course, and then we had the interview with Noah earlier, where he was talking about his Luke victory to get into loser side of top 16.
Yep. But again, Golden Champion going up against Shiraishi. Now these are 2 players that I'm not as familiar with. So, do you have any do you know any history background of these players here? Not much.
Nope.
Okay.
No, we'll see. Yeah.
And again, this is one of the cool things about it, right? You get to see new players that you haven't seen before, and you get to have them make names for themselves. And so I'm excited to see what.
Y aquí vamos, Shiraishi contra Golden Champion.
Okay. I'm assuming Shiraishi from Japan, traveling all the way out here from Japan. I would imagine so.
Oh, that is correct, sir.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
More Japan. Bueno, Mono is not here. Sí, Mono is not here.
again, shout-outs to everybody here. Again, this is a new venue for production here. You know, we've got all this cool
Bueno,
setup
Mono
over
is
here,
not
but,
here.
you know, making sure we're bringing you as much action as we can. Great. I obviously, I think they're doing a great job right now. So it's been some fun stuff. So
Who's that guy on the left side?
Daigo.
Very left?
Yeah, who's that guy sitting out there?
Daigo!
Nonchalantly
Oh,
looking around.
Yeah, okay.
Looking
I
around
see,
as
I
if
see.
he's
Dude,
not entirely sure what's going on. But nevertheless, once he sits down and gets on the sticks, you know he's going to know exactly what's up.
Dude, look, I tell you, man, like, there's never
JP versus Luke.
where he doesn't look lost.
It's so classic. That's been happening for 20 years.
JP versus
Every time
Luke.
I see him, he just looks like he's knows he's supposed to head somewhere, but he has no idea where it is.
The very first time I saw Daigo, it was 2003 or 4 back at the Cal Poly.
JP de parte de Shiraishi y el Luke de parte de Golden Champ.
On the walkway, like.
Well, that was
Obviamente
the thing.
usando el
Daigo's
color
sleeping
amarillo.
used to be like
Tiene
that.
sentido.
I mean, when he first showed up to Cal Poly, he was also sleeping on one of the tables outside. You know?
I can blame him, dude. I don't know.
That picture's even in
Wait.
like the ST
No,
Yoga
stop.
Bible
Oh.
book too. You know.
All right, here we go. In on Golden Champion versus Shiraishi up here.
Well, got ourselves
Timeline.
a pretty
No salte.
expected matchup here. Luke versus
Sure.
JP.
Sure.
Two
Couple of
very
strong ones.
characters. Yeah.
Shiraishi from Tokyo.
Now what's up?
Putting up a bit of a wall on his way out. Okay, so good for him. He's out.
Oh wow, that
Dude,
actually
they're
made it
rarely
past the ghost.
seen.
Yeah, made it actually past the ghost out there, the Provolone. And now here we go. Oh my God, triple spiked. Got the OD trying
No
to trigger
saltar.
out, and
Round
then,
para
single
Shiraishi.
one, and now just great distance game right here for Shiraishi. Ooh, no whiff punish right there from Golden Champion. Empty jump. Golden Champion trying. Oh, he
Toma
hasn't
ahí.
really been too active.
Throw
here.
punish
He's
counter.
just kind of been probing, but it almost kind of feels like there's a little bit of a like a little bit like he's lost right now. And he's gotten 2 OD sandblasters.
Y
but
se quedó en
unfortunately,
burnout,
that chips
se
him
mató
out, and
solo.
we've talked about how that's like a-
Y
I'm
Shiraishi
sorry,
tiene el
burns
level 2
himself
para el
out.
mix.
We've talked about how that's almost kind of like a win
O sea,
condition
otro usa
for
que
JP.
malgasta demasiado la barra drive.
Again. Yeah, that's what JP wants to see. He wants you grayed out so that he can get the chip damage, he can force you into situations.
You
He has
enjoy that.
Already strong stuff. He's got some plus frames anyway that it gets even
Oh.
stronger. Yeah, nice.
And again, Golden Champion had a lot of gauge there. He probably could have tried parrying.
No,
the whole
what's
entire
up?
thing. Oh, the cross up.
Oh no!
Too many jabs.
Dropió
And
el
it's a
combo
chance
ahí.
for Golden Champion. Oh, he had another chance with the fake ghost.
Good
Parry.
drive parry. Prevents the drive impact wall splat. And now, thanks to the OD,
Nada.
pushes to the
Round para
screen away.
primer
Forced,
set para
Golden
señor
Champion into a little
Shiraishi,
bit of a
1-0.
jump right there, which Shiraishi was able to handle no problem.
Oh, is he thinking about something else, or maybe just trying to settle himself down?
No,
I
se
suspect
cambió
that there's
al costume
probably
de
a little
Fao.
more skill than we saw in that first game. Like, there were some instances where I thought he had some nice solutions, but then other instances where it seemed like he was a little bit out of it, and I wonder if that's him trying to settle himself down and get a little bit of that strength back in his head.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, one of the things that a lot of people, we don't talk about as much because
En vez de
there's so
usar color
many
dorado,
online tournaments,
ya se
but,
condenó al no
you
usar
know,
dorado.
talking to a bunch of people, such as Random, for example, you know, coming to their first offline tournament, a lot of people don't realize how the kind of pressures and nerves that an offline environment brings, you know. I remember when we were commentating at Frosty Fausting, like,
No,
a bunch
stop.
of people were dropping things like from nerves and stuff,
For
you
sure.
know. It's so different when you know
No
you're playing
salte.
right next to the opponent and all these people are watching, you know.
Yeah, that's for sure. Again, this neutral game situation here.
Otra
that
vez,
140
crouching
screen,
medium
that has
punch.
all Shiraishi. Luke definitely has stuff to say in
Oh,
that
yeah.
spot. Here's the jump. Oh, he's a little bit too far away.
Oh,
Even
yeah,
Luke
yeah,
dive kick
yeah.
wasn't good enough.
Dive kick. Oh, it's such a dive kick.
It's a
man.
dive kick.
Yeah.
He's got 2 dive kicks. One of
Oh,
them's on the
No, lo mata.
Yeah, it's gonna be
No,
a
no lo
whip
mata.
punch right there, Shiraishi. Even though he's
With
got,
that-
oh, that could have been huge. It's so
Nada,
cool that.
se mató solo.
Oh, he got clipped.
He's
And
dead.
that should be
That's
it.
good
That's
night.
game
Yeah.
over. And, oh, wait. Oh,
Nada.
Shiraishi allowed the jump.
Set
that
point
was
para Shiraishi.
absolutely a chance.
yeah.
A little scramble there at the end.
Oh, man. definitely an opportunity for him. But now Shiraishi here, back in the driver's seat. Oh, jeez. Just wasn't ready
the way
for
he comes
the
out
teleport.
cracks me up, yeah.
Just kind of spits him out.
Oh, man, I'm going to picture lips up there every time now.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh,
Maybe a
all
chance?
right, here we go, yep.
Yeah, there was an opportunity to get a little bit more, but again, it's good for strategy. He pushes his opponent back. Oh, it happened! The hit and the full connection.
Muerto.
Nice
2-0 Shiraishi envía al Golden Champion a loser limpiamente.
Like we were talking about how fun he is.
Yeah,
is that
he is.
His conversions are really, really strong.
Y el Daigo ahí.
You know, when you, like, this is why people love, like, Marvel vs. Capcom games and stuff. You know, it's like when you get the hit and then, like, it's a stray hit, but then you somehow manage to convert it and make it into something big.
The knowledge of how to, like, normalize a stray hit into a real combo or setup is pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, it's actually one of the most fun things to do because you just hit it and you're like, oh, I did that, you know, and it's just so cool. And that's honestly, like I said, I think is one of the things that makes JP so strong.
For sure.
Yeah.
And also fun. So Punk made it through his first game. He's going to be playing against C's next. VX Bao also through in his first one. Daigo through in his first one. He overcame Humble Pie. Alex Smith through too as well. Strong player out of the Northeast who's been a good Street Fighter player for many, many years.
Yeah, he was supposed to go up against B Haunt, who was DQ'd here. B Haunt from India, if I'm not mistaken, famous for, I think it was the first week of ICFC when they didn't put any distance restrictions. He entered all 3 regions, if I'm not mistaken.
Whose idea was that? I don't know. I hope they never show their face.
Oh, really?
What? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, man. But Alex Smith, again, dude, I have been seeing that guy at tournaments forever. For sure. Like, even before Street Fighter 4 days. That guy is definitely a veteran in the fighting game scene. So.
Yep, so we'll see if we get him
Sí,
on. We are expecting to be able to get Punk on. We're expecting to be able to get Daigo
sin
up
problema,
here as well. So we've got a couple of
Bambú.
potential matches lined up.
Tía el Balrog de Q.
Most
Tía el
sought after
Balrog de
players to
Q.
watch,
No
certainly in
está
this
aquí.
tournament. As many strong players as there
Daigo
are
sin
in
problema,
this,
Daigo
there
sin
are a lot.
problema. Va a
Every
ir a
pool
stream.
has
Al que
3
gane
or
tendría
4
Dragon
who could,
contra
like, legit
Lowtran.
maybe win Capcom Cup, and they all have multiple more that are threats. To
Alex
make it
Smith
deep as
contra
well.
Jet Set. Hostia. Si Alex Smith ganas, podría ir Daigo contra Alex Smith.
Yeah, I mean, because like, people want to see Daigo versus Punk. You know they want to see that. However, keep in mind that they are on opposite sides of the pools.
Right,
I think they were seeded 1 and 2 here, right? And, you know, Daigo has to get through VX Bao. VX Bao, if I'm not mistaken, beat Daigo last year in pools. Obviously, completely different game, but still, you know.
Actually, Punk has to get through VX Bao.
Oh, Punk has to get through
Punk
VX
has to
Bao.
get through VX
Okay,
Bao.
well,
VX Bao has to get
Punk
through
tiene
Punk.
que ir contra VX Bao.
Yeah, that's the path. And it's currently Dread Dragon versus Low Trunks. So again, we liked a lot of what he saw. Winner that's going to play against Daigo in the next round.
Nice. All right. Okay.
Here's see what we got. There he is, the man himself. Fly Punk on the right side of your screen. C's on the left.
Yeah, I just when I walked into the room back there, I saw Punk.
El Pink.
Venom playing a long set.
Okay, sick.
You know, getting some practice in there. I mean, maybe this is one of the reasons why, because you know, Punk was like, hey, I might be going up against some JPs here.
Sure.
But again, you know, the interesting thing is, when this game came out, Cammy was one of those, like,
Shiraishi contra Jerry Kuri.
It's definitely gone.
Más JP contra Cammy.
But Cammy's still very good at fighting JP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, just a little too far.
Mala idea. Este JP es nivel bajo medio.
Attempted conversion doesn't work.
Porque no podés dropear ese combo tras el amnesia.
You know what? I'm happy to see that C is tested. But yeah, Punk rarely lets that go.
Yeah, just getting back thrown on wake up.
Again.
Yeah, same thing twice. And you notice that he's checking with the light buttons too. Oh!
It got a little scrambly.
Yeah, so here we go. He's in burnout.
Oh, man.
Lavushka could potentially take this.
Qué buena de Punk para salvarse del mix del level 2. Bien, Alex Smith ganó contra Jet Set.
Oh boy.
Y ahora Daigo tiene que esperar que gane del dragón contra el Outrang.
Some patience out of his opponent.
Aquí siguen peleando.
Oh, what a reaction! Let's see. Oh, he's just good. Wow, into the level 2, huh?
He's looking to burn out, I think. Yep.
Sí, por el burnout.
Oh, nice. Goes for the meaty drill. Would have been even more
Take
safe
the
because of
throw.
the burnout.
Hostia, back throw.
All right, what do you got, C's? You have a chance.
Oh, got
Nada, lo mata.
Tried to steal a huge opportunity. And
1-0 para Ping.
Nice. Command grab was the intention.
Even had the combo into the charge drill over there off of the drive rush. Oh, wasn't quite enough to punish, but doesn't matter. He's it.
Yeah, he's the lips are off screen at that point already.
Exactly.
You've done it, man. It's gonna be thinking about that.
Mal dropeo de combos. Este JP no es bueno. Este JP no es bueno porque está dropeando demasiados combos. A la pared.
Oh boy.
Lo mata.
And that should do it right there. Doesn't
Match point para Pong.
Didn't have the meter.
Y tendrá que esperar el que gane después, dentro de poco. Tendrá que pelear contra Bilbao.
Were the people saying that?
When the game first came out, yeah, people were like, Cammy doesn't do a lot of damage.
Wow.
But yeah, we have optimized the routes for sure. Oh boy, yeah, and I love him confirming into the back medium punch. 5 frames right there. And it definitely gets better combos than the lights. No, he meant to DP, but it's gonna work.
Mala idea haber hecho y encima punch counter.
He knew exactly what was
Lo
going
mató.
on, and Punk's gonna do it.
I have
2-0.
You don't need to give him the old weird smile. It's all right.
I've definitely seen Punk, you know, try to get that last second DP and come out.
Y el
with
Daigo
it. In fact,
esperando.
Even when he was fighting against Venom, he did it one time, and I just saw him shake his head. It happens. It's a very common thing to happen, you know. But you just got to make sure you end your controller at down forward, and then that way less chance of the DP coming out.
So Punk moves on in winner's side. I think, again, we're all expecting him to make a deep run here. You never know. And he's made it now into winner's quarters. VX Bao versus Bamboo is happening currently on the other side of their side of the bracket. And if they both win, then it will be Punk versus VX Bao in winner's semis. Like, again, this is like a situation of like, we were talking about
Punk
with
versus VX Bao.
Hibiki earlier, where it was like only winners semis, they're already playing each other. So we could see exactly the same like caliber of player in the same situation in this pool too.
But again, this is the same thing. I mean, the matches, like I said, the players, everything has been great. These pools have all felt like mini tournaments in themselves. It's going to be the case all day tomorrow, too.
Yes.
So every one of these pools is just ridiculously stacked.
And by the way, really cool to be here as well because there is this tournament going on, but they actually have a really large casuals area for players to set up along with a nice projection screen so that you can see the tournament that's going on and also like get there, hang out, and get a bunch of casuals. There's a good dozen setups out there. People just get casuals on. People are doing that, so it's really nice to see.
And you know, I mean, like Random said, right? I mean, this is his first offline tournament, and he was just saying how amazing and wonderful it is, and he was just like, wow, offline is like kind of the truth, right? And that's one of the reasons is, you know, you get this environment where you get to see a bunch of people, and you get to talk to people, you know, trade ideas, and you never know who you're going to end up standing next to and then just start talking about a matchup situation. Like, I just ended up standing next to Fierce, and we just started talking about Kimberly a bunch of times, you know, and both of us were just like, give us our ODDP back.
For sure.
So, you know.
We saw Gamer be back there. Haven't seen him for 5 years.
Right?
Since pre-end of the world. It was really cool to see him.
I did not know he was showing up, but it was I was really happy to see him here. He's out here.
Pon contra Shiraishi. Shiraishi envió a Sherry Curis a losers. VX Bao le ganó a Bamboo y si ahora Pang le gana a Shiraishi irá contra VX Bao. Tiene que pelear contra otro JP. Luego acá Pong contra Low Trunks está peleando ahora. O sea, Yuri versus Ken. Vale, Miguel esperando. Aquí, todo abajo. Pa, abajo es zona fantasma, porque casi ni hay peleas, porque están todas obviamente en DQ. Sí, Daigo es en este grupo. Este es el último que van a transmitir. El grupo D.
Up here, Low Trunks made it past Dead Dragon 2 games to 1. Again, Daigo continued to move through. If you want to see exactly what's going on, it's on Start GG. Just search for Capcom Cup X, Last Chance Qualifier.
Ahora están peleando Daigo y la Yuri Player que derrotó al Commander Jesse.
Same stage in the bracket where it could be Punk versus VX Bow on the other side. Winner semis.
So we'll find out which of these players go.
Daigo versus Low Trunks.
Maybe they'll be going on an egg roll here because obviously this tournament here is sponsored by Pagoda.
No juega el último. Creo que posiblemente va a jugar después de este corte de 4 minutos. Mientras tanto ahora Punk está peleando contra Shiraishi. Y si gana tiene que pelear contra el chino, contra VX Bow. No sale aún en stream. Pero va a salir a stream posiblemente ahora después del corte de 4 minutos. Si gana Daigo va a ir a stream y va a pelear contra Alex Smith, que usa Chun-Li. ¿Contra quién perdió Janub?
There are like 5 things that
Contra
I'm
Dead
talking to you
Dragon.
about today. 3 of them are Street Fighter. 1 of them is, I don't know, other stuff going on in life. And 1 of them is this air fryer thing that you are constantly talking about. So I believe you. I believe you.
It's great for a single guy.
Daigo contra Low Trunks.
Anyway, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more of the LCQ after this.
Ok, faltará otro corte de 4 minutos, así que nos vemos al momento. Basta.
Bring it on. I'm not gonna be anyone's pawn. You hear me? Show up again and I'll punch a hole through you.
Welcome back to the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda. I am joined with Sherry Jennings, FGC legend, and my friend. What's up?
What's up? I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing really good, Sherry. You know, it's always good to be joined with you. And, you know, first and foremost, I got to ask, how has the Cup LCQ been for you so far? Of course, I saw you competing earlier. I feel like you had to beat like 2 or 3 Zangiefs in a row or something.
Miran quién tenemos.
How was LCQ?
Jerry Jennings, la salvadora de muchos de los jugadores de Sudamérica.
Although I got washed, I'm still having a good time because after you get washed, you still get to play in the casual rooms, and everyone is here from all over the world, so you just get that unique one-of-a-kind experience right now.
All right, and you know, with you speaking on people being here from all around the world, you know, you want to be humble and all that, but some of these players wouldn't be here for what? For Sherry Jennings, okay?
Sherry, the South American savior.
It's a beautiful thing to see what you do with E-Fight Pass. Phenomenal players. Like, actually, I'm going to let you say, what are some of the players that, you know, are here at Cup? Because you were able to help them to get here.
Yeah, Crossover is one of them.
Okay.
Which was really, really great because if you like go to my website for E-Fight Pass, he's one of the players that inspired me to start E-Fight Pass.
Really? Because
he couldn't make it to Capcom Cup 2 years in a row because he got his visa denied so many times. So really happy that he was able to get it this time. And Namikaze all the way from Brazil.
Okay, you've even done the same thing with like Arslan Ash and, you know, even players even in other titles and everything, which is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so is that specifically, I guess, what inspired you to do that? And is it a difficult process to be able to get these players here?
Yeah, I don't want to say it's difficult, but they make it confusing on purpose. Like if you don't read or write English, it's really difficult to navigate through the website, and I'm just there to provide guidance to these players and provide them like the necessary documents to bring to the interview to even give them a chance, because most of these people in the U.S. Embassy do not believe in esports.
Veamos cómo va la pool del Daigo.
You go to the streets to fight. They literally ask one of the players,
si Daigo le ganó
like,
a
are you a street
Trunks?
fighter? Like you're fighting in the streets.
That's insanity, bro. That's actually ridiculous. Okay, so even outside of that, Sherry, we're gonna shift gears to Capcom Cup specifically. You know, you're somebody who your voice, your word is respected in the scene, and with a good reason. So I'm gonna have you put it all on the line right now. Capcom Cup X. Who does Sherry Jennings have taken the whole thing? If you had to bet, if you had
the entire thing, not just LCQ. You're talking about the whole thing.
Okay, we can start with LCQ.
Okay, let's start with LCQ, and then I'm gonna name the person who I think deserves it the most.
Okay.
I think everyone agrees with me. It's Kakaru, right?
The LCQ. Yeah,
veamos cómo termina el match de Daigo Low Trunks.
Ya terminó. Can't win 400 grand.
No, creo que va a ir on stream.
Yeah. Okay. It's well deserved, and he's in the winner's side.
Sí,
so
el de Daigo va a ir on stream.
Okay.
Daigo versus Low
Don't
Trunks.
just sit there and nod. Capcom Cup. Who takes the whole
Y de otro lado, Punk le ganó a Shiraishi 2-0, así que va a ser Punk Big
I've been
Pow.
thinking about this for a while.
Okay.
And I felt after the pools were pulled, it made my pick even more difficult. But I
Shiraishi versus Shato.
And it's gonna be Mena.
I need a head grow. Cause you just said something real right there. I like that. You know, it ain't like Big Hollywood is biased or anything like that, right? It's not like I'm rooting for Mena RD to win.
I mean, you are, because I've seen the Twitter posts, you know. So you're a big Mena fan.
What are you talking about? Big Hollywood is not biased whatsoever. I just watched the matches, and you know, I think Mena might have a good chance to do it.
Objectively, yes, as well. So,
okay.
But I do know you're a little biased, so it's fine. It's
Ladies
okay. Just admit it. Just be real.
See, okay. In the end of the day, Sherry Jennings, I'm not gonna lie. I might have like a smidge of bias, but it's with good reason. So you do think Mena is the favorite, in your opinion? You think he has the best chance?
I think he's a favorite, and I think he's a people's favorite. I think a lot of people do think Mena has a good chance of winning. I think things are a little harder now because
of Group F. Because of Ringe, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's Ringe. Oh, that's right. He was pulling the balls.
He was.
You're right. So it was Ringe's fault.
Exactly. But I'll tell you what, Sherry, it's your fault for so many amazing things in FGC, so many dope moments and whatnot. And, of course, being an ambassador and starting E-Fight Pass and getting these dope players to Capcom Cup and so many other events. Always a pleasure talking to you. And that is it for us from the Analyst Couch, fueled by Pagoda. And we're going to send it right back over to Ultra Chin.
Sigamos. James Chen.
I can hear the crunch there. Yeah. Always cool to see Sherry and catch up and hang out a little bit. Again, as we were talking about before, that's one of the best things about coming to an offline event in this way. We happen to live in an area where this kind of stuff happens sometimes, and we are lucky enough to get to catch up as a result. So awesome to see that. Certainly, Kakaru is one of the players who we're all looking at as one of the favorites to take this LCQ. Mena, lots of us are looking at as
Bueno, Daigo
one of the
versus
players who has
Trunks
the best
now.
chance. I don't know that, in my opinion, is there a
Versus Trunks.
favorite for Capcom Cup? I think the better phrasing is, I wouldn't pick anybody against the field.
Yes,
the field
exactly.
is too strong. The field is just too strong to make one single bet and feel at all confident about it. But among the players who has the chances to win, the best chances to win, I mean, he's one of them, clearly.
Right.
Clearly.
I mean, I know every single person here, including yourself, went into the Battle Hub, right, talked to Eternity, and voted for who you actually wanted to, thought was going to win the Capcom Cup. Who did you pick?
Well, I have, you know, I have a policy of
And
not
Nero.
saying what I, exactly, yeah, especially because,
And Nero the
you know, I was out
boxer.
there making these joke tweets about potential pools that could happen in the LCQ, sorry, in the Capcom Cup draw, and I happened to like 3/4 predict one of them, Group F, and so I swore off. Because I just was messing around, and it turned out to be almost true, unfortunately. So I am not going to go down that road. What about you?
What about me? Well, see, now I can't jinx
No,
anybody
come
either.
on.
I can't jinx
I
it.
did it, so I know I have jinxing power. Maybe you don't. Go for it.
Look, I did it. I always feel like these don't go the way we expect.
A ver
Because
cómo va el
even when
match.
Mena RD won last year, people weren't talking about Mena RD.
That
People
is
were
true.
talking about Ending Walker. People were talking about Zen, even, you know, after that LCQ run.
Yeah.
And so I feel like one of the players that's kind of going under the radar right now, I really did pick Kawano.
Okay, sure.
Because,
sure.
I mean, look, he's Kawano. He's the former EVO
Sure.
champion. And I just felt like that he won that Japanese tournament, you know, with 700 players online to qualify. Again, like, I wouldn't pick him over the field. There's just no way.
Yeah.
Because nobody
Daigo
goes over
contra
the
Low
field, but
Trunks.
I just feel like Kawano is really, really strong.
Se viene Daigo the Beast.
That's right. But again, there's, man, a whole set of players who are reasonable picks to win the whole thing. That's for later next
Daigo
week, though,
versus
as we're going to get through the
Trunks.
group stages starting
Yuri
Wednesday
versus
for Capcom
Ken.
Cup. That'll go through Friday, and then the finals will be on Sunday of next weekend. This weekend is about the LCQ. Who's the last player to get into that Capcom Cup? We've already gone through a few pools earlier today. This now is pool number 4. It's pool D, and we're getting in on Daigo Umehara versus Low Trunks. Again, we saw Low Trunks earlier. We thought he was doing some good stuff. And now Daigo gets to play against Low Trunks. Winner of this will play against Alex Smith in winner's semis.
Yep, Daigo, of course, using the Ken right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, coming into this, you know, some people thought maybe he would go Guile or Ryu, but, you know, obviously Ken turning out to be a very, very strong character. And interesting enough, like I was saying, how, you know, Phenom was, you know, famously, you know, polling all the players in Japan during SFC Cup and such, you know, who's top 5. And interestingly enough, one of the Ken players, Tokido, put Ken in top 5.
He did. I saw that.
Yeah.
Wow, nice catch right away by Daigo. He saw. Well, he's had great timing against Low Trunks' forward movement. And patience. Interesting to see Daigo start out with patience in this situation rather than testing whether his opponent has the reactions. He's content to hold on to this cage. He's got the wall set up.
All right. And now let's see what Low Trunks can do to get out of here. Daigo going with the throw loops for now. And yeah, just went for it again. Low Trunks with a nice tech. Oh, I like that tip throw, actually. Catches the walk back, and instead of confirming it, just goes for the throw instead.
Again, it's patient. That stand roundhouse against the drive bar. Yeah, that was a big part of why this gray jury appears.
Yeah, but did you see how far Daigo walked forward to get that burnout right there? And Daigo, I mean, one of the hardest things that you have to do in footsies, and one of the key components, is moving forward. And it's the scariest part. And so every time I see players like Daigo walk forward forever,
It was almost there. It was very, very close. Okay, shuts it down. And if you can
for the
cause...
overhead.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
chip. It's chip. It's chip.
Muerta.
But again, I mean, just like, even for me, you know, as a player, I have trouble walking forward because it's so scary. So when I see Daigo do it, I just, like, I feel this nervousness come over me, you know? Oh, wow. Just going to go into level 3 right now. Early on, this has nothing to do with drive games. This is just get a lead and try to discourage your opponent as
Buah,
much as possible.
Daigo lo va a destrozar a la Yuri.
Very slow style in that previous round. If he intends to play that way again, having a big life lead to start it out is
Nada, se queda un burnout.
So
Bueno, activó el Feng Shui Shine. No, tú no vas a hacer esa stuff.
Yeah, and kind of got stopped here too. He still has half of it left. Try to use it, but nice read on the jump from Daigo. Simple jump strong. Doesn't have to worry about the dive kick potentially that way.
He can again cause some chip.
Muerta.
Yeah, that's it right here.
And he's gonna do it, yeah.
Round para Daigo, 1-0.
Slow play by Daigo that really paid off.
Yeah. Low Trunks going, okay. What can I do here? Trying to think and try to figure out something from his bag of tricks right now. But again, that's the scariest thing about Daigo is that Daigo has a very stifling kind of game. Like when Daigo is winning well, you just can't do anything. And I feel like that's kind of what he got on Low Trunks right now. It's a very shutdown kind of style. Oh, well, you know what? Here we go.
Yeah, to be fair, there have been quite a few fireballs and stand roundhouses, which are also DIable, but maybe two very quickly was a little bit too much.
Oh, boy, and that was a burnout as well.
Y burnout se quedó el señor Tron.
Oh, what? Just goes for it. Okay. And he finds the mark. Okay.
Sure, but if he gets caught down in the corner again, he's in trouble. Nice movement! Low Trunks is moving forward.
Yeah, keep himself safe. And at least he's far away enough from the corner that DI isn't a threat.
Yeah, he's fine.
And there it is. Got his drive gauge back. So he's really back in the game right now, even as the life lead right now.
Trying to force the issue up close. No cancel! Would have burned him out.
Back throw.
Oh boy.
Daigo again with this cage.
Yep, back into the corner. Oh!
Nada, he's dead.
Forward and Daigo throughout the standing medium.
Okay.
Oh, era todo parte del plan. Set point para Daigo.
Walking forward is so scary. You saw Low Trunks tried to walk forward there. You know, it's definitely not a wrong choice to make. It's just Daigo had the read on it and caught him with the crouching medium kick.
Man, that was finally a chance for corner pressure for Low Trunks, and it got denied right away.
Yeah, and unfortunately he got caught crouching because it's actually really hard to combo off across an EX top.
El Daigo no juega como otros Ken que van a lo puro agresivo.
No, he's gonna go for the level
Es un Ken de fundamentos. Él juega el Ken de Street Fighter 6 como si fuera el Ken del Third Strike. Con puro fundamento. No saltar, amiga.
Well, you know what? It all works out that
Pero se metió él mismo en la esquina. Ahora lo pone en la esquina Daigo.
I think Low Trunks was worried. This now gives Daigo a chance to seal it. No, again. Ay!
No. Has perdido.
He's gonna move on past Low Trunks.
2-0. Nunca hacerle dry impact a alguien como Daigo. Nunca hacerle. Hostia, se viene lo que se está esperando. Punk versus VXPAO. USA versus China. El mejor JP de China. Bueno, el segundo mejor JP de China contra la mejor Kami de USA. Ya ves, nunca hacerle dry impact a alguien como Daigo.
Like he literally set up, I think it was Ibuki in Street Fighter 5.
Se viene ahora JP versus Kami. La mejor Kami de USA contra el mejor JP de China. Y posiblemente Pang la mejor Kami del mundo, podría decirse.
No problem punishing every attempt except for the one that got through the fireball.
Right, yeah, there's nothing you can do about that.
Wow.
Just gonna work out. So on the other side of things, on winners, again, this is winners semis. This is gonna be
Así que va a ser Alex Smith
and I think you were talking about
versus
beating Daigo, but I think you meant Punk in
Did he beat Punk
last Capcom Cup.
Okay.
Yeah, remember Punk had the performance in Capcom Cup that was not what he wanted.
You're right, it was
last year. In that group. Didn't end up making it through, and VXPAO.
Ahora se viene Alex Smith versus... No, va a ser Daigo versus Alex Smith, pero antes ahora va a venir VXPAO versus Punk.
So VXPAO is very strong.
Yeah, but going into that Capcom Cup,
Uf, si VXPAO derrota a Punk, va a ser Daigo versus VXPAO.
For Street Fighter 6, I mean, he's been pretty dedicated to the Kami.
Ahora se va a venir después Daigo Alex Smith.
Punk, dedicated to the Kami. However, he was practicing Chun-Li at Frosty Faustings as well. So I don't know if we're ever going to see him bust out that Chun-Li, but clearly Punk is one of the best camis on the planet, right? So
Así que veamos VX Bao contra Punk. Parece ser que VX Bao ya no está más en Bibble. Ya no está más en BLG. En Bibble Gaming.
I know VX Bao is the JP in this game.
¿Va a ir con
And I feel
Cami?
like it probably is the Cami.
Sí,
for Punk as a
Cami
result.
versus
Yeah,
JP.
this makes sense.
For sure, going up against JP, for sure. You remember when Knuckle Dude took out Banana Ken in the interview at the very end, you know, he mentioned that Punk was one of the people. I was like, Punk or Mena, I think was like, just play the Cami versus him, so.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Take the throw.
Into kind of a double shimmy right there.
Take the throw.
The throw loop, because punish counter throw means that you
Vaya
cannot
bravo.
backroll.
Oh, y le baitió el amnesia.
Wow.
Lo mata.
Okay, all right, Punk. Jeez.
I'm just going to say it, but so far today, OD Amnesia has had a really bad success rate.
You're right,
today.
actually, yeah.
It's having a really bad success rate today. Ooh.
Regular parry, though. At least gets him out of the corner situation.
Yeah. Gonna have a lot of scaling with it.
Yeah. What he's looking for there is his own offense again. He had a chance for it.
And gets out for free. Does do the
Back throw with
I like
counter.
that
Air throw.
Great player.
Oh,
Excellent
man.
reactions, great footsies, good mix-ups.
And that's the thing, you know, I've talked to Knuckle Dude about using Candy before, and he's like, you just have to read and learn when
Lo
your
mata.
opponent
1-0 para
wants to go.
Punk.
And you saw that right there.
Wow.
Punk doing that exact same thing. He stood there and then just jump and dive kick right when VX Bao went for the crouching medium kick. Again! It's twice now. Oh,
Jeez. Sometimes you're just always right, and right now that feels like where Punk's at. VX Bao's in big trouble here.
oh,
What a whip punish! Just the poor crouching medium kick
Level
gets
one,
absolutely ruined for match
Set
point.
point para Punk.
And here we go.
Poor JP in his, I guess, not good enough crouching medium kick or EX amnesia.
Look, that dive kick is always...
Again! Punk is super locked in and ready.
He is so locked in right now. And like I said, he did play against Lord Venom a while ago in a long set. So he's been
No.
Here we go. VX Bao now. Can he turn things all around here? This is one of those momentum shifters. Ah.
So is that.
Yes. That's definitely one of those you feel the heart get shut down a little bit, even if VX Bao takes this round.
Well,
Bien
honestly,
ahí.
nice recovery though. VX Bao back in this thing. He and a crew of very strong Chinese JPs.
Oh boy. That's 3 times now that Punk has made it over. Oh, and he got to the wall too.
Uh-oh. Okay, regular parry to the rescue again.
Okay, yeah. Because again, you know, OD
Rather than the-
Amnesia
yeah, rather
wouldn't
than the
give
EX one, yeah,
wouldn't
exactly.
give him the punish, right?
Right, exactly. That creates a mix-up out of that situation.
Right. And Punk won the last time.
Oh, he's looking to
that.
kill.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Is this going to kill? That's going to be close. I think this is it.
They're already taking off the headsets, man. If it doesn't kill, VX Bao's not going to be ready. Are you ready? Okay, no, he knew. He knew. Wow, man. Punk looked so strong in that match.
Look, David, have I ever known when it's going to kill?
That's why it's a question.
Así que desgraciadamente VX Bao se va a loser.
I'm just asking questions.
Maybe they knew,
I'm just asking
but
questions.
clearly I never know. So,
Yeah.
you know, I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask.
Even in the game. Even in the game, you don't always get it right.
Dude, when I first found out that I could put that line in there, I was like, please make me say it even if they die or
that's
not.
sick.
I was like, please,
That's
just
good.
if it doesn't happen.
I like that a lot. So that means that Punk is in winners finals of that pool. And on the other side is Daigo versus Alex Smith, which I think is where we're heading next.
Oof.
Daigo and Punk, I think, is, again, what we have
Right.
really been talking about in
Right.
this pool. And that's one match away from happening. But again, don't sleep on Alex Smith. This is a guy who's been strong out of the Northeast in the U.S. for many, many years across the last few, not just Street Fighter games, but other games too. Got a lot of games under his belt. And when I've seen him play in this game, it's Jury. He's got great movement and pressure like always.
Yeah, and again, talking about the offline kind of nature, of the FGC. Like I said, I've been seeing this guy for years. Like, we don't really know each other, but every
Se viene Kami versus Ken. Porque sé que este Alex Smith sí usa. Sí usa Kami.
And again, like I said, I've been seeing him for so long, and it's just so cool. Like, it's hard for me not to keep gushing about offline, but it's such a fun environment. If you guys saw, even things like the blink.
Ha terminado, Pan le ha ganado Viajado 2-0, así que está en Pulse Finals del grupo D. Y va a tener que esperar que gane de Alex Smith versus Daigo. Daigo Umehara.
Ran it live and local. When Samuel won, you saw the people rush the stage and tackle him, and it was just like, it's such a great environment. It's so cool.
Nice to be out here. That's for sure. That's for sure. Again, it's going to be Daigo versus Alex. Yes. Umehara Daigo on the right side of your screen. Alex Smith on the left.
Yeah, again, Alex Smith, just such an old school player, playing like the CVS2 and the Third Strikes, always great.
Has been around. So has Daigo.
He's been around a little bit.
Been around here and there.
Yeah,
Yuri versus
so cool.
Ken.
If you guys have ever had a chance to see Bang the Machine and stuff like that.
Pa, de una Yuri a lidiar con otra Yuri, el señor Daigo.
Like, oh, the beast,
right,
stuff
right.
like that. So it's
De una Yuri a otra Yuri.
Was still when he was so young. He came out here the first time was for the Alpha 3 match versus Alex Valle. And then after he managed to defeat Alex Valle, played against a bunch of other players and blew them all up. That's where we got the infamous push some buttons, Cole.
Yep. All right, well, let's see what they got. It was a very patient gameplay from Daigo in the last one.
Yeah, same character here too, right? So
that was the big start. Confidence from him walking forward.
Seeming a little more confident. I mean, you saw how Low Trunks' reactions was after he lost.
Ahí vamos.
He might have actually been a little bit starstruck as well.
Daigo solo peleando con Yuris.
Smith, I'm sorry, been playing these fighting games for so long. I don't think he's probably fought
No.
Daigo.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Third strike at some point.
Burnout.
Daigo twirling his way. Ay, it's a big
Lo
chance.
mata.
That might be dead, actually, if Daigo wants to spend the level 2.
He did not, actually.
Da igual, era todo planeado y sin gastar barra. Sin gastar ninguna barra super, teniendo sus dos barras. Primer round para el señor Daigo. Úrelamo. Aunque se tiró dos Yorurepas, el primero que fue bloqueado, pero no fue por mucho daño. Y de igual forma se tiró el segundo.
Hoping to bait stuff. Daigo didn't take the bait. He put his own medium kick in there.
No, level 3 y encima va a quedar en burnout. Se acabó para Alex Smith, pero Alex Smith tiene barra de level 3. No nos olvidemos de eso. Si Daigo va por el Dry Impact, Alex Smith puede ir por él.
Let's go! Here we go! Chance for Alex Smith to steal this round.
¿Lo mata?
Here we go.
No lo mata.
What's the mix?
Lo mata. Con el overhead.
Wow, Alex Smith, first of all, what a confirm. Second of all, I love the mix-up at the end.
Hey, look, for those people out there who hate fighting Jury, standing heavy punch is going to be one of the main reasons why that button is so good.
Wow, just like
Counter
that.
hit wasn't even a punish. Daigo was trying to do something.
Oh, Alex.
Uy, no hagas enojar a la bestia o si no vas a ser mordido.
Oh no, the meaties.
So does Daigo.
La bestia se ha liberado. La bestia se ha liberado. La bestia se ha liberado.
Okay. Alex is going to spend bar on this.
He's up one of the feng shui engine charges right there for a little.
Oh, he's going to hunt for the kill on this.
Muerto 1-0 para el señor Daigo. La bestia liberada.
with an ODDP is when your opponent is plus on block, right? Don't try to do it in situations where they're normally minus because they're scared to press buttons.
Sure.
But in that situation, drive rush into Falcon Strong, your plus frames, stick out another button, take your turn. Daigo was like, nope, stealing that turn, thank you very much.
That was a big swing of a decision, though. Not that Daigo's ever been afraid to make that. Although if that had been blocked, it would have been game to Alex. Again, though, that's been Daigo's thing since forever.
He kind of has something named after him.
Yeah, right.
Like
we call it Ume Shoryu.
No saltar.
Ume Shoryu or something. Yeah, exactly. Oh, but here we go. Alex getting that crouching meeting kick. Nice. Drive can't.
Nada, back throw, te baja la pared. Amiga.
¿Se
viene DP? No. Sí, vino DP y se cagó todo.
Starting with the punish counter, Tatsu gets the extra plus frames.
Take the throw.
And yeah, he's burnt out, so what do you do in this situation?
Nada. Dead. Set point para Daigo. 42 años de edad tiene el Daigo. 42 años de edad y aún tiene reflejos de gato. Y no juega obviamente como otros Ken que se van obviamente al modo locura. Juega solo a fundamentos. O sea, futsis. A juegos de fundamento y futsis. Sin irse a lo a lo modo locura.
The timing for him again. If he finds the next big hit, he's gonna end it. He's got level 3. Finds it!
Lo mata. He's dead. He's dead. 2-0. Daigo Ume. Ahora se va contra Punk en las finals del grupo D.
As it again, as I mentioned, is the reward being Punk.
Punk versus Daigo es el destino.
2 out of 3 to see who gets winner's side top 16.
Daigo versus Punk se viene.
So I think we might just get the Daigo Punk matchup. When's the last time we have seen these two go up against each other? I have like no recollection of it at this point in time, which is crazy.
I mean, not in the last 4 years at least.
Oh man, it's so hard.
Not since the before times, if it ever happened. I don't recall.
Daigo versus Punk. Lo que se puede armar de ese match.
Dragon Lash. What's tricky about that is it's 0 on block, right? And so Alex didn't do anything afterwards. He didn't press any buttons, but it's a guaranteed trade with the 4 frames. But I just felt like maybe Alex at that time had so little life he didn't even want to sacrifice even the jab trade.
Understandable. Yeah, this moment right here, boy, if that had been blocked, maybe a different story.
Yeah.
But that's how it goes.
Yeah, but, you know, I mean, a lot of people are like, you know, one of the most common things to do if you're watching at home is, I would have blocked.
I would have done it.
I would have blocked. But then if Daigo was fighting me, he's like, this guy would probably block.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not doing it in a vacuum. He's doing it based off of how he's fought the guy before. So it's so easy to just sit there and watch and be like, well, I would have done this and see it would have worked, you know, like.
Sure.
But yeah, if Daigo's fighting you, he knew you would have done that, and he would have did the other thing. That
Oof, big bet.
That's what they want you to think.
Them's fighting games.
Again, so in winners finals, Punk versus Daigo, that's what we expect to come up here to the Titans for sure.
Sí, el Ken está fuerte, sí, pero fíjate los otros Kens y compara el Ken de Daigo.
This is a guy who's made Capcom Cup. He's a killer. We all know that. He's playing a very strong character in a very strong way. Punk made it look pedestrian.
Yep.
Honestly.
So yeah, I mean the way that honestly, both Punk and Daigo I feel like have been playing.
No, el Daigo creo que va a seguir con el Ken.
This is gonna be a really
es que él tiene un pequeño tema obviamente que a veces se le dificulta conseguir main. A veces obviamente en el Street Fighter 5 estaba con Ryu, el Ryu le mataron el DP y muchas otras herramientas y se pasó al Guile. Incluso siguió por mucho tiempo usando puro Guile.
Right, yeah.
Cammy players are like, God, Ken's, I hate it. And Ken players like, hate Cammy.
That's true. That's true. You know, the way that Daigo has played has been a little bit more reserved than sometimes. His bust out EXDPs were a little bit more in that game, a little bit more of sort of the Daigo that I've seen in the past. Earlier, it was a little bit more patient and cagey, and I'm really interested to see if that's the style he goes to. or that versus with the intermix of when's the Umuishoryu going to come in. Like that kind of gameplay is really hard to contend with.
El que sí, lo más probable que sí se va a pasar a la Akuma es el Tokido. El Tokido 100% se va a ir a la Akuma.
Matching up could be a very interesting combat between the two.
Right, and honestly, if I had to pick one right now, like I really, I would just throw my hands up in the air. Like I feel like
Daigo versus Punk.
like,
Y abajo,
on one hand, I'd be like, I really think Punk is gonna have the advantage because, and then I'm
Shiraishi
like,
ganó,
no, but
Jiraishi
actually
contra Alex
Daigo would
Smith,
probably-
Yuri versus JP,
you know
y
what?
Bao que usa JP está esperando al que gane de Low Trunks versus Janube.
Excited to see who's gonna be able to
O sea que ese match no ha terminado aún.
In loser side,
O ya terminó,
got a little
Janube
work
eliminó
to
a
do there
Low
before we get
Trunks
to anything like
2-0.
loser semis. We have Alex Smith versus Shiraishi in there. Low Trunks versus Janube who is here.
okay.
Was sent to losers earlier. Winner
Low
that will
Trunks
play against
eliminado.
Bao,
Ahora
who's
está
of course
peleando,
still
va a
in
ser
this.
Janube
So
versus
through that loser
Bao.
side, we could still see anybody come out.
Well, again, I think a lot of
Pero creo que se va a venir ahora el último corte.
to make it out of this, and
Se viene el último corte.
you know,
Y tras eso se viene la Pool Finals, Winner Side. Y después la Pool Loser Semi. Y luego la Pool Loser Finals.
and this one, of course, is going to the Steel Series here.
Así
We
que
talked about,
el último corte de
this before. We've been
4
watching
minutos.
all day.
Así
These
que
are
nos
the
vemos
headsets.
después de estos 4
So,
minutos.
again, thank you to the Steel Series. Again, every one of these sponsors are very important, so please check out their stuff. Let them know that we appreciate their help, and they will continue to sponsor and bring these cool events here. So again, the Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro. This is the official headset of Capcom Cup X. It's enhanced with premium high fidelity drivers and sonar software. I'm sure you can check out the website and find out what all that means, basically. And the Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on. So definitely, again, shout outs to them. Thank you to all the sponsors for making Capcom X happen. And Daigo and Punk.
Daigo and Punk.
Coming up next. You don't want to miss that one. Stick around, guys, after this break.
welcome back to the Analyst Couch fueled by Pagoda. I am joined with an OG, Mark Teddy. If you don't know, then you weren't around, and you really not knowing about this fighting game stuff. Mark, it is absolutely a pleasure to have you. What's going on with you, bro?
Thank you, man. I'm doing all right, man. You know, it feels good to be back. You know, I didn't join the tournament, but I just wanted to say what's up to the homies. I haven't seen in a long time. You know, my heart's always going to be with Street Fighter and the community and everything like that. You know, got James Shen over there. And both UCLA alums. That's the people who actually got me in to competitive gaming.
Really?
Yeah, he surprised me one day and brought me over to Justin Wong's house. He said, hey, we're going to go play. Oh, yeah, it was that. Sorry. James Chen was living.
He says, that's my house, not Justin Wong's
Justin
house.
was living with James Chen, and then in the car, he's like, yeah, we're just going to go play with some good people. You know, he didn't even let me know, and I was walking, and I see it's Justin, so that's kind of how it got started.
That's how you got, okay, and so eventually, naturally, you started competing and everything.
Exactly. I started seeing there's levels to this.
Yes,
and
immediately.
and I wasn't that good back then, but, you know, then you start getting hungry, you start wanting to play more, and then it just kind of sparked something in me, and then, I started playing.
And then we saw you cooking people with that guy back in the day, bro. Come on, that guy said we ain't gonna play right. You was nasty with the guy, bro. So I gotta ask now, and we didn't really see you in 5. Now in 6, though, I'm assuming some
Kimberly. We're using Kimberly.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? We're struggling it out. But, so I play, like, with some homies online and that kind of thing. Haven't really gotten any, like, offline play. So that's why I pulled up here, got to play with some old homies and everything like that. And, it's fun. It's way better than 5. Sorry, I had to say it.
Okay, hey, look, there's nothing wrong with that. So with the LCQ, I'm sure you've seen some of the matches and everything so far. And just even, I guess, even overall, man, with you being an OG, 09er, I feel like it's...
Yes. I'm technically an 09er. I'm an 09er.
Okay, an 09er, right? So now fast forward, $2 million, big cameras, all this stuff going on. What's that like for you, Brett?
Oh, man, I wish they had that money back then, bro. Golly. I probably wouldn't have finished college, though. So, sometimes, it could be a blessing in disguise.
Yeah.
But, I'm glad to see the people that are doing it. They're doing it big. But, yeah, man, I'm old now. Trying to put that kind of time in, it's a little rough because, these guys are putting in that work, and they deserve it.
Yeah.
And they deserve it. But, man, if they had that money back then, bro, man.
Yo, okay, I know what you, okay, now look, Mark, now, there's a moment, this is before I ever went to a tournament, bro. I was watching you play and everything back in Street Fighter 4, and I ain't gonna say no names or nothing like that, but I remember there was a money match, and I remember all in somebody's face with that little move right there, man.
That's never gonna die, bro.
It's
never gonna die.
Classic fighting game moment, bro. Just without being too specific, take it back to that time, bro. Like, that energy that you were giving us is crazy.
Man, I'll be real honest. I was being, like, harassed. And so it was just, I reached my breaking point. Everybody knows I'm a happy cat.
Yeah.
You treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. But if you're going to disrespect.
You meeting with the same energy.
Yeah, and then when I'm hearing you talking behind my back, I hear you talking wild, spicy. I let my emotions get the better of me. But he laid off me after that.
Respect.
Yeah. He laid off me. Thank God. We're not going to say no names.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's not that type of stream. It ain't that type of stream.
Yeah, man, it was just a matter of, man to man, you're going to disrespect me, And honestly, I did it because Chris, you hear him on the stream, he tells me
Chris
to do.
who? Which Chris?
Chris Tatarin.
Chris T.
Chris T, and I believe Kino were on the mic commentating it. And so when he said to do it, because he wanted to have a special handshake with us. Like every time he saw each other, he wanted us to do this to each other. And I was like, bro, what are we doing? Like, and so
then you had to flip it at the end.
So I had to flip it on him at the end. And so,
Classic moment.
Yeah,
Mark, bro.
That moment will never die, bro.
This is actually my first time meeting you in person because you wasn't really around in 5 and stuff as much, bro. So, got to say much respect to you. Like I said,
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate what you guys do. You guys are killing it. I'm loving to see the community boom, seeing all the money, seeing people prosper. So, keep it up, everybody. Keep doing your thing, baby.
Hey,
I'm here to support, though.
Come on, bro. We seeing the OGs pull up from back in the day. We see the young kids like Enzo and all that. It is a beautiful thing. You only getting that stuff here at the Capcom Cup X, that is. That is it for us over here at the Analyst Couch with Fueled by Pagoda. We're about to send it back to Ultra Chink.
Again, look, SoCal had a wonderful boom during the Street Fighter 4 era.
Yeah.
that is where we got players like Mark Teddy, Chris Tatarian, Filipino Man, you know, Brent, and Andy OCR, Warrock, Tatsu, you know, a lot of these guys, and special shout outs to Shiza, you know, RIP to Shiza, you know, got top 8 at EVO one year. Mark Teddy was one of the main guys from Wednesday Night Fights, played at the Wednesday Night Fights versus NLBC at EVO. He had been around for a long time and just been really, really strong back in the day.
2009, I went back to second law school at UCLA, and we had a small arcade there at the time. I know when you went to UCLA for undergrad, it was a big arcade. By the time that I got there, for later stuff, it was just a small arcade. We had like one Street Fighter 4 cab, which was new, and he was one of the players there. It was not like a long list of players who were there. So, you know, some of the ones who were there ended up being very strong players. You know, Mark told the story about me like taking him in my car to go play against somebody good. It turned out to be Justin Wong.
No, I think you told him, it was like, hey, let's go to James's place and play with his friend Justin.
I think I might have been it, actually. Yeah, it was something like that.
And Justin walks up the stairs, and Mark was like, oh my God.
But no, it's great to see Marcus again. I haven't seen him in a long time. So.
And I mean, honestly, like, cool. I mean, one of the reasons why I went to UCLA is because they had a great arcade.
For sure. Well,
I ended up working at that arcade during some of the heydays. It was such a great environment for learning back there.
In video games.
Clearly,
I don't know about college.
Never skipped classes to play Street Fighter because education is important.
For sure.
Anyways, enough about that. I know people are chomping at the bit for some Daigo versus Punk over here.
Yeah, we're not going to hold that off any longer. Here
comes
Fly Punk against Beast Daigo. Taking the shell off. Disrobing.
Both of them are probably like, well, these two just shut up
I know,
we can
right?
play. Yeah. Exactly.
The 100,000 people watching. Enough about UCLA 1,000 years ago. Let's talk about Fly Punk versus Beast Daigo. Again, they've both looked very strong today, and they have both made it into winners finals. A lot of these pools so far have had results that maybe in the end were okay, but like on the way, you didn't know what was going to happen. In this pool, it feels predetermined, and here it is, winners finals, Punk versus Daigo.
It's definitely Beast versus God here. So what is a beast to a god? What is a god to a beast? We're going to find out here. Great reaction. Gets the spin knuckle through the fireball. So showing checking.
Yeah. Hard to get past those reactions.
Yep. And again, you mentioned it before we went on break. Punk's reactions are just second to none, basically.
No, for sure.
Except maybe Phenom, because I always say Phenom has the best reaction.
Maybe, but they're both very strong. And this is that kind of battle of styles I was hoping to see so far. This is Punk with the offense, moving forward, with punishing, pressure, and it's Daigo slow playing.
Yeah, but here we go towards the corner, and you look at this Punk showing a little respect there, not going up for the meaty crouch heavy punch. And now Daigo with the check.
Yes. Pressure will come. Not for long. Really, Daigo's first up close mid-screen chance like that. Punk shut it down right away.
Interesting. Punk showing the wake up DP.
Back to this slower style again. Daigo seemingly comfortable.
And like I said, I mean, I remember watching a match from Punk, and he never hit a button. That was supposed to be a whiff OS right there.
Right.
Yeah, Daigo just got a little too close right there.
Oh, that is how you beat that technique.
Yep. Oh, what a whip punish. Wow. Gosh, it just baffles me how good he is at that whip punish. Remember, he changed how Street Fighter V was played. In the end, we were all playing Punk Fighter 5. Like, they balanced the game around Punk's ability to whip punish and single hit confirm, you know?
And if he finds one of those right now, it's going to be the game. Daigo knows it. A big part of, I think, why he's playing this slower style is he doesn't want to contend with Punk's reactions.
Yeah, well, here he goes. Is he going to go for the level 3? Not yet.
No, next hit for kill.
Yeah, all right. And now he only really needs a level 1 or a level 2. He tried to go for it, but Daigo with the simple combo over here, going to take it with the level 3. Predicted the throw attempt, got the jump dive kick. And again, if you're someone with the reactions and the reads of Punk, Cammy dive kick is the scariest tool in the game.
Again, it just seems like nobody today has been able to not just shut down Punk, but like stop him, like be a roadblock even.
Oh!
Okay, Daigo trying to install himself on the pavement.
Oh, was that
not for long.
Oh no. Again,
Will he
back.
pressure up close? No. Wow, that was so sick.
The
Oh,
hurt
man.
boxes, the hurt boxes on that dive
Ode
kick.
to the 2-hit combo on that one for me. That was sick.
Oh, man. All right, so Daigo taking round number 1 here, trying to tie this up 1-1. Oh. And now Daigo winning the neutral here.
Yeah,
Get
it's
to the corner position.
more forward movement for him. He is intense about moving forward for the first time, really, in this set.
Yep. And again, that's maybe one of the adjustments he's made, because he's like, okay, the little patient style isn't working as well. I have to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, that may have been the idea.
Punk with the double shimmy right there, the classic double shimmy, but Daigo not falling for it. Daigo really good at using that standing heavy kick, but Punk right now not that far behind in life still. Ooh, caught him just when he jumped.
It's a 2-hit game for both. Daigo.
Now it's a 1-hit game for Daigo, and there's no reason for him to save meter at all.
No. Regular dash. Punk tried it out. He gets the whip punish, and he's going to be at 1 hit away as well.
Yep. Tried to go for a shimmy, but Daigo with the crouch beating kick not early enough to catch the walk back, but there's the whip punish. Daigo should be able to take this round, and actually should be able to do it without spending a single bar.
That's Punk at match point. Starting out with 3 on both sides. The danger of that quarter screen between them. Yeah, Daigo just disengages. No, thank you.
No anti-air even. There we go. That punish counter gets the free juggle afterwards, and he is going to go into the level 3. He wants some of that gauge back, and that's going to put Punk at just about burnout here. But
also with the style that he's played, having a life lead is super important.
There it is. Got the burnout.
No! Oh,
the
boy.
side kick baited him out.
It's a huge chance for Punk. Oh, again, it's a huge chance for Punk. He misses. He was burned out. Maybe that changes the calculation on that.
Yeah, that's right. He was in a little bit more block stun. Oh, that's going to be a combo right there for Daigo. And he's going to be able to get to the corner for the DP juggle. But it's not over yet.
No, Punk is 2 hits away. And Daigo knows that. Again, I think that's part of why he's backing off. Here comes Punk, trying to force the issue.
He's at critical art range, is Punk. Daigo just needs to get one small hit to tie this up 1-1. Oh, there we go.
Wow, oh, man, that could have gone differently if Punk had punished that EXDP differently.
Yeah.
But who knows? 1-1.
Classic move right there is when you whiff a button and you realize the opponent's too late to whiff punish you, you just press it again. That's what Punk tried, but Daigo did press the button anyway. Oh, speaking of pressing the button anyway, here he goes. He gets the start. He gets the first corner carry.
Daigo denies the approach. Here's the corner pressure.
Wow, throw tech.
And again, he's just not overly insistent. Forward movement into the corner, yes, but then at a range where he can set up his cage.
Oh, caught him trying to walk backwards, and the side switch, and baits that out.
Okay, keeping it easier, yeah.
Like,
I understand that.
For the easy combo there. Oh no, try to walk up too far for the throw. Daigo was walking back. He missed the dive kick.
Daigo taking advantage.
Oh wow, again.
He's out of there, but he's almost burned out.
There
is the burnout.
He's gonna go into the level 2.
It's not enough. And he is without resources at all. He's in trouble if he gets knocked down, but one hit could do it for him. That's the risk he's willing to take, and he is at match point himself.
I was just about to say, he's willing to even trade with that fireball in that situation there. So even if it was a little bit later, that would have been just fine for him. So Punk, match point.
Slowing it way down. That third screen in between. The danger they both know. To be the one to get started first would be great, but man, easier said than done to be in that range and not be at risk from the opponent.
So they had been dancing around each other's crouching medium kick range, which is why Daigo throwing out that standing
Wow, what a set. It seemed at first. Awesome to see them do it. Now, of course, Daigo can still get out in loser's side.
Yep.
But yeah, some very interesting decisions. Man, that anti-air that he had with the heavy and then juggled it afterward versus Cammy dive kick in the corner. I'm still sick. I'm still thinking about that one.
Yeah, and I'm surprised. Oh, yeah, that was the counter hit one. Because I think Punk also blocked a light Dragon Lash and didn't try to hit a button afterwards, so wasn't willing to go and try to go for that trade.
Remember, there were these couple. There's one that worked out, but he did have a couple of errors and.
Super turbo, that standing medium kick against the fireball. Oh, he tried to jump, but he couldn't quite get out. And then
expecting the DI. And again, that means that it's Punk moving on in winner's side. Who he'll play against on Sunday, we don't know. That's all going to be decided tomorrow.
Dude, look at that winner's side. So JP mirror between VX Bao. Now, I gotta imagine VX Bao is gonna have a big advantage on this one, because one of his training partners is DCQ.
Yeah.
And DCQ is clearly
down there in Shenzhen, in the Pearl River Delta, dude. They got. I feel like there's half a dozen JPs there that could contend with the world.
I mean, honestly, the craziest thing about it was when you looked at the Singapore offline tournament compared to the France offline tournament. Like, it was like a million JPs in Singapore and like no JPs in France. Asia really believes in this character. In the same week that tournament that was going up, I think it was Tiger Uppercut. So all the Asian players were oh, nice check.
Tiene que ser un JP Mirror. Ahí. Así que Daigo va a ir contra el que gane. Va a ir contra el que gane ahora de VX Bao Hiraishi. A ver. Acá se habrá trabado el Twitch. A ver. No se ha caído. Ahí está. Hostia, gracias Sharin por ese pedazo de raid de 233 viewers. Sean bienvenidos a todos los que están viendo acá la transmisión, que esto va a durar 3 días. Estamos justamente en los 2 últimos matches del top 16, del final de la Pool D. Hasta ahora ya tenemos a 6 de los 8 para el top 16. Bueno, 7. Del Pool A tenemos a Tokido y a Noah de Prodigy. Tokido en Winners, Noah en Losers. En la Pool B tuvimos a Kakeru por Winners, Hibiki de Beast por Losers. Por la pool C tuvimos a Problemex por Winners y Moke por Losers. Y ahora en la pool D tenemos por Winners Punk. Y acá se va a decidir entre BX Bao, más bien dicho ahora, entre BX Bao y Daigo. El que gane de ellos se irá a top 16 Losers, ya que Pong va a estar en Winners y tendrá que esperar después al que gane, al que llegue al ganador de la pool E, que va a ser mañana. Así que va a ser BX Bao versus Daigo. Uf, BX Bao versus Daigo.
Of course. But that means that now in losers final it's going to be VX Bao and Daigo.
¿La cámara está congelada, en serio? No puede
Sunday
ser.
in that top 16.
A ver, me cago en la leche que se haya congelado la cámara.
You know, hopefully they stick around, watch some of these events, and especially, you know, you can cheer for your favorite players. And obviously, Saturday next week is going to be the Street Fighter League finals, right? So definitely want to root for Team Japan.
Ahí está.
Over there, going up against
Perfecto, perfecto. Ahora sí se ve. Lo siento por eso. Lo siento a todos los que están viendo acá el directo de parte del señor Sharing y la Rey que dio. Problemas de último momento son cosas comunes que tengo que me pasan. Ya que llevamos 9 horas de directo. Casi 9 horas y media de directo. Sí, el Sharing ya debe estar durmiendo ya.
Tomorrow and Sunday, we're deciding who that final player is in Capcom Cup, who gets into that last group, the one where LCQ player gets automatically entered.
Tal vez, ya estás allá en...
And, I mean, that last match
¿Ya estás allá en Norteamérica? Samuel. Porque obviamente vas a tener competencia demasiado fuerte, Samuel. Vas a tener al Snake Eyes, uno de los mejores GIF del mundo. El Fudo, el mejor DJ del mundo. Xian, el segundo mejor DJ del mundo. Y Amirken, el mejor jugador de Polonia. Y Namikaze, el mejor DJ de Sudamérica. Posiblemente de los que le podrías ganar serían posiblemente a Namikaze y a Mirken. Pero a Xian, a Fudo y a Snake Eyes, uff. A no ser que tengas un golpe de suerte y ellos se equivoquen en alguna parte crucial, te veo un futuro medio oscuro, lo siento. Va a estar duro. Va a estar demasiado duro esa. La pool, el grupo E. Pero obviamente al menos tú no estás en el grupo F.
Daigo, I think maybe was trying to jump out of that situation. It was kind of a scramble, so I get it. Here comes VX Bao.
Muerto. Round para VX Bao. Porque para poder pasar de ese grupo tendrás que al menos ganar de los 5 matches que vas a tener, tienes que ganar al menos 3 matches. Y que alguno de los otros pierda al menos 2 matches.
Man, he went full screen with that. That was sick.
Hostia.
Heavy punch was bufferable.
Sure, but no DI, he would have had to do super or something genius.
Yeah, you're right, you're right. He's burned out. Whoa.
Al Daigo le vale mangos que está en burnout. Se tira, se viene la amnesia. Cuidado Daigo. Cuidado Daigo que se puede venir la amnesia. Lo mata. No. Bien usado el reversal ahí de parte de VX Bao. Hostia, muerto. Muerto. 1-0 a favor de VX Bao. El level 12 es invencible a proyectiles. Fue bien usado. Uy, 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 el Daigo. Hostia, amnesia. JP chino, por las dudas. Uno de los dos mejores JPs de China. Obviamente siendo el mejor JP, el primero, es LCQ. Ay, por Dios, que se está trabando allá. Bien. A ver, arreglo esto de acá. Bien, punch counter rapidito. Toma, take the throw. Perfect parry. You enjoy this. Y cambio de pared.
Bring him up. Yep. Just patience.
Take the throw.
Who's absolutely willing to take the grab there rather than get hit. He does need only one hit.
Oh, no DP, no DP. Again.
Yeah.
He committed to the spike. But Daigo's the one with the level 3. Yeah, perfect timing was so good. And here comes the Lavushka.
He is scheming.
Lo comió. Set point para VXBao.
Wow. What a
Set
comeback
point.
in that round by VXBao. That was to put himself at match point here. And that was the round where Daigo started out super strong.
Right. So much
rocketing into that corner.
But again, JP, once he gets you in the corner,
a la pared. El tema con el JP es que cuando tú arrinconás al JP, te tenés que cuidar de una cosa, y solo una cosa. Amnesia. Ya que la amnesia es el mejor reversal del juego, porque le gana todo. Le gana golpes, le gana agarres, le gana proyectiles, y le gana supers. Level 3 para tener la enorme ventaja de vida. Vamos Daigo, empátalo 1-1. Hostia, throw. Oh no, level 2, se acabó.
No parry. Wow! Daigo! He finally got hit. He finally got hit.
Lo mata.
I think this might be it right here. No, he has no meter.
He needs more.
Yeah, he sets it up.
Lo mató. Y VXBao elimina a Daigo 2-0. Así que VXBao logra llegar a top 16. Lástima por Daigo. Momento level 2. Era de esperarse. Ese level 2 es demasiado jodido de castigar. Una vez que te lo comes, te comes un golpe ya. Es como el Aegis Reflector del Urien. Eres golpeado al menos una vez por un normal y te vas. Y aquí lo mismo con el level 2 del JP. Eres golpeado una vez por uno de esos golpes, ¡bah! Te vas. Así que con esto Daigo está fuera. Así que los que avanzan por el grupo D son Punk y VXBao. Y ahí está. VXBao tendrá que pelear ahora contra el que gane contra el que llegue de la pool 5 de losers. Y Moke. Un chino, 2 USAs, 4 Japón, un británico. Así conforma hasta ahora los 8. Obviamente siendo Japón el que más domina. Sí, básicamente es el Aegis Reflector del Urien, pero más roto. Porque obviamente el Aegis Reflector del Urien no es una técnica que golpea en overhead. O sea, alto, alto, bajo, alto, bajo. Básicamente es un overhead. O sea, Tokido, Kakeru, Hibiki y Moke han sobrevivido por parte de Japón. De Norteamérica han sobrevivido Punk y Noah. De Europa solo Problem X. Y de China, VX Bao.
Only one of these guys is making out in LCQ, so there's going to be a lot of heartbreak.
Just get used to that in general over the next week and a half as we
Madre mía. Pobre Daigo, se comió demasiado uno de los lows de el level 2 del JP y eso obviamente le costó caro. O sea, hace que el Edge Reflector del Urien en Street Fighter V sea honesto. Porque esto del JP, o sea, esto del JP hace que el Urien sea honesto, sea balanceado.
Make yourself and your stomach happy, and definitely just grab yourself some pagoda, and again shout outs to all the
Así que una de las oportunidades de aquí de Daigo para llegar al top 16 se ha ido para siempre, y más aún tras un match recontra cerrado. Ok, pues con esto hemos terminado la transmisión de hoy del LCQ día 1. Ya lo dije, del lado de winners, sí, es defender de todo y a veces tenés que adivinar. A veces puedes salvarte de un golpe y otras veces no te puedes salvar y pagás el precio. Sí, defenderte de eso y JP a la vez. Es obviamente como el Urien. El Urien te estás defendiendo de que no te toque el espejito, el Asia Reflector. Eres golpeado por un pequeño normal y ya te pegas y ya te comes todo el Asia Reflector. Entras en el mix del Urien con el Asia Reflector. Básicamente lo del JP es lo mismo, es su Asia Reflector. Eres golpeado al menos una vez por eso y entras en el mix del JP. O sea, el JP, el Rashid y el Ed. Ahora el Ed por la bolita. La bolita también te mete en un mix. Es como en el Street Fighter V con su V-Trigger 1. Y el Urien. El Urien obviamente que te pegaba una vez y te activaba el Asia Reflector y básicamente era te jodes. Básicamente te tocan, te morís. Pero ok, ya tenemos con esto confirmados a los primeros 8 jugadores del top 16. The winners, Tokido, Punk, Moke no, Tokido, Punk, Kakeru y Problem X por winners. Por losers tenemos a Hibiki, Moke, VX Bao y Noah de Prodigy. Y aún quedan otros 8 spots más. Que esto se va a ver en las pools E, F, G y H. Con eso ahí se confirmarán quiénes serán los 16 jugadores que sobrevivirán. Pero bueno, hasta aquí llega la transmisión de hoy. A los que estuvieron acá en Twitch se agradece mucho, sobre todo a Sharing por esa enorme pedazo de raid que ayuda bastante. Y también a los que estuvieron en YouTube, que se agradece también haber pasado estas 9 horas de directo cubriendo el día 1 del CPT. Del CPT LCQ. Mañana nos veremos a la misma hora con el día 2 del LCQ Pulse E-H para confirmar ya los 16 players sobrevivientes y que eso obviamente se verá después en el top 16 del domingo. Pero en fin, un saludito a todos, gente, y buenas noches a todos porque nos veremos mañana, misma hora, 15:45 de la tarde aquí, que sería las 9:45 en España de la noche. Un saludo a todos.